Hour's men final between tennis's new two. Carlos Alcaraz recovered from a 2-sets-to-love deficit to win a fifth-set tiebreak. Saturday, American Coco Gauff dropped the first set to Aryna Sabalenka before rallying to win her second major. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's right, it is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamara. I want to say good morning. It's always a nice way to start off the week. Oh, good morning. It's another Monday. We're back at work. We're getting ready to get through the week. But we have to start it after that debacle of a weekend. Just an absolute, honestly, an embarrassment of a weekend from our Philadelphia Phillies, getting swept by the lowly Pittsburgh Pirates, a Pirates team that even after the weekend is 14 games under 500 after the sweep. So a full weekend of wins for the Pirates. They're still 14 games under. This Phillies team, though they are 9 games over 500, feels like they're 9 games under. Just a disastrous weekend for this team on so many levels. Obviously, the on-the-field product was a total travesty of what we saw. We'll go through it all, And then the Bryce Harper injury, which probably the biggest news of the weekend, potentially the most consequential news of the weekend, as we learned that Harper had been playing through a wrist injury for some time and has been fighting through it. And, is now on the 10-day IL. We'll get to some of the audio from Bryce. He certainly doesn't sound incredibly optimistic about the wrist, about the potential to get back quickly, about something that has bothered him for a long, long time, it appears. So 215-592-9494, a lot to get into as we, break this thing down, as we, react to a disappointing Phillies weekend. Rhea Hughes with me today as well. Rhea, I can imagine you're probably not coming in too psyched today.
No, as you know, as I was texting you yesterday and said, felt like homework. It absolutely felt like homework. Here's the saying. You know the saying, James. When people tell you who they are, believe them.
Yeah.
That is who this Phillies team is. They're streaky. They're all going to be super hot at the same time, super cold at the same time. And that, unfortunately, it's happened in the playoffs, but this is what is happening now. And this is everybody. And I don't want to hear Bryce Harper's out. There are highly paid veterans on this team, okay? You've got Schwarber. I mean, I know Schwarber's been great most of the year, but, he's not hitting. Trey's been okay, all right? I'm not going to go nuts. Castellanos, none of them are hitting. None. I don't care what you do with the lineup. And I'm not the biggest Rob Thompson fan. I don't think this is on him. I think this is roster construction.
Yeah, it's a very flawed baseball team right now. And look, we see it when Harper's out. They're an absolute disaster of a lineup.
7 straight.
Yeah, 7 straight losses without Harper. They don't score runs when he's not in. Look, even when he's in, I mean, you go around the diamond outside of Harper, Trey, as you mentioned, and Schwarber. Castellanos is maybe average. Everyone else is below average to worse. Like, we have a bunch of zeros around the lineup. The catcher is a 0. The second baseman, disappointingly, has been a 0. The third baseman doesn't hit for any power. He's 6'5", and the guy can't hit the ball past the left fielder.
You didn't enjoy that double play? Came in and what has he got, like 100?
Most predictable double play in the history. I was like, 2 on, 1 out. Oh, bums up, game over. It was so
Take a pitch. Let Trey steal and get the third.
Absolutely. Max Kepler has been a 0. The center field position has been a 0. John Ritchie, good morning.
Hey, guys.
How you doing?
Hey, sorry. What the heck?
Lost track of time there for
I did. I lost track of time.
I wanted to cover for you.
I'm looking at the facts.
I was like, I usually go to John here. I'll go to Rhea.
I was so shocked. I'm doing myself in here. You're like, Rhea, and I look over and I go, where the hell's John?
I'm like, I'm by myself in here.
Why didn't someone give me a heads up? I'm right in the meeting room.
I was telling people to go grab you. So
what happened? Yeah, so I'm over in the meeting room because my fact was boring. My fact was boring. And then I got lost learning about this Chicago Exposition World's Fair in 1893, which I had to know if Chicago won this big competition. The point was, my fact is, Chicago is not the Windy City because it's windy. It's not the Windy City because it's weather-related in any way. I had no idea. We're about to play the Cubs, by the way. So back in 1893, the politicians were fighting against New York City and Washington, D.C., and other cities, other major cities in the U.S., to win the competition to host the Columbian Exposition in 1893 for the World's Fair, because it would reinvigorate the city and, infuse it with a lot of, economic boosts. So the Chicago politicians were considered windbags by the other newspapers everywhere else around the country.
Dude, that's a really great. See, it was worth the extra couple minutes you came through the great fact.
I don't know if it was worth it. But anyway, it's not a great Monday to talk
so you
baseball.
weren't here, but that's that. I started by saying I want to say good morning and I can't. Look, getting swept by the Pirates. They've lost 9 of 10 games, John Ritchie. The Harper injury, which, we'll dive into how serious we think that is. We'll hear from Bryce Harper, who talked about the injury Saturday after, being put on the IL. But, where you at after, probably, again, I know that it's not the worst record they've had this year, but right now with the injury, with the way they played this weekend with the 9-10, it feels like the low point of the season somehow. Where are you at with this team?
The floor dropped out really fast. It feels like I do feel like this has to be the nadir. Is that the word for it?
Yeah.
The opposite of
bottom.
The zenith.
Yep.
The nadir. The nadir. It can't get worse. Right now, our best player is managing an issue, medical issue that was there last year, which is a whole other problem in itself. But I'm assuming he knows how to manage that thing properly because he does have experience with it. It doesn't make it easier to manage, doesn't make this a good situation. But I do feel like, okay, this 10 days or whatever the stint is going to be on the IL, let's hope he can hit the ground running. Let's hope that Zach Wheeler coming back from paternity leave can give us the boost we need to just get back on the right track here. It's bleak. I mean, the play has been poor. And when it's just when it's the bats that are the issue, it's not the starting pitching. It's not the bullpen in most cases.
The Lizardo thing,
It's just been ugly to watch too, like disheartening to watch, because there's no spark. There's no action, like when
they look lifeless.
When your points are scored on runs that aren't earned, as Brandon Marsh barrels home as the errant throw at second, goes into center field. That's not exactly how I expected to be scoring. That was our whole offense yesterday. That was our production, a mistake. So I hope that I know Zach Wheeler is the pitcher we need to get things back on track. And it just so happens he's going to be rip-roaring, ready to go, plenty rested. And,
pitchers the last 2 days have been fine.
Yeah.
They just can't hit.
And even the bullpen game on Friday, we're expecting they got to put up a 10 spot to win, and they lose 5-4. And
they actually scored 4 runs.
Yeah, which was a miracle. And they've scored 2 runs over the last 23 innings. They put up 1 run in game 2 in the first inning of that game. Score 1-1 the rest of the series. They got outplayed by a
I don't understand
bad
the waves.
Pirates team.
Bad Pirates team who's got Paul Skeens. And it feels like we always see Paul Skeens a lot.
And even then, they're in the game. They have a chance to beat Paul Skeens. Like, the pitching kept them in it. Ranger was really good.
Sanchez was good.
And Sanchez was really good. Like, the starting pitching this weekend was good. That's not the reason they lost. The bats have gone completely silent. And obviously that's concerning in the sense that was our biggest concern coming into the season. The last few playoffs, we know that when the bats go cold, it can end the season.
Well, this is a good time for this to be happening, all things considered, if they can bounce back.
If they can bounce back. The question is this offense good enough? Like, what this weekend felt to me wasn't just it wasn't a good team having a bad weekend. This felt to me like we're seeing the flaws in this team right in front of our face. Again, go around the diamond. Outside of Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, and Bryce Harper when he's healthy, and Castellanos, I guess, to hit some singles, who do you count on? Who do you believe in this line? I mean, Bryson Stott has been awful. Awful. He can't lead off anymore. They have to move him out of the leadoff spot. I mean, since May 1st, he's batting under 200. Max Kepler has been a hole in left field. I mean, he is a disastrous offensive player for this team. JT looks cooked, looks done offensively. Bohm is a singles hitter, a 6'5" monster of a singles hitter. The center field position
Why does it feel
is
like
what we thought it was.
Does it feel like Alec Bohm is spite swinging still? Like, does it feel like he's still doing that thing where he's not seeing pitches the way he
look at
can,
yesterday,
the way he's capable? Yes.
First and second, 1 out, first pitch, ground ball, double play. Like,
there you go. That's what I'm saying.
Pitch.
Doesn't that feel like that needed to be addressed? That was a problem that we knew was a problem 3 months ago. Well, actually, no, last season, if you'll recall. So what was done? Because I'm seeing the same ill effects in Alec Bohm's play that got him in trouble, got him benched.
This is why we wanted to trade him in the offseason. Remember, we were battling with Joe.
There? Yeah. I was very concerned for Alec Bohm's contagiousness. Like, if it would be spreading. I don't know if that's part of this. I don't know if there's discontent that's boiling, simmering under the surface. I know losing does, 9 out of 10 does breed some level of discontent. Yeah. People aren't feeling great. People are trying to do too much when you got a situation like this, and the only thing that pulls you out of it is just, winning. Winning.
215-592-9494. Where you at with the Phils? Where's the panic meter? Honestly, this feels like a morning where, if you call me and tell me you're panicking about the team, I'm not going to fight you. I think this is a morning to really step back and say, what do we have with this Phillies team? Are they good enough? There was a report over the weekend, which we'll get into, that the Phillies are going to be aggressive at the trade deadline. I saw that report, and my first thought was, should they?
Yeah.
Should they? Are we sure that we want to be aggressive at the trade deadline? This team might not be good enough. Where are you at with this team? The offense, the Luzardo thing, the bullpen issues, the Bryce Harper injury, which again, we'll play some audio from Bryce Harper, from Rob Thompson, give you a feel of what that injury is, how long he could be out, what that could mean for the team. There's so much to dive into this morning on the Phils. Get on the line now, 215-592-9494. Plus, coming up, we're going to tell you how your last chance today, last chance to win tickets to come to a Phillies game on Wednesday. Luzardo's next start, by the way.
I wasn't going to point that out while you were promoting
interesting game to go to. We'll tell you how you can win those tickets coming up next as well. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
I love my dog, Cheney. It's my job to make sure he is happy and healthy in the place where that can happen. They can make it happen for you and help you with anything for your pets. Is Dogs and Cats Rule. The lead dog, George Perante, will tell you the place to not only get help for your pets, but many solutions for your pet's needs is at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. So if maybe your pet's got dietary restrictions, maybe allergies, that's what my dog suffers from. The staff at Dogs and Cats Rule are the best trained in the business to help you with all of that. It's that time of year to start thinking about natural flea and tick prevention. Also, probably going to be outside more with your pets. So freshen up your outdoor toys. Maybe get a new ball launcher, something to tug on. They've got an amazing selection of food at Dogs and Cats Rule. Large selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble and canned. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule. They've got 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Cubs. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back to the track, at the wall, it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chris Sylvester with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Aaron Rodgers passed his physical over the weekend and signed a one-year, $13.6 million contract with the Steelers that includes $10 million guaranteed. The deal could reach $19.5 million with incentives, according to NFL Network insiders Ian Rappaport and Tom Pelissero. Rodgers will wear number 8 and is expected to participate in the team's mandatory minicamp beginning Tuesday. Steelers host the Packers in Week 8, and Jordan Love says facing his former teammate will be, quote, awesome, adding, I can't wait to be on different sides meeting up. I know we'll talk pregame, and hopefully we can exchange jerseys after. Meantime, quarterback Jalen Ramsey is not expected to attend the Dolphins' mandatory minicamp this week as Miami continues to work on a potential trade. And Ian Rappaport also reports Texans are signing 4-time Pro Bowl running back Nick Chubb, who spent his first 7 seasons in Cleveland. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Selling your home, it's one of the biggest financial decisions you'll ever make. You could go it alone, trying to navigate market trends, determine fair pricing, and tackle tricky negotiations on your own. You could second-guess every decision, wondering if you're doing it right. Then there's the showings, the offers, and the mountain of paperwork. Or you could work with the expertise of a realtor, here to guide and help protect as you make your next big move. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at Walmart.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Today, some morning showers, then partly sunny, high 75.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Styling. Or possibility number 24, the latest software. Upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speeds. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
In 6/22/25, new customers only with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
As the right-hander looks at second, the pitch. Swung on, bouncer towards the bag at second. It's fielded there. Step on second, throw to first. One pitch, double play. Ball game over. Phillies get swept in Pittsburgh.
Scott Fransky, the calls. The Phils indeed swept in Pittsburgh, first time in a decade. They managed all of 6 runs in the series, 4 coming in Friday's loss. Bryce Harper out until at least June 16th on the IL with wrist soreness, which bothered him last season as well. Phils have lost 7 straight without him. Jesus Luzardo lit up for 20 runs in his last 2 outings. Believes he may be tipping his pitches. One can only hope so. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly cloudy. High 73. It's currently 63. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Danny, Dici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, Fran Rojas hanging out this morning as we react to a disastrous weekend for the Philadelphia Phillies. Worst weekend of the season, despite the record.
They did get swept the weekend before.
You're right, yeah. I mean, but this one, I think the fact
this is worse.
To the Pirates.
Oh, to the Pirates,
a Pirates team that's one of the worst in baseball and kind of a lifeless effort. The offense going cold. 9 of 10 they've lost. It is not a great time to be a Phillies fan right now. As I think the real question today after that weekend, and 215-592-9494 to chime in, coming to the phones in a sec. But, John, I think the big question that you ask yourself after this weekend and after the 9 of 10 and, losing Harper and all that is this just a downstretch like happens in baseball?
Yes, I do believe that.
Or is this team not good enough? Because I'm starting to look at this team and say, you know what, they might not be good enough.
I feel like you sort of count on this coming, and it's coming, and then it hits you like in the side of the head hard, and you're mad at the team, and it feels like there is no tomorrow. There is still no tomorrow, but then we know Rocky beats Apollo when they run on the beach then in the next scene, or 3 scenes later.
I'm not feeling that.
There was a tomorrow.
Rocky.
There was a tomorrow on that beach in South.
We need Apollo to let us
California.
win in this analogy here.
In that beach race, just
no
like
way.
in the slow motion footage.
No way he beat him, of his own volition.
Man, trying so hard to make it look like he was exerting himself. No, this team does have a lot of talent that has been dormant or not here, incapable of playing. I'm worried when your manager, who normally doesn't get worked up about much of anything, says an injury is scary. That causes distress in everyone's heart. It sets our hearts aflutter the wrong way, and I don't know what that means. But I do know that this guy's a pro, that he's tough, and he's going to manage this because he managed it before, and here we are again. It's going to have to be addressed medically, apparently, at some point. Maybe, I don't know what they're doing now, but 10 days, we'll see how it looks when he comes back energized, let's hope, because we need some sort of spark. And I do think a stopper like Zach Wheeler can be a little something that gives you that lift, because we need all the emotional support we can get right now.
215-592-9494 coming up in a little bit. We'll let you hear from Bryce Harper on that injury. The injured wrist, apparently been dealing with it for a little while. He talked about it after being put on the IL. We will let you hear from Bryce Harper, Rob Thompson about the injury. But your thoughts on the team, the injury, the weekend, where you're at with the Phillies right now. Also coming up in a couple minutes, we'll tell you how you can win a chance to come to the Phillies game on Wednesday with us as a show. The entire show will be down there. We'll tell you that coming up in a couple minutes. Let's go to the phones and start off in Wilmington with David. Hey, David.
Hey, guys, this team absolutely sucks. Kevin Long needs to be fired today. We need to set the tone.
Yeah, look, I don't know whether firing the hitting coach or not does much for teams, but I'm with you. I don't know why Kevin Long is still here. We are still seeing the same offensive problems that we've seen pretty much the entirety of his time here.
Yeah, the younger guy.
Who's gotten better?
They're not younger anymore. Stott.
Who's gotten better? Any of these guys? Has Bohm gotten better?
No.
Has Stott gotten better? Has Marsh gotten better? Has Rojas gotten better? Like, David, none of these guys have gotten better. So I don't know that firing Kevin Long fixes things or not, but I'm right there with you, pal. I would fire him today.
Bryson Stott has 2 hits all month. Like, why is he playing every day? Like, why not?
Why is he still leading off? I know that over the weekend last, but he's been leading off for a month and a half. It's like, what are we doing here?
And keep playing the musical chairs in center field. Like, I can't take it anymore. Like, Dombrowski needs to do something. Like, you got to have a great deadline because this team sucks right now.
David, great call. And that's the question. Look, there was the report, and we'll dive more into it as the show goes on, but Bob Nightingale in an article over the weekend had the following. The Philadelphia Phillies, Seattle Mariners, Chicago Cubs, and San Diego Padres are expected to be the most aggressive teams at the trade deadline. The Phillies will be looking for a center fielder and bullpen help. And goes on about the other teams.
Kind of something they
they
handled
definitely
before the
need, but
season.
yeah, that's what we talked about.
They have one competent major league outfielder.
Yeah, you're right.
One.
Yeah, the one. That's it. Yeah, without a doubt. They have one competent major league outfielder. You're right. And
I liked Kepler until
it's been awful.
He's
2
been
weeks
terrible.
ago.
He's been a disaster.
And
I read that report.
But there's hope.
But that's my question.
For Kepler.
Is there? That's my question with this team. Like, I
Why
hear
is
that
there
report,
not?
and my first thought is, do I want them to trade anything of value? Like Mick Abel. We're not even talking about Painter, Miller, Crawford, Arun Escobar, like these top tier prospects they have. Like the next tier, the Mick Abel's like, I'm not sure I want them to trade Mick Abel from what I've seen from him. Right now, for this group right now, do I think that I'd rather give up the next 6 or 7 years of Mick Abel for a shot with this group? I don't know. And that's the question we find ourselves in. 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, we're going to tell you how you can win a chance to come see the Phillies with us on Wednesday. The entire morning show will be going down. We'll be hanging out.
Zardo's not going to give up 20 runs.
He won't. We won't allow it. We're going to talk to Jesus before the game and make sure that he brings it for us.
Undo the cornrows.
Yeah, it
didn't work.
Yeah, not so far. We'll be down there. Ben Davis, Ruben Amaro, a bunch of people.
How about Ben's son?
What happened with Tig?
Louisville? They're going to the World Series.
Hey!
It's a nice place.
Congratulations.
Had a couple of hits.
That's
and
really,
some nice
really
defensive
awesome.
plays.
Very, very
Had
cool.
the last defensive play of the
so
day.
if you see Ben on Wednesday at the game, if you win the tickets, you can tell him congratulations. All right, we're going to tell you
Or he could be on his way to Omaha.
That's true, too. Yeah, maybe you won't see Ben.
Yeah.
Either way, we will be telling you in 1 minute how you can win that prize.
If you're looking for the perfect gift for Dad this year for Father's Day, I highly recommend a Wild Fork gift card. I promise you, Dad will love it. A Wild Fork gift card won't disappoint. Whether Dad's a grill master or never cooks at all, Wild Fork's Forkies will help Dad select and prepare a steakhouse quality meal at home. Dad will be amazed by Wild Fork's huge selection of quality meats and seafood at unmatched prices, like USDA Choice Angus bone-in beef, cowboy steak, only $13.98 a pound, or USDA prime beef picanha, only $9.98 a pound. Just like at the Brazilian steakhouse. They even have the best desserts, like the chocolate mousse cake. I love the molten lava cakes. Don't knock them till you try them. Father's Day, it's June 15th. It's coming up soon, so head to one of their greater Philadelphia retail locations today. Grab a gift card for Dad, and while you're there, you can do a little shopping for yourself. Dad can shop in-store or online at Wild Fork Online for same-day delivery to his door. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
All right, so in addition to your Phillies calls today, you have a chance to come to a Phillies game with us. You have a chance to win a pair of tickets to join the WIP morning show. That's all of us, Joe, John, Rhea, me, and everyone who is, Devin will be down there, everyone involved with the show, to see the Philadelphia Phillies and the Chicago Cubs this Wednesday. That is upcoming this Wednesday, June 11, 2025, for a 1:05 first pitch at Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. For tickets, visit phillies.com, or you could just win them here. And we always have the best time at these games with listeners. We get to hang out. We chat the whole time. It is an awesome, awesome experience. And this is your last chance to win them on this show. How you do that? John, I was watching one of our favorites this weekend for, DeCamera style, many times, but I think worth it. Watching The Matrix again for the first time in a few years. And just as great.
The movie that
it's
he
just
watched
amazing.
and then
forgot,
the next
yes,
day
that's
had
correct.
no idea who the character Neo was.
Correct.
Didn't he say it was Denzel?
Yeah, no, he just couldn't remember the name.
Oh, okay.
Neo. Yeah, and he might have thought that Morpheus was Denzel over the years. Who knows? But it's just amazing. Like, it holds up. It's awesome. But one of the things I'm thinking as I watch it, because I just watched a movie from the 70s. This now all over the place. The Matrix is timeless, man. Like, it could have been made in any year, in 100 years from now. We'll watch a Matrix and be like, yep, that looks like it could have taken place whenever, wherever. It is the themes, everything. It's perfect. It's timeless. So in honor of The Matrix today, you can win the Phillies tickets by giving us the answer to who or what is timeless. Best answer will win the tickets to come to the game with us. John, who or what's timeless?
First thing that comes to mind, the antiquatedness when you watch The Wizard of Oz, coupled with it's always entertaining and modern and in its own way. It's spectacular and timeless, and that's a movie I'll DeCamera out with.
Love it. Most people do. Rhea Hughes. Who or what is timeless?
So I just recently watched a documentary on this person on Apple. Came out last year. Steve Martin.
Oh, sure.
I mean, you remember, like, meteoric rise in the late 70s and 80s, like
SNL
one of the biggest stars.
Thing,
Hosted it 16 times.
It's crazy.
Which is wild. And then I fell in love with him all over again in Only Murders in the Building.
Yeah, it's a great show.
I'm a huge fan.
And he's also got the timeless thing because his hair's always been white. So it really does.
Martin
He hasn't aged the whole time. It's wild.
He's looked 70 since he was 30,
Yes.
so he looks the same.
It's a great answer for timeless. Who or what's timeless? Fran Rojas producing the show today. Fran, give us something timeless.
I'm sure we get a lot of music picks today. I'm going Beatles. Beatles music,
Great
1000%
answer. Yeah,
timeless.
like potentially the best music answer. A great one. You could also do a what, in addition, obviously, those type of things, but you can get creative. We love creative answer on the show. I'll give you something timeless. How about a cup of coffee and a newspaper in the morning, or a book, or whatever you want to say, but a cup of coffee and something to read.
My favorite thing in the morning.
Timeless,
the
right?
Coffee, I love it.
Forever. It'll work forever.
Yep.
Give us something timeless. Who or what? Best answer, win the prize. All right, coming up next, we'll let you hear from Bryce Harper on the injury from Rob Thompson. I have an Eagles question for you, plus, again, your chance to win the tickets with the best answer. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, John, you and I have both had our new windows from Window Nation for a little while now, and beyond keeping my house comfortable, the thing that really strikes me is the quality, because they feel so secure and so solid.
I know exactly what you mean. That's the confidence that comes with their 50-point factory inspection and a lifetime warranty. Plus, their installers are true specialists, many with over 15 years of experience. They installed my windows while I took a nap. It was a very productive nap day.
Apparently very productive. And that's no wonder why they have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, besides being able to install John's window while he was doing a nap. They've got over 45,000 5-star reviews. They've installed over 3 million windows across the country, and they're not just a company. They are experts you can genuinely trust.
And for anyone who wants the same trust and quality, Window Nation is making it incredibly easy. Buy 4 windows, you get 4 more completely free. And if you replace a whole house full of windows, they'll give you a free exterior door.
Plus, you can do it all now and not worry about the bill. Get 2 years with no payments, no interest, and no money down. Hurry sale ends June 30th. Do not overpay for windows. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable. It's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
Hello, I'm Joe Cordell, founder of Cordell & Cordell. Divorce is complicated, especially when your small business or professional practice is involved. At Cordell & Cordell, we understand that these assets raise unique valuation and allocation issues. For 35 years, we've helped doctors, lawyers, and small business owners navigate divorce with confidence. Call Cordell & Cordell today, because your business is more than a job, it's your legacy.
Philadelphia, Radnor, Allentown, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Michelle Ferreri, licensed in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. Joseph Cordell, licensed in Missouri and Illinois.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2026. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
See Joe Conklin in the City Rhythm Orchestra at Wildwood High School on Baker Ave, July 11th, and at the Ocean City Music Pier, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
It's the Jack Daddy Sales Event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day.
Jack, sell them for less.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Pro Paint Days are back at Lowe's, and My Lowe's Pro Rewards members can save even more with limited time deals. Right now, buy one, get one half off. Select HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams Primer and Ceiling Paint. Plus, get free same-day delivery to your job site when you order by 2 p.m. Offer valid through 6/13, delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only, exclusions apply.
The DQ Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Baskets have more flavor than your taste buds know what to do with. We start with all white meat, breaded, seasoned, and fried to crunchy perfection. Next, we double down and toss them in honey barbecue or new buffalo sauce. Serve them up with DQ fries, Texas toast, and house-made Hidden Valley Ranch, and you've got flavor on flavor on flavor. Get the Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Basket in honey barbecue or new buffalo right now at DQ. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you.
right here in America. And this summer, we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we've lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you. Hurry into your local Nissan dealer today to save big during the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on Rogue or Pathfinder. For a limited time until supplies last, assembled with U.S. and imported parts. Available on 2025 Nissan Rogue or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder from new dealer stock. Example 0% APR financing for 60 months at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N7725.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Phillies wrapped up a pretty dreadful 1-5 road trip by getting swept in Pittsburgh 2-1, where they managed all of 6 runs, 4 of which came in the opener. Rob Thompson asked if changes are coming.
Lost 9 of 10, a couple sweeps. Does it get to the point where there's team meetings or you address the group or anything like that?
Yeah, we'll see.
Is there anything you can do in the lineup, you think?
Sure. I mean, we'll see, you know. I've been thinking about some different things. We'll see what happens.
Phils won't see Bryce Harper till June 16th at the earliest. He's on the IL with wrist soreness, also an issue last season. Mets have won 11 to 14, turning a 3-game deficit in the division 2 weeks ago to a now 4.5-game lead. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor is building a better future today. Mostly cloudy, high 73. It's currently 63. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, Fran Rojas reacting to a disastrous weekend of baseball for the Phils as they lose 3 games by 3 runs. You can't come closer to winning without winning than the Phillies did in those games against a disastrous, awful Pirates team. Just an awful weekend.
It was an awful weekend, baseball-wise. The one thing, sorry to interrupt, I was just thinking Creed, the band. Creed, the band. Are they making a comeback?
I don't know. The afternoon show's trying to do everything
cool?
they can to bring them back. Yeah. No, I don't think they're cool. I think it's I try and tune out at 5:30 when they all sing Creed. But
Here's the thing. My kids are listening to Creed independent.
So it's like a Gen Z thing. Maybe it's coming back around.
I don't know. They were listening to Creed.
I was about to say Fran Ross closer to that age than us. Fran, is this a thing?
What's going on with Creed?
I don't know. My little sister's 15. She likes Creed. She
That's
likes
what I'm saying.
Radiohead. She likes all these
Wow.
Well, it's because they're tied into the Radiohead stuff. Because My Own Prison. Do you remember that song by Creed? My Own Prison. This is way back.
Nah, I never
it feels
to Creed
like
I only know the
grunge
higher song. That's
time.
it. That was the only Creed song
I didn't know
know.
anything
Oh my gosh.
before.
My Own Prison.
It's the only one I know. That's it.
My Own Prison was an awesome song. In fact, I think it was the one that really put them on the map. And my kids now know that. I think maybe they're becoming popular just for being kind of good.
Okay.
Which I don't know.
I don't know about being good, but
I think they're good.
I don't know about that.
I like that song, My Own Prison.
Okay.
I've never.
Franny,
I'll come back.
You
with
got to bring it back.
Yeah.
That's
with
the
My Own
last
Prison.
Creed you're allowed to
I'll
play.
check it. If it's good, I'll come back with it. If it's bad,
Thank you, Fran.
It's like a
I
Creed
trust your judgment.
Renaissance.
Yeah,
man.
enough. I'm good on Creed. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a few minutes, we'll get to what happened this weekend. But your calls on the Phillies. Where are you at after a disastrous weekend with this team? Are they good enough? I mean, I'm starting to think that it's not just 9 of 10. It's not just a weekend. That this team, especially without Harper, isn't good enough. We'll let you hear from Bryce Harper himself about his injury coming up as well. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Chris and Ben Salem. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, guys. How's everybody doing?
Doing great, Chris. Well,
good. Wow.
I'm
Sorry.
sad in some ways, happy in others, frustrated.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to lash out.
All right. Well, I'm probably not going to help you here, John. I think there's too many holes, or like you need change out of this team. Like a team that's going to be fighting for the World Series doesn't need, Bryson Stott to be better, Alec Boehm to be better. The three veterans, Castellanos, Harper, and JT to be playing better. And then the outfield sucks defensively. Trey stinks defensively, and it's just like it looks like a lot of aging veterans that are falling apart, or not falling apart, but like on the downside of their career, and like to bank on them having to be better or like find the fountain of youth, I think it would be foolish for Dombrowski to go all in, and I honestly think they should start by peeling off Wheeler and seeing what they can get there.
Well, and look, it's not. I don't love hearing that. It's not an insane thing to say. I don't know that I'm there yet, Chris. I'll give him a little more time to try and right the ship. But look, when you look around the diamond and you look at it, to your point, I mean, Bryce Harper turns 33 in October. 33. How crazy is that?
Since he was 19.
Yeah, Trey's 32 or about to be 32. All these guys, to your point, Chris, when you look around, at the lineup, it's like, oh, wow, JT's 34 or 35. I mean, these guys are all at that. That's what happens, right? In the mid-30s, early 30s, even sometimes for some players, like they start to decline and sometimes fall off a cliff. And Chris, you could be right, especially when the guys who are supposed to bridge the gap, the Stotts, the Bohms, have also declined. That's when it's like hard to see how they pull themselves out of it.
Yeah, and like the last thing I want to see, and anyone wants to see, is like Dombrowski go and trade a Mick Abel or Justin Crawford, for like a non-elite but a good reliever, like who was Jack's boy, Corey Knebel, with the high spin rate on the curveball, and the flat fastball that just got tattooed all over the yard. That'd be the worst possible thing that they could do right now. And I do think that if this continues for another couple weeks, they have to really take a look at, because if they trade Wheeler, that's where their position of strength is.
Oh, you could get something real for Wheeler. I agree.
You think?
Yeah. He's signed through, more than just this year. Yeah, if they want to go
that route. Does he have no trade? Or
so he's not a 10-5 guy, and I don't think he has a no trade clause, so no. Chris, you got an answer for us for who or what is timeless?
Timeless is going to be the 2017 Eagles Super Bowl.
It's a good answer. It'll last forever. Now, not super creative, pandering and whatnot, but a good answer. 215-592-9494, but you can hear the defeatism in Chris's voice. I was not expecting the was it second call of the day to say trade Wheeler?
Well, that's what.
But it's not crazy.
It's what when you and I were talking yesterday, I said I had to watch the game. Okay, well, I was listening to it.
Yep.
And I told you I was cleaning. I abused my poor counter because it was. I do angry cleaning really well.
Yeah.
And so it was very angry. But I had friends of mine who are like, I didn't even watch. They text me and go, oh, did the Phillies win today? I didn't even watch it.
Tough.
They were just like, they're like. They've ruined my, they made me angry all weekend. I'm not even going to bother with them on Sunday because they went, oh, it's Skeens. What are you going to do anyway?
Yeah. And look, who knew they had a chance? And they just, lost another close one. All right, let's get to a lot of other things that happened this weekend. Let's get to the window to the weekend.
Yeah, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 1-877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGuida.com.
All right, actually, a lot happened this weekend. Obviously, the Phillies' disaster of a weekend. Phillies are 4.5 games behind the Mets to open the day. Standings-wise, sports-wise, though, there was some other stuff this weekend. OKC wins Game 2 last night.
4.5 is really fast.
I know. It went quick, right? You lose 9 to 10, 9 to 10, man. You lose
They've won 11 to 14.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. 4.5 games. Like all of a sudden, that's a bit of a hole.
But look where the Braves sit.
The Braves are behind the
Braves
Nationals.
are like 13 back.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, but the point is, it's starting to. The Phillies need to pick it up. This is. You could find yourself in a hole.
You can go one of two ways right now.
Yeah, and to Chris, our caller's point, it's a question of where the next, month plus is going to decide what Dave Dombrowski does. Because philosophically, I think the organization, we all know this has been a group that's going for it and trying to win and all that. But if the next month looks more like the last 2 weeks than the prior month and a half before that, it would be crazy for Dave Dombrowski to trade something of value to add to the group. Yeah, so it's a really, really, really big spot for them. In addition to that, OKC wins game 2, so that series 1-1. Also, the NHL Finals 1-1. Wild game. Was it Friday night?
Double overtime?
Double overtime.
Those first 2 games were really good.
Yeah, the Oilers scored with like 17 seconds left to tie it, and then the Panthers went on to win it. Really exciting stuff. So 1-1 in both of those. Plus, the Belmont Stakes, no Triple Crown, who cares? And the French Open this weekend. I'm going to give our guy Fran Rojas 1 minute to shine, because I did not see the French Open. I went back and watched the highlights. Looked pretty cool, but from what I understand, the Alcaraz Sinner match, one of the great tennis matches of all time, it appears. Fran, a tennis junkie. Fran, I'm giving you a minute to tell us why it was so special.
Yeah, so 5.5 hours, and so it was the 3rd longest match in the Open era.
How long is a match ordinary? Average match?
Let's say like three hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
somewhere around there.
That's pretty long.
Yeah, so it was 5.5 hours, the 3rd longest match in the Open era. These are the two guys now. They're 22 and 23 years
Wow,
old.
so like it could be the next Federer, Nadal type of
pretty
thing?
much. And they all Alcaraz already has 5 slams.
John McEnroe.
Oh, look at you. I love that. Sampras Agassi.
Yeah, so this is like the new rivalry. Alcaraz already has 5 slams. Sinner already has 3. He's the world number 1.
At 22? Wow, they're now.
Prolific.
Yeah, that's good.
Right on.
Yeah, and the match sucked the first 2 sets. It looked like Sinner was going to run the table, and then Alcaraz came back 3rd and 4th, and then the 5th set went to a 5th set tiebreak. Went to 10 points, and Alcaraz kind of just ran away within the tiebreak, but it was an incredible all-time match.
Wow.
Did you get emotion? This is the most emotional
I know, that's why I went
ever
to
seen.
I was giving him a little time.
The man.
Excited.
I watched all 5.5 hours.
Wow.
I did not, besides having to pee, I did
Were
not
you
get up.
exhausted?
Are you more into tennis than anything else in the world?
Baseball's number 1, but tennis is number 2 right
Wow,
there.
look at that. See, are you going to coach Joe DeCamera in his match against Jack Fritz, or help him out a little bit?
Well, I was being told I should volunteer to be the umpire.
I would like that, the line judge.
Ooh, I like
Here's
that.
the one thing about
I
tennis.
can do that too. Remember, I have training.
Oh yeah, I know.
as
You
a
actually caused
line-
problems once upon a time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boy, the net kid.
Yeah. Running back and forth.
Net, but not just net. I would be net. I would also be back line. So I had some versatility but I could only do the child things.
Yeah.
On the tennis court, right?
Yeah.
Is that still the way it works?
I have no idea. All I know is that it's really strange that 3 of the 4 majors are played on different surfaces.
It is
is
wild.
There anything
Like
else in sports like that? I mean, the grass, clay, hard surfaces.
And for the French.
Fascinating, right? It's a. Go ahead.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
I'm
you're
sorry,
good.
The French Open, they don't. One thing is stupid. All the other majors, they have the Hawkeye, the technology, and the French Open they don't because
That's the French.
Yeah, it's because they think you could see it in the clay. I guess is the idea.
Just get the
crazy
technology.
thing about the women's French Open
And
was
congrats to Coco.
yeah,
Gauff as
Coco.
well.
That was awesome. Her opponent, Sabalenka, what a poor loser. Joe DeCamera has nothing on her when it comes to
you sure
being a
about that?
sore
No
loser.
credit.
No,
whatsoever.
she
That's
said
weak.
if her opponent that she beat had made it into the final against Coco, she would have beat Coco.
Oh, that's weak.
I mean, it was so weak.
That's lame.
Totally lame.
All right, so 215-592-9494 if you want to chime in on any of that. If you want to challenge Fran Rojas's tennis opinions, we'll take those calls. Plus, back to the phone sec, Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. And PFF, prior to the weekend, ranked all the cornerbacks in football. And both Eagles on the list, I think both too low, but they had Cooper DeJean at number 11 and Quinyon Mitchell at number 16, which makes no sense to me. But, I believe it was middays or afternoons had a poll about the best defensive player of those guys. Cooper won it. It feels like Cooper, not just having a moment, but Cooper is
He's
really
popular.
Yes.
He's super popular.
And I think Cooper's great. I think Quinyon is a clearly better cornerback, but I want to see where Eagles fans are. So our Twitter poll question today is, who's the better cornerback, Cooper DeJean or Quinyon Mitchell? Richie, your thoughts on that one? Am I crazy to say that Quinyon is clearly better right now?
No.
Okay, good.
I think Quinyon is, he's your lock it down guy. Quinyon is someday.
I think he's
Mitchell
like
Island
all-pro
type guy. I know Cooper DeJean had a touchdown in the Super Bowl,
which really helps. I think that makes a big difference for people. Yes,
I think that
one moment
makes Deion Sanders an impossible. Like Deion Sanders would not be perceived as better than Cooper DeJean if he
right now
were
at this
playing
point,
in Philadelphia.
No, that's a good point.
So it's not gonna change until we see Quignon make massive plays in massive games.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see where it goes. So
Rube did a story
on that.
he does his 10 observations.
Yeah,
he
sure,
did one
of
a
course.
couple of weeks ago. I think it was the morning of the autism walk. And he said the rock star status that Cooper DeJean...
I don't ever remember someone in off season.
Oh, I know my son and all his friends, like it's not just like, the girl, the young guys love him.
I texted Elliot. I said, do you think that any Eagle has ever taken more pictures in an offseason than Cooper DeJean? So. I feel like he's everywhere, taking pictures of everyone at all times. So, yeah, it should be an interesting one because I'm with you. I think Quignon they're both great. I think Quignon is definitively better. It'll be interesting to see where the poll results go. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our pal Patrick in Tabernacle. Hey, Pat.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
What's up, Patrick?
Hey,
Patrick, it is amazingly difficult to master the nickel position, the outside corner position. I think there are those who would say, like, it might be more difficult to do what Cooper DeJean has shown a high propensity to be able to do, which is like
do different things.
A linebacker / cornerback, which is a crazy concept. I had to put that in there. So maybe his level of difficulty should be something that we appreciate, that the rankings appreciate, and do drive his
it's possible for sure
value up, so to speak.
Yeah, it's possible.
Sorry.
All right, what do you got to say, Patrick?
Well, obviously the Phillies, a disastrous weekend, and I'm looking ahead for for the month, and things aren't getting any easier, and I just didn't know which way to go in my head after this weekend because I wasn't really all on this season. I'm harkening back to when I was thinking preseason. My hope was that they had a different approach at the plate. That was where my best, and Luzardo, the acquisition of Luzardo and a different approach at the plate. Those were the things that I
You're
had
banking
to hang my hat on.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And like obviously Luzardo last two starts, and like all of a sudden we're like kind of in a train wreck is how I'm seeing it. It's like, oh my gosh, this thing is really starting to come off the tracks. I don't know where to go. Like if you're Dombrowski, what do you do? Like if you wait to the trade deadline, it's going to be too late. Like that's where I'm at. Like if you're going to make a move, you better make it now. And Dombrowski making a move isn't going to resurrect the rest of the season.
Well, that's the thing, Patrick.
That's
if you're
kind of where I'm
Dombrowski,
at.
I don't even know if you should be making a move, and also I don't know if there are moves to make right now. I don't know if teams want to trade their pieces now, or whether they would rather wait and let leverage increase as the deadline gets closer and teams get more desperate and all
With
that.
The ages of our stars, it is move making time. It is move-making season. Whether we are playing well currently or not, it's moves. We have moves that must be made.
Well, I don't know.
We have stars
I don't know if they're
who
good enough.
are fading potentially in the next few years, right? Or they're fading now. Maybe that's the problem. I don't think that's the problem. Who knows? This team will buy. This team will not sell. That's crazy to think this group, what's our payroll compared to everyone else?
Fourth highest in baseball or something like that.
That's reason right there.
Yeah, listen, Dombrowski's got a lot of, he's got a lot of homework to do. And I just don't know. I don't know how open this window is that we have right now is. I'm not saying it's shut, but boy, that window is closing by the day. And I just fear before you know it, our season's going to be gone.
Yeah,
like end of July.
It's concerning, Patrick, especially, again, because it's hard to know, especially in baseball, because, if a team gets hot at the right time, they can go on a run. And, do you give up that opportunity or do you kind of go for it? It's honestly the most complicated go for it or not that I remember in recent years with the Phillies.
I agree.
That's for sure.
I just don't know. And real quick too, I just don't know where he goes, what he does, Dombrowski. But if he does nothing and just stays put, that's we have this team that we have.
No, yeah. That's the issue, Patrick. It's the issue.
Marsh and Rojas and these guys are just, I kept saying up the middle, up the middle.
No, Patrick,
Turner's he's doing.
But it's not good enough. Patrick, I'm with you. We're up against. You got an answer for us?
Yeah. I'm trying to go out of the box. How about John Ritchie, man? Like, how about a full moon?
Ooh, yeah, full moon, pretty timeless, I suppose. Interesting. Richie not feeling as much as Patrick.
I guess it would double entendre.
Yeah,
I guess. Or maybe.
I don't know.
215-592-9494.
I think we could do better. There are better answers out there. Who or what is timeless? You have a chance to come to Phillies Cubs with us on Wednesday. Best answer to who or what is timeless will come with us. 215-592-9494. Reacting to the Phillies. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
Temperatures are rising, and the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that can't keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. But don't worry, call Horizon Services right now, and you can get up to $1,300 off a new HVAC system replacement, plus a free home comfort upgrade. Horizon Services, they are here to keep you comfortable inside, even when it's hot outside, because you should always just be relaxed and stress-free when you're inside your home. Plus, Horizon offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. They'll always work with you to make sure the work gets done on your schedule while helping you save money. And with Horizon's expert technicians, you know the job's going to be done right the first time. So contact Horizon. Keep your home comfortable and worry-free year-round, no matter the season. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait for an emergency to happen. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
When it comes to restoring cars, Diego's got skills. And with Total Wireless in his corner, the whole world sees them. With the dual camera system on his new iPhone 13, he can take amazing car photos and post them on the fly with super fast 5G, and even turn this hobby into a full-time gig. His claim to fame? Claiming iPhone 13 with 5G on us. Get iPhone 13 with 5G on us when you switch to the Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan. Total Wireless, in your corner. For limited time while supplies last. Valid in store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires port in and ID verification. Restrictions apply.
When couples walk into Benari Jewelers, they can't believe the selection of amazing engagement rings. I'm talking thousands of choices. Classic or contemporary, white, yellow, rose gold, platinum, a simple solitaire, or the most intricate design imaginable. And all the top bridal designers. Benari will help you select just the right diamond to make her dream ring a reality with no compromises. She deserves something that reflects her unique style and personality, and you'll find it at Benari Jewelers, Exton in Newtown Square.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. There's Summer of Shellfish only at Chickies and Pete's.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the best place to find all your favorite player props for the NBA Finals. And now you can make the smarter play with new performance trends. Want to check a player's consistency during the playoffs? Or maybe they've been flirting with a potential triple-double. Get the latest stats right inside the app and see who's heating up. And after the tip-off, you can combine live prop bets into a same-game parlay for a chance to win big. If you don't already have FanDuel, it's not too late to get in on the action. You get started with $200 of bonus bets. If your first $5 bet wins, visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to join today. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Make every moment more with FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone, come back. It's my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life, come back.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime. We're not here to be the biggest. We're here to bring you something we believe is better. Our plans start at just $20. You'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the big wireless bill.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. All right, here we go, folks. With the stroke of her pen, Judge Claudia Wilkin turned the NCAA into the biggest professional sports league in the world. 3 weeks from now, the century-old amateurism model will give way to revenue sharing between schools and their student athletes. Like most revolutions, no one quite knows where this one will lead. Talk about a whole new ball game. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
So this is that great song, I'm assuming?
It's dope. I like it.
It's all right. It's fine. Sure. Creed. Yay.
Yeah, I don't really like heavy stuff, do you?
I like heavy stuff. I mean, this is not my style. It's fine.
Not your speed?
Not my speed. It's fine. Just screams lame to me,
It's
good. Screams lame.
It's really good, and I think it's got more to it than just a boring 3-chord, repetitious type song. It's got a lot that goes into that. It's got interesting progressions and progression changes, and it's just, and the lyrics are actually they put time and effort into the lyrics. It's a good song.
215-592-9494 if you want to
I love that segue, James.
If you want to chime in on the Phils, a disastrous weekend. Coming up in a couple minutes, we'll let you hear from Bryce Harper about the injury. Not super. I don't think it's going to make you feel much better.
You love how they've handled their injuries. I'm just going to say so Bryce had this problem last year, and from what I heard, it got better in the offseason with rest. Okay, you're in the middle of the season right now. Why didn't they put him on IL when he got hit by the elbow? That was my first question.
Sure.
And then Aaron Nola. Did they let him pitch a game, maybe half a game, knowing that he had the ankle injury?
It appears so. Look, the Nola thing's been weird. He's been out longer than I thought. I felt like when they put him on, they were just trying to get him a rest.
Supposedly he got sick.
Yeah.
The entire team got sick. And so that I think maybe he was held back because he also got, I don't know if it was a summer cold or Not that we're in summer, because it certainly doesn't feel like it outside. But I just have some questions about how they're managing their injuries.
215-592-9494 to chime in on all of that. Coming up in a minute, you'll hear from Bryce Harper himself about his injury. Let's go to Steve in Cherry Hill. What up, Steve?
Hey, guys, how are you?
Doing well, Steve.
So I don't understand how no one saw this coming. This team is like the coach, boring. And I think they missed their opportunity. They should have tried to trade Stott when he was half decent. Now he's nobody. He's not doing well.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just trade. I mean, they need guys who don't make a ton of money. You can't just trade Stott a couple years ago. Like, they needed Stott to be good, and they thought Stott would be good,
I think Bryson Stott is good.
Well, he's not right now.
Oh God, no. He's how many years are we going to wait for him to be good?
Look, I'm not going to say he's that. Like, I'm not fully out on Bryson Stott, but I think
you got one foot out the door.
We have to acknowledge that he's not a good player right now. I mean, flat out. Or offensive player. He's still a good defensive player.
I just think he swings a heavy bat like he's a home run hitter when he should be using a lighter bat and making more contact. He's not even.
I don't think he's
right
swinging for the fences or anything like that. It's just, I agree. It doesn't look like there's any power in his swing. The ball seems to die, when it reaches the outfield. And
he's just off kilter.
He looks like he looked last year. We heard that was the whole thing. We heard the injury and the wrist thing and all that. I was like, was afraid to swing. And this is it. This is the reason he'll be back to the guy he was the year before. And we just haven't seen it at all. And that's what's concerning, Steve. And I think we lost Steve. All right. Well, Steve, if you want to call back and get your answer in to Fran, we could take that. All right. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. Let's hear from Bryce Harper himself. Harper spoke to reporters after going on IL with the wrist injury. And John, I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't feel better after hearing Bryce talk. Here's what Bryce had to say.
It's been long enough to where, it got to the point where I can't really function on a baseball field or, hit a baseball or anything like that. So just a good time for me to take some time and get it right.
How similar is this to what you experienced last year?
Yeah.
Same thing?
Yeah.
And it's gotten progressively worse. You felt it earlier, but just seems to be getting worse.
Yeah, I felt it early in the season and tried to play through it as long as I could. And, I don't think getting hit in the elbow has helped it, just from the drainage of all the fluid coming down. But, I think, just try to get through it the best I can. And it's going to take some time, obviously, but hopefully get it done.
They don't need any type of outlook on how long that could take or what the plan is for right now?
No, not really. Obviously, just try to, get through the treatment phase and see what I can do. But we got to get, to calm down and get out there when I can.
Not awesome. We'll see hopefully get to the treatment phase. Like, he's not even in the treatment phase. He's just in the, hey, rest and see how it responds phrase. John.
The part I hate so much is him talking about the past, the experience with this. He knows what to expect to some degree, but also it's the swelling draining from when he was hit. The fact that those two are,
linked,
tied in his mind, that those injuries are now, inexorably linked. Like, that's bad. That's scary that, it feels like you've got the degrading process of like the hip bones connected to the.
I did the same thing with Elliott on the Air of Pride. Yep, exactly.
And oh man, and that's when you just get to that point in the season. I can tell you from personal experience, when your body just feels like it's breaking down, and it's like, oh my gosh, I feel hopeless at times.
And Bryce has seemed that way all year, and now it makes sense if maybe he's been dealing with something, but he has had that kind of vibe to him. Just, unhappy.
Well, that is
all year long.
That takes such a toll. And I don't know how long we know that he was dealing with a similar wrist thing. When he was asked, is this similar to last year? Or the question came, he was very quick to say, yes, last year. So he's been dealing with this for a long time, and it does add up. That pain, when you can't escape it, it's all day, every day when it's there, and it changes the way you think, it changes the way you feel, your mood, it affects the way you interact with other people. It's just not a cool deal. And he knows what's ahead. When Topper says it's scary, Topper doesn't think anything's scary, does he?
No.
What else is
Not
scary
often.
to Topper?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We'll hear that audio coming up next as well from Rob Thompson. But your reaction to that, hearing what Bryce Harper had to say, Richie's reaction to it, the concern, because if Bryce Harper is out for a extended period of time, I mean, that might be what sinks this team. This offense is not good enough without him. Like we just talked about, the trade deadline's still a month and a half, 2 months away. Like they're close to 2 months away. This is a real potential. John called it the nadir. It could be an extended nadir if this team can't find a way to rally and figure this out. 215-592-9494 to chime in on that. Your chance to win Phillies tickets to come to the game on Wednesday against the Cubs with us. It's your last chance to win these tickets on this show. Give us who or what is timeless. Plus, coming up next, I'm going to need the audience's help and Richie and Rhea's help, something that they have gone through as a parent that I am going to go through for the first time this week. So I need your help. It is not a no. It's a good thing overall, but I just need a little help with it. So I'm going to ask for some advice from everyone. What is it? What's the situation? You'll find out next. Plus your calls, 215-592-9494. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
If you've been putting off replacing your old drafty windows, I'm telling you, now is the time to call Window Nation. I had my windows replaced by them. The difference in my home's comfort during the summer has been incredible. My AC runs less, the house is quieter, and frankly, it just feels more secure. And the offer they have right now is one of the best.
Rhea is absolutely right. I had my windows done by Window Nation too. I couldn't be happier. My kids couldn't be happier as well because the new windows were for their rooms and they look great and they feel great. The house feels cozier. The offer is phenomenal too. When you buy 4 windows, you get 4 more completely free.
On top of that, you can get it all done now with no money down, no interest, and no payments for 2 full years. It is the smartest home improvement decision you can make, especially with their lifetime warranty and the fact that their windows are assembled right here in the USA.
And you're getting the best of the best. Window Nation was just ranked #1 by Forbes for best window installation companies. But act fast because this incredible sale ends June 30th.
Get peace of mind for the summer and beyond. Schedule your fast free estimate with Window Nation. Call 866-90Nation or online at windownation.com.
This summer, the pride of St. Joe's Prep
Who's my man? Me!
takes on the Bloomsburg Baller.
Jack Fritz here.
Coming soon to 94 WIP. Joe versus Jack.
You can't beat me in basketball. Yeah, I'd beat him in tennis.
In a test of athletic prowess.
Which athlete my ass? Joe Cameron needs to stick to doing radio.
Only the strongest will survive.
I feel like a dork. I might be an idiot.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge with Galaxy AI. Plus, we'll help pay off your old phones. Up to 4 lines for $800 each. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days. Visit T-Mobile.com/switch.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA Club World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
All right, man. I'm finally doing it. I'm proposing, but I need the perfect ring. Where do I go?
Dude, you need to go to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. They've got a fully stocked case for same-day pickup, or Paul Cozy can create a custom piece just for her. Plus, their diamonds are hand-set and hand-picked. Step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
I'm in. Found them. CozyJewelers.com. And they're instant at Cozy Jewelers. This ring is gonna be legendary.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code Radio Launch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris, Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nothing's worse than stepping into a hot shower, and hot, it's not. Over time, sediment builds up in your water heater, making it work harder, driving up energy costs, even affecting your water quality. For just $49, Christian Home Services will flush your water heater, inspect your plumbing, and test your water quality. That means cleaner water, proper flow, and reliable hot showers, all helping to prevent expensive breakdowns. Call Christian Home Services today at 267-957-1989 or visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
I'm CBS News Chief Washington Correspondent Major Garrett, and you're invited to The Takeout. No reservations required. Every weeknight, our podcast serves up a balanced menu of politics, policy, and pop culture. The day's happenings with curiosity, informality, and humor. Follow and listen to The Takeout with me, Major Garrett, on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Dell Chevrolet and Jack Dell want to remind you he's always been your daddy. And this month, there's no need to bend over backwards to get a great deal on a new Chevrolet. It's the Jack Daddy Sales Event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Over 300 vehicles available. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Plus, with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, Jack's got you covered from front to back. You can get out of your old car or truck and into a new Chevrolet with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Well, it's hard to overstate how brutal the Phillies have been of late. Lost 9 of 10. They're getting swept in Pittsburgh 2-1. Despite getting pretty good starting pitching out of Ranger Suarez and Christopher Sanchez Saturday and Sunday, the problem was the Phillies mustered all of one run in each game. Phil's Rob Thompson replied, We'll see to questions about a team meeting or lineup change. The problem is no one is hitting. Kyle Schwarber 1 for 11 in the series. Alec Bohm 2 for 11, hit into the game-ending double play. By the way, Max Kepler 3 for his last 33. Bryson Stott 4 for his last 36 in the last 10 games. Borgata brings the magic of Italy's coastline to you with summer social La Dolce Vita. Indulge in vibrant Italian dishes and cocktails on Friday, June 27th. Visit theborgata.com. Mostly cloudy, high 73. It's currently 63. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No, I really was proud of it.
Don't give him credit. No,
Final Fantasy.
I thought it was so good when I came up with it.
Has that been? Did all the kids at school call you Final Fantasy?
No, it's a little.
Hey, I love Final Fantasy.
I
man.
do too. I thought it was great.
I've played
you two can
some
love it in
Final
there.
Fantasy
It's fine.
in
Say
my
it all
days.
fair. Yep.
Final Fantasy VII was massive.
I never
Final
played
Fantasy
it, but I know it was a thing.
Oh
Yeah.
man. I think I was playing Final Fantasy VII in the off season 2002 or something.
Sounds right. That's the timing.
Like this is like football time.
That's hilarious.
But anyway, that was the great game, Final Fantasy.
That's right. That's his nickname.
But I think the newest ones, I've sort of lost track. The newest one was recently released. It's probably amazing. Do you know anything about the newest Final Fantasy, Fran?
Okay. Didn't even deign to use his voice. I appreciate it. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a little bit, I need some advice from Richie and Rhea on a kid issue coming up in a little bit. Plus, your help as the audience, if you could help me, 215-592-9494. Plus, we're talking about a disastrous weekend for the Phils. Bryce Harper to the IL with a wrist injury. Otto Kemp called up. Exciting for the moment. Obviously did not have a great weekend. I think unfair to put too much on Otto with Harper going down.
I'm not going to go crazy.
But it was nice to see Otto Kemp
Great
called
name,
up.
too, by the way.
Great name.
Otto
Just
Kemp.
a winner's name right there. I agree.
Right.
But
first and last.
Yeah.
Do we know middle? Is his middle?
We don't.
His middle's
Good question.
probably. What would that be? Like I feel like it's probably
I
like.
see Fran typing furiously right now. I'm going to guess that he is looking it up as we
I bet
speak.
it's like Marshall or something strong.
Severson.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about. That's family name.
That's a good
Otto
name.
Severson Kemp in.
Wow.
Swedish?
Something like that?
Sure, yeah.
That name should be president. Just the
yeah,
name
strong.
should be president someday.
Yeah, I do think it gives him a leg up in life. So
Otto Severson Kemp.
strong.
Sevy Kemp.
Sevy. I like Sevy. It's all right.
I don't know. He's got it going on with that name. Not
good.
with the play, just with the name.
215-592-9494. Your reaction to a dismal Phillies weekend. Harper to the IL. And concerns long-term with this team. Is this team good enough? Should they add to it at the trade deadline? A lot going on. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Jude in Philadelphia. What up, Jude?
How you doing, fellas?
Hi, Jude.
First off,
Oh, I should have said, hey, Jude. Damn it. Sorry. I'm sure no one's done that ever.
I'm not a Beatles guy.
You're not.
Me either.
Not at
It's
all.
okay, Jude.
So does that mean you're a
Your name
Stones
isn't
guy?
Jude, so it's tougher. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I want to agree with Fran that French Open was pretty insane, that last match, and yeah, I mean, I see a lot of problems with the Phillies right now. I think the big problem is you see like they keep having babies, and like that's a lot of time off and a lot of stuff that they're not focused on baseball for the most part.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Look, I'm not going to kill them for having babies, but
I do want to.
They're not the ones
Zach
having the
Wheeler.
baby. I would
Good
like to
point,
point
too.
that out.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
They're
And also
just-
your
yeah,
fourth
they're just-
baby
a lot
for
of the
Wheeler. I
best
feel like at a
jobs are
certain point,
going
you
in.
know the drill. Like, shouldn't throw you off as much. Maybe you would hope,
Yeah. But for the most for Timeless, I want to say Elvis Presley.
Sure, Elvis
Ooh,
Presley's
good
timeless.
one.
I think
I like
that's a
that.
pretty good answer right there.
So he's holding it against the guys that they're having babies.
I think
focus.
so. I had a call. I did leading off on Saturday, and I had a call with this, and I've seen a few people be like, "Oh, how could Wheeler leave for his kid's birth?" It's like,
oh, stop.
Shut
I mean,
up.
Come on.
Honestly, like, shut
It's
up.
his
I can't
kid's
do that. I'm not
birth.
doing it. Zach Wheeler has been there for this Phillies team every single time they have asked him to be there for this team in big moments, not big moments, whatever.
I'm
like,
amazed where people are.
it's crazy to me.
It's like, I mean, 20 years ago, we're all like, well, how could, because
if it was a playoff game, maybe we have a discussion about maybe you skip it because it's a playoff
Listen,
game.
you know how many players' wives have gotten induced?
Oh,
so
I'm
I
sure,
mean, it's
yeah, I'm
insane.
sure.
But this whole notion, like, I see people go after the camera. Well, he takes vacation. We all have vacation,
Yes,
people.
that's
Okay,
life.
there are vacation days. We get to use them. People have paternity. They go and watch their kid being born. I mean, it's like, really.
Yeah, we're human beings, all of us. Now, I don't want to give Joe a pass.
I don't know that
but,
Joe is
for
a human
everyone
being.
else gets a pass.
No,
Joe.
but this whole people
do
complain
you
about
think-
people
Do you think
taking
he's never going to
vacation.
come back because he's had such a great time at his college reunion and he's just going to stay
we
there
work
forever?
for a corporation. They give us a
No,
set amount of
I
vacation
am with
days.
you in general. Like, yes,
Okay.
yes. People work. You earn the time to take off. You deserve
Whenever
to take
you
that time
want,
off.
except during football
Yeah,
season.
but it's true. But particularly, like, look, if you're having a kid, I think we should allow him to have a kid and be there for it.
4.
All right.
I love
Yeah,
that. It's
yeah.
4. God bless
And
them.
Wheeler will be on the hill
Yeah.
today. He's back. So Wheeler, Abel, Luzardo will be the starters for this Cubs series. So hopefully, to Richie's point earlier, Wheeler can kind of
And is
right the ship
Luzardo
a
going to
bit.
be
fascinating.
okay?
Fascinating.
Tipping pitches.
I feel
Is
like
that the
it.
deal?
That's what
so
they're saying.
It just is the only. It's the most logical explanation. You know, if you-
Absolutely. And it was most recently it was 4-seam. They were teeing off. It was
Yeah,
like
Toronto
they knew
knew
it
where
was
they- yeah,
coming.
yeah.
So, is that easily correctable?
Yeah, if a tipping thing should be correctable. You know, it's not like I was worried it could be an injury, underlying dead arm, but he was still hitting 97, so it doesn't make a ton of sense. You worry, is it a mechanical thing? The tipping thing
Is it
makes
all
the
it
most
was?
sense because they were so all over the like
Okay.
Toronto. To your point, like it didn't look like the pitches themselves were bad. It just looked like Toronto was all over them. You know
exactly where they were going.
I thought they looked like good
Yeah,
pitches.
he was hitting 97.
You're talking about
Sweeper
like
was moving. You know.
Yeah, right. And the zone, like, you know what I'm talking about, like the plus zone that you imagine inside the box, they were sort of outside the plus zone. I thought it was like kind of a nice job by the hitter on so many occasions, so many that it was fishy.
That's what makes me think, like, again, we can't see the tipping pitches thing to our eyes. You know, that's something that professionals see, but it feels like that is by far the most likely explanation. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to our buddy Ed in Phoenixville. What up, Eddie?
So I just have a few little moments that sort of underscore like how desperate we are as a team. First of all, yesterday I was out food shopping and I saw this bar. I was like, I'll stop in, watch a couple innings. So I stop in, sit down, and I look at the TV. It's kind of dimly lit, and I'm like, how many pitches has Paul Skeens thrown through 2 innings? 15? Oh, great. Then I just kind of lost hope.
One inning, he threw all of 5 pitches. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking, like, before I even watched the pitch, I was like, well, we have to get to this guy early, so we didn't do that. And now this may seem like kind of petty, but I'm not really feeling too rational today, so frustrated with this team. Boy, would have it been nice to get that pound of flesh from Spencer Strider. We knew that Bryce Harper.
Yeah,
was
in
gonna be out.
hindsight, right? Yeah, it's at least we could have gotten something out of it if it was going to cause such a big issue, you know?
Our pacifism bites us in the ass.
Yeah.
So,
look, either way, it wouldn't have made Harper any healthier, sadly.
No, and Rhea said earlier, like, we have only one competent outfielder. And oddly enough, he's the guy who needs the day off the most.
Yeah,
Like,
We'll take one.
You know,
against
Cal
maybe
Castellanos
Paul
over
Skeens,
there.
who throws the wicked sweeper. And for what it's worth, before I give my answer, Luzardo's sweeper was very flat the other day. I mean, it was kind of on like the same plane, and that's not really where you want your sweeper to be unless you wanted to get hit 450 feet. So
Yeah, that's the other thing. And even if it's not a diminishing velocity, I know Rhea pointed this out last week, but, Luzardo, because of injuries last year, has already pitched more innings this year than he did last
he's past
year.
that. That's a
so
concern.
It is possible there's some, loss of life in the arm, like a dead arm. Even if the velocity isn't down, maybe there's less life to the stuff in the pitches. That's a possibility as well.
Yeah. So anyway, my timeless thing is, my parents packed it for me for lunch when I was a kid, and I made one when I got home.
This is a great
yesterday.
answer. You're going PB&J. Dude, Ed,
buddy.
That's a potential winner, man. That's exactly the type. That is
PB&J
a perfect
was
answer.
in my life
It's timeless. I had it over the weekend. I had a PB&J
It's not
over
the
the weekend.
same, though. It's not the same.
What's
No,
not
of
the
course
same?
it is.
You know what?
It used to be great when I was like 10.
Better.
Yeah, I think that's a
yesterday
crazy answer, my
because
friend. Yeah, crazy
mine
comment.
was on like nice sourdough bread.
Yeah,
when I
like,
was a little
we go
kid.
potato bread.
Oh yeah, that's great
That's
too.
true. That's true.
You can go. You mix it up a little bit. This sourdough bread really made it. Sourdough bread with some raspberry preserves.
I'm not sourdough bread in any
Some
situation I'm in on.
Peter Pan peanut butter.
So I'm a Skippy man. But
Peter Pan is the best.
Yeah.
Peter Pan peanut butter.
It would have been nice if my kid actually ate sandwiches growing up. I had a torturous life until he went to high school. Literally packing him a lunch.
Yeah, so
it was a nightmare.
I don't have to do that. Zoe does, or Emily does it because I'm never there in the mornings and whatnot. But Zoe is very difficult when it comes to it.
No, it's
She
like
eats
literally comes
five
home. I go,
things.
"What did
There's
you eat?" It's
5
still in
things.
there.
We've got like a list of 5.
Yeah.
And if it's on that list, she eats
Now
it.
he's in high school and he eats lunch there.
There you go.
I don't have
There
to
you
deal
go.
with it anymore.
Yeah, that's great. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Proud to again be PA's #1 Chevrolet EV dealer, now in stock. The Equinox, Blazer, and Silverado's EVs. Together, let's drive ArminChevy.com. Who is a better cornerback, Quinyon Mitchell or Cooper DeJean? PFF ranked DeJean ahead of Quinyon Mitchell. I've seen DeJean ahead of Mitchell on some polls. I think it's crazy. I don't get it. Do you agree? We're going to take the pulse of the fan base. All right, back to the phones in 1 minute plus. Coming up, I'm going to get some advice from, Zoe just came up, kids just came up. I need their advice, a life moment coming up this week for us that I need a little advice on because we haven't done it yet. I'm going to get their advice coming up in 1 minute.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earned the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Let's go back to the phones, talk to our buddy Ken in Cinnamon. What up, Ken?
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Great, Ken. Well,
Just
great.
So.
Troubled.
Yeah. Okay.
But great in other ways.
Life is good if we, outside of the Phillies.
Life is great
Yeah,
other than this baseball team.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, that's the way to look at it, right? Life is great. You woke up this morning, so that's the best way to start every day. I just have one question really quick on the promo. Do we really think that Joe DeCamara is the pride of St. Joe's Preps? I mean,
No.
They have a bunch of guys in the NFL.
Yeah, I feel like we could do better.
Ken, I did receive text messages on that promo last week going, really? And I go, I hear you on that.
I will say the Bloomsburg Baller, though, for
It's
Fritz
pretty-
is a
I like that.
strong
I do
nickname.
love it. I
That's
do love
great.
it.
What a good nickname.
You
Yeah.
can do a lot with it, so I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah.
So I think where we are this morning is kind of at the inflection point of realization with this team. Look, they're not a very good. They're really a bad team without Bryce Harper in the lineup. That's obvious. They're not a very good hitting team with Bryce Harper in the lineup. And look, I hate to be the voice of reason, but the time, it felt like the time to really start to make wholesale changes to the construction of this roster was after they lost to the Mets last year. And instead they decided to double down on it. And
well, they decided to like half double down. They just made like no moves. They kind of took the offseason off, really.
That's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
And it's not that the young guys that have come through the system or are, kind of were expected to be cornerstones of this team. It's not that they're terrible. It's just that they're not that good and they haven't gotten any better. Like Bryson Stott's the same player he was when he came up.
Worse.
Alec Boehm's the same player he was when he came up. And
yeah, Bryson Stott's worse right now.
Yeah, he's worse. I mean, right when he came up, he stunk. But like once what he became in 2020, like halfway through 2022 through 2023, that player, the player today is a significantly worse hitter than that guy was.
I think for me, the problem is the disheartening part is we've been watching this group of guys for so long that we know what they are, right? So perfect example, top of the ninth, they're down by a run. Trey Turner, hits a 1-out double. They walk Kyle Schwarber to pitch to the four-hitter, okay? So that tells you when they're walking somebody to pitch to the four-hitter. And when Alec Boehm came to the plate, I said out loud to nobody in particular, he's going to ground into a double
I said
play.
it out loud to my wife. I did the same exact thing. I was like 2 on, 1 out, perfect spot for Boehm to ground into a double play.
Exactly.
On the first pitch?
Yeah.
On the first pitch.
On the first pitch.
That's exactly what I said. So the problem is that we know who these guys are. We know what to expect. And it's just getting to the point now where it's disheartening because our optimism about the season is starting to be replaced by the reality of we don't expect to see anything new. And you just got to hope that this notion that the stars, that it's always been about that we need the high paid stars to carry the team. And almost like everybody else just needs to show up and fill out the lineup. And that's not true. You need everybody in the lineup to contribute. And right now, everybody on this roster is contributing to a team that doesn't drive the ball. And I think, James, you said it last week. Everybody wanted small ball in the off season. Well, this is what small ball looks like. It looks like no extra base hits, no OPS, no driving with the baseball, and not a lot of scoring. So I don't know how you fix this between now and September. There's too many problems with the construction of the roster.
Yeah,
So,
I feel similarly. Like, look, the only hope is obviously Harper being healthy and coming back and mattering and them adding to the team. And that's a tall order right now. And then you're giving up pieces to add to a team that's a question mark to begin with. Ken, you got an answer for us for something, who or what's timeless?
how about Blue Eyes, the chairman of the board himself?
Wow, that's a good answer there. Yeah, Blue Eyes are time. That's the kind of stuff. PB&J Blue Eyes, we're getting good answers. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. That is strong. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. I need Richie and Ria's help and the audience's help. 215-592-9494 to chime in on this. So Zoe graduated kindergarten. I don't know if graduate's the right term, but she finished kindergarten. Yeah. Shout out to Elizabeth, Rachel, and Katie, her teachers, who are amazing. I love you guys. You're the best. But here's my point. Zoe's home for a week, so nothing going on. And after the show tomorrow, because I probably should have done it by now, but Zoe is very kinetic and, sometimes has trouble staying in the same place the same time for a long period of time. She's me with the energy and the leg shaking and all that type of stuff. But I am taking her to the movies for the first time tomorrow. We're going to go see Lilo and Stitch. She's very excited. Wasn't sure she can make it through a movie. I'm not even sure she still can, but we're going to give it a shot and we're going to find out. What advice do you guys have for me? Because
go after the previews.
Is that? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, good. Yeah,
that's good too.
So set expectations in what way?
Well, she has to understand that this is a big kid thing. This is, and it takes some discipline on her part to be considerate of the other patrons in the cinema, and that this is a big deal. How quiet can you be? How considerate can you be, even while you're eating? It's like people might you're watching together, and it's even more fun when you watch together because everyone's scared together and everyone's happy and sad at the same time. And you can really bond over that.
Communal experience.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be rude to those in your cinematic community.
It's a kids movie, though.
This is great.
So,
yeah.
right? I
Yes,
mean,
yes.
right,
It is, they're
it's-
expecting, it is a kids movie that is
So,
purposeful.
I mean, I just remember when taking Clark, for the younger, when he did, How to Train Your Dragon, they're a little bit louder. Because
yeah,
the kids,
I'm hoping it's a little bit of a
It's not a
rowdy
romantic
crowd.
comedy
Yes.
comedy
Yes.
that you're taking. them to.
Yes.
But go after the previews.
Okay, so that's good advice.
Yeah.
That is good advice. Don't. Okay, all right.
Because
good.
otherwise she'll be sitting there for way too long.
That's and again, I'm worried she can make it the hour 48 or whatever the
How long
movie
it
is
is,
to begin
yeah,
with
she
it.
should be
So
fine.
So fingers
Don't
crossed.
get a lot of candy. Get popcorn.
That's good to know too.
Not a lot of sugar.
Okay.
Do the popcorn.
Okay, this is good. See, this is the kind of stuff I need. 215-592-9494. Help me. My daughter is intense. She's the best. I'm obsessed with her, but she likes to move around. She likes action. So we're getting through a movie. It's happening. I need some help. 215-592-9494.
Are you going to smuggle lots of
I'll probably
things
end
in
up
there?
buying some stuff at the theater, but maybe, we'll see how that works out, but I'll do the whole experience. We get the jug of popcorn and the soda and the whole thing. It'll be
always
good.
the fun.
just can't. Yeah, the popcorn
you know
really
how
is
excited I am.
spectacular.
I mean, if I could only have one thing that's always into in life, it'd be movies because that's my thing. So, and sports, obviously, but big deal for me. So anything I
love
can do
going
to
to
make
the
it,
movies.
I can't wait. Anything I could do to make this better.
Have you
please help me.
played up the popcorn thing?
Oh
like
yeah.
Just how
yeah. She loves popcorn to begin
different-
with. She's like a big
boy.
pop and pop, make it in the microwave,
Sure.
and we've got like movie
So she
theater
knows
stuff.
that this is the movie with the buttery
Extra
popcorn.
butter.
We're the popcorn is a big draw.
It's its own category.
Yeah,
the movie.
it's a big draw.
Popcorn.
It's a
Yeah.
big draw. So
That's
anything
exciting.
else, any other ideas to make it more fun or help me, please, 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phones and talk to Bill. Hey, Bill.
Hey, morning.
What's up, Bill?
All right, so I have a couple things, right? So on the Eagles, Quinion slightly better. If you look, he played against the best defenders. The best receivers always.
Yep.
Mitchell, and Cooper's great. So, and then on the Phillies, you want to make deals, but you don't want to get Paul Coffey and Dale Howard-Chuck and Adam Oates at the end of their careers.
I like
You wanna
doing
get young
NHL
players.
there. Yeah, sure.
You got to get young players and keep building. You don't want to take a step back. And then on the timeless, as Jeff Lurie said, we're the gold standard. So gold. It's forever.
Nah, that's an interesting answer. Gold is, in a way, timeless. Bill was ready.
Mm-hmm.
He was just like, boom, boom, boom. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, he had
very
like
efficient phone call from
Sounded
Bill.
like he was
there.
on the highway too.
Yeah.
Billy Bullet Point, right
Billy
there.
Bullet Point.
Yeah.
I like that. That's good. Yeah.
He had it nailed down.
He had it nailed down. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. But if you haven't heard this audio, you need to hear it. We're going to play Bryce Harper on Saturday, or I believe the audio is from either Friday or Saturday after the injury was announced. Harper talking to media about the injury, and then the Rob Thompson's reaction to the injury as well. Richie has cited this already. You can hear Topper is concerned about this. I think, even with the sweep to the Pirates and, just a disastrous play, the 9-10, the frustrations we see, the issues we have on the field, the Harper injury is above it all. I mean, all the stuff we're talking about, can they figure it out? Should they add all that stuff? It's all moot if Harper's done. None of it matters. The whole discussion is over. The Harper injury, the biggest news from the weekend, even despite how bad they played. Here is what Harper had to say, asked about the injury after, and we're not going to sugarcoat it. This is concerning.
It's been long enough to where, it got to the point where I can't really function on a baseball field or, hit a baseball or anything like that. So just a good time for me to take some time and get it right.
How similar is this to what you experienced last year?
Yeah.
Same thing?
Yeah.
And it's gotten progressively worse. You felt it earlier, but just seems to be getting worse.
Yeah, I felt it early in the season, and tried to play through it as long as I could. And I think getting hit in the elbow has helped it. Just from the drainage of all the fluid coming down. But I think just try to get through it the best I can, and it's going to take some time, obviously, but hopefully get it done.
They don't need any type of outlook on how long that could take or what the plan is for right now?
No, not really. Obviously, you just try to, get through the treatment phase and see what I can do. But we got to get it, just calm down and get out there when I can.
Man, the whole thing's concerning, but you just take that last like 10 to 15 seconds when he's like, hopefully, when he talked about we haven't even gotten to the treatment phase yet. That whole thing, he sounds, John, like somewhat resigned almost, somewhat, just accepting of the fact that he doesn't know how this is going to play out. Like, that's the way I took it.
It feels like there's, it's discouraging when there are complications that you weren't expecting, and it's your body that's sort of, you just don't know. You haven't had this before. Like, holy cow, thought my elbow was finally better. Thought my wrist was manageable. Now hit in the elbow by a pitch by Spencer Strider. And now that swelling is draining into wrist, making previously problematic wrist even worse, and previously surgered elbow still more problematic again. So, taking steps back in two injuries that are already existing, that's frustrating. And you can hear that coming through in his voice. I mean, I'm sure staring at those same fluorescent lights every day in the training room, it's no fun. And when you're working 24/7, doing everything you humanly can to get back, it's, again, exhausting and not fun. You're not getting to play the game that you love. You're doing the rehab to try to get back out there. And then you got to start winning to love the game even more, to win the game in a way that, really brings that enthusiasm back. So, got several steps need to take place here for this team to get back on track. And Bryce is a huge part. What are we, 1-7 this year without Bryce?
1-7, correct.
We need Bryce healthy to be
maybe even 1-8
our best
after yesterday,
version. Yeah, but it's, we've won one game in his absence. He does make a difference in many ways that are, that you can talk about, you can't talk about. He means a lot to this team. I know Kyle Schwarber does too. Kyle Schwarber can't do it all. And when Kyle Schwarber goes a little cold, what happens?
Well, and it goes even further than that. It's that Schwarber, Turner have been good. It's that, if Harper's out, it's no one else is contributing. I mean, Castellanos has been fine, but everyone else has been a zero. When you go around the diamond, the JT Realmuto, Alec Boehm, Bryson Stott, the center field position, Max Kepler, that's 5 of your 9 lineup spots have been bad. To really bad. Kepler and the center field spot have been absolutely abysmal offensively. Stott for a month has been pretty abysmal offensively. So this is like a lineup that didn't have much room for error to begin with. You lose Bryce Harper. I mean, it really is the kind of thing that could be a killing blow, so to speak, for this team's chances.
I just wonder about the disharmony that we know that Alec Boehm has been perturbed version of Alec Boehm for quite a while. And this goes back to last season. He got benched last year for it. I mean, when do you say this year, hey, I don't like your attitude. It needs to be different, or else you can sit again. I don't know. Is that pervasive? Is his dissatisfaction with whatever spreading? I know that has a tendency to happen in a locker room. Misery loves company, especially when you're losing. Complain. It's, you sit there in the cold tub, nothing better to do. You do it without thinking, and then everyone's doing it, and then you're talking yourself into being even worse. It happens to the best of teams. But you don't want to encourage it. We knew it was we knew Alec Boehm had issues. We knew there was something awry. We knew.
Yeah, they tried to trade him.
He was, testy, and this was, hey, let's see if it works this season. Certainly, I guess, I know I talked myself into, hey, I love the way this guy can put the bat on the ball, and I love the way this guy worked and made himself a better third baseman to where now I really do depend on him. I know he'll make the play. But still, the attitude when he swings at the first pitch in a critical situation like we saw yesterday, it's just, it's off. It's off.
Hard to
and for a
reconcile
team that needs every little thing to kind of let's straighten things out and get back on the right track. We don't need pushes in the wrong direction.
Yeah, he's not a foxhole guy. I certainly don't feel
You
like it.
think?
You know what I mean? Like, he's so not. And yesterday's a perfect example. I mean, this team at that time had lost 8 of 9. They're on the verge of getting swept by one of the worst teams in baseball. And you go up there and hack at the first pitch
Do they
and ground
say
a double play.
anything to him?
Who
like,
knows at
before
this
he
point?
goes to the plate? Like,
I don't think so. Like, I don't know, but you would think
give
that
Trey a
the amount
chance
of
to work
times
the
you've said,
bases, to run the bases.
They probably should. I doubt they do.
And somebody should let Bryson Stott know that the pitchers are aware he doesn't swing at the first pitch.
It just offensively.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, who's talking to these guys?
Yeah, no,
they haven't gotten better.
Yeah, and the Kevin Long was brought up our first caller saying, fire Kevin Long. Sure, I'm fine with that. I don't know if it changes anything or not. But speaking of Kevin Long, Topper did comment on the Harper injury similarly to Bryce's comments. I don't think this is going to make you feel much better about it. But here's what Rob Thompson had to say.
It's his right wrist. It's a little sore. It's been sore for a while. He's been fighting through it. But he's just having trouble swinging. So if it's affecting his swing, we're going to pull him off and get it right.
Have you noticed it affecting your swing last couple of days?
Not really, but I think, anytime, I've said it many times, feet and hands, it scares me. I think it affects guys' swings. Whether they believe that or admit to it or not, I think it does.
Do you know when he did it?
It's been a while, so I'm not sure exactly which day it was, but he's been grinding on it.
And that makes sense. I mean, Harper hasn't looked right all year long. We've talked about it, both the way he's kind of acted off the field on the bench, but also just offensively. He hasn't had the same power. He hasn't had that same kind of
How long have they let him play
flair.
with the
Yeah.
Soros?
And look,
I'm
how much has he
curious about
forced
that.
it? And what does it mean long term? Is this surgery? I mean, it feels like we're heading towards the Phillies announcing Bryce Harper needs surgery or something, right? Like, it does feel like it's heading in that direction. Harper, using terms like hopefully, rest now and we'll see what the treatment is. It just feels very undefined and concerning. And without Harper, it's a real problem. 215-592-9494 to chime in again. Plus your chance. You can come to a Phillies game with us. Even if the team is not playing well, we always have a blast at these games. It is super fun. Hang out, chat with everyone, meet listeners, meet the whole show, the whole thing. So your chance, give us who or what is timeless at the end of your call. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Chuck in Cherry Hill. What up, Chuck?
Hey, good morning, gang. How you doing? Happy Monday, and congratulations on your daughter's graduation.
Thanks, man. Yeah,
we used to do that every year. We would pile the guys in the car, and we would do a marathon. We would do the bowling, movies, Ponzios, and then mini golf.
Love that.
And that developed into
Shout
a
out
thing.
to Ponzios.
It was as many kids as we could put. I think, remember the old Ford Excursion?
Oh,
that
those
real
were
big one?
huge. Yeah, obnoxiously large. Yeah.
Yeah, the teachers would freak out watching me put that many kids out.
It's like a clown car. They get out and just keep rolling. Yeah, it's great.
They're all in seatbelts. We're good here. But it was a blast, and we did it pretty much every year with the same guys.
Cool.
And,
Were those excursions diesel?
No. And I think it was an excursion. It was when Ford made that real big.
No, that was the excursion. Was that huge one? Yeah, it was the expedition. Then the excursion was the even bigger.
My dad sold Fords, and I used to beg him. I would beg him, that he'd get a demonstrator off the lot.
Yeah.
He could choose a demonstrator to drive, and he'd put the dealer plate on it. And I would beg him, Dad, Explorer, because they were the new thing. This is the mid '80s.
Mm-hmm.
And
I had
then,
a Mercury
course,
Mountaineer once upon a time, like the same thing.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And then I'm begging him, excursion. And all he would get were Aerostars. Aerostars. I was the only kid. Why do you need an Aerostar? I don't know why I did that.
Anyway, priceless times. James, go quick. Here's something that's mind-boggling to dovetail to Kenny's point when you talk about run production and power. We ended last year with 12 guys that were OPS over 700 up, right? So that's a list of 12 guys, Harper, all the way down, 12. This year, right now, you've got 4 players.
That's
700
unbelievable,
OPS.
Chuck.
That's unbelievable. It can't happen. I
Wow.
looked at it 9 times.
That's unbelievable.
I showed it to my wife. I said, I am reading this, right? She goes, wow, 12 and 4. That doesn't seem but neither does.
So it's It's the four. It's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, and Castellanos have to be the four, right?
You got it, man.
Yeah.
Schwarber, Harper, Turner, Castellanos. You got it. You got that right. And last in defense, but there's so many horrible teams. When you look at the White Sox and Rockies and you can't be last in defense when you got those four teams in Major League Baseball.
No, you're right.
Think about it. But you're watching the games now. They're still well pitched, and you're watching that one key play that's not made in the outfield that turns into a loss. And that's why they have DRS, and it's also backed up by StatCast. So there's three measurements actually with D-WAR. They all say the exact same thing, that they're bottom three in defense. Hard to fix. Very hard to fix.
Yeah, well, and it's
So,
one thing when you're bottom, 3, 5, whatever in defense, but you rake, and I think, look, that 2022 Phillies team had Rhys Hoskins at first base and Kyle Schwarber in left field, and they made it the further of any of these teams because they hit, they would hit home runs,
Exactly.
they raked in the playoffs, so you can't be a bad lineup and this bad a defense. That's a real problem.
When you have a guy like Marsh right now, I'll go slower, he's a minus 0.5. So you just take that 1/3 of the season, extrapolate it out. If he ends up a minus 1.5, he's taking runs from the game. I mean, he's back. He's a AAA player right now.
Yeah, I know he is. You're right.
That's what he is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, their center field position is AAA. The left fielder has been a
All the way
AAA production.
around.
I mean, offensively, the catcher is AAA production. It's been really bad offensively, Chuck. Chuck, you got an answer for who or what's timeless for us?
Yeah, I've used this quite a bit. I'll go again with watch it every Sunday night at 12 o'clock, The Honeymooners. I love it all the way out.
Sure, there you go. You'd probably have a better chance if Joe were here to vote for The Honeymooners. I think even on principle, I don't think I would vote for a show like that.
I've
No
never
offense.
seen.
I've seen like
second of an
episodes
episode.
in the past when I was a kid here and there. Never
Me,
really
I
grabbed
saw,
me.
like, scenes.
Scenes, yeah.
Scenes,
You know, to the moon, Alice. And that's pretty
Exactly.
much it, but I don't know if that's aged great, the to the moon Alice part.
I guess I have seen
215-592. Yeah, you've seen that, but that's pretty much,
I've seen a grainy, split second in commercials or something.
Yeah.
That's about it.
It's definitely one that is even before the time where we start to, actually remember these shows. It's really old. But I guess, people still talk about it. So in a way, it's timeless. And the reason people are giving us who or what is timeless, you can come to a Phillies game with us Wednesday against the Cubs. Massive series against the Cubs. You can come to the game with us on Wednesday, hang out with the entire show. It's always a blast. We have the best time at these games, getting to know everyone. Listeners get to meet each other. Everyone will be down there the whole show. In addition, I'm sure, assuming he's not at his son's game, Ben Davis will swing by, Ruben Amaro, whoever is down at the game. It's always an awesome, awesome time. So really a great prize to win. And you can win it by giving us who or what is timeless, in addition to your Phillies point, as again, a absolute disaster of a weekend, John, as the Phils get swept by a Pirates team that, even after the weekend is, I think, 26-40 after sweeping the Phillies. I mean, so they came into a 23-40 to start the series.
Why does it feel like every time we play the Marlins, it's like Alcantara's on the mound every
But they
other
handle him pretty
game?
well.
They're
They do.
decent against him, yeah.
With Skeens, it feels like the same
Well, it's only this
thing.
year. It's just the two times they've faced him. They had never faced him prior to the season. But yes, it does feel like a lot of Skeens in a short period of time. And
Too much
we're good.
Skeens.
We're good on the Skeens.
Yeah, he is a monster. And that's disheartening. That guy just intimidating from the mound to top. He looks so
he looks.
huge.
Yeah, he does.
But what was their excuse
Scary.
on Saturday?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
and then on Friday,
I get Skeens. I could live with being
of
held to a
course.
run by Skeens.
And look, on Friday, we go in with the bullpen game after that Luzardo 2-inning performance.
Yeah.
You go in with a beat up bullpen, and they still only give up 5 runs. Like, it's not like, unbelievable, but it's a game you should have had a chance. And they were in it. They had a chance to win it. And those at bats at the end of the game on Friday and Saturday, like some of those at bats, and look, we saw it with Bohm yesterday, the first pitch double play, like they are not going up. But we had this whole thing with the offseason. Now they changed their approach, and it looked like, they're kind of doing that a bit. They're walking more. They're spraying the ball around a bit. And it feels like they've reverted back to the team they were. It's going up and just hacking and no approach, no thought to the moment in the game and what's going on, and just kind of going up and swinging. And quick outs. And
the moment in that game didn't appear to be too big for the manager who's been there all of, about 5 minutes? Mm-hmm. I was shocked when he took Skeens out.
Yeah.
And the fans
it worked
were
out.
ticked.
Yeah.
They're booing. And it's like, worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it worked out. So, 215-592-9494. Where are you at with the Phils? I mean, if you call, we've had people calling in pretty panicked this morning, and I can't talk them off the ledge. Like, I think it is fair to be very concerned about the Phils. 215-592-9494. You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting from the Tasty Cake Studios. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Bishop and Lansdale. What up, Bishop?
Hey, how you guys doing? How's your weekends?
Great, Bishop.
Good, minus the Phillies.
Well, I want to come from the opposite side here. I'm not worried.
Ooh, explain, buddy.
This is why. The baseball is a season of peaks and valleys, is it not?
It is. It absolutely is.
And right now, the Phillies are in the valleys. Now, I get it, with Harper being out and now with Zach Wheeler now coming back. The starting pitching has been great, and that is what gives me optimism that this team is going to bounce back. If you have good starting pitching, you can beat almost anybody.
Yeah, but you need to score runs and you need to hold leads. Yeah. I generally agree with you, but when you're bad offensively, defensively, and your bullpen isn't good, it's hard for, no matter who your starting pitching is, it's hard for you to win games consistently.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. The weather here has not been great. And when this weather gets warm, I believe the team's going to start hitting.
Oh, I can't do the hitting season thing. Come on.
That's the way it's always
Bishop.
been.
But, Bishop, that means other teams will start hitting better, too.
It hasn't been in the 40s and 50s.
Yeah, I don't think this is just it'll get warm and they'll hit. I mean, what, you think it's going to get warm and all of a sudden JT Realmuto is going to get 5 years younger?
I'm not talking about, guys like JT. If I'm about, I don't know.
Schwarber can't hit much better. Turner can't hit much better. I mean, those guys have been awesome. The point is Max Kepler good? No, I don't think so. We know that Marsh and Rojas aren't good. We know what Alec Boehm is. Sadly, it's starting to look like we might know what Bryson Stott is, and it's not what we want him to be. Bishop, just saying it's going to get warm out, and all of a sudden these guys are going to do something they haven't done.
I'm not saying all of them. Castellanos will hit with more power when it gets a little warmer. His numbers have always been that way. And I believe they're going to add at the deadline. I'm not saying they're going to add all-stars, and they don't have to. They just need to upgrade what they have.
Bishop, I think they might need to do a lot. I think they need a bullpen piece. I think they need a bat minimum. That's minimum of
Are there right-handed bats out there?
Well, they desperately need a right-handed bat.
Ridiculous.
It's very left-handed heavy. But again, I don't know what's going to be available, what it's going to cost. I mean, just to get a bullpen arm last year, it costs a lot. So I don't share your "it'll be fine" optimism, Bishop.
I know not many people do, but I've seen a lot of baseball teams over the years go through the same thing.
Look, I was just talking to John earlier. I mean,
that's
the Texas Rangers in 2023 won the World Series. They lost 10 games in a row in August. It can happen. It can happen. But it does feel like when we watch this team and day in, day out,
we've seen this team for 3 years.
It feels more flawed than.
The weekend was not great. It was not great at all. The last couple of years have not been great for this team. But I've seen baseball a lot of times. A lot of teams have gone through stuff like this. Maybe not quite as bad, but this team is filled with veterans who have been there and done that. And I think they're going to bounce back.
I hope you're right, Bishop. I do. I hope so. Bishop, you got an answer for us for timeless?
No, I don't. No.
All right, Bishop, just coming in to talk Phils, bringing positivity.
I can't
get
with the old
there.
Charlie adage.
I can't get there. And look, to his point, it was an interesting weekend for this Bob Nightingale article to come out. And this is reading directly from the article. Here's what Bob Nightingale said. I believe this came out on Saturday. Was that right, Rhea?
Either late Saturday or
early Sunday.
Yeah.
So it was definitely, they had already, been in the midst of struggles. So it is, notable. This is directly from Bob Nightingale's column over the weekend at USA Today. Nightingale said, the Philadelphia Phillies, Seattle Mariners, Chicago Cubs, and San Diego Padres are expected to be the most aggressive teams at the deadline. He said the Phillies will be looking for a center fielder and bullpen help. I mean, great, they need that. But as that article comes out and they're in the midst of losing the first two and then would go on to lose the last one, I mean, my first thought when I saw that article, John, because, you would think, all right, great, exciting, whatever. my first thought was, but should they be aggressive?
Yeah.
Like, do I want to give up any of my prospects who I'm excited about for this group right now? Do I think they're just a trade or two away? Like, I don't know. I get it, and I understand this group is where they are from a window perspective and organizationally.
That's what we're talking about.
I get it, but at the same time, is it
window.
smart? Is it smart to add to this team, or do they have to step back and say, you know what, it's a sunk cost? They're not good enough.
This team is built to win now over the next 2-3 years. So, yeah, it's time to go for it. It's time to buy. It's time to my question when the bullpen comes up, we need to add a center fielder and bullpen help. How much help is bullpen help? How many arms?
I mean,
can
I
we
don't trust
use?
anyone.
Yeah,
Like, we
right.
have three guys that we kind of trust, right? Strom, Kirkring, and Romano. We could say, like, to varying degrees of trust. I wouldn't trust any of them to get a big out with the season on the line. Like, none of them, zero. Much less the guys below them who I don't trust at all, like Squatta. It's a really bad bullpen right now, and this is coming off a year, John. Let's not forget where we had a bullpen that we thought was one of the best we had seen. We had two middle relievers make the All-Star game and deserve it in Strom and Hoffman, and then we get to the playoffs and they fall apart. So it's and we're talking about guys who had great years. Like, think about going into the playoffs with this bullpen we have right now. Think about playoff innings where it's like, oh, I wonder who Topper's going to go to. Oh, Joe Ross is coming in a huge spot. Cool. That should go well. It's just they are a flawed team right now, John.
So how many bullpen arms? How many bullpen arms can we use?
Right.
Realistically.
I mean, 2, 3, whatever. I mean, realistically.
Is that doable?
No. I think the most they would trade for is 2.
Okay.
And realistically, if I had to bet, I bet they only trade for 1. But 2 is they need to add a couple arms. They need to add one guy who they need a real dude we can count on. Jose Alvarado is the only guy this season who I've felt any confidence in when they come into a game.
Thanks, Jose.
Yeah. Tell me about it. So, yeah, it's a real problem. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Jim in Collingdale. Hey, Jim.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for taking my call.
You bet, yeah.
With this team, I think they've been, even though they have a winning record, they have been so predictable all season. There's no emotion and there's no accountability. They seem to, they're in the close games and then they lose it, and it's almost like, oh, well, like nobody steps up. I wish one player would step up and just say, hey, listen, right now we stink, but we're going to try to correct this, moving forward. But I think the other problem is, too, if I was the owner, I would really push the panic button. Like, I would get, even though they can't right now, but I would get rid of GM, the moves or lack of moves he's made in the last couple of years haven't really helped the team at all. And I think the peak with this team, believe it or not, was the
2022? Yeah, it might be. It might end up being,
Right. And then since then, if you look at it, each year, it's
gotten worse.
Next year, they have a great, record during the regular season.
No, we get it. They've finished in a worse round each of the years.
I felt like we made it a priority to get more athletic and more capable defensively each year, and it backfired in the offense department. Like once upon a time, Reese Hoskins was out there playing, left field, first base. And we were good. Schwarber out there in left field. Yep. Reese at first base was the offense when we were most potent. Mm-hmm. And man, we were so frustrated. Every series, you could count on some flubs here and there from both guys defensively. But we were good, and we could hit when it mattered. We got hot when it mattered then.
Correct, and yes, and they were, and unfortunately, I think especially 2022, and maybe even 2023, they were living off the long ball.
Yeah, which is usually how teams win these days. Jim, you got an answer for us for who or what's timeless?
I would say blue jeans.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Honestly,
awesome answer.
It's a pretty good answer. You said it like jokingly, but actually, that's a pretty great answer. Yeah, they are and have been for a long time. All right, 215-592-9494. Your last chance to win Phillies tickets with us to come to a Phillies game on Wednesday against the Cubs. Come with the whole show. We all hang out. It's a great time. Your last chance. Give us who or what is timeless. And get in to react to the Phillies. A disastrous weekend. Somehow, even though they're 9 games or 8 games over 500, it feels like the low point of the season, which is crazy to say, but it does feel like that, and it feels reasonable. It feels like it makes sense to look at this team right now and look at all the holes and the flaws in the way they've been playing and be concerned moving forward and question, should they make moves at the deadline? 215-592-9494. Your calls coming up. It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort, well, they could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, that's dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming clubs, and shows. It takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Cubs. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back to the track, at the wall, it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Jack Daddy Sales Event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day.
Jack, sell them for less.
So, you get in your car and head to work and the check engine light comes on. What do? One thing you shouldn't do is wait to get it checked out. What you should do is head to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where their trained technicians will diagnose your problem, fix it, and get you safely back on the road. Meineke works on any make, model, or year vehicle and has been doing it right for over 50 years. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time payment solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com. Heading to the ball game today? SEPTA's Wilmington Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the I-95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak traffic times. Check dctma.org/commute95 for I-95 construction updates. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
At Citizens, we know when you're into something, you seek out advice. We all do. When you're into fitness, you got a trainer.
Another 12 reps. Let's go.
Wellness, a meditation expert.
And breathe.
And a stylist when you realized fuchsia wasn't your color.
That's so you.
So, what about advice for your money? From making a plan to reaching your goals, Citizens has the guidance you've been looking for all along. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Get started at your local branch or online at citizensbank.com/made-ready.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been a loyal customer of Scott Auto Group for years. My first car and my current car both came from them. You really need to check out the brand new Scott Key location in Limerick. With a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a car buying process that's easy, transparent, and genuinely enjoyable, Scott Key of Limerick focuses on you. They value your time and treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service feels like. It's always smooth sailing at Scott Key of Limerick, and make sure to tell them Fritz sent you.
The Peace Lily is so last year. Hey, has anyone worked with fiddlenecks?
Shelby's popular flower shop is in full bloom.
We just got a request for an arrangement that evokes air. Who's up for that challenge? No?
She needs to hire a floral designer to nip foliage faux pas in the bud.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our advanced matching helps find talented candidates so you can connect with them fast. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with xFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Get a $15 prepaid MasterCard after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Heavily favored Oklahoma City was not going to fold down the stretch last night as it had in Game 1. And the Thunder were not going to allow Tyrese Halliburton to perform his final minutes magic act. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander poured in 34 points, and OKC beat Indiana comfortably 123-107. I certainly feel better about my Thunder in 5 games prediction now. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies get Zach Wheeler back tonight when they open a series against the NL Central leading Cubs. He may need to pitch a shutout since the Phils can't push runs across of late. They got swept by the Pirates over the weekend, losing 2-1 on both Saturday and Sunday. Phils have lost 5 in a row. In 4 of those losses, they've scored a single run. Bryce Harper out until at least June 16th with wrist soreness, which he dealt with last season as well.
It's been long enough to where, it got to the point where I can't really function on a baseball field or, hit a baseball or anything like that. So just a good time for me to take some time and get it right.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free between now and June 30th, plus pay nothing for 24 months. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly cloudy. High 73. It's currently 63. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94.
Putting it all in. And I do think when we get hot, we'll feel great. I hope we can sustain it. I hope we can time it up better than we had before. I thought when the season started, it felt like we were doing a great job of that, sort of keeping a balanced approach, even as fans, to keeping a mindset, okay, we know it's a long season. It's really hard to keep that mindset when you lose 9 of 10. It's really hard to keep that mindset when you've lost, you've only won 1 game this year in the absence of Bryce Harper. that makes it feel a little hopeless at times when you hear Bryce talk and you hear Topper talk, and Topper saying it's scary, and Bryce is saying, don't know how long it's going to take. We're not even in a productive stage of the rehab. We're just trying to get it less inflamed. It sounds like it's really problematic. It sounds like you've got tying in of multiple injuries, and he's got experience with this before. He knows it's not going to be easy. This is the dog days of summer kind of ahead of schedule, and maybe that's good. The dog days of summer, and then you bounce back, and then you get hot right when it matters. Maybe that's the plan.
Okay, we could hope.
And they're executing
I don't think
plan.
it's a plan.
Man, just so now,
they're rope-a-doping us. 215-592-9494.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, right?
I don't buy that.
Yeah, more just doping us one way or the other. All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Mark
Alvarado
and
was.
Yeah, look at you. That's wordplay right there.
Uh-huh.
You're right. I wish it were funnier and I could laugh at it. Mark, how you doing, pal?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Medium.
Yeah, medium. That's good.
I mean, really great in a lot of ways, but then you think about the Phillies, and it's like, man,
Really brings you down, man.
bummer.
Yeah.
But hey, maybe they're going to be awesome.
What do you got, Mark?
Hope is not a strategy, John.
That's true. That's true.
They got to do some work to be awesome.
I missed your first caller of the day, and that was my fault. Just get rid of the hitting coach, because they go through this a couple of times during the year, and I can understand a player or two not hitting, but it's like the whole team, except let's exclude Turner.
Yeah, Turner and
like
Schwarber.
the whole team's not hitting.
Yeah,
then they'll
and
go
Mark,
through,
What's even more concerning about it is, and we've mentioned this, but it's not just that they go through these prolonged stretches of not hitting the ball or of having bad approaches. It's that no one gets better. I mean, Alec Boehm is a worse hitter today than he was in 2022, it feels like. Bryson Stott is absolutely worse than he was after 2023. Like, these younger guys who are supposed to improve, are supposed to get better as they get older and get to the prime of their career physically, have gotten worse. And to the Kevin Long point, I mean, at some point, this has to fall on someone, right?
Yeah, I mean, could we see what they can do? Because we've seen them hit. They played great at one time in their career, and then they go through these slumps and they come out of them, and they just don't get back up to where they used to be. I mean, we have the talent and the hitting and the players. It's
I'm starting to wonder if we might not. They might have crossed over a threshold in terms of age, in terms of talent, in terms of roster construction, where we keep being like, oh, it's a good lineup. We're starting to get to the point where I question that. I don't know that it's a good lineup. It might just be like an okay lineup, and without Harper, it might be a bad lineup. I don't know, Mark.
I don't know. I see it being a good lineup because, like, you've seen when Boehm was hot last year, he was hitting. He had a good average.
Is that the beginning of last year?
Yeah, the doubles early and all that. But yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, and then he just went through something and he lost it. Like last year, when after the All-Star break, the team was horrible. Like they just weren't hitting. They weren't playing the way they did the first half of the season.
Yeah, no, Mark, we've seen them go through slumps. You hope that they can get back. Look, last year they never got it back, though. They never got back to being the team they were for the first 2 months of the season. Mark, you got an answer for us for who or what's timeless?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to win the thing, but I was just thinking Donald Trump's hair.
Sure. Yeah, probably not a winning answer. I guess that's timeless. At least he knew he wasn't winning. I appreciate it.
He announced
it's
it.
much more awkward when someone's like, I have the best answer you're ever going to hear. And then it's like, wah, wah, wah.
It's like, do you want to tell them?
Yeah, I'd say, maybe not as good as you thought it was. At least he's like, hey, not a good answer, but I'm going to say it anyway. So, I appreciate that. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner, pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive the question today. Who is a better cornerback, Cooper DeJean or Quinyon Mitchell, based on PFF ranking the two and putting Cooper above Quinyon, which I think is crazy. And I've seen a lot of Cooper love over Quinyon recently. I want to get the fan base's reaction. Plus, in addition to that, speaking of cornerbacks, John Ritchie, a little NFL news. Ian Rappaport reporting that the Packers are releasing Pro Bowl cornerback Jair Alexander. after an offseason of uncertainty. I know there have been a lot of
Wow.
issues over the last couple of years between Jair and the team. That's
He
kind of
missed
been
a lot with
kind of
injuries,
and he's had
yeah,
injuries and
yeah.
all that. But
still, he's pretty good.
when healthy and
Well,
playing
yes.
a elite corner, probably getting up there. I don't know the exact age. I would guess close to 30 or over 30, around there. But has been great. Look, it is. We haven't talked a ton about it, but especially with the news from Vic Fangio last week when he spoke that Cooper DeJean is probably going to be in safety in base, or at least getting looks there, and in
28
in slot. 28 is what Jair. So he's younger than I thought.
Yeah.
Outside corner is Keeley, is Adoree Jackson. Is that like? Would you, John?
I sure would. I mean, I want to add everybody, though. Whenever there's an option to add.
John's always like, yes, I'll take him.
And I do believe that Howie can make things work financially.
Mhm.
I know that he can figure out a way to make it work. And I know that he's still got 2 years left on, I think, 2 or more left on a contract. This is, he'll be nicely paid, but he's worth it. He is worth it. This is an all-pro. But this is not Pro Bowl. This is all-pro. Multiple-time all-pro cornerback. Real step up from the experience. But, Slay was not Slay's best play last year.
But he was still good. He was still solid.
Outstanding for what he was able to give us, but there was a lot of leadership that went into that. I think that this would be a step up from what we had last year.
It's an interesting thought,
rather than a step back, which is what we were all expecting had to happen. It's funny how things just sort of fall into place and guys matriculate out and from other teams and other situations, and how he always has his
Look, Howie will be looking into it. We know that. Whatever,
on the
Howie's
pulse of it all.
So I don't expect it to happen, but I do think it's an interesting name, and I do think that as the season approaches, if they don't add Jair, that other cornerback spot is going to be one of the things that we talk about heading into this season. We'll see. It is something that was a lockdown situation for them last year. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. And whether they add to that position.
The minute it came out, Eagles Twitter is immediately.
Of course.
It happened like just a couple minutes ago. They've got Howie with the binoculars.
I do think there is, to the point where I think people usually go where the money is. But I do think if you're a veteran, you're getting similar offers in certain places. This makes a lot of sense to come here and be a part of this thing and a part of this team and have a chance to win a title. He's never won a title. It's interesting. If nothing else, I realized he was only 28.
I won't turn 29.
I would have thought.
February.
Yeah, I would have thought he was older
Me
than that.
too.
So that's pretty fascinating.
He's only played 7 games each of the
He's
past
been hurt
2
the
years.
last couple years, so
and it's knee,
which is concerning.
Yeah,
so,
for a corner,
but look, we've seen the Eagles take risks on injuries. We just saw them draft a guy in the first round with knee issues and shoulder and stuff. So it's an interesting one. All right, 215-592-9494. If you want to chime in on that, the potential for the Eagles and Jair Alexander and just the Eagles in general, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones. Is this Mari or Mary? I'm going to guess Mari.
Correct.
Bang. How you doing, Mari?
Good. How you guys doing? Okay, so I'm not an expert on sports, but I am good with kids. I'm a preschool teacher. So
Yes, Mari, you are the exact person I wanted to talk to today. Give me some advice here. So for those who don't know, if you're just tuning in, I'm taking my daughter Zoe to her first in-cinema movie experience tomorrow. We're going to the movies after the show. She's a very kinetic person, a lot of energy, a lot of, sitting still is not necessarily her bag, so to speak. So any advice I can get, Mari, what do you got for me?
Number one, kids are curious. So she's going to look under the seats. She's going to press buttons. Don't get mad at her about that. Let her try it. Let her figure it out. She'll calm down eventually. You might like it. It might be the best part of the whole movie. Don't ruin that for her.
Okay.
Let her have that.
Okay, that's good. Love it.
Number two, explain to her a little bit before you get in there. The lights are going to go down. It's going to get quiet, or
I like
it's going to
this.
feel cold, dark.
Set expectations.
It's going to be loud. It's going to be loud. Bring headphones in case you have those. A pair of those. What do you put?
Yeah,
in your ears?
sure.
Bring them. 3, in your car, have an extra set of clothes because they always spill stuff in the movie.
Ah, that's a good call. I didn't think about that. Yeah, and Zoe's, known to spill things. So
And 4, expect to miss the movie because she's going to have to get up and go to the bathroom. and,
Sure. Yes.
Yeah, don't plan to be entertained
Yes,
yourself.
I'm we're not going to see Goodfellas or anything like that. I think I'm expecting to.
Where are you taking her?
So I think I'm going to go to the one in Center City.
The AMC?
The AMC there, yeah.
You can order the food.
So that's
and
what
they
I was
deliver
thinking.
it
All
to
that
your,
kind of stuff.
the
yeah.
AMC Fashion District
Yeah.
one, and then you go to Reading Terminal.
That's
after.
where we're going to go. Yeah, so it should be good.
That's the best place to go.
Yeah, no, I'm excited.
my last piece
Yes.
of advice is make sure she gets a good night's sleep and eats pretty healthy up to it.
Well, that's going to be the hardest piece to
make sure
execute.
that you get her tired before.
Oh, yeah. So here's the thing, Mari, and maybe you run into this with preschool kids and whatnot. I always say that Zoe only has really two gears. It's either going full on or passed out. Like she just goes until she passes out. And that's pretty much the only two speeds that she has.
That's what babies and young kids do.
Yeah.
They'll grow out of it. She'll grow out of it.
No, it's all good. I'm just saying that the get her tired thing is
see that
probably
in-
not a viable
I
strategy.
see that in my new puppy, Carl.
Yeah.
Also.
Very
Put it
puppy
this way,
vibes.
Get
That's
some of her energy out. Get some of her nervous
Yes, no, that's a
energy
good
out.
call.
Hey,
That's a good call.
Mari, are you
Yeah.
a twin also?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what? It's interesting. Why does it say on our screen? It says a twin. Did this come up on another show? Was you call?
I
that makes
called
sense.
one of the other shows,
makes
and you was bad talking twins. Let's just say that.
It's outrageous.
You might remember.
But
So, yeah,
I've
why-
always been curious about. I've heard all sorts of amazing stories about twins. Is it an identical
they did a
twin?
whole show on it.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
An identical twin, Mari?
Yeah.
So, have you had like telekinetic experiences with
Like,
your
you know
twin?
Ooh.
You have?
Yes.
Like
So,
what kind
like
of
what?
stuff?
So so my sister lived down near Atlantic City, and I lived up here, and she was working. I was stay-at-home mom at the time, and I just would get a bad feeling and say something's wrong. Jeannie doesn't feel good. Something hurts her. So sometimes I would get the same hurt. Like right now, I went to the doctor. I have a little bit of a foot issue, like a torn ligament. She has the same thing.
Wow.
When I
She
called
has the
her,
same
she just
thing?
Got diagnosed. She just got diagnosed.
No
I called her
way.
one time when we were in our 40s. I said, "What's wrong?" She said, "Oh, I get such bad pains in my stomach." I said, "Me too." I had to end up taking her to the hospital. She had a cyst that burst. It's just weird. It's just but we're very close.
That's
we did the switch dates, switch classes,
Oh, cool.
all kinds of stuff. It was having your best friend grow up with you is really fun.
Did you guys have your own language?
Yeah.
John, so
and
just so you know why John's asking, John is big on the secret family language. His family has a secret language that they use that I've tried to
absolutely
pick up
did.
and I can't pick it up. It goes too fast for me.
Yeah.
It is
yeah.
cool to have that.
And sometimes it's not even just. I remember sometimes it wasn't. We didn't really know our language. We just knew what we were talking about. So
Yeah.
we just would mumble. You know what
That's really cool, Mari. I love that. Mari, you want to give us a answer for who or what's timeless? Try and win these tickets?
Yes. So I'm 65 years old. I'm going to be 66, and I'm a grandmother. So I'm going to say grandmother's love.
Aw, it's adorable. It's true.
Yes.
I think a mother's love timeless too, though, right? How about a father's love timeless?
Yeah, Father's Day coming up.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
I'm going to shortchange you.
Well, we do get short, and rightfully so. We are the one that gets shortchanged, and I'm okay with that. I accept
we also
it.
do a lot less.
Yeah, that's the
stuff
point.
with
That's the point. Well, if
bringing
anyone's
those
going to get
babies in.
shortchanged, it should be us.
Well,
I
except
get
for you,
that.
John.
Yeah, except for
Well,
you. Yeah,
you are the
I did
exception.
Honestly,
that.
you should be able to celebrate both Mother's and Father's Day.
Yeah, I can't
but,
imagine
yeah.
the bringing in part.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not fun.
really-
It's not.
that's
I don't recommend it.
incredibly
No,
challenging.
3 out of 4 dentists don't recommend, and the 4th is ready to cave.
Yeah, I'm very. I don't think Trident's going to help you out there. I'm very grateful that I did not have to experience that, and that I was able to just hold her hand and be like, "You're doing great. Keep doing it."
Yeah, we want to kill you at that point.
Oh, I get
Yeah.
it. Trust me. I was definitely, all right, 215-592-9494. I really appreciate that from Mari. If anyone else has, that was great advice for taking my daughter to her first movie in the theater experience tomorrow.
Change of clothes.
It's clever.
Yeah.
Like that setting expectations was good. There was some good stuff there. So if you've got some more advice for me, I would love to hear it. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Jeremy in Syracuse. What up, Jer?
Good morning, everybody. How are we doing?
Hi, Jeremy. Doing well. Except the Phillies stink.
It's so tough because you're so used to just answering and be like, doing great. But it's like on a day like today, it's like, that doesn't really ring true.
Yeah, like my life's with the Phillies right now. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that meme of the Philly fanatic just holding a sign that says "I am sad."
Oh yeah, classic.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely feel that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Kevin Long needs to go. I was calling for it at the beginning of the season. It's kind of like failing the eye test completely obviously to me that we need somebody else.
Maybe
to
it's
help
just
these
a
guys.
shakeup that they need. Like
Maybe just
why
change
is
for
it?
change sake, so to speak.
Yeah, and it's like nothing against Kevin Long. I guess he's probably well deserving of the reputation that he's got. But
And I feel
man,
like he's
I'm
had
watching.
the chance, and it's just not getting better. And
Yeah.
Well, I
we're to
think
the
that's
point
an
where it's
interesting
like, okay,
point.
it's not gonna get better. So we need to do
Bryson
something.
Stott, example. Why is it that I can't trust him the way I could 2 years ago? Like it's different now. It feels different. It feels like he fouls everything off and that's it. Maybe that's a slump, but it feels like we talk slumpy an awful lot, don't we?
Yeah.
Why
I don't know.
is
And
it so slumpy? I don't know how I compare our slumpiness to the other teams who are out there and good. The Mets, are they slumpier than we are? I know the Braves are slumpier than we are. I don't know that this is a slump that continues. I don't expect it to continue. I expect when Zach Wheeler takes the mound tonight, he can give us something to, feel good about. But that means that the offense has to respond. That means that the other guys have to do their heavy lifting too. And,
without Bryce, they haven't done it.
They have not done that without the leader in the clubhouse who's not named Kyle Schwarber.
It's almost got that black cloud feeling of when the Eagles are playing without Lane Johnson.
Yeah, those they're whatever 2-10 without late. The
Yeah.
stats definitely kept coming. And look, I think even Bryce is even more important to the team than Lane. And Lane is obviously a amazing player, but in terms of there are more players playing in football. I mean, this is baseball without Harper. This lineup looks completely and totally different. I mean, it really does change everything about this team, about the way they go about their business. He's the heart and soul of the team. Whether Schwarber's the leader and all that in the clubhouse, we know that. But in terms of who's like the engine, who the team looks to, it's always been Bryce. And
and he can respond.
Totally.
And
Absolutely.
he is clutch, and he has been able to do it when it matters. Like respond when the team needs it. And of course he can't do that if he's on the IL.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. And when it came to the Eagles, I think Jair Alexander would be a good addition. I think that, the sophomore slump can be a real thing. And I don't know if we want to drop all that pressure immediately onto Quinyon and Cooper without having a real vet in the room like that.
Yeah. No, here, Jared, let me get your answer. I got a question for Richie too. But Jared, you got an answer for a something who or what's timeless?
Yeah. I mean, it hasn't changed in over 60, 70 years at all. You walk into a diner and the first thing is they give you a cup of coffee. Diner coffee for sure.
That's pretty good. Could have said just diner alone.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
I just started drinking coffee last year. I don't know that I've ever had diner coffee.
Oh, it's great. They just keep.
I don't think I've done it.
Yeah,
They don't even ask you. They just
don't
walk by
keep
and
filling.
fill
Or
it.
they should.
I know,
at least.
and I've seen that.
Not
and I've
every
always,
diner does a great job with that, but yes.
Well, I always, don't even include the coffee cup in my area at diners.
Yeah, now
I
you're
never got into that
see,
habit.
You got a whole world.
I've never
open here.
had diner coffee.
You got a whole world that's opened up to you. You got to really take advantage of it.
I can't wait.
You should. Question for you. Because talking about the year 2 thing, and really specifically with Cooper DeJean, as a rookie, they asked him to do a lot. He's playing the slot, kind of coming in after the injury, all that stuff. This year, it seems like they're going to ask even more from him. The talking about playing safety and base, the slot thing, potentially moving outside, kind of moving all over. I know he's a smart football player, all that stuff, but
It'll be great.
Are you at all? I'm sure he will.
I'm not worried at all.
You're not concerned about putting so much on. Okay, how come?
Your second
explain
year,
why.
it's so much easier. Your first, as a rookie, it's not easy to step in and play right away. It's you're just getting used to the schedule. You're getting used to everything. Everything's just hitting you in the face anew, for the first time. And so it feels unmanageable at times. It feels overwhelming. and a lot of young guys around November, 20th, right around Thanksgiving, the wheels fall off because college, that's your season.
I mean, we saw
normally,
Jalen Carter
and then
in
you
his
got
rookie
a huge
season.
break.
He was the the Jalen Carter we saw this past season for the first
that rookie
9, 10
wall.
games or ever, and then he was not the same.
Mm-hmm. The rookie wall is real. It is a challenge. It's asking a lot of a young guy to step right in, and our rookies were incredible last year, and to have so much on your plate and be able to manage it as swimmingly as they did, that leads me to believe this time out, man, they're going to be so much more confident. They're going to be so much more capable, so much better, studied because they'll know in advance exactly what they need to study. It's just your head's not spinning your second year. You know exactly what to expect, and that allows you to prepare more efficiently and effectively, and I just expect them to hit the ground running. Your second year, I do think you can take the biggest jump of any. Of course, it's hard to take a jump later in your career.
Yeah.
Right now, they're poised, they're primed, they're young, they got great coaching, they got a great situation. I would love, man, Jair Alexander, that sort of talent, that sort of, expert advice, that does matter. You need experience to go with this youth and all the capability, all the physical capability we got. Sometimes you just need a big old brain to help out. Not that Jair's old.
But in football terms.
But he's been around the block.
Sure.
Yeah.
215-592-9494 if you want to chime in on that. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Dave in Wilmington. Hey, Dave.
Good morning.
What's up, Dave?
Rhea and John, you weren't here Friday when I called in, and my big point was consistency with these Phillies hitters, and they continue to let me down. They consistently go 0 for 15 every game. 5 or 6 batters do not hit the ball at all.
Yeah, they got a bunch of zeros, honestly. I mean, again, 5 positions. You can go around and say 5.
Every game.
Are
they go 0 for 15,
nothing.
0 for 18, 0 for 20.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter what the pitching does if they can't put the bat on the ball.
I agree, especially it'd be one thing if they were a great defensive team that had a great bullpen and you could say, all right, you know what? Starting pitching, bullpen, defense. We can win games that way. That it's not perfect, but we can win a few timely hits. We can win. They only have starting pitching. They have none of those other things. So it's just it's hard to believe that they're going to find a way through this if they don't find a way to hit more consistently, and because they're not just all of a sudden going to become great defenders. That's just not going to happen.
It's becoming boring, unwatchable baseball.
Yeah, it's been frustrating. I'm not there. I'm not at unwatchable yet, but certainly the last 10 games or so.
Yesterday bordered on it.
Yeah, no, it did. Yeah,
and
it's to this point, it is unwatchable when it's a tie game in the 8th inning and you see guys go up there and swing at every pitch and ground out or strike out on 3 pitches or whatever. And those are the type of at-bats we were seeing this weekend.
Although yesterday, I get it, because yesterday was more of a pitcher's duel. Skeens and
sure.
Sanja.
Yeah.
But Saturday, no,
before,
you're not
yeah.
facing
It was
Skeens.
2-1 then.
You're not exactly.
Come on.
You're not facing Skeens then.
Yep. Dave, you got an answer for us for who or what's timeless?
Anytime you're sitting around a campfire and somebody brings out chocolate, graham crackers, and marshmallows.
That's a good answer, dude. S'mores are timeless. Yeah, that's
I
a really good
I
answer.
never realized that until I was down the shore, because we didn't really have fire things growing up in Southwest Philly.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
But down the shore, my neighbor did it for the first time when Clark was real little. I was like, what is that? I was like, that might be the greatest thing I've ever tried in my entire life.
I feel like the Sandlot was a lot of people who had never heard of s'mores before learned of s'mores from the Sandlot back when I was a kid. I know that's where I, put the mallow on the, Great Hambino doing the thing. S'mores
Forever.
Yeah, exactly. S'mores.
And now we have a fire pit,
Yeah,
so
and
now I can make.
There
my
you
own
go.
s'mores.
S'mores are great. It's an all-timer. Totally agree. Let's talk to Tim in Swedesboro. What up, Tim?
Jimmy and John, what's going on, guys?
Lots, Tim.
Yeah,
Everything.
I just could not believe what I was watching. I went to visit my brother yesterday, and he had the game on, and I'm watching, and I'm like, what is going on here? Once I seen McCutcheon hit that pitch.
Man.
It's like,
It seems like he
we
always.
go.
How many times has he single-handedly had the hit that like breaks our back?
and I'm going to
McCutcheon,
say this
man.
straight up. I'm going to say this straight up. I do kind of miss having him on our squad. I
Yeah,
really
he was
do.
so likable. I really enjoyed.
And it seems
Golden
he's
Glove,
very,
right?
still
being a
very
Philly.
dependable.
Yeah.
Golden Glove winner, right? I think.
I don't know if he won
McCutcheon?
here. I think at some point in his career.
Or
But I
was
don't know.
it-
I don't think he won one here. But yeah, he's a
Yeah, I
a
know
good
he had one
fielder
in his
and
career.
a pro and a vet and has fun and all the things you want.
Next
yeah.
to Ichiro,
And then-
my all-time favorite non-Philly.
Yeah, no, he's
Yeah.
he's not a Hall of Famer, I don't think, but he's like a notch below maybe. But he won an MVP. I mean, he's had a great career, an all-time Pirate
Yes.
for sure.
And I do see, like, what I've heard a few other callers, like what they say. Like it looks like this team is just lost. They're lost. They don't know like which pitch to swing at, which one to let it go. Like I see like with Alec Boehm swinging at the first pitch all the time. It's like, okay, now we're back to doing that again. Like you're out before, in a blink of an eye.
Yeah,
And it's like what?
and that's
I do
the thing,
notice the
Tim.
difference with
It's
Bryce not being there.
yeah, and that's what's so frustrating is seeing them revert back to the thing that we saw them lose the last few seasons because of, and the type of lack of approach at the plate. And, that is that's what we've been fearing all year long. We're like, yeah, they look good now, but will they revert back to that? And that's what we're seeing.
Remember when we kept on saying, we got the best record in the American League. We got the best record. Yeah. Okay. How long is that going to last, guys?
Well, that's why I was, Joe was popping off a little bit. They're great and this and that. And that's why you and I, Richie, we were
every day. I hear him every day.
Kind of trying to temper it and rein him in a bit. And he's had moments where he's gone back and forth. But I think that Joe has, prior to the season and in season, been higher on this Phillies team than we were, certainly than I was. And it feels like right now it's kind of playing out the way I expected it to.
I'll just say one more thing. I heard Bryce's when you played his audio was on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of felt that coming.
Yeah.
When I heard him say, like, you could tell, like he was in a little bit of discomfort, like with that wrist, and then he gets hit in the elbow, and it's like, okay, now what? Like, he got hit like what 2-3 times that weekend against the Athletics.
Yeah.
and all that.
Yep. 3 days in a row. I think it was 3 games in a row.
And then I knew that was I knew it because and then he sounds so unsure. It's like, oh, now what's he gonna do? What's gonna happen a month from now? What's gonna?
Yeah.
So I'm concerned on that with him.
I too. Very concerned. Honestly, it's that's what I said this earlier, but it is absolutely the flat out truth is that despite getting swept by the Pirates who stink and watching just an awful series and being frustrated. By far, the biggest news of the weekend is the Bryce Harper injury and what it means for this team. I mean, everything else is secondary.
Doesn't help none.
Because all this talk about, the bullpen's not good enough, the lineup's not, all these things, like, none of it matters anymore if Bryce is out. I know that in 2022, Bryce went out and they played really well without him and all that. Totally different situation, totally different team. They had Reese Hoskins on that team, Schwarber. They had some bats on this team as constructed. Like, we watch them without Harper. If Harper's out for a month and a half, 2 months, like, I just don't see how they compete. I don't see how this group competes without him.
What doesn't help is I see the Mets. I just see them put up 13 runs yesterday.
Yeah, the Mets keep winning, and Pete Alonso is
what they're doing,
MVP type stuff, and they're 4.5 games up now all of a sudden. On the Phils, 4.5. That happened pretty quickly.
If they keep playing the way they're playing, it'll probably. And then I hate to say it, I don't want to, but it sounds like they're gonna keep climbing. And the way we're playing, I don't think we're gonna catch them.
Yeah, I don't. As of now, I'm right there with you, Tim. You got an answer for what's timeless?
I do. I actually have this man. I respect everything he's done. Harrison Ford.
Yeah, that's a pretty good answer. I actually watched Working Girl this weekend.
That was such a great
movie.
Really,
have you never seen Working Girl, dude?
No.
It's awesome. Super highly recommend it. He's great.
80s hairdos.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah.
Melanie Griffith, Sigourney Weaver. Really, really.
Sigourney Weaver is evil in it, but
tough,
she's good.
Tough. It's a great movie. It's actually really entertaining. It's not. You hear it and you think it's like cheesy, whatever. It's not. It's just a really good movie.
Yeah.
Highly recommend Working Girl.
I don't know how I missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, 1988.
John Cusack's sister, Joan.
Joan.
Right?
Joan's
She
in it,
is. She's got some of the best sidekick.
I love
roles
Joan Cusack.
of all
She's
time.
hilarious. Yeah, she is. She is a very, very funny lady, and usually good in everything you see her in.
Gross Point.
Gross Point
yeah.
Blank. Sure, it's another one. Yeah, no, I'm a Joan Cusack fan. Let's keep it rolling.
They don't look like one another
at all. I've always thought
in
about that.
any
Like
way.
zero.
They're brother and sister.
Totally with you. Brother and sister. So weird.
No, I
Yeah.
can't even.
Vibes
I
are
can't
different.
get up-
Everything's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Need to talk to the parents.
Yeah. Let's get to the bottom of this. All right. Let's talk to Neil in DC. What up, Neil?
Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning, Rhea. I'm a parent of 3. I would suggest guarding against kicking the chair in front of you. In the
So
theater.
Neil, thank you. This is a big worry of
Great
mine.
call.
Zoe kicks every chair that is in front of her, like in the car. This now I'm always like, Zoe, stop it. You're kicking it. Stop. I have had many times, like we'll be at someone's house and she'll just, I'm like, Zoe, this is not your house. Stop it. Stop doing that. So I'm happy you brought this up, Neil. Thank you, because I didn't think about that going in, but that is a general issue
Oh my
for us.
gosh.
Get the
Yeah.
apology machine out.
Yeah. I'm hoping that, the movie's been out for a little while, so it's not a
Maybe you
super
need to
crowded theater,
position- Maybe you need to position yourself where you don't have a chair in front of you.
Oh,
for her
yeah.
to
So that I
kick.
was like with the bars where you can be like,
Yeah.
I'm leaning that way. That's a
Mhm.
good call, too.
Also,
Yeah.
don't pick the middle because you could be climbing over people to go to the bathroom 3 times.
That's a good point, too. This is helpful stuff, Neil. Is exactly right. Any more advice for me?
Tons, but timeless thing is a sunset.
Wow, that's a really good answer. Yeah, Neil, good answer. A sunset is pretty timeless. Yeah, should be. I'm hoping that, because Lilo and Stitch has been out for a little while, that it won't be a packed house.
Yeah.
So I'll have like a little. I want there to be people there. I wanted to get the feel of it, but I don't want it to be too.
Plus, you're going on a Tuesday.
I'm going on Tuesday at 12 something on purpose. Like
Yeah.
that's the point. I'm trying to like really.
Some schools are out though.
That's true.
So-
That's true.
She's is she asking to watch the Minecraft movie?
Yes, so that's another one. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
very
very into
popular.
chicken jockey and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Very, very.
Oh,
into
now see,
Minecraft.
she can go to that one and yell because
Well,
apparently
that's
they
what you're
all do
supposed to
it.
yell in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I chose Lilo and Stitch over Minecraft. I was like, Lilo and Stitch looks like I might enjoy myself a little bit more than the Minecraft movie.
100%.
So
Jack Black's in the Minecraft
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
though. I mean,
He's great.
Pretty good.
I do like Jack Black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love him.
I can enjoy myself at most things. I will be as long as Zoe is not causing me any problems. I will have a good time. Honestly, that's really all I care about. The movie is secondary. All right, 215-592-9494. Problems. The Phillies have been causing problems for all of us, for our mental health, our daily enjoyment, our emotions, all that stuff. Can they climb out of this? How concerned are you? I mean, between the injury and the losing 9-10, the way they've been playing, like I'm starting to get really concerned about this team. The potential for trade deadline, so much to get into. 215-592-9494. Plus, a former Philly became available this weekend. Someone who, had some real moments here. Some good, some bad. Would you be interested in a reunion? Who is it? Will they do it? We'll find out next. It's the morning show.
Tasty Cake has a treat for every John peanut butter fans. Well, they've got the candy cakes. They are the chocolate-coated cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter inside. You like the simple classics? Well, Crimpet's light sponge cakes topped with rich icing. Donut lovers, we've got options for days. Frosted mini donuts, powdered mini donuts, and can't forget about the delicious new dip and stick flavors. I mean, there are so many uniquely satisfying treats to choose from. My favorite is the lemon pie, but that is no surprise because it's Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Breaking news coming in from Bet3. Ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available if at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
What's up, guys? Devin Caney here. And if you're thinking about getting engaged, you have to check out Cozy Jewelers. I stopped by their store last week and had the best experience with Paul Cozy. He taught me all about their stunning engagement rings, their in-house process, and the passion behind this amazing family-owned business. You won't find a more knowledgeable or trustworthy team. So if you're ready to pop the question, step up to the 5th C. That's cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Go to cozyjewelers.com.
Nothing's worse than stepping into a hot shower and hot it's not. Over time, sediment builds up in your water heater, making it work harder, driving up energy costs, even affecting your water quality. For just $49, Christian Home Services will flush your water heater, inspect your plumbing, and test your water quality. That means cleaner water, proper flow, and reliable hot showers, all helping to prevent expensive breakdowns. Call Christian Home Services today at 267-957-1989 or visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
With Target, this Father's Day will be epic. Get up to 30% off gifts for dad. Plus, buy one and get the second one at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. From stylish apparel and top fitness gear to amazing games and Lego sets, you'll find the perfect gift for him, no matter how he dads. Now through Father's Day, save up to 30% on select gifts for him. Plus, buy one, get the second at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Styling. Or possibility number 24, the latest software. Upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speeds. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
In 6/22/25, new customers only with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger, Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Saturday's Belmont Stakes was billed as a rematch between Preakness winner Journalism and Kentucky Derby winner Sovereignty, and boy, did it live up to its hype. In a virtual replay of the Derby, favorite Journalism roared into the lead, only to be overtaken down the stretch by the amazing Sovereignty. If only the scheduling had been better, we might have seen Sovereignty capture a triple crown. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Phillies return home after a dismal 1-5 road trip. 5 straight losses, swept by the Pirates, managed all of 6 runs over the weekend. 4 of them, well, they came in the opener on Friday. Making it worse, Bryce Harper out at least until June 16th, dealing with wrist soreness that bothered him last season as well. Next up, NL Central leading Cubs 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Zach Wheeler making his return. Green Bay Packers released all-pro cornerback Jair Alexander has been limited by injuries over the past 2 seasons. Interesting nugget, Eagles secondary coach Christian Parker coached Alexander in Green Bay. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mostly cloudy, high 73. It is currently 63. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
You definitely get, and shout out to the Hollies. This is a great song. I was not expecting to hear the Hollies on WIP today. I think Fran Rojas has the most eclectic music comebacks of anyone at this
I love this song.
Yeah, it's a great song. Yeah. You're all over the place, man. That's good stuff.
Remember the Titans song?
Yeah, it's a great song. Working for the FBI. It's a little long, cool woman in a black dress. Great song. Fran Rojas continuing to crush it on the ones and twos. 215-592-9494. It's a morning show. One more segment for us. Leading up to Joe and Hugh, I'm assuming they are going to continue the Phillies talk.
Oh, Joe will handle it really in a level, mild-mannered way.
Honestly, you know what? I'm not looking for mild-mannered today.
Me either.
This team deserves a pound of flesh taken
from
it.
Oh, the best is, like, post-game, I knew it was going to be Rob Ellis right after the game ended. I said, I need to settle in.
Yeah, Angry Rob is
Angry Rob
like
is
Ron
the
Ellis
best.
coming in. I love it. That's great stuff. But look, it's fair to be angry. And I think the bigger thing is it's not just reacting to a horrible weekend, getting swept by one of the worst teams in baseball, or the fact that they've lost 9 of 10. I think the bigger thing today is questioning the whole thing and wondering, with Harper out, the way this lineup is constructed, the way the bullpen's put together, is this team good enough? You know, we've talked about, there was a Bob Nightingale report in an article he wrote for USA Today this weekend where he said the following: the Philadelphia Phillies, Seattle Mariners, Chicago Cubs, and San Diego Padres are expected to be the most aggressive teams at the trade deadline. The Phillies will be looking for center field and bullpen help, and great.
Exactly what they needed before the season.
Yes, but I even after the weekend questioned if they should trade young players for help this year. I would rather maybe have 6-7 years of Mick Abel than a half a season or a season and a half of someone who's going to try and help them right now. It's a real quagmire that they're in, and it's a real question. I think the next month, how Harper's injury plays out is really going to determine what Dave Dombrowski does at the trade deadline. So a bad weekend for the Phils, and I think it's fair to react and be frustrated with the weekend, but also to have bigger picture questions about what this team is and what they could be moving forward. 215-592-9494 plus. Who or what is timeless? Best answer to that is going to join us on Wednesday. Last chance to win Phillies tickets with us to come see the Phillies on Wednesday with the show. Who or what's timeless? Get on the line now. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Jordan and Princeton. What up, pal?
Good morning, guys. It was a great weekend, except for the Philadelphia Phillies, wasn't
That's
it?
right.
Weather turned.
Yes.
Hopefully everybody got outside. I grew up in an interesting house. My mother and grandfather taught me how to keep box score at a baseball game, and my father doesn't really like sports that much.
Wow.
I'm starting to think after this weekend, my father might have been right.
That is fascinating, too, though, to have the other members of the family go so far as to box score it with you, and your dad just not interested. That's wild.
And listen, he's a great father, and he would take me to baseball games on my birthday. I got a birthday around July 4th, so we'd always go for the fireworks game. He even stayed through the rain delay in that 93 game that ended at 4 a.m. We didn't stay that late, but we stayed pretty late. He's 10 years old, so not a bad father, a great father. Maybe he knew something that I didn't. But it's not lost on me that this is the same weekend that we were in London last year.
Yep.
Is this team only built to kick butt for 2 months and then they're going to stink for the rest of the season? It just, and to the question just before you went to me, is this really the team? And I was a little concerned going into the weekend, but not trying to open up oh my God, they're not going to make it, the window's closed. But after this weekend, 2 runs in 2 games, I don't know. Let's not mortgage the farm to try and win today, because I'm not sure we can do it right now.
Yeah, Jordan, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Look, I think a lot candidly has to do with the Harper injury and how that plays out. If he comes back after the 10 days of IL are up and he's like, oh, rested and it feels great and whatever, that changes my whole complexion or opinion of the team, or at least what they can do. If Harper's out, it's just, I'm out. Like, I would not add to this team. I would even consider trading pieces away. I would certainly trade Ranger if you're not going to sign him and whatnot. But I think the Harper thing, coupled with how they look over the next month plus, is going to decide what course Dombrowski takes.
There was a caller earlier, too, that called to let Kevin Long go. And I don't think it's all this guy's fault. But, James, I remember saying the same thing to you in the offseason. And you said the same thing, but this morning it was a little bit different. It was, I don't know if that's going to solve the problem, but how do you keep this guy employed right now when you got the entire lineup throwing up zeros?
And again, we keep bringing it up, but it's not just the poor, approach right now and the production right now. It's that no one's gotten better. No one's improved. Like, Kyle Schwarber is really the only person in this lineup over the last few years that has done anything to improve his game offensively.
The young players haven't.
They haven't. And I'm not giving Kevin Long credit for what Kyle Schwarber's done, and everyone else has gotten worse or remained stagnant. Like, what is the hitting coach here for? Why is he here? For flip side, whatever you want to say about the Phillies, management, coaching, this, not like Caleb Cotham, the group that the pitching group is doing. I mean, you can cite so many guys, the Jeff Hoffmans of the world, what we've seen from Ranger getting better, Christopher Sanchez, like, that was a scrap heap guy who they turned into an all-star type. Like,
but
you
Kirkring,
but Kirkring is getting worse.
But
the point is, you can at least point to guys and say, that guy's gotten better. That guy has improved under their tutelage, under their development. Nothing offensively.
Yeah, if you want to get worse at baseball, you have Jordan from Princeton coach your kid's team. If you want to get better, you make changes to the bench. You bring in new guys. That's how it works.
Yeah, look, Wes Wilson can't be here much longer. I mean, he's a nice guy. I like him. He's not.
Somebody's got to go down today, right?
Well, so somebody's got to go down with
Zach coming back.
Well, the way that he
Zach
has
coming back.
flubbed it feels like every opportunity for a meaningful catch in the outfield.
Oh my God, that was like about as sad a dive. I appreciated him diving, but it's like, bro, you are a basketball hoop away from that baseball.
You
are 10 feet
are you
away.
thinking, man?
It's like
you dove for that thing, and you really did. It was crazy to dive. But remember, like, was it 2 games prior? The path that he took to a ball was inexplicable. He's lost as a fielder, and that needs to be addressed.
Yeah, Fran, you were going to say something?
Oh, no, I was just saying, when I play video games, that's how I would dive for balls. When we're playing video games, not real life.
Yeah, no, it was, it's, and that's the thing is, Weston Wilson, sure, the 26th guy on the roster, sure, they need, it's that they need better players in the lineup every day, Jordan. It's bad. Jordan, you got an answer for us? Who or what's timeless?
It's my wife's birthday on Wednesday. I'm going to take her anyway. I would love to take her with you guys. And as much as we complain and moan, the game of baseball, ladies and gentlemen, is timeless. I will love it for the rest of my life, no matter what the Phillies do.
It's funny and great call, Jordan. And I appreciate that you want to come see us. I don't know if your wife for her birthday, if that would
I don't know
thrill her, but I must have a great wife.
But it's a bad week to pick the Phillies.
Well, it's also just baseball. And I love baseball's my favorite sport and all that, but before the pitch clock, it's a better answer because then it's literally timeless. Now there is an actual clock on it, but before it's like timeless, actually timeless. It could have been a double.
I forget about
a double
from time to
entendre
time,
there, But
don't
now
you?
Take your time.
Sometimes forget about it.
Well, so Enria, you don't have this because you were always here in this time for a long time. Like Richie and I, we had this unique experience where we got so lucky that they institute the pitch clock. This season, we started in mornings.
Yeah.
It's like, are you kidding me? So wait.
And I hated it. I did not like it, and I was wrong.
I was
100% wrong.
And you look at the numbers. I mean, it's a half an hour off games, like an average from like 2 years
difference.
ago.
It's a huge. I was totally wrong.
It changes everything. It really has been it's huge for the game. Obviously, not just selfishly. Like obviously for us waking up early, it's been amazing. But I really do think it's been great for the sport.
I pay attention more when I'm at the game than I'm always staring
you
at
have
it.
to kind of look more. You can't go.
But when I'm at home or I'm listening on the radio, which I do the most of, I kind of forget about it.
Yeah,
unless
because
they
you don't see it
reference
in front of your. Because we've learned that the game moves quicker, and also it's what it's like when we were growing up. Like baseball used to be that quick. I mean, if you go back and go on YouTube and watch a game,
that's amazing,
right? Watch a game from 1981, the year I was born. Like, dude, it's like flies. It looks like it's honestly. It looks like when you speed up a video, and it's like it looks like that. Yeah. It's so crazy, and that's what the game was supposed to be, and it got away from that.
So away from that, it was just the
no Mark Garcia Pera.
Well, and it's people taking advantage of liberties and whatever, and they're like, oh, I'm allowed to step out of the box, so I'm going to all the time. Oh, I'm going to mess with the pitcher. The pitcher's going to step off the mound.
The gloves thing drove me insane.
Where you'll spend 50 seconds where like a battle between a pitcher and a hitter where a pitch isn't thrown, and then he steps off, and it's like, okay, so another 40 seconds. And it's like, I love that type of stuff in the playoffs when there's drama and whatever. But like on a Tuesday in June, like throw the freaking pitch, man. Exactly. I'm so with you. It's been a great thing for the game. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Ian in Cherry Hill. Hey, Ian.
Hey, good morning. First time, long time.
Thank you, Ian.
Awesome, man. Thank you.
Of course. So I think that, looking at this thing and being a longtime Philadelphia sports fan, I'm starting to get a little bit of trepidation just because this is starting to feel a whole lot like the way we feel about the Flyers and the Sixers, where you've changed coaches, you've made a bunch of changes, you've gotten a team together, and yet there's only so many places you can start pointing fingers. Now, I've always been a Topper guy. I always thought he was a good guy for the clubhouse, and Dombrowski, I think, has a resume that kind of earned him the right to make some moves, but it's getting to the point where you can't keep making excuses for the guys hitting the ball. So I don't think it's just the players. It's about the people that are obviously picking up the players. It's about the people that are selecting the players. But the thing that concerns me the most is that it's starting to feel like, oh boy, here we go again, where we have the Sixers that couldn't get out of the second round forever, where you had the same problem where you knew that Ben Simmons was going to disappear, so it was 5-on-4. Then the Flyers, where you can go as long as you want back, maybe since like 2010, where they beat teams they shouldn't, they lose to teams they shouldn't, and then they either get blown out in the first round of the playoffs, or they wind up missing the playoffs by like a point. So it's to say that this team is going to get better. We don't have any track record or any reason why we should believe that. It's the same story over and over and over again. These guys can hit. Castellanos is doing great, but when we start getting into September, are you confident that he's not going to swing at some off-speed, low junk outside and away? It's just,
of course not. I don't know how you could be confident in that, Ian. I mean, to your point, they're not even doing it. They can't even extend these stretches of doing it during the regular season. We had like 2 weeks.
Right.
We had 2 weeks where we're sitting there like, look at this. They're spraying the ball over the field. Like, they're not swinging it. They did it for a very short period of time, and then they revert back to what they are. These guys are in their 30s. It's like, you can't expect someone at 32, 33 to just become a completely different player. Like, Kyle Schwarber is the outlier.
Schwarber did that.
He's the outlier, but he's also better than those guys. He's better.
Guys
He's a better
can
player.
Take a page out of his book and at least apply some
But
of
he's
the
better at it. He can just do it.
approaches
Like, yeah, Ian, I'm with you that it feels like there are big picture problems with the way this team is put together and constructed and the way they go about their business. More like where I think the success the last years, and I'm not ready to go to the Sixers Flyers thing because they have made the playoffs 3 years in a row. They did go further than the Sixers have gone in this whole run twice already.
Sure.
But I get your point in that it does feel like they are not getting better. They're getting worse. And the problems that they have keep reappearing and reappearing. It's like, it's hard to have faith that it's going to be different.
I agree. It feels like a bad breakup. It feels like sand slipping through your fingers. You want them to do well. You want them to do well. And it's the same problems keep rearing their heads. And, and to get better, it's unfortunate, but you're in a standpoint now where the only way is where you wind up making, unfortunately, like a trade where you don't get as much equity as you give. So what are you going to do? You can't trade Nola because of his contract, right? So the only way you would even have a hope of moving something
is
like
trading
that
these prospects who could be a part of something moving forward.
Correct.
So we don't
Correct.
get into what just happened with the Flyers and what happened with the Phillies for a decade where they're irrelevant for a decade. That's the issue is staying relevant. And when you sign these contracts, to your point, Nola is signed for 5 more years after this season at 27 per whatever it is. You've got Harper signed 6 more years after this. You got Turner signed for 9 more years after this season. So those contracts, you're going to, especially with how old these guys are already, what we're already seeing in terms of decline now, like you're going to need young guys, the Millers, the Crawfords, the Arun Escors, whoever it is, on cheap contracts to be able to come up and balance that out. Like without that, that's the problem, Ian, is they have this group that's trying to win right now. But if they make the wrong decisions right now to try and help a group that might not even be good enough, it could lead to another wasteland for a decade.
I agree. Just one final point on that. We've seen this before too. It's already happened to the Phillies. We've cleaned out the cupboard.
Yeah.
And what did that do? I mean, that's what led us into that 10 years of just
totally
irrelevance. So it's a shame, but hopefully they see something that I don't, and they see a way through this thing.
Ian, call us more, man. Great call.
Yeah,
really good first call.
man.
Seriously. Ian, you got an answer for us for Who or What's Timeless?
I do, and hopefully I don't let you down on this one, but I'm going to go with perhaps the most recognizable face in the world, the Mona Lisa.
Wow. That's a damn good answer. First time caller, man. Ian, that is pretty timeless, the Mona Lisa. It's a clever answer there. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Celie in Southampton. Hey, Celie.
Hey, morning. How you doing?
Great, Celie.
Good. I have some questions about trades. So if we're talking about this team and it's hard to have fun when you're losing 9 out of 10, but when we're looking at trades, last year we talked about like Jazz Chisholm and how he doesn't fit with this team and the vibe. And this year they're not really having that same vibe anyway. Do we think like
Celia, this is a great point. I don't want any moves to be made on vibes, on this and that. Look, if they had traded for Jazz Chisholm instead of Austin Hayes last year, who knows what happens? Jazz Chisholm went to the World Series with the Yankees and was a major part of it, like helped that team. So was traded for as an outfielder, ended up playing third base for them. Like he has been a difference maker for that team, and he didn't cost much more than what they gave up, or than what was expected to be given up or what they could have given up. So to your point, Celia, yes, I don't want them worrying about who fits. I want them worrying about talent and players. But the question is, what we're wondering and what we'll see over this next month and a half is it even worth making a move like that? Do I want to give up someone who could be a piece for me for years to come for someone who can help me right now? I'm not sure this team has earned that. And that's the question.
Did you see what happened with Jazz Chisholm over the weekend?
The homer, and then it was so funny when they asked.
Had him mic'd up?
Yeah. When the error, you're talking about that.
Oh,
so I was talking about with the homer before. So what I was talking about was he hit the home run that was the shortest in the league. It was only one ballpark go out. and they were like, "How did you know it was going to be a homer?" And he's like, "I've hit so many home runs in my dreams that I just am going to act like it's a homer." It was really funny. It was like, "Oh, but you're right." Well,
I've been waiting for that.
So we'll play that coming up next.
haven't?
We have
Okay.
that audio. We'll play that coming up next segment. Jazz Chisholm on mic'd up last night on Sunday Night
In
Baseball.
game, one of the dumbest
We've
things
been
they
waiting
do.
for it to happen.
And it finally did.
So we'll get to that coming up. Celia, you got an answer for us for Who or What's Timeless?
I do. I'm going with something that I was going to say on Friday, but I'm going to stick with it. And it's something that's been used in ancient times all the way up to now. I'm going with salt, using it in food.
Yeah, I guess salt. I mean, it is timeless.
I don't use it a lot.
Yeah, but
Not
it's
a
in
big
a lot.
It is. But I mean,
Yeah.
like, I make a lot of food at home. I'm not a big adder of salt.
Yeah, well, to that point, though, I mean, it is,
a great
salt and
answer.
pepper,
It's a
like maybe the
preservative.
most important, development in
I love
food
pepper.
in
You're
time. I mean,
making
without
food
flavor.
as timeless as possible
Yeah.
by salting it and preserving
It's actually a pretty good answer. The salted meat. Oh, that's a really good call. I didn't think about that angle. I like that angle. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's up, Jay?
Nothing much. For the movie thing, I got 2 sets of twins. John, you may remember bumping into us at
Two
different times years
sets?
ago.
2 sets of
Wow.
twins. Wow. So 2
Wow,
times the doctor was
yeah.
like, guess what?
You guys are lunatics.
Wow.
You must be out of
That
your
is
mind.
crazy
Wow.
stuff. That
That the 18-month-old is the one that's the really crazy one. But hey, she's by herself.
I get it, buddy.
But,
Trust me.
For the movie theater,
Feels
I'm
like I
gonna
have
say
4
it's good.
kids, even though I only have 1. That's Zoe. Anyway, go ahead. I'm listening.
Cut back on the water before the movie theater.
Good idea.
Oh.
Good call, man.
Theater,
Strong.
Get extra ice in their drink.
Smart.
Extra ice.
This is smart.
So that way they got a big drink and they think they got a big drink.
Oh,
And also tell them it has to stay in the
Dude, this
cup
is
holder.
like devious stuff. I love it. That's so
All right.
clever.
This
Really
guy's
good.
experienced,
Yeah,
Jay.
he knows.
that point right there,
That's
though,
clever.
Jay just made. It has to stay in the cup holder.
Yes,
so
yes.
you can stand up there to sip from the straw.
Yeah, I'm not
I think
letting
that's
her-
a
yeah.
great
I
point
think it's
because
good.
that's a huge. You tip that thing,
Oh,
you know how
it's
it
a
gets
disaster.
Yeah.
Like worst case scenario is her knocking the soda over. Like that's
Right.
probably about the worst thing that could happen to
Great
me.
point.
So
Leave
great
it
call.
in the cup
And
holder.
They're getting up in the seat to drink from the straw. They're getting up. They're moving. It's a little bit of movement.
This is
It
very
gets them
clever,
calmed down.
Jay. Jay, I really like
All
this advice. This is good.
And another thing, if they have a comfort blanket or comfort toy, sneak it in with
Oh
you.
yeah, we
Don't
have
let them
Gaga.
know.
We have Gaga,
So-
who is basically the 4th member of our family. Like I have, I'm not gonna say I would die for Gaga, but anything short of that I would do for Gaga. Like that's how important Gaga is to our family. So I'm with you.
There was when the movie breaks out, whip out Gaga and say, "Hey, look who's gonna watch
Oh,
it." with us."
yo, Jay, dude, you are my hero. This is such good stuff. Thank you. This is phenomenal.
Second she starts moving around, say, "Hey, you're gonna make Gaga miss it. You're gonna make Gaga miss it."
Dude, you are a
And make it-
superstar. This is
That's
exact.
how you
Knowing Zoe, this is the exact type of stuff I needed. This is so good, Jay. Thank you.
Are you writing all of this down?
Oh yeah, I got it. A whole list. This is great.
Hey, I've had all 4 of mine in the movie theater by myself at once. It was chaos.
Well,
but
you are
they enjoyed it.
a hero, my friend. Jay, you want to try and win these Phillies tickets? You got a Who or What's Timeless?
All right. Well, yeah. This week, my boys are 8, and it was the weekend that I introduced them into Rocky. And now they understand why Daddy called Castellanos a bum. And they understand why a bum is the worst Philly insult that there is.
I love that.
And there is nothing more timeless than Rocky in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
It
Jay.
shows the spectrum. It shows us the diehard.
Yeah, the whole
nitty-gritty
montage shows the whole. He basically runs like 400 miles in that montage where it's like every part of Philly is in that. No, it's Jay. That's a great answer. Great call. Period. Super helpful. But Rocky in Philadelphia, absolutely timeless. I mean, there's a freaking statue. So, all right, 215.
Unbelievable answer.
I know, it's really good. We got good answers today. You still have one more segment to go, though. If you wanted to come to this Phillies game with us, one more segment to go. Get on the line now. Your last chance to win tickets on this show to come to the game Wednesday, Phillies Cubs with us. Give us who or what is timeless at the end of your call. One more segment to go. It's Richie, it's Seltzer, it's the morning show. We're coming right back.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. It is finally time to get your knee, hip, or shoulder replaced. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you because attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you have your knee replacement, look, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management. You've got really unique needs when it comes to joint replacements. NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan that'll get you back to feeling strong and to the things you love to do. It's not a decision you came to lightly. So rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. And of course, that's NovaCare. Choose them to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
This summer, the pride of St. Joe's Prep.
Who's my man? Me!
Takes on the Bloomsburg Baller.
Jack Fritz here.
Coming soon to 94 WIP. Joe versus Jack.
You can't beat me in basketball.
Yeah, I'd beat him in tennis.
In a test of athletic prowess.
Which athlete my ass? Show the camera needs to stick to doing radio.
Only the strongest will survive.
I feel like a dork. I might be an idiot.
I'm Rob Brown here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Indiana Pacers feel like a team of destiny in 2025. They just took game 1 in Oklahoma City. I tried to tell you people. Tyrese Halliburton rises to the challenge once again, and they've got the Thunder on the heels. Is it enough to win the series? I'm taking the Pacers to win the NBA Finals in 7 games. That's a 10-1 bet, people. This is Rob Brown. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Ring, make it, ring, girl, make it. Hey, Prime members, Grubhub and Amazon have just the thing to help you save. You can get $0 delivery fees on eligible Grubhub orders. Visit Amazon.com/Grubhub to start saving. Terms and additional fees apply. Going up.
Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up.
Going up.
But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button.
Going down.
We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
Heading to the ball game today? Ride Transit to the game. You'll have a stress-free ride, so you can just sit back and enjoy the game when you arrive. Visit SEPTA.org to plan your ride. Check DCTMA.org/Commute95 for I-95 construction updates.
Summer adventure awaits at Dick's House of Sport. Visit us all season to score the hottest outdoor essentials. Join our summer camps, climb the rock wall, host a birthday party, and more. Plus, test your skills or schedule a fitting in our golf simulators and multi-sport cage, while fine-tuning your equipment with repairs, re-gripping, customization, and more expert services. And while you're here, shop trending styles from top brands you love, like Chubbies, Kalia, New Balance, Birkenstock, and FP Movement. Sport happens here at Dick's House of Sport.
Real stories with Hellsberg.
After we met and we started dating, Nancy and I lived 150 miles apart, and I would drive my old jalopy car, and it was roughly a 3-hour distance. It took 3 years I drove across that state back and forth dating her every weekend.
Persistence.
And I would have never stopped. I had a lot of energy back then. 36 years ago.
At Hellsberg, find the engagement ring worthy of your story. Designed with the love, care, and craft it deserves. Visit a Hellsberg store or hellsberg.com.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Dell Chevrolet and Jack Dell want to remind you he's always been your daddy. And this month, there's no need to bend over backwards to get a great deal on a new Chevrolet. It's the Jack Daddy Sales Event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Over 300 vehicles available. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Plus, with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, Jack's got you covered from front to back. You can get out of your old car or truck and into a new Chevrolet with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Now at Verizon, we have some big news for your peace of mind. For all our customers, existing and new, we're locking in low prices for 3 years guaranteed on My Plan and My Home. That's future you peace of mind. And everyone can save on a brand new phone on My Plan when you trade in any phone from one of our top brands. That's new phone peace of mind. Because at Verizon, whether you're already a customer or you're just joining us, we got you. Visit Verizon today. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply for all offers.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Breaking news for the people of Boomtown. With Xfinity Mobile, the Wi-Fi is booming, at home and on the go.
And an upgrade storm's on the way.
That's right. And with Xfinity Mobile Premium Unlimited, you can upgrade your phone when you want, up to 2 times a year.
Now, once customers catch wind of the guaranteed new device discount, it'll be the biggest upgrade storm in history.
Wow. Let's hear from our weatherman on the scene.
How's it looking out there, Rick?
Well, Bill, the Wi-Fi is still booming!
Now through September 30th, existing Xfinity Internet customers can get an unlimited line included for a year. Plus, ask how to get a free 5G phone. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Unlimited line offer requires Xfinity 300 megabit internet or above. Taxes, fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Reduced speeds after use of monthly data included with your data option. Data thresholds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Zach Wheeler returns to the Phillies rotation this evening, 6:45 p.m. live here on 94 WIP as the NL Central leading Cubs come to town. Been a bit of a mess lately for the Phils. Lost 9 of 10, 5 in a row. Swept out of Pittsburgh over the weekend, and now no Bryce Harper till at least June 16th with wrist soreness. That also bothered him last season.
It's been long enough to where, it got to the point where I can't really function on a baseball field or, hit a baseball or anything like that. So just a good time for me to take some time and get it right.
ESPN reports the Packers plan to release All-Pro cornerback Jair Alexander after the two sides could not reach an agreement on a revised contract. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free between now and June 30th. Plus, pay nothing for 24 months. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, high 73. It's currently 64. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Hunter, for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, Fran Rojas on the ones and twos. Let's close out the Twitter poll question today. It's sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Proud to again be PA's #1 Chevrolet EV dealer. Now in stock, the Equinox, Blazer, and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. John Ritchie, the question today. And the reason we were asking is Pro Football Focus ranked the top cornerbacks in the league. They had Cooper DeJean at number 11 and Quinyon Mitchell at 16. Now, both those numbers are too low, I think. But I thought Quinyon was so clearly a better player in his rookie season at cornerback than Cooper was. But it does feel like because of the Super Bowl and the award tour, as it were, that he's been on. And
kind of a big deal when you pick six Patrick
He's everywhere.
Mahomes.
Yes, he is everywhere. Cooper DeJean, I feel like there's been more love for Coop than for Quinyon lately.
Quinion's very quiet.
Yeah, he
off
is.
The field.
He is. Even on the field, like it's not flashy stuff. It's just shut him down. Yeah. We asked who is a better cornerback, Cooper DeJean or Quinyon Mitchell. John, how do you think the voting came out for this one?
The voting has come out in many ways. It feels like this is going to be a Cooper win because of what we're talking about. People love the guy who went and scored a touchdown in the biggest game of the season. I think it's got to be close to even because, man, Quinyon Mitchell was a shutdown Dion type, Revis Island type cornerback when he was given that opportunity, and you just didn't even have to worry about him out there. It's just like you set it and forget it with Quinyon on the outside. 54% think Quinyon's better.
I am really proud of Eagles fans and of voters here. 84%.
Wow.
Quinyon Mitchell wins handily, and that's correct. He is their #1 corner. He's the one covering the best players. Yeah. I felt like it had been going, and again, both are great. It felt like they had been, a summer of Coop. I'm happy to see that we all understand that Quinyon is.
But there's something to be said for the difficulty level
of what he had to do. So, John, I actually thought
DeJean
about putting football player instead of cornerback.
Difficult level of the role as the nickelback / safety / free safety / strong safety / nickel linebacker / dime linebacker / dime corner. Like he does a little bit of everything. You could call him 50 different things. And that level of difficulty, maybe we factor that in to his performance.
Well, that's why. So I put, and we should. I put cornerback. I thought about who's a better football player to encompass that. But either way, nice to see the results go the way they did. All right,
overwhelming for Quinyon.
Big time,
How about
which is
that?
great. Yeah, I'm excited to see Quinyon play football again. All right, let's get back to the phones. Try and get as many calls in before we get out of here. Let's talk to Nick in Wilmington. Hey, Nick.
Great to hear from you. How's everybody doing?
Super, Nick. Wow. We're talking football. I feel like we're super. And then I think,
we are the Super Bowl champs. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, by the way, we have the best odds to go win the Super Bowl in the NFC. I was just seeing in a commercial break. We're #1 with the 12% chance to go to the Super Bowl in the NFC, and then the Lions are 8% behind us. That feels pretty good.
Feels pretty good.
And then I think Phillies.
Yeah, then unfortunately I'm here to talk about the Phillies, but didn't mean to damper the mood. But the Phillies team to me are a combination of dreadful and dangerous. Now, dreadful is obviously a couple things. Number one, Dave Dombrowski and what he did not do in the offseason, as everybody was pleading for him to do something of relevance other than just the Luzardo acquisition, because Hayes obviously isn't it. We probably should have kept Cody Clemens over Weston Wilson, to be honest. I'd rather trust Clemens.
And look, I understood that in the moment because the lefty bat thing, they just didn't need another lefty. But I think it's pretty clear Cody Clemens is a better baseball player than Wes Wilson.
It's just like in the draft. You take the best player.
Yeah.
Just take the best player, and you'll probably get better. But also, the level of fundamental baseball that this Phillies team cannot play, it's almost like when I see a miraculous catch, it's like because they played it wrong and they recovered well, but it's like you could have just got a better jump on it or judged it better to get the catch.
I agree with you.
Oh, it should have been retuned.
I totally agree with you. Like both Marsh and Rojas both had outstanding catches this weekend. And both were exactly what you're talking about, where it was like they kind of had to recover and throw the arm up in the air and make a great catch. But if they had just been more, sure of the route and sure of the, the read off the bat, they could have gotten there and made it look easier.
Correct. And like a lot of these reads that they do, it's like you're not supposed to go forward on a read. You go backwards and then you can recover and run into the ball.
Sure.
Where they obviously do the opposite, 9 times out of 10.
To your point, the fundamentals have not been there. And it's, we were just talking about the Eagles as the Super Bowl champs as like a, opposite end of the spectrum. And that's, since Sirianni got here, that's been something he's talked about ad nauseum. We know he's focused on fundamentals, the importance of that. The Phillies certainly could take a page out of that book.
And the thing that's really disconcerting, then I'll talk about the dangerous point real quick, is that yes, the trade deadline, we're going to be active, but if you continue this cycle of mediocrity and trying to sign these big contracts where you clearly have loads of talent of guys like Crawford and Bell and all these guys that can, play baseball, then you're going to have a state in which we're going to have contracts that you can't get rid of because they're not showing their worth. The benefit's not exceeding the cost, and then you're stuck on an island with these guys saying who's going to save us.
I know.
So
I'm with you,
it's
Nick.
a big. Now, the dangerous part, in my opinion, is that the team has talent, and the one thing that with baseball is that if you make the playoffs, any team can win, and that's
Absolutely.
the thing about baseball. So when you have a team that has this much talent. And the pitching is very, very good. I think we've just had a couple bad.
If a couple guys get hot for a month, you can win the World Series without a doubt. But it's hard to bet on that,
And it almost makes me feel worse because I'm like, this team is so good, but they're such trash at the same exact time. And it's like it's a constant state of flux to see if this team is actually going to do anything. And it's like I have solace in myself knowing that. This team is just not that good, but I still love baseball because I have nothing else to watch because all my life.
Well, and also, Nick, I think the other thing though is that from a fan perspective, we have seen them get close. We have seen this group talk about winning and all that stuff. Where it's like, even if we can step back and say, with my brain, I can see that they have holes here, and that the bullpen's bad, and they're just not that good. My heart and us as fans are in a moment where it feels like World Series, man. Like this team is supposed to be a World Series winning, contending team. So it's hard to kind of rationalize both those things at the same time. Nick, you got an answer for us for Timeless?
I do. So I feel like it's not fashion, my answer, but I feel like fashion is part of something that's timeless. And what a better thing for timeless is, maybe you're a double entendre, is it's actually a timepiece, like a watch, like a Rolex or something.
Sure. It's an interesting thought. I don't think it's double entendre. It's like the opposite. It's, almost like the irony of the answer. But, not too bad. We'll see how it plays out in a minute. Let's talk to Howie and Mount Airy. Hey, Howie.
Hey, James. Hey, morning team. How you guys doing?
Doing well, Howie.
That's good. That's good. I tell you, this is a real frustrating season because I felt like we entered it with so much promise. But at the same time, I think what we're seeing is a continuation in so many ways of what this team was from the All-Star break last year and in the playoffs against the Mets. It's just we are not a clutch-hitting team, and we are not a patient-hitting team. We swing at a lot of first pitches, and I still don't think we've ever replaced Reese Hoskins.
We haven't.
Not to say that he wouldn't be in the tank too right now in terms of slumping, but
but Howie, to your point, like
a
patient right-handed bat who can hit the ball at the ballpark sounds like exactly what they need.
They do. They do, and they just in game after game they show us. And I got to be honest with you. They're getting tougher and tougher to watch. I mean, like every time I watch them or I listen to them a lot on the radio, and it's like, wow, when is somebody going to do something? When is somebody going to get hot? Mm-hmm. And it just seems like the only one that you can really count on consistently of getting a big
Schwarber,
hit is Schwarber. That's it. You know that he's good for a bomb. Every so many bats, he's going to hit the ball hard and drive the ball. But everybody else seems like they're up there, like they're in a fog or something.
Yeah, and the mentality-wise, we've talked about on the show, it does feel like they're not having any fun. That it's super serious. And there's just Bryce, a perfect example of it. It feels like that guy hasn't had any fun all year long. And now it turns out he's been hurt and all this stuff. It's just, it definitely feels, like, Richie used the term nadir before. It really does feel like the nadir of this group right now, you know?
Well, and you guys said something earlier that I thought was key. You know, when Bryce got hit by Strider a couple of weeks ago in that Braves game, there was no fire. Not to say that you want anybody to hurt anyone else purposely, but nobody stood up for Bryce. And I thought that was, I don't want to say it was very telling, but it's just like, where's the fire in this team? Nobody's pissed off about that. You know, your star gets hit like that, and no pitcher takes it on his own and say, "Look, I'm gonna come high and in on this next guy up here." Nobody did anything. You didn't. It's just like we just kind of laid back and took.
Yeah.
The bothersome thing is you're right. They've known that this wrist is bothering him. Now he got hit on the elbow. I mean, but he was thrown at the 2 games before.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's just it's
and that's another thing. I don't understand why a hitter like you're saying, Rhea, that gets thrown at. You know, it's not like this is the first time Harper's been thrown at in his career. He's been thrown at historically a lot. I don't understand why he's not wearing a brace on that arm.
Well, that was weird too.
the brace came back.
Yeah, my guess is that it's uncomfortable for him to hit with, because but I'm with you, Howie. Don't take the risk there. Howie, you got an answer for who or what's timeless for us?
I got a classic, because you could hear this person's voice. You could hear this voice anytime and put it in any year. The great Merrill Reese.
That's a good answer. Yeah, Merrill's voice definitely covers the years. All right, back to the phones in a sec. Let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's see what we got today.
You know, I love our diehard fans, but the one I hate the most are I Told You So fans. I bet we're so happy that the Pirates swept our Phils when they were probably complaining months ago, weeks ago, that this stuff would happen. Time's yours.
Yeah, I've not run into those fans, but yeah, no time for that.
Yeah, in regards to JT, he's probably my favorite Philly. No way you can bring him back. There is no way you can bring him back. He's declining. He's towards the end of his career. Nola was a mistake to give him that extension. Bryce, I don't want to hear about an extension ever again. So this is what the team is, and gotta move on from here. But unfortunately, JT can't come back.
Yeah, I very much lean towards the moving on from JT, but they also don't have much
I was about
there.
to say,
it's in Marshawn, so.
Isn't the person after him like really young?
Tait they have, but he's years away. I think he's 18 or something, 19, so still some time on that one.
Watching the Panthers-Oilers in the playoffs is like watching a different sport from when I watched the Flyers. They are light years away from being 3 years away.
Yeah, it was noticeable. I mean, those guys are flying around, and McDavid is
Connor McDavid,
so
he's
special to watch. And it definitely did feel like a different sport than what we saw this year.
This Phillies team is soft. 9 out of 10 they've lost. Since what? Since nobody retaliated for the Bryce Harper incident. Is it a coincidence? I don't know, but I think it is.
It's an interesting point. I hadn't thought about the, one leading to the other. That is interesting. And now Bryce is out, and he's saying the hit in the elbow has something to do with it. Interesting. We'll have to follow that. Interesting point. All right, let's shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Do you think a guy like Bryce gets, I don't know, ticked off that they
it's possible.
Defend him?
Maybe.
Is that our hurt feelings part of this?
It's possible. I hope, I think injury is the number one thing with Bryce right now. It's an issue. And I do think, he's been mopey and kind of whatever. I definitely think it's possible.
We don't know. Can get a touch mopey.
It's certainly possible that he doesn't feel like his guys had his back. It's possible. I don't know. We're inferring, but you never know.
Inference.
Yeah, you never know, though.
No doubt.
All right, let's get a couple more calls in here before we get out of here. Neil in the Northeast. Neil, what you got, brother?
Oh, boy. Rainy days and Mondays always get me down.
Me too, pal.
All right, Karen.
Well, anyway, they got to do better, but a shout out the good thing of the Phillies is ALS Awareness Night.
Yeah.
Fans get there 5:15, and it goes to a great cause, Lou Gehrig's disease. So the Phillies are doing, that.
No, that's a great call. That's a great call, Neil. Good call by you.
I hope they do better, but I don't know. They got a tough series, like with teams they're facing. And really, with this lineup, Rhea, I would be mad like you. I mean, if you paid all the money Middleton did, the fourth highest payroll, they should hit a lot better and score at least 5 or 6 runs in a game, whether Harper's in the lineup or not.
Yeah,
So-
there's other guys in this lineup who can hit.
Absolutely. I mean,
you know,
Castellanos getting paid a lot, Schwarber's getting paid a lot, Trey's getting paid a lot. Like there's
you can't just all turn it over.
Spent. Yeah, I mean, even Kepler, it's 10 million, but it's 10 million for the year. He's giving him nothing. Neil, you got an answer for us for
just
timeless?
real fast, I would bring up Crawford and Gabe Raconis right now.
Okay.
Bring them
Yeah, I
up.
feel you.
Because
I feel you. They
think
got to do
it's about
something
time
at some
for a
point.
change.
Yeah.
And did Star Wars already was mentioned?
No. Star Wars is a great answer. You're barking up Richie's tree right there. All right, we got to turn to just get your answer in now. Last chance right now to win tickets with us to come see the Phillies and Cubs on Wednesday. Mark in Delaware, who or what is timeless?
Has anybody said simple, photos of family and friends?
No, that's a good answer. Photos and family and friends. There's a timeless nature to that. Ryan in Harleysville. Ryan, you got an answer?
A catch with your buddies, your family, your parents.
That's a pretty good
anybody
answer. Yeah, catch is not a bad one. Bam, you got an answer for us? Who or what's timeless? 1,
Silent
2, bam. Bam! All right, well, Bam's gone. All right, we got to pick a winner here. To me, the great answers today. Thank you to everyone who called in. The ones that stick out to me as the best are PB&J, Blue Eyes, Sunsets, Mona Lisa, Salt, Sunset. I wrote Sunset twice. S'mores, Merrill, and a catch. I don't know why, but PB&J has really stuck out to me this show. I feel like it's such a perfect classic. I just had one this weekend.
I've never been a big fan, but I mean,
I'm going to vote PB&J personally.
Yep.
So Rhea,
I would go S'mores.
S'mores. You're going PB&J?
I actually lied earlier. PB&J.
Bang! All right. So congratulations to Ed is the winner for PB&J. Awesome stuff. Ed, you'll be joining us at the game on Wednesday. Ed's the one who Joe told him he won and he didn't win. Remember when it was turned out? Yeah. Oh, were you not here for that? He said, Ed, congratulations, you win. And it turned out it was actually Nick who had won. So, Ed, you actually do win. Congratulations.
Thank
You are coming
God.
to the game with us on Wednesday. And we'll be back tomorrow. Joe will be back tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be more Phillies talk. They're playing the Cubs tonight. We'll react to it and a whole lot more. Thank you to everyone who called in. Couldn't do the show without you. Thank you to Fran Rojas and Dan Wilson doing a great job producing the show. For Richie, for Rhea, I'm James. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you, right here in America. And this summer, we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we've lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want, at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you. Hurry into your local Nissan dealer today to save big during the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on Rogue or Pathfinder. For a limited time until supplies last, assembled with U.S. and imported parts. Available on 2025 Nissan Rogue or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder from new dealer stock. Example, 0% APR financing for 60 months at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N7725.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. Only at AAA Tire and Auto Service. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid through June 30th. See store for details.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos!
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Summer is here. It's time to address some of those nagging projects around the house that you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is going to help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors while allowing you to start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of your new energy-efficient windows and doors, including an increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. So for full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Pro Paint Days are back at Lowe's, and my Lowe's Pro Rewards members can save even more with limited time deals. Right now, buy one, get one half off. Select HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams Primer and Ceiling Paint. Plus, get free same-day delivery to your job site when you order by 2 p.m. Offer valid through 6/13, delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Do you think astronauts fight over elbow room? Probably. Because advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charging capability, and lots of space. The all-new Hyundai Ioniq 9. Space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
EPA estimated range for Ioniq 9 based on fully charged battery. For comparison purposes only. Actual range will vary based on several factors.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/score. That's ethos.com/score.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I'm telling you, folks, there's nothing in sports quite like the Stanley Cup Finals, and the first two games continue to prove that out. Edmonton won the opener in overtime, then Florida bounced back in double OT, and now the action shifts to South Florida tonight. Can the Oilers get off to an early start? Can the Panthers protect a third-period lead and stay out of the penalty box if you want to beat Edmonton? I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the right-hander looks at second, the pitch. Swung on, bouncer towards the bag at second. It's fielded there. Step on second, throw to first. One pitch, double play. Ball game over. Phillies get swept in Pittsburgh.
I mean, Scott Franzke said it as succinctly as you can. Swept in Pittsburgh. What? Yeah, sound the alarms. Sound them as loud as we can. It's a disaster right now with the baseball team. Welcome on in, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Welcome back to Panic City, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning.
Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Philadelphia. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, y'all can't hold together without leave.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Maybe you take some responsibility
no, it's
for how the
not.
Phillies
I mean,
played when you were
listen,
gone.
I thought y'all had this thing when I left.
No, we did not.
Man, I rolled back, right? So I'm trying to get up to speed, right? So I talked to Ike last night and was just asking, hey, man, what's going on? Oh, man, and, it's like they didn't lost 9 out of 10. Mm-hmm. And I was like, wait a minute. And then, math ain't my thing, right? And I'm like, 9 out of 10. I was like, wait a minute. When I left, they were winning. I only been gone 4 days.
Well, they did get swept last weekend by the Brewers.
Well, I'm just.
That's 3, and then 3 this weekend is 6, and then 2 out of 3 in the middle.
I mean, I got it, but it's just, I got it, but it was just like, it just, doing the math.
Yeah.
And
felt
then
like
the
a
slide. Yeah, and the fact that it was the Pirates, I was like, wow, that's what you're talking about, doing the math in your head. And I'm like, wow. Y'all couldn't hold together
don't blame me or Kyle
saying,
or any of us.
You and Kyle couldn't hold together while I was gone.
We held the show together. I can't hold the Phillies together. I'm not sure anyone can right now. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's air it out here. Let's tell the truth. Let's get it off our chest because look, there's different ways you could approach this kind of situation as a fan when the team's going through its worst stretch of the season. And this is by far their worst. They're 1-9 in their last 10 games. Some of the numbers are remarkably bad. Not just bad, they are remarkably bad. You ready for some of these numbers over the last 10 days here? 10 games for the Phillies?
Yes.
In their last 9, they're 1-8. Batting average as a team, 197. On base, 252. Slugging, 327. They're averaging 3.2 runs per game. They've been outscored by 29 runs in the last 9 games. This has gone from like, hey, we got some holes to, hey, we're taking on water here, left and right. And then you just said it, Hugh. There's no better way to say it. They were swept by the Pittsburgh Pirates. That team, I know Skeens is special, right? The pitcher
he's nice. He's nice.
I think he's already the best pitcher in baseball. He's remarkable. The rest of that team is dreadful. They can't hit it all. How'd they sweep anybody, let alone the Philadelphia Phillies? My goodness. 215-592-9494 to hop in. All right. Hugh, I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm curious your perspective as you come back into the mix here with us for after a couple days. You were down in Atlanta. Hugh, I am going to say this as calmly as possible, but you understand the gravity of what I'm saying. I'm in full-blown panic mode, man. This season is going off the rails. I am in full-blown panic. Yeah. We are about to face, ready for this?
I'm listening.
The schedule, we've had it easy so far. We've had it easy. We got all our Pirates games out of the way. We got all our Rockies games out of the way.
That was the conversation we had before I left about how you need to take care of the Cometitans.
Look at the schedule the next month and a half. It's a lot of Cubs, and it's a lot of Astros, and it's a lot of Giants, and it's a lot of Padres. It's not easy over the next month or so. And I don't even know when Bryce Harper's coming back, who, by the way, is on the injured list with a wrist, and we'll get to what Bryce said, that has been bothering him since last year and then re-aggravated it this year. They have the 6th most difficult schedule the rest of the way. They have issues at center field, left field, third base, second base, catcher. No Bryce. Whew. Hugh, I am in a bad way. I am hitting every panic button I can see. Where are you at right now? Like, are you in full-blown panic mode like I am?
So I got a long talk, just a little bit.
Okay, that'll make everyone feel better.
Because
we're off and running.
No.
He's back.
Can I just tell you why? Because I unplugged for the weekend. Had a great weekend, by the way. Hit Buc-ee's.
We heard.
Went to a strip club. I had a weekend. So
got live at Buc-ee's. We heard.
Got live at Buc-ee's. So I'm riding back, trying to process, because I know what's going on. I'm like, hell, they lost 9 out of 10. Everybody's in panic mode. So I'm trying to, in the best possible way I can, keep everybody calm, but be realistic. Wait, can I
Oh, I can feel it already. I know where this is going.
But I'm trying to be realistic and in the situation that we're in.
Yes.
Now, the first thing I did, I looked at the standings. The Mets are in the lead in our division, but as a whole, I think we're still in a good spot because we have 37 wins. I was looking at the standings, and we're still in a good spot. Here's the thing that's concerning to me, and this is what I was processing when I was coming up with my assessment. And by the way, I'm concerned, but I'm not in panic mode.
Not full-blown panic?
Full-blown panic mode. What concerned me is Bryce Harper's injury.
Yes.
And the fact that it's the same injury that he had last year. And him having it and coming back from it the way he did and then injuring it again and not knowing the timeline of his wrist. That is a problem. And that along with the fact that, when I left, a lot of the talk and conversation was about Bryce Harper in his lineup and how important he is to the lineup. That's where it's concerning because we don't know when he's coming back.
We don't. Let's hear from Bryce Harper. Harper spoke this week as the Phillies put him on the injury list on Friday with a wrist injury, soreness, discomfort. He said he's been dealing with it for a while, and as Hugh stated, it's the same wrist that was bothering him late last season when his power really wasn't there in the second half. Here's Bryce.
It's been long enough to where, it got to the point where I can't really function on a baseball field or, hit a baseball or anything like that. So just a good time for me to take some time and get it right.
How similar is this to what you experienced last year?
Yeah.
Same thing?
Yeah.
And it's gotten progressively worse. You felt it earlier, but just seems to be getting worse.
Yeah, I felt it early in the season and tried to play through it as long as I could. And, I think getting hit in the elbow has helped it, just from the drainage of all the fluid coming down. But, I think, just try to get through it the best I can. And it's going to take some time, obviously, but hopefully get it done.
Any type of outlook on how long that could take or what the plan is for right now?
No, not really. Obviously, you just try to, get through the treatment phase and see what I can do. But we got to get it, to calm down and get out there when I can.
All right, there's a lot to unpack there.
Wait a minute. I mean, I understand what he's saying, but it just hurts when he said it the way he said it.
I know.
Get out there when I can.
And there's a lot of hopefullys in there. I don't know when I'm coming back. So,
and as a former athlete, you don't know, and you don't want to put anything false hope out there.
Yeah,
I get it, but being in the position that you're in now and hearing him say it the way that he's saying it, with not a whole lot of confidence, that's a little. I'm not where you are. But hearing that makes me concerned.
Well, I'm in full-blown panic mode. So a couple things from that. One, I saw the quote Saturday morning from him and Friday. You ever hear the person say it and it feels worse than you read it? I read it. I was like, all right, his wrist is bothering him. The little IL stint. I heard him. I'm like, oh, my goodness. He sounds down, and he sounds like he doesn't know when he's coming back. Like, I feel like if
it's that unknown, Joe.
I know.
It's the unknown.
And then there's this. So MLB.com had an article on the situation and his quotes and all that. And then this is what stuck with me. Harper said, and it wasn't in the audio there, but the article MLB.com had it. Harper said his wrist was pain-free from December until earlier this season. The Phillies season ended on October 9th last year. So if we're doing the math on this one, he dealt with it last year down the stretch, right? Mm-hmm. October 9th when the season ended, and he said he was pain-free in December. So you don't have to be that smart to realize October 9th to December is a good month and a half to 2 months for him to feel totally good again. And now, obviously, it's re-aggravated. If we're on the same timeline, October 9th to December, he's not playing for a good month. Like that, if we're just going by what it was last year, similar injury, it took from the end of the season. Again, their last game last year was October 9th, and then he felt normal again in December with the wrist. That is an alarming timeline because I look at the schedule, I look at the offense, which we'll get into all the issues here. How are they going to hit for a month without him? If it is a month.
Especially when you're talking about, and then you talk about in that time that he was out, like everybody else was kind of doing their thing a little bit. Alec Bohm was hitting a lot better than he's hitting this year, if I recall that. And you wonder, what is it about? Is it a part of his swing that's re-aggravating it? Or is it like the muscle groupies?
Yeah, it is his throwing hand. I mean, he doesn't throw that much playing first base.
Mm-hmm.
I would think it's the swing that's bothering it.
Yeah, it's interesting. And then, even though he's not that old, to have the same injury, the reoccurring injury, you are somewhat concerned about, the recovery time and the age and everything. So, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
The whole thing is a lot. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Are you in full-blown panic mode with the Phillies? Losers of 9 of 10. Yesterday, that final at-bat by Alec Bohm was disgusting. To swing at the first pitch and ground a double play, first of all, it was a lock. I mean, him grounding it to a double play. It wasn't surprising at all. It wasn't surprising, but it still was disgusting. They get 2 runners on, and to end the series like that against a no-name relief pitcher out of the Pirates bullpen, disgusting weekend. It's been a bad stretch for the Phillies. Hugh just tried to spin the standings in a positive way.
I did not.
You know what I see? Basically, you said they're not at the floor of the ocean. I see an anchor that's falling fast here.
Well,
you're like, well, right now they're only 20 feet below the surface.
Well,
today.
it's last week we were talking about them being the best team in baseball.
Those days are long gone.
I've only been gone for 4 days.
No, they lost 9 of 10.
I know that, man. Listen, I
goodness.
acknowledge on a day-to-day basis 2 things that I usually mess up a lot. Spelling. Sometimes I misspell words a lot. For all y'all gatekeepers out there, if y'all want to come at me, I'm gonna clap back. I'm gonna clap back.
Okay.
And math. But 4 days, you got time. You have time.
Those are the only 2 things?
Well,
yeah, you mess a lot up.
Those don't count.
Speaking,
that don't count. That don't count. But we have time, and this is the ebb and flow of baseball. Now, the thing that gets my ire up just a little bit more is the fact that Bryce Harper's hurt with the same injury that he had that kept him out for a while. So that bothers me, and the fact that the bottom of our order is not giving us a whole lot.
Can I switch the math on that with Bryce out? The bottom 2/3 of our order. We got 3 hitters right now. 3. It's Schwarber, Turner, Castellanos.
Speaking of Schwarber, he ain't get me. I was trying to hit my parlay before I left.
Yeah, you're done. We're not counting on you as a sharp anymore. This guy's betting on the Phillies to win money line. I mean, what are we doing? 215-592-9494. Are you in full-blown panic mode with the Phillies? Kyle, where you come down as the Phillies get swept by the Pittsburgh Pirates?
So I'm definitely in a state of panic.
Yeah.
I would describe it more as mild panic. If we're saying there's degrees of panic.
I'm full panic.
It's the Bryce thing that puts me in the state of panic in general. The way he was talking, not very encouraging at all. I will add, though, remember last season when he was dealing with something, and was it the hamstring or whatever it was, and he was, I forget what the injury was, but the way he was talking then, or no, it was, wasn't it when he
This is around the All-Star break.
Yeah, he landed on the bag weird, and we were basically like, oh no, his season might be over. And he was sort of wishy-washy about coming back, and he came back in 10 days. So Harper's kind of bionic in that way. So I'm not saying he's definitely done for the season or whatever. But I mean, the way the offense looks without him is, I shouldn't say it's jarring because I shouldn't be shocked by it at all, but they're so pathetic on offense. They really are. I know.
Mean, pathetic is strong.
Well, they are.
It's pathetic.
It's so bad.
It's meek.
So strong.
Some of these at-bats are meek. Bryson Stott's swing is meek.
The Pittsburgh Pirates cannot score runs. Nah. And we just got swept by them.
No, because, again, I have to give you a little full disclosure because I text you guys last night just trying to get a feel on the way back.
Yeah.
Kyle was not. How you say you could read somebody's text and see that they're not happy? Kyle was not happy.
We're in trouble. I mean, we're a game up from the wild card right now. The only saving grace potentially is that this might be the worst it gets. Losing 9-10, getting swept by the Pirates.
Should we take everyone behind the scenes? Here's our text thread, the three of us yesterday. Hugh, how the Phillies doing? Kyle said, in this game or in general? Hugh said both. Kyle said, in general, really bad. They stink right now. And then Hugh said, I think Harper IL. And Kyle said, yeah, his wrist been bothering for a while. I responded, this team blows. And that was that ended it for a little bit.
After that, I kind of just
This team blows right now. 215-592-9494. Are you panic? Are you in full-blown panic? I'm in full-blown panic mode. Kyle's in mild panic. And Hugh's trying to spin the positives
I
here.
am not
But it's
trying to
only been a
spin-
few days. It's been crap. They can't hit. They just right now. I'll tell you this, they are a Trey Turner slump, and he has not slumped much. But if he goes in a slump away,
it's all bad.
I think they'll get no hit, like multiple times in a week. I don't know where the hits are coming from. Chris in Middletown. Let's go to Chris to start us off. What's up, Chris?
Welcome back, Turncoat Douglas.
Turncoat? Why do I sound like that now? what was it?
I think it was probably Chris's phone.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I could give Kyle another drop. How did I turncoat? What did I do?
Let me get to the most important thing first. Let's start off with a good thing. Congratulations to Ben Davis, to his son, for making the College World Series, and good luck.
Yes, congratulations.
At least there's some sort of winning going on, associated with Philadelphia.
Some hope.
Yeah.
We need, can we bring him up now? Can he play for us now?
It can't be worse than some of the.
He about to get paid.
There's no way it could be worse than the at bats I'm getting from center field right now. I mean, it's zeros out there.
Yeah. So, Mr. Douglas.
Yes.
So you did a lot of horrible things the past few days, and it's hard to pick one out. But when you put on your turncoat and tweet it, wait, why did I leave Atlanta? That was the final knife in the back for me.
No, you had Chris.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah, now we have that one. We'll come back to this.
You have to, Chris. I'm gonna let you finish, but there was a good reason why I sent
Benedict
that tweet.
Arnold Douglas.
Y'all just don't understand. I have at least allowed me to defend myself, but Chris, I'm gonna let you finish and lather Vaseline on me.
I mean, there were numerous things. The bathroom incident, the taking up of gas pumps for 10 hours while you were there, treating it like your own personal hotel. But
I was overwhelmed.
Let's move on. Let's talk about what is going on here. So this team is crashing down like a blimp that's got a big asshole in it. Starting pitching is now completely falling apart. Luzardo's horrendous. I blame you for that, Hugh, and we'll get to that later.
Yeah, you're not the only one. Join the club. I got that. I got that angry.
Well, it'd be like as if it's a coincidence. You said put him in the bullpen that gets up 20 runs in 2 starts. You destroyed the guy's season.
Yeah.
Not a good idea before I
still
left.
quote unquote hurt. The bullpen is just a daily struggle, guys. Whenever we turn to the bullpen, I just cover my eyes. Our defense is just flat out abysmal, led by Trey Turner. The offense is just a disaster. Bryson Stott he's average at best. Bohm is a bum. The problem is we're still the old Phillies offense. When they go cold, they can't figure out a way to fight through and muster a couple runs through. And it's not just one or two. It's the entire team just shuts down, and no one can do anything. And I know, Kyle, I would love to believe that it's just Bryce being out of the lineup, but I believe if Bryce was in the lineup, when they go cold, they're still ice cold. They can't figure it out. What's going through my head right now, guys, for this Philly season, there's a song by the Bloodhound Gang, and I can't say the whole thing because, it's not appropriate to say over the airways, but it talks about, let the something burn, right? That's how I feel with this team right now. I'm about done. I just want to sit back, grab my popcorn, grab my soda, and sit back and watch the absolute train W-R-E-C-K train wreck! Burn, mother, burn!
Yeah, that's what it is right now, Chris. It feels like a train wreck. It does. So we spelled wreck today. By the way, you are partially responsible for all this. I mean, you know that, right?
Why?
Well, I mean, you started betting on Schwarber home runs. You realize this is the worst June he's ever had here. You start betting again. I'm taking Schwarber home run every day. He doesn't hit home runs anymore. And then you tell us Luzardo should go to the bullpen when he looks like a Cy Young guy. Then he gives up 20 runs in 2 starts.
Well, I would say that, I'm not going to take the blame for that.
Well, you should.
Because that's not what I'm going to do. But, I mean, it's his job to change his mentality when you go to the bullpen. Because I was told.
He's not going to the bullpen.
No, I'm just saying. That's when you have to change your mentality a little bit.
No,
you have to do that.
What it is your fault this has happened. Then you leave for 4 days, and the Phillies don't win a single game.
A ball.
Yeah, you had a good weekend while the rest of us were subjected to watching Phillies Pirates.
But see, okay, and let me just address what Chris talked about when I said, why did I leave Atlanta? Okay, just to give you a synopsis of the weekend. It was seersuckers and sundresses weekend.
Yeah, I get it.
So you know for a fact that I've talked a lot on this station about sundress season.
It's your favorite season.
It is my absolute favorite season. So the hotel that we were staying at, the Hilton, it was the host hotel for the Omega Psi. Shout out to the Omega Psi Phi, the men's Omega Psi Phi fraternity incorporated. The host hotel was where I was staying. So when I tell you it was a cornucopia of sundress season, it was bananas, Joe. It was bananas. So that's why when I sent that tweet, Chris, this young lady walked into the hotel with like a black outfit on, and like I didn't know what she smelled like, but you know what I thought she smelled like? Jasmine and honeysuckle.
I was gonna say, we all know.
And I was just like, wow. And that's why I sent a tweet. It didn't have nothing to do. I wasn't at Braves Stadium. I wasn't at no sporting event. As a matter of fact, I had my Eagles gear with me. I had on a LaShawn McCoy. No, it was a Jalen Hurts T-shirt when I saw this young lady, and I was just like, wow. Why did I leave Atlanta? That's what that meant. I got to give it a little context of the tweet that I sent out when I sent it.
So I don't know what the opposite of sundress season and honeysuckle and jasmine is, but I think it's watching the Phillies offense right now. Whatever the opposite of that wonderful picture you painted
What'd you say, train wreck?
That's the Phillies right now. They're the opposite of that whole image you try to paint for us. 215-592-9494. We'll get everyone's phone calls up here. Are you in full-blown panic mode? I am. Like I feel like the season is on the brink. The Cubs come in tonight. We get Wheeler back, which is wonderful after he missed the last week, being with his wife as they had their child, which, congratulations to them. We need him back, though. I'm glad he's back tonight. They need him, and I just feel like the season is on the brink. I have no idea when Harper's coming back. The schedule over the next month gets very difficult. The Phillies now have the 6th most difficult schedule in baseball the rest of the way. No more Rockies, no more Pirates. Not even that helped this weekend. They even played the Marlins a decent amount already. So there's not that much tomato cans left. We got to buckle down now. The offense is a mess. I don't know how they're getting better offensively. The defense stinks. The quality of at-bats not good. We know the bullpen's not good. I'm worried. I mean, Hughes said it. They're still in a playoff spot. For now, they were like 5 games up on a playoff spot a week ago. 215-592-9494 for your phone calls. And we'll hear from Rob Thompson on the idea of a shakeup. What could that mean? What should they do? How do we shake this thing up? We'll discuss it. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamp Hammer. Father's Day is coming up soon. My advice, get him a gift from Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. They have a great selection of Father's Day gifts. Including the handcrafted pocket knives from designer William Henry. They also have chains, pendants, and a massive selection of designer watches. Ditch the ties this year. Get them something different. A gift from Family and Company Jewelers. Online at FamilyJewelers.com. That's FamilyJewelers.com.
You know when it's getting hot outside, you have to make sure it's staying hot inside. What do you mean by that? You know what I mean. Keep it hot inside, specifically in the bedroom. Still don't get it?
Blue Chew, numbnuts. He's talking about Blue Chew.
Oh, of course. We know you've heard us talk about Blue Chew, and we know that you've thought about it. You just want to be able to perform at your very best.
Boy, do we have a good offer for you. How about for free? Your first month is for free.
Just go to BlueChew.com, meet with one of their medical professionals, and use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping, which is like $5.
We love Blue Chew because it's chewable, it's made and shipped right here in the USA, so they keep the price down, and since it's all online, no awkward doctor visits or long lines at the pharmacy.
It's the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin, but everything else is better.
So go to BlueChew.com
and use that code 94 for your first month for free, and then you'll be ready to
chew it and do it.
No matter what car repair I need, there's only one name I trust. Well, really two. One is Meineke, and the other is Bob, the owner of my local Meineke. Bob has been taking care of my car for years. It's nice to take your car to someone you trust and someone who is part of the neighborhood. And being a single mom, sometimes money's a little tight. So Meineke makes it easy with flexible payment solutions where I can pay over time. Having a safe, reliable vehicle for my family is important, and that's why I trust Bob and why I trust Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Another checkup? Why are so many people getting new puppies?
Dr. Kim's veterinary office is littered with cuteness.
We are booked solid for weeks, but who can say no to a puppy, right? Oh, who's your good boy? Oh, who's your?
She needs to find extra vet techs to get those pups some extra love.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month of experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card below 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hakuna Matata, what a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata.
Is Hugh in charge of the music day that we're doing?
Listen,
There's a lot of words.
I've been in Philly long enough to know that I am not about to sit on this station and try to make anybody feel better about the Phillies. I'm just trying to be realistic about the situation we're in.
You told me they're in a good spot in the standings. We're sinking like a stone.
They are in a good spot, and tonight, you know what? I feel like we need a little bit of, juice. They're going to win tonight.
Okay, well, you guaranteeing it?
Yes. Where's my music?
Well, we weren't ready for that.
It's too late. It doesn't hit the same.
Also, no one buys it.
No one buys it. It is. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna make this parlay up. As always, I'm gonna take the money line and I'm gonna build it from there. I know Kyle doesn't. I'm just trying. Listen, y'all miss me, y'all need me, and I'm trying to give y'all a little something. Y'all miss me when I was gone.
Then you came back.
Came back with this spin. It's gonna be okay.
What'd you say?
It's not as bad as it seems.
Did you come back with this BS?
Total BS. I mean, this is baloney. This team is sinking fast.
I had 11 hours to really think about this. Yeah. I did.
You need 11 more. Telling me it's going to be all right. All right,
I think we're going to be okay.
215-592-9494. Are your thoughts on the Phillies? Are you in full-blown panic mode, which is where I'm at? Kyle is in mild panic, which sounds like a good spot to be in June. And Hugh thinks we're in a good spot. It's okay. He's just a little bit concerned. I'm worried about the team. We don't know when Harper's coming back, which is obviously a huge deal for the offense. They got 6 just nothings in the lineup right now, and they're relying so heavily on the starting pitching. The bullpen still such an adventure every single day. All right, before we go back to the phones, shakeups. Could they do something different? Let's hear Topper after the game and try to unpack what he might have meant here. Topper after the game on maybe changes of things before they start this Cubs series.
Lost 9 of 10, a couple sweeps. Does it get to the point where there's team meetings or you address the group or anything like that?
Yeah, we'll see.
Is there anything you can do in the lineup, you think?
Sure. We'll see, I've been thinking about some different things. We'll see what happens.
All right, Hugh, he says he's been thinking about some different things. So let's unpack what they could do here, right? Because the pie in the sky is, we'll go trade for a great player. Well, that's not going to happen today, right? So that's okay.
No,
so
you ain't.
That's probably not a today thing. So what could they do today? So there's 2 things in my head that could be done like immediately. Let's start with the simplest one. They could change the lineup up. Now, the problem is they have 6 guys right now because Bryce isn't out that aren't hitting. So they are what they are, right? Like, we're not going to create these special players overnight. They could, though, and they probably should, and we discussed this, I think it was Thursday when I was at Elliott, get Stott out of the leadoff spot. Hugh,
that's what I was thinking.
He's got to get out of the leadoff spot. That seems like simple to me. Then the question becomes, who's the leadoff hitter? Do you go back to Schwarber or Turner?
Trey Turner.
I agree with you.
I think because you're talking about your best hitter, you try to get him on base, the speed, and get it cracked, just to get it cracking, trying to get something, and then rely on your pitching in that sense. Try to, like we will on the mound tonight, get him in the leadoff spot, try to get a couple runs, and just hope that your defense holds up on the back end.
If I was Topper tonight, I would go the top 3 of Turner, Schwarber, Castellanos. I mean, I'm not saying these are perfect answers, but they're the best 3 I have right now. And I need Bohm nowhere near the top of the order. And he'll probably end up 4 or 5 anyway because we don't have much. But, I mean, the end of that game yesterday, Hugh, was so indicative of the problem with the Phillies and how the lineup isn't deep and you're missing Harper. So Trey gets a hit, right? So we start, Stock gets out, but Trey gets a hit. So, all right, we got a chance. And what do? They intentionally walk Kyle Schwarber because you're not going to let Schwarber beat you. And then here comes Alec Bohm. Ground ball double play to end the game. I need Bohm nowhere near that. All right, so you and I are aligned on this. Let's get Stott out of the leadoff spot. I'd go Turner, Schwarber, Castellanos tonight. There is a bigger thing they could do, though. You know that, right?
What's that?
Well, they could fire the hitting coach. Kevin Long has been here now. This is his 4th year. Is anyone gotten better?
I'm conflicted on that, Joe.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because obviously I've never played baseball, but everybody that talks about Kevin Long and his ability to coach and get guys to hit better raves about him. And it has been stated to me and said that several occasions that if he had an opportunity to go somewhere else, people would be clamoring to get him. So now you have to ask yourself, is it the hitting coach or is it the players? Because the players are the one that are co-signing that he's a good hitting coach.
Yep.
So if he's such a good hitting coach, why aren't you doing what he's telling you to do?
So a couple things. I do think he's had a good career, right? He's with the Yankees. He was with the Mets, the Nationals, the Phillies. Like, his career is good. But how come – so I understand what you're saying. I understand what these players say. How come nobody gets better under Kevin Long?
That's the thing, because I feel like this. A coach's job, even at the professional level, is to talk about the nuances that makes your batting better and put you in a position, especially with this team that has historically, since I've been here, they've had long stretches where they went cold.
Yes.
They've had long stretches. So where's the disconnect? And I need to know that. Because if he's as good as everybody say he is, why aren't you listening to what he's saying?
Well, maybe they are, and maybe the league has passed it by. So a couple things. One, I wonder if the message is getting stale, right? He's been with these same guys for a while now. That's one. Two, none of the young guys seem to be getting better. And Rojas isn't any better of a hitter than when he got here. Marsh isn't a better hitter than when he got here.
To be fair, Rojas, he started laying bunts down a little bit better. Well, I mean, okay. But initially, you know, there was some growth
but
there.
if you're citing his work with Rojas as a reason to keep his job,
Well, it was
I'm
I'm one of the Rojas guys, and I was just trying to say he tried to, improve his game at some point, yeah.
Again, maybe Rojas is a lost cause. Maybe that's not Kevin Long's fault. March has gotten worse. Bohm hasn't gotten significantly better. I think Stott has gotten worse. And then the other guys, they're older. So is it his fault that Castellanos isn't what he was 4 years ago? Probably not. I just wonder if this thing is going the wrong way with the hitting coach and we get a new voice. Second thing, I saw this statistic today. The Phillies, so 8 out of 9 of their hitters have gotten worse this year against non-fastballs. Kevin Long's whole thing is hunt fastballs. Well, guess what pitchers are doing now? They're not throwing them as many fastballs, and they're struggling against, curves and sliders and changes. Just wonder if the message has run stale. And the other thing, if you fire Kevin Long, it would send a message, because you know who likes Kevin Long?
Bryce Harper.
And Schwarber.
Those are the guys.
Turner.
Those are the guys that I was thinking of when you hear them talk about him,
Yeah,
waxing poetic about him. So yeah.
But maybe it's time to send a message. Like, with the way we're trying to do things, it's not working. Kyle, what would you do with the hitting coach who's got a great reputation, except no one seems to be hitting with him?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it could hurt at this point. Like, what's the worst that can happen if you fire Kevin Long? The offense sucks right now.
It wouldn't get worse.
I mean, I think the most unforgivable thing that Kevin Long's done here is just how nowhere Bryson Stott's gone at the plate. He was a guy that was it Kevin Long was saying he could be a batting title guy?
Yes, he did say that.
What the hell happened to that? Now it's not the elbow thing, at least as far as we know. He's not dealing with anything injury-wise. Like, he's not going anywhere. So, I mean, the Stott thing, Bohm, none of these young guys are getting better under Kevin Long. And I think you're right. It probably would send a bit of a message to the top guys in the lineup if Kevin Long went. And even Topper, too. Because he'd be next, obviously, if you fire Kevin Long. So, I mean, they need to shake things up in a big way right now. I don't think that'd be the worst place to start.
I'm glad you brought that up. He did say that he thinks Bryson Stott could be a batting title winner one day. Bryson Stott is hitting .239. I mean, if that's the eye we have for hitting here, maybe we got the wrong eye. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Shout out to Hugh for keeping our entertainment weekend barely afloat with the reporting from Buc-ee's.
Well, thank you, man. Thank you very much,
especially
Jeff.
the toilet flushing. It really was a nice touch.
I hate that I didn't get a chance to go back, though. I need to go back.
When I went down there at the beginning of May and I stopped at the one in Tennessee, or in I guess it was Tennessee. I remember telling you guys about that, and Joe and everybody else was like, the bathrooms? I'm like, yeah, it's a thing, man. When you're on the road, nice bathrooms are a thing.
No, I appreciate a nice bathroom as much as anyone. I just like Hugh sleeping in the bathroom, at least allegedly.
And
it
you
seems
know
like
what's
a lot.
funny? And the bathroom attendant was in there when I went. That's why I was whispering.
Yeah, I think that made it creepier, don't you think?
Well, hold on. Did he catch you when you dropped this part?
I'm about to let this bathroom have it.
About to let the bathroom have it.
No, that's why I
What'd
kind of
you do in
whispered a
there?
little bit. I let the bathroom have it. What do you think I did, Kyle?
The
I mean,
bathroom was immaculate.
I let the bathroom have it. What are you talking about? I stopped and got some snacks. And then I kept on my trip. What are you talking about?
All right, so this Phillies team, I'm somewhere between where Kyle is and where Joe is. I can't go where Joe is yet because I don't want to be that guy. I'm not ready for that stress in my life. So, you basically have like 8 dudes on the team that are actually playing well. You got the 3 guys in the hitting lineup, Schwarber, Castellanos, and Turner. You got 3 pitchers, Wheeler, Sanchez, and Ranger. And a couple of the guys in the bullpen. Ryan Kirker is pitching pretty decent. The rest of them are absolutely horrible. And I would actually put Bohm on the bench. I wouldn't even start him for probably a week. He's doing nothing for the team.
Well, he's not. And that at-bat yesterday, Jeff, to start us off, I mean, in the 9th inning was ridiculous. I mean, you have first and second, and you're in a spot there. That relief pitcher's nothing special. If he puts one ball in the dirt, Turner and Schwarber are going to advance, right? They're going to be on second and third, and then a single can win the game. And instead, he just swings the first pitch.
Yeah, that's baseball 101. Late innings, you need a guy, you need a run, or you need base runners. You're not going up there hacking at the first pitch. And not only that, it wasn't even that. It was a kind of a weak hit right up the middle. So this team is in trouble. With Harper out, it really does hurt the lineup because there's no one that really scares you except for maybe Schwarber right now.
Well, that's all the power. It really, they are punchless outside of the power by Schwarber. They really are.
Yeah, and the rest of the pitching staff. What's the guy's name that put his hair in cornrows?
Luzardo.
Luzardo. He's got a better chance of winning the Cy Sperling Award for Hair Club for Men than he does the Cy Young Award.
And
that's a good one.
Yeah, that's good. And it's Hugh's fault because Hugh, for no reason last week, was someone putting him in the bullpen. They gave 20 runs in 2 starts.
So we're really at the point where we forgot Jesus Luzardo's name. That's how bad he's been pitching.
I guess 20 runs in 2 starts is amazing.
I forget his name. I'd like to have him on another team. That's where I'm.
Well, I haven't fully given up on Jesus. Jeff, we appreciate it. I'm not quite there yet. He was really good for 2 months.
The Bohm thing I get, but
Bohm.
Now we're dumping Jesus Luzardo.
Yeah, well, we're in a bad way. I mean, there's no way to say it. So, how about this? So with Bryce Harper out, and you heard the audio from him last segment. I don't know when he's coming back. It doesn't sound like he's super optimistic that it's going to be a sure thing. I'm not sure when the Phillies will have a second player get to double-digit home runs. So Bryce has 9, but we know he's going to be out a little bit, right? The next closest player the Phillies have to double-digit home runs this year is Trey Turner, and he has 7. And he just had a little power burst. I mean, Trey certainly could hit 3, over the next few weeks. But I think there's a real chance we get to the end of June, and the Phillies only have 1 player with double-digit home runs. It's not enough. They need more offense. Aaron is up next on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Man, I feel like I have been to the assistant vice principal's office this morning. So I have to change the way that I do things per Kyle Quinn. So let's get to the point.
You getting in trouble? You getting in trouble, Aaron?
I did get in a little bit of trouble, but Joe, if you would let me get to my point.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have a few things to add for ideas for the WIP Roadshow, this idea that I have. So
we all can't wait.
The point at hand. I want to be wrong, okay? I want to have the Super Bowl syndrome with the Phillies. Unfortunately, the eye test is what it is, and if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, likely it's a duck.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for pushback, I'm not the one to give it. They're a duck right now, Aaron. There's a chance this team just flat stinks, and the next 6 weeks this thing's going to topple over. I mean, that is certainly possible after what we've seen the last 10 days.
And I made a comment on Friday about Topper not making it to the All-Star break, and we need some big changes on this team. And unfortunately, I love the guy. He's like your favorite uncle. The players love him because he's that type of personality. But we need some fire. We need some energy. We need something kind of to be the catalyst to ignite this team. And that, and then also, unfortunately, I think everybody's on the table come trade deadline.
You mean like to sell?
Yeah.
Oh, you getting rid of everybody.
Not Harper because he's on IL, but Schwarber, Turner, Bohm, everybody. There's.
I'm sure the suitors are going to line up for Alec Boehm right now, Aaron. There's probably a line outside of teams saying,
They didn't
"I
even
want."
line up for him at the end of the
Yeah, I mean,
season.
look, if they topple over, Schwarber is obviously, teams would line up for him. I mean, but Boehm, come on, Aaron, nobody wants Alec Boehm.
Well, and that's the problem is that kid, he threw a tantrum and he's continuing to throw tantrums, and unfortunately, whereas with the Eagles we were blessed with a certain mentality, the Phillies are the exact opposite. But hey, guys, can I get to my 3 ideas? I've got a few ideas.
3.
Number 1, Q.
Yes.
If I'm your agent, it is to be time, my friend, because that video that you sent out and that creeper voice that you had, you want to talk about terrifying.
Oh, you mean in the bathroom?
And creepy all in one.
Yeah, it was uncomfortable.
If I'm your agent, I'm calling Tubi and saying, "Hey, my man is ready for the next horror movie."
I didn't even get a chance to talk to my people in Atlanta about Tubi because I got so busy.
Yeah, you didn't think it was creepy. Like, imagine if you were in the bathroom, you heard a man whispering at 4 o'clock in the morning about getting live. I'd run.
I didn't think about it like that.
And the other thing is, I think we got to do the WIP Roadshow. And Hugh, you're going to be the star. I think you got to do a remote broadcast from Buc-ee's, and you're going to film Joe and Hugh in the car driving down there. You're going to have them in the bathroom. You're going to have them doing, Joe can see just be in awe of what Buc-ee truly offers. And then the last one is Hugh and Broads going to a Flyers game.
I'm definitely going to Flyers game with Bros.
That last one is a great idea. Yeah,
I'm definitely going to Flyers game.
That would be fun. Aaron, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah,
even though I ain't asked him to go, I just feel like that's in the
I don't think he's
cards.
going to turn down the idea of going to a game. You didn't think it was creepy in the bathroom?
Mm-mm.
You were.
Mm-mm.
How?
Because I was whispering.
That's the creepy part.
But nobody. It's 4 o'clock in the morning and nobody was there.
Way worse.
Yeah.
Do you know what they were doing at 4 o'clock in the morning?
No one was there. But what if someone?
Well, it was the bathroom attendant was in the bathroom and he was talking to somebody. And when the guy left, it was just me.
Yeah, and the attendant.
Hey, he'll be all right.
Yeah,
he don't know me from Adam.
I know he didn't, but he heard you say you're going to get live.
But he don't know what that means.
He probably did.
They sell the gun things in Buc-ee's. What you put the guns in? They sell those
holsters.
No, not well. They have the suitcase, the gun case.
What does that have to do with anything?
No, I'm just saying they have everything at Buc-ee's. They have everything. I walked into Buc-ee's, right? And I thought I wanted a T-shirt, but then the T-shirt that I wanted was too small, so I couldn't get it. And then they had like the wall of beef jerky, and then they had the smoked meats in the back.
What did you end up eating?
I ate this breakfast sandwich because the brisket wasn't in. And the lady told me, because when I was filming, as you can see in the first video, I walked in and she said, "You came in at a good time." She said, "Normally it's really packed and it's hard to move around."
Yeah, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning.
It was 5 o'clock in the morning. So she was like, "Normally it's hard to move around." She said, "So you came at the right time." So I sat around. I was in there for about an hour, just walking around and trying to figure out what I wanted to get. And there were a lot of people that were coming in that got a huge haul. I got some friends of mine, I ain't gonna put their name out there, but they're probably listening. They spent like $400.
$400 at a gas station?
They bought a lot of different stuff, and then they proceeded to text me and blame me for them spending that kind of money at Buc-ee's. And I was like, "Hey, Nicole, I didn't tell you to go to Buc-ee's and spend all that money."
That's on you. All right, let's grab Dave in Bethlehem thinks it's too early to panic here on the Hugh Douglas School of Thought. What's up, Dave?
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Dave.
Yeah, so last year the Mets, they're tanking before the All-Star break, and they, played well at the end. Last month you guys saying how the Phillies were really well to the All-Star break and then tanked afterwards. So it's like running a half or full marathon where you struggle a bit. You're not the fastest, not the fastest out there, but you eventually get momentum and you do well at the end.
So, Dave, those are fair examples, but don't you think that those stand out to us like they're the outliers? Like most teams that stink and show you reasons they stink don't just suddenly get to the NLCS. Like you put that, it's a fair example, right? The Mets struggled, and the guy was Jorge Lopez threw his glove to the crowd. Like they were a joke last year, and then they got hot. And Dave, I suppose the Phillies could, but you used the example of the half marathon. If your foot is in severe pain, a quarter of the way through, you think it's just going to get better? And like you're going to run and finish strong, or maybe you broke,
push through the pain.
Yeah, or maybe you broke your foot and you're in big trouble, Dave.
Yeah, it all depends on how bad it is.
Yeah. When you go 9 and 10, you're in real big pain. So it's like running the Boston Marathon. You sit there, you do well, and like, hey, you go too fast, and you're like, this is good. You cramp up, and you're like, oh, this stinks. But you realize, hey, you're almost there. You're at mile 23.
Sure.
And you're like, you just got it out.
So, but Dave, all right. So it's all like I get the analogies. Yeah. What about this team makes you feel like they're going to be fine?
Fine. I say it's not too early to panic. I would say wait till the All-Star break. See how it goes, because.
But like, what do you think is going to change in the next? Like, do you think Max Kepler is going to start to hit like between now and the All-Star break, or Brandon Marsh is going to suddenly be a good hitter? Yeah, but like, why are these guys going to markedly change?
No, you're right. You could very valid points. Very valid points. So it's like, they're struggling. That's
See,
what
my
it
day,
is.
let me help you out. I think because it's the ebb and flow of baseball season.
But when is the ebb or the flow? What are we in right now? We're in the ebb? Ebb is bad?
Ebb is bad.
Ebb is bad.
So when is the flow?
Well,
hopefully soon.
For Max Kepler and
For
Brandon
Max
Marsh?
Kepler, Brandon Marsh, and Alec Bohm. Hopefully. I mean, because that's all you got. My fault, Dave. It's your call. Just speak, Dave, because I'm jumping all in, Dave. Talk conversation.
Sorry. So to make you guys happy and think of something that's positive, a lady called last month mentioning how she trained for a half marathon, got injured, got paralyzed, but Brandon Graham helped motivate her to walk again.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's a great call.
Yeah. So Devontae Smith is having his annual softball charity game here in Lehigh Valley at the Iron Pigs Coca-Cola Stadium on Saturday, June 28th. Devontae Smith is obviously hosting it, but Brandon Graham is scheduled to be one of the players again there. So they also do meet and greets to meet all the players. So that's something that's great because Darius Slade is going to be there. The Kobe Dean's going to be there.
So Dave, it's a wonderful event. Happy for Devontae. I'm glad you brought it up. How does that make me feel better about the Phillies?
That was a shame.
No, I don't mind the plug. We support those guys. I'm trying to tie it into your point on the Phillies, and I'm missing that connection.
It's to take your mind off the Phillies.
Oh, I get it. It's
to take your mind off the
Phillies.
Phillies.
I need it because I'm panicking, Dave, and
that's
you're
the
not
Eagles
helping.
panic button.
Yeah. Well, look, the Eagles do make me feel better about the Phillies. Sure, we have one team in town that obviously is great. This one isn't. 215-592-9494. Are you in full-blown panic mode? I am. Kyle's in mild panic, which is maybe the first time I've heard that in a while. Hugh over here thinks things might be all right. It's going to be okay.
It's going to be okay, man. People are texting me, talking about, why do you think it's going to be okay? Because you got to be positive.
No, you don't. You
do. You don't. You got to be positive in situations.
No, you could call it like it is. And right now, they're in trouble.
Somebody has to step up. We know how important Bryce is to this lineup.
Yeah.
Somebody has to step up.
So I agree with you, but I just don't know if they feel like Jenga to me. Where like if one piece gets out of place,
I hear you on that.
They're falling over here, man. All right, we'll get all your phone calls coming up. Are you in full-blown panic mode? Rhea Hughes going to join us in studio as well. On the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Father's Day, give Dad the gift of grilling greatness. It's grilling season, everybody, and there's no better way to celebrate with Dad than grilling up some Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins. They're packed with flavor, easy to cook, and guaranteed to make Dad feel like the king of the cookout. But here's the thing. Don't let Dad cook them. If you know how to cook, let Dad go ahead and chill out. They have Tuscan herb. They have honey garlic teriyaki. They have lemon garlic. They got so many different flavors that match Dad's, whatever flavor he wants. Make this Father's Day one to remember. Visit simplyhatfield.com and put some Hatfield pork on Dad's fork.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Cubs. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back to the track, at the wall, it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through June 27th, save up to $2,000 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualifying systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
The sun is out and you're ready. You got your sprinkler going, your mister with a little fan, and your cooler. All you need is something good and refreshing to pour over ice. Like a spritz with Aperol, Aperitivo, and Mio Netto Prosecco brewed from fine wine and good spirits. Mixed with sunshine, add soda water, a slice of orange, and you're good. The drink is good. The weather, good. June is good. Start summer off right at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Summer is here. It's time to address some of those nagging projects around the house that you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is going to help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors while allowing you to start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of your new energy-efficient windows and doors, including an increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. So for full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365.
It's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2026. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Give me those sauces, grab the chicken strips, let's dunk them in there. There's nothing like it. Hey, I'm Joey.
And I'm Josh.
And we're team members at our local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing you'll love about the Chick-fil-A chicken strips is dipping them in our sauces. My sauce is the barbecue sauce. If you wanted to add sweet, tangy flavors, there's nothing like it.
I love the garden herb ranch sauce, but if you want a little bit more kick in the spicy side, you can mix it with buffalo sauce.
Dipping them in our sauces, it is perfection.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Team members paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people
people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Staybill. At every fill-up or when you store, start with Staybill. Visit staybill.com for more information. Aaron Rodgers finally made it official. He's signing with the Pittsburgh Steelers. A move months in the making, met not with cheers so much, but more of a collective shrug. Steelers fans aren't here to play Remember When with someone who made his memories somewhere else. It's been 8 years without a playoff win, and the clock is ticking on Rodgers and Pittsburgh. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Summers are for ignoring your wife at the barbecue and listening to the Phillies.
Hey!
On WIP.
Left, everything was okay.
Well, no,
Rhea.
it really
No,
wasn't. It wasn't.
Okay, it was.
You had your head in the sand.
It was not as bad as it is now. Let me.
okay.
Can I say that I'm using semantics
Sure,
now?
we got swept by the Pirates.
And then I knew that when that happened, I was like, yeah, this. Why am I going back to work now? This is gonna be bad. This is bad.
Yeah, it is
Hey,
bad.
Rhea.
Rhea, welcome in as we fight. How are you?
Good morning.
Good
It's not a
morning.
good morning.
No,
It's a panic morning.
I'm
All
a-
right, so
yes.
where are you on the panic scale here? Because I'm in full-blown panic mode that we're taking on water.
You would like to know where I am
yes,
on it?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you. At least someone else sees
Thank
what's
you.
happening in front of us, Rhea.
This is what happens when you go to Atlanta and you party for the weekend. You spend time in Bucky's bathroom. You're eating, beef jerky that they've just made, trying on shirts that are too small for you. Your oxygen has, it's just gone in a little bit.
This guy's lost all perspective.
You've lost all. Do you understand? Here's the thing: is we could talk about the fact that they haven't hit, and that's a disaster.
Yeah.
Jesus Luzardo has given up 20 runs.
No, that's the one.
It took them 2 games to figure out that he might be tipping his pitches. Did they not get it after 12? Okay, but that's not my big. I'm concerned about all this. There's too many high-priced veteran talent on this team to completely fall apart without Bryce Harper here. Here's my question. Bryce Harper gets hit in the elbow, right? They decide to not put him on IL.
Yep, they wasted about, 5 or 6 days?
5 or 6 days, yeah. He was out almost a week,
Yep.
okay? Then Aaron Nola, didn't he pitch 2 games after they became aware of his ankle injury?
Yeah, I think he pitched in Cleveland and home against the Cardinals.
Before they took him out of the game. I have real questions about injury management. Now, do I believe that Bryce Harper told them when he's ready to play and when he's ready to come out? Yeah. You, as the manager, as the president, he should have gone on the IL then. I mean, it just should have.
I agree.
And this notion that the wrist was bothering him at the end of last season, then it felt better in December, and then it started up again when the season started. That's a really bad sign.
It means there's a problem
It's
there.
chronic.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And what concerns
Or there's
me,
an issue that needs to be fixed.
What concerns me is, so the season ended on October 9th last year.
Yeah.
He said he felt good in December. That's a good month and a half for it to heal or feel normal.
Yeah.
Rhea, if he misses a month and a half, we're screwed considering the rest of this lineup right now, other than Schwarber and Turner and Castellanos. We're getting 0 out of 6 spots every single day. I don't know how they're going to stay afloat.
Listen, I said this morning with James. The old adage, when people tell you who they are,
believe them.
Believe them. And this is what this team has been. They're a team that's is very streaky. We could be talking next week. Oh, they're bad. But the problem is the streaks happen to come at the end of the season in a really bad spot.
Yeah.
To the Mets, to the Diamondbacks, to Houston. which was probably their most competitive one.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think there's massive concern.
Well, and the issue now, it's two issues. One, really revolving around the schedule. They already got through the easy part, right?
Yeah.
And they took care of it. They beat the A's.
And to be fair, the Mets were playing, didn't they have the Rockies in there? They had it during this 14 and what are they? 14. They won 10 of 14, I think,
The
or
Mets
11
have,
of 14.
Yeah, they got to face the Rockies right after we were done with the Rockies. So that's all going to even itself out.
But they have a winning record against winning teams.
They do.
Yeah.
And look at the Phillies schedule the next month. They have a Marlins series next week. But other than that, through the All-Star break, they're all pretty good teams. So,
well, they got the Cubs are leading the Central.
Yeah, and they look like a really good team. So this is going to be challenging for them just to get through this the next month so they can wake up around the trade deadline and still have a chance here.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I feel like there has to be somebody that has to step up. You have to. What was the phrase that was coined? Suburban energy. You got to get rid of that suburban energy. Somebody has to step up.
Too much suburban energy.
Too much suburban energy. And this great sit down with Rhea Hughes is brought to you by the Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find your perfect mattress.
Now, see, I'm the only one here who doesn't live in the suburbs. So I live in South Philly.
I live.
What do you mean you
You
don't
live in Delaware. The entire state is a suburb.
It's a little.
Except for Wilmington,
rural.
where I went to high school.
It's a little rural.
You
in
live
Delaware.
in the suburbs.
That don't really. I'm not suburban though.
You're not an
I'm
urban.
I'm not. I'm
you
not.
don't have any
What are
urban
you?
energy, okay? Let's put it
He's
clear.
a mess, is what he is.
So what you're saying is this team is a little too comfortable?
It feels like it because.
Well, they made no changes. They ran it back for Kepler and Luzardo, right?
Yeah, and the unfortunate thing right now, Rhea, is that we're seeing some of the same things that we saw years ago, like last year, the year before that. The bats going cold, guys not doing certain things, pitching being sporadic at times.
You mean you didn't enjoy Bohm in his last at bat, swinging at the first pitch?
Was it not the lock of the year? He was going to swing at the first pitch. It was a double play.
100%.
I mean, it was just like
Trey gets on with a double.
Yep.
They walk Schwarber. They put They put Johan in to run for him. And I'm going, could we take a pitch, maybe get Trey to third?
Well, even if the ball just goes in the dirt, right?
Yeah.
He goes to third. Schwarber follows him to second, and you have
Rojas, because he was in. He's kind of fast. That's why you put him in.
You would have been a single away from winning the game.
Here's my question I have. Do you think anybody told Alec that on his way up to the plate?
Not a chance.
Alec, real good idea. Maybe see the first pitch.
Well, it's one of two things. Either they're telling him and he refuses to listen, or no one has told him this for 3 years. I mean, he's the same hitter. It's just
and Bryson Stott. I think the other pitchers are aware now you're never going to swing at the first pitch.
That guy is down 0-1 in every count, every single time. You said this before we came on back from the break. The trio of Marsh, Stott, and Bohm, their lack of development has crushed them.
It's remarkable. I mean, you look back to Bohm was an all-star with the doubles and the triples last season, and then it fell off a cliff.
He regressed.
He never was a home run guy, but at least with doubles.
Yes.
And now it's just singles.
Yeah.
I don't know. The Kevin Long thing, he's had a long run here.
Yeah.
I would be fine if they got rid of him today.
To me, that is, rearranging chairs on the Titanic at this point. I mean,
they can't hurt.
You got to have a sense of urgency, man.
You do.
You like it goes back to that, and we just said it. You have to have a sense of urgency. And I keep thinking that knowing that Bryce is not going to be here for a while, somebody else has to step up. You can't feel comfortable. It can't be one of those things where you say, hey, and I understand baseball, 162 games, but you have to feel some sense of urgency. You just got swept by the Pirates. So you got to feel some sense of urgency.
I was pleased that not one caller called up and said, it's not warm enough. That was the closest I got to.
Jeez.
That was just one, but he was trying.
That's
but
your
not,
Douglas level coping.
I know.
Wait a minute. I stayed away from that.
Yeah,
on
but not
purpose.
one person called up and said, it's a marathon.
We got one. We got one.
You already
so
got
far.
it?
We got one.
I mean, I literally want to reach through the phone and slap people who say that. And
They got
sometimes
some
I
by the
work with them.
Pirates.
Yeah, it's the Pirates.
That was it.
I can live with Skeens, and Hugh, I do it. I can live with Skeens.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's a great pitcher.
He's a great pitcher. It was a pitcher's duel.
I actually thought there was a chance they were getting no hit yesterday when the game started. I was like, Skeens is
they
great.
only got it on an error.
I know.
Yeah, you got to read the room. You got to read the room.
You know what we officially are on? We're on no hit watch with this lineup. I think there is a better than, I don't know what the percentage chance is, but would you be shocked they get no hit this week in one of these games? I wouldn't.
How about two of them?
Well, yeah.
If they get no hit twice, we're packing up shop. It's Eagles
Yeah.
season. I'm out if that happens.
Jair Alexander.
Well, you want him? I would love that in here.
So many injuries.
I know.
I mean, just
But Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson, you trust those guys?
I'm not crazy about that.
I'm not either.
You know, I mean, that doesn't thrill me.
Yeah, I would look at
if the price was right.
His trajectory, you know, in terms of like how good he was, then it fell off. It kind of reminds me when they got Bradbury from the Giants. He got cut. They brought him in. There's still some good football left.
1 year or 2 year.
Like what
did we get out of him?
I think we got.
Did we get 2 out of Bradbury or 1? 1.5?
2022, he was great.
Yeah.
2020, yeah, we got 1.
Yeah.
We got 1. But it was great that 1 year.
It was very good.
Yeah, it was. All right, let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing?
What's
today?
going on,
Not good, Will. The baseball team stinks.
Welcome back, you.
Hey, welcome back, man.
Oh man, listen, man. I think it's Rob, man. It's like they don't believe in him no more. He's not like he's just there right now, man. He don't have no clue of what to do, and I think the team is like they giving up on him.
But what can he do? Like I'm less inclined to blame him after this stretch. Because I think it's more about the roster that he's been given.
Yeah, I don't see any strategic issues with how he's managing, but yeah, they're not playing well.
And this is a team he's been given. And you got, like I said, it begins with them. You got to have a sense of pride and a sense of urgency at this point.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, you got to, rally him up or something, man.
Well, that's not his nature.
I know, but come on. You got to do something, man.
What do you want to do, flip a table?
Yes!
Do
I'd love a flipping of the table.
I would too, yeah. We haven't had that long. He did get thrown out, right, against the Brewers? Was it last weekend?
Yeah.
See, this is the thing that I think we're missing.
A table throwing?
Well, a table throwing with
with drinks on top of it.
Well, what's sticking out to
He's
me
got
now,
to flip over
Rick,
the spread after the game, right? Their food. Just flip it over.
What's starting to really resonate with me right now is the suburban energy comment. And what is if you have a bunch of suburban energy out there, what is flipping a table gonna do when they're just like, oh wow, he's mad. Oh my goodness.
To translate, you're saying the players are having a fire right now?
That's what it feels like.
Okay.
Yeah, because if Rob, because now you got me thinking a little bit about the when Bryce Harper got hit in the elbow.
Nobody did anything.
And nobody did anything.
And any of us who said that they should have retaliated were looked at as Neanderthals.
Yeah, and I
tried
to, be a grown up about the situation.
But
now, but when you look back on it, you think about it now that I'm thinking about it, there's no dog. There's no dog.
Yeah, no.
Here. There's no dog on this team.
The point about the Bryce Harper thing was it was the third time he was hit in 4 games.
It's the principality of the situation.
So to be fair, they are since the end of that game, right? Since we had the conversation, they're 2-9. Like there is now, is that all because they didn't retaliate? No, but Hugh, to your point, there's a line of demarcation. That moment they have been in the tank.
And you know what? Now, since we're here and you think about it, anytime, even in the Mets series. When the Mets started to roll, it felt like I'm just thinking in my head.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like nobody tried to rally. Suburban energy. That's what we're going with. That's the phrase that we're using. Suburban. Too many people that don't know what it's like to be in adverse situations.
Well, the issue is they brought this group back. We've seen that they have this trait about them that they roll over when things aren't good. Well, so you're not panicking yet?
Not yet, man. I just think, somebody really is going to have to step up, man. It's like, if Harper go down, like, if anybody go down, it's supposed to be the next man up, but it's like nobody's willing to take that next step, man. So, I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't know, man.
Seems like you are panicking and you don't want to admit it. I mean, that's what it feels like. Will, like you see,
I'm not panicking,
you're worried. I feel it, Will.
I'm worried.
Okay.
He's making this phone call from a dark corner of his room.
Yeah, he is.
He's a little worried.
Yeah, he's crouched down. He wants no one to hear this. Will, we appreciate it. It's okay to hit a panic button every once in a while.
Yeah.
I mean, I think getting swept by the Pirates, if you can't panic after that.
Well, here's where you run it. Like whenever people always say, "Oh, you panicked too early," and I believe in panicking. I think I'm of the panic early and often.
It gets urgency.
Well, here we watch the games because number one, we love the game.
Yes,
you love the Phillies. I mean, that's why people watch it. I'm stuck. I'm cleaning yesterday, as I was very late on my spring cleaning. I was abusing my countertop when that night. My countertop was yelling at me like, "What did I do to you?" I mean, I was beating the crap out of it because I was so mad. But I've been here long enough to know that it goes from the anger to the mad to the. I can find something. I was telling James. I had a friend text me yesterday. Hey, I didn't feel like watching the Phils today. They've been terrible all week. Did they lose?
That's not a good place for the Phillies.
I said they got swept. He goes, figures.
Yeah.
And that was it. You know? So you don't want to be in that spot.
Well, and look, I know when we first started, Hugh mentioned the standings, right? They're 4.5 behind the Mets now.
The Mets have made up in 2 weeks. They were 3 behind, 3.5.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They're now 4.5 ahead.
That's about an 8-game swing.
That's 2 weeks. My math isn't great, but that says that's not good.
So while they're still in an okay place, right, within striking distance, and they're still in a wild card spot, if they don't fix this now, they
has
could
to be tonight.
Yeah, they could wake up a week and a half from now, and they're 4 games out of a wild card.
That's why
they need to get this stopped now.
It has to be tonight. Somebody has to feel that sense of urgency, and I would like it to be. I think the guy I would like it to be is Alec Bohm, because he has, the All-Star game last year, and he's shown growth at times. It's been a little stagnant.
Not enough.
Well, it's been a little stagnant lately, but that's where it has to be. It has to be from some of these young guys. And I just think back on at the beginning of the season how grateful he was to be here. Show how grateful you are. Pay Topper back. Become that guy that you were when you went to the All-Star game before you got a girlfriend.
I just think I can't believe in Bohm anymore. Like it's been the Bohm thing is the ship has sailed.
He's going to be 29,
I know.
right?
This is who
it's
he
not
is.
young anymore. And
over.
Stott's got to be removed from the top of the lineup.
Oh my goodness,
You can't do that anymore.
His numbers are awful. It's like he barely looks like he's playable, let alone top of the order. Ken in Cinnaminson is up. Hey Ken.
Ken.
Good morning, everybody. How are you today?
Good morning, Ken.
Congratulations and mad respect on the seersucker. I have 2 seersucker blazers, a light blue one and a pink one, so I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I like the seersucker outfit, yeah.
Rhea, on the reaching through the phone and slapping people, I have a proposal for you. I'd be happy to split the investment on it. Kind of like a DoorDash app where you just, go on your phone and you have a slap delivered to somebody's house.
I love that.
Like, hey, this is from Rhea.
It's the modern day telegram. You just get slapped when the person arrives.
That's
Yeah.
brilliant, Ken.
Hugh, how would you react if someone ordered a slap for you?
To get slapped?
Yeah.
I would.
Depends what her name is.
Yeah, it's true. It is. It really does.
If that's what we're doing today. That's what we're doing.
If I knew who it was from, I would probably just take it and say, yeah, I bought that.
Yeah, it depends if you earned it or not, for sure.
Exactly. My wife just comes down the stairs, so she doesn't need the app.
Yeah.
But, I mean, listen, it's probably not going to surprise you, Joe, and you in particular, that I am not panicking right now. And the reason I'm not panicking is because I went into this with exceptionally low expectations to begin with. To me, the outcome of this season was written in stone in the post-mortem press conference last year after they limped out of Citi Field, when the first words out of Dave Dombrowski's mouth were, Rob Thompson's been extended as the manager of this baseball team. Now, I don't know that Rob Thompson could do anything to correct this right now, but the problem is that we find ourselves saying that about Rob Thompson a lot. Like, I don't know what Rob Thompson can do to fix this. So, and the sense of urgency that you're looking for, Hugh, is the sense of urgency that I've been looking for 3 years. And when you talk about the bottom of the lineup not producing, right now, the bottom of the Phillies batting order is the 3-hole on. Like, I mean, it's that bad. When you are walking the 3-hitter for the privilege of picking to the guy in the 4-hole.
That's pretty bad.
That really sums it up. And I'm sure in that dugout they were like, let's go get Bohm. Like they knew they were going to get Bohm.
There
out.
he is.
Yep.
How long's that guy been managing over there in Pittsburgh? About
2.5 weeks. Yeah,
that's what I thought.
That's all I needed.
Wow.
Like there was no
Figured that out
way.
that quick, huh?
There was no way this wasn't going to end this way with Alec Bohm. I mean, you spend the entire offseason trying to get something for him, and then, nobody else thinks he's as valuable as you do. And then, you kind of go out at the beginning of the season and say, oh, well, we love Alec Bohm. We've always loved Alec Bohm. Like, you already have a guy who's probably not the mentally toughest guy in the room anyway, knowing that they're trying to trade him the entire offseason. How is he not going to wake up out of bed pressing? So, part of it is just expectations. The expectation that we're ever going to see power out of Alec Boehm. I don't know why anybody had that expectation. I look at Alec Boehm. I look at his swing. I look at the fact that you could throw him, fastballs at the top of the zone on the inner half of the plate all day, and he won't even put his bat on the ball. And the fact that this entire roster can't hit spin. Joe, I know you're tired of hearing me say that, but this entire roster can't hit spin. So why do you throw a fastball to anybody in this lineup except Alex?
Well, to your point on that, Ken, I don't know if you saw the numbers this morning. Matt Gelb at The Athletic.
Remarkable.
So their numbers last year to this year, slugging percentage against non-fastball. So what you're saying, spin, right?
Yeah.
The sliders, change-ups, curves, and anything off speed. They're all collectively, before you go on, Ken, they're down about 100 points in slugging against non-fastballs. And then it also cites that Kevin Long's philosophy is attack fastballs. Well, the league is adjusted. They're not getting fastballs anymore.
So I'm not a betting guy. I'm never going to be calling Hugh to brag about my 8-leg parlay for $8.
Why not?
I did a 15-leg parlay last night.
Did you win?
I haven't checked.
Okay.
Oh.
I think I'm close.
Yeah. I was
so confident that I was right about this at the beginning of the year, and I want to be wrong. Believe me, I want to lose this bet. I was so confident I was right about this at the beginning of the year. I bet another listener who will remain nameless that the Phillies would miss the postseason, and the stakes are dinner for 8 at the Capitol Grill.
Wow.
So you're talking about $2,000 easy.
Wow.
If the Phillies make the postseason, I might have to move out because my wife is going to gut me.
Why did you go with 8 people?
That was the number that he gave me. It was like, hey, he was so sure because I'll bet you dinner for 8 at the Capitol Grill.
Wow.
And I was like, what? Yeah. So but I'm not worried.
They just got swept by the Pirates. I think you're probably in a decent place right now with the bet.
It's a bet I want to lose, but I'm already checking the menu and figuring out if I know 7 other people that want to go to dinner with me. So
yeah, I think you can find those, Ken. Yeah,
good luck with that.
Yeah, that shouldn't be that hard. Ken, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, the idea of them missing the playoffs really wasn't a story until a couple of days ago. But Rhea, as I sit here right now, they don't look like a playoff team. They don't look like a playoff team.
They don't have a lot of life right now.
They do not.
And this is where I'm not ready to go to the playoffs just yet. This is where I will go. Well, there's still 100 games left.
There's a lot to go. But right now they're in a bad spot.
Right now it's dismal and they deserve all the criticism they're getting. But I'm not prepared to say they're not a playoff team.
Yeah. Well, right.
Check back with me next week.
Yeah. 2 weeks ago they were like, of course they are. Now it's like, oh, it doesn't look right.
I think that's what this team's going to be all
Up
year.
and down.
They'll go on a run. Boom. Then they're going to go. I think
hot and cold.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Yeah, and the cold right now is cold.
Yes,
it
it's very
really
cold.
is. All right, Rhea, we appreciate you hopping in. As always, are you in a full state of panic mode? I am full-blown panic mode with this Phillies team. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. And Rhea mentioned it. There is a name out there, a guy that's been one of the best at his position in the NFL. He was released this morning. Should the Eagles go after him? That's next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This summer, the pride of St. Joe's Prep
Who's my man? Me!
takes on the Bloomsburg Baller.
Jack Fritz here.
Coming soon to 94 WIP. Joe versus Jack.
You can't beat me in basketball. Yeah, I beat him in tennis.
In a test of athletic prowess.
Which athlete my ass? Show the camera needs to stick to doing radio.
Only the strongest will survive.
I feel like a dork. I might be an idiot.
Some days, it's the little things that get us through. An early start, a quick stop, a familiar face. There's enough on your mind. Let Wawa be the simple part. Get any size hot coffee for $1, any size iced coffee for $2, and all 16-ounce Wawa teas and fruit drinks for $1. Every day, just for being a Wawa Rewards member. Gotta have your back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready for
your workouts will
stay tuned for.
Are you tired of?
You can skip a lot of things in life, but not everything. With Citizens, get the advice and tools you need to financially handle all of life's unskippable moments. So you're ready for your best friend's wedding, a broken down car, your kid getting into their dream school, and every expense in between. From making a plan to staying on track, make sense of your money with Citizens. Get started at citizensbank.com/made-ready.
Total Wireless is made to totally keep up with you. We have unlimited data that never slows you down, covered by the Verizon 5G network, and all for less than $30 a month when you get 4 lines. And the best part, we give you a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G when you switch to the 5G Unlimited or 5G Plus Unlimited plan. Visit your local Total Wireless store today. Total Wireless, we're totally with you. Actual speeds may vary by location. For data management practices, see TotalWireless.com.
The brand new summer menu is out at McGurk's. Get ready to drool over a mouth-watering smash burger packed with so much flavor. And wait until you try the lobster roll. Fresh, shocked in-house. The ultimate summer delight. Grab your crew and head over to McGurk's today.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
I was just at Wawa, and I think I experienced a panini paradox.
A panini paradox?
Yeah, you see, clearly the bacon mac and cheese with its crispy bacon and toasty bread is the most delicious panini on the menu.
Obviously.
But then, so is the Southwest Chipotle chicken panini with its melty cheese and crunchy bread.
Panini paradox!
Try a breakfast or lunch panini today and see for yourself. Only at Wawa.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic, or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again. That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds. Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your Legacy Box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
Partly to mostly cloudy through the rest of today. High 75. Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lost 3 games to the Pirates, man.
In a row, swept by the Pirates.
I can't sit up here and you got the Cubs coming into town and people are talking about are you stupid? Like the Cubs are hot right now.
Cubs look really good, yeah.
Yeah, they're hot right now. So it's one of those things. I think they win tonight though because I believe in these guys. Now, if you were gonna sit here and ask me who's gonna be the catalyst, that I can't answer. Because there hasn't been a lot of life that I've seen. Well, since I left to come back, it hasn't been a lot of life. But somebody, this can't be, with Bryce being out, you can't sit there and just let this go to waste.
So
you can't do that.
I know we're kind of going back and forth between the reality of the team versus like the energy they need to have and the sense of urgency. I just think they're just not good enough. I think that's part of the problem. Like, could Trey leave Trey out of this because Trey's had a pretty good season this year. Trey, Castellanos, and Schwarber, obviously the 3 best hitters right now. Like, could Alec Bohm want it more tonight? Sure, he could. Is he good? Is he any good? I don't think he is. I mean, he's a below average hitter. Bryce's stock could want it tonight. Is he any good right now? No. JT Realmuto, that guy is a tremendous. He's been a tremendous Philly. He's been excellent here. But Father Time's caught up to everyone. I just feel like we're seeing all the flaws come out with this team, and without Bryce to prop it up, and if Schwarber's not red hot, it's a problem. 215-592-9494. When I say full blown panic mode, what I mean is I am concerned this season is going to teeter on the brink of like they're going to fall apart. I'm serious. They just went from 3.5 up to 4.5 down in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay, like if they don't wake up, they could be 8 back a week from now of the Mets, and then the division is probably done. And then we're just in the wild card race with a bunch of other teams. The NL is good. I don't think this is like 2022, 2023, where they could just bumble along and then find their way in the postseason. If they don't wake up, they could miss the playoffs. On Friday, we had someone call in, Hugh, and said, well, they got to figure out this and this and this before October. Why are we thinking about October as if it's a given? I don't think it is. They got to wake up. 215-592-9494. All right, let's grab a phone call, and then we got to tell you about a pretty big-name player in the NFL that was cut this morning, and I think the Eagles should have some real interest in it. Let's talk to Zoe in Bluebell. What's up, Zoe?
Gentlemen.
Zoe.
Let me just start this by saying, unfortunately, I've been panicked since the end of last season. I don't see us turning the corner. We got the same guys. I mean, we added 2 pieces in the offseason, but in the end of the day, we got the same team. We're a 500 ball club. Everybody got all crazy and excited. Now, listen, I'm not a negative Nancy. Now, normally, I'm pretty positive, but the eye test, they're failing the eye test. I mean, we beat up on those tomato cans, like y'all said, and had that real nice streak, which is exactly what I wanted. I want the team to show that they can do something so that we can get something for these pieces, so we can make some trades and make some moves, as it gets closer to the deadline. But unfortunately, we show our true colors when it comes to playing any team that has any kind of substance. Any team that has any kind of I don't know. I wouldn't trust us against any team with a winning record right now. Obviously, after we just got swept by the Pirates, I feel probably worse about the team now than I did even at the start of the season. But, I mean, hey, listen, if this is who we're going to have, I'm still going to root for them. They're still my team. But I feel bad. I mean, I'm getting to the point where it's like I was with the Sixers last season. It's like you want to believe, but it's just everything you keep looking at tells you, hey, these are the same guys that flopped to the Mets. They're a 500 club. They just don't have enough. And without Bryce, we're just sitting dead in the water.
Yeah, Zoe, you mentioned eye tests, and like sometimes I do the like if it wasn't the Phillies test. Like if you're just describing the Phillies to me and they weren't my team and we didn't talk about them every day and want them to win, like what would I say? And if I said to myself or you, yeah, really good starting rotation, bad bullpen, and 6 out of the 9 spots in the order are not very good offensively, and it's a bad defensive team, I probably would say, yeah, that's not very good. Maybe like a little over 500 because of the pitching. But it's not like I wouldn't say, oh, that looks like a contender. That's what the Phillies are, Zoe. A lot of us just choose to pretend that's not the truth because we don't want to believe it.
That's exactly right. If you hit the nail on the head. We don't want to believe it. But when you really look at the team and watch them play, with the errors in the field, and that's not winning ball.
No.
I mean, it's just not. At the end of the day, we got lucky during that win streak multiple times where things just kind of fell in our lap and things just kind of happened, whether it be a close play at the plate or, whatever it was, or somebody hit into a double play ball. But, sure, it's nice to have luck, and we will continue to win some games. We will continue to be a 500 team for the rest of the season. And believe you me, I'm one of those people, I would love to invest in that Slap app because, unfortunately, everybody can't see, what's exactly going on here. And it drives me crazy. And last night was one of those nights where I was like, you know what? I'm turning it off early. At 1-1, I turned it off. I just did not feel good. And I hate to feel that way, but at the same time, I'm still going to be diehard. I'm hoping we do something toward the deadline, but I don't know what we can do.
I don't know. And I don't know. And at the point they are now, and Zoe, we appreciate the phone call, Hugh, they have to show me they're worth investing in. I mean, that's the other part. Like right now, some of the deadline and moves they can make and guys they could bring in. Does this feel like a team that's worth giving up real prospects to help? 5 weeks ago, people would have said, yeah, the more I watch them, like, really? We're going to invest in this?
It's funny because, like I said, I got a chance, to talk to Ike last night. And we were kind of, he was kind of getting me up to speed a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And, sitting here talking to Rhea and just being back in show mode. I mean, the Phillies are in a precarious spot right now.
They are.
And that's why I feel like tonight has to be the night because you know what's funny, Joe? I was riding back. And, and we talked this morning about what's going to happen in the next couple of weeks. Eagles are finishing up their last training camp soon, right? They're going to have their last
this week, minicamp, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to finish their last one. And we're getting ready for football season in about 4 weeks, something like that. Math is not my thing, but the point that I'm making is this. It's going to be July next month. And football season is right around the corner. The Sixers are in a position, if they don't do something, they're going to be, nobody's going to care about them. The Flyers are already there.
Sure.
The Phillies are in jeopardy of being that way if they don't have a sense of urgency because that's what, to me this morning, it kind of just all came full circle. When you said suburban energy, the way that Bryce Harper got hurt, not the fact that he's out of the lineup, they are on the brink of being insignificant.
I think that the last thing you said there, this season feels like it's on the brink. And I understand there's a lot of games left. Like, I'm not blind to that.
And I'm not either. And I always give grace to that. But the sentiment that I'm feeling and hearing that people are having right now, they're on the brink. They're on the brink of being insignificant.
Yeah, well, here's what they are on the brink of, just from the standings perspective. If they don't wake up this week, the Mets could run away with this.
Yes.
Like, I have thought the Mets are better than the Phillies from the opening jump of the season. I just think they're better. They don't have their best pitcher back yet, and they're 4.5 games up. If the Phillies have another bad week, this could be 7 by Sunday, or whatever the number is. And then it's like, are we really going to climb out of that hole? Probably not. And then we're just forced to the wild card picture, which is challenging. There's more good teams in the NL than there has been in recent years. It's going to be a very jumbled wild card race. You might need to get to 89 or 90 wins. And if you don't, I said this in March, there's going to be a good team left out of the NL playoffs just because that's the math on it. There's only 6 spots. And the Phillies strike me right now as a team that if they don't start winning and winning quickly, they're going to fall behind the race. And then it's going to be like, are they really going to spend to add to the deadline? Are they going to get Bryce back in enough time? There's a lot going on. And I am right now in full-blown panic mode. Terrence in Springfield is up. Hey, Terrence.
Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, first of all, you guys hit it right on the head. The Phillies are on the verge of being the forgotten team. They're on the verge of losing their little that energy they had every year. Because to me, this season, all the other teams came in with that energy. The Dodgers came in with that energy, that confidence, that energy. The Yankees, even though they lost Soto, they still came in with that energy that they were a good team, that they were a confident team. With the Phillies, you felt like they were like so. You couldn't put your head on it, but they didn't make no moves in the offseason. So they were like in like the question mark. Like, you don't know what they're going to do, but in the back of your head, you know what they're going to do.
Yep.
When it comes to the offense, when it comes to the back, we knew this. And one thing I want to say real quick, guys, because we're talking about the Harper injury and his wrist and all this. Talking about this from last year. Cut me a break, man. I feel like half of this injury, half of this DL stint for Bryce Harper, half of it is he's trying to get his head together, and I feel like half of it could be a little nagging injury, but I feel like it's not all injury. I feel like he's trying to get his head together, trying to get his head. Because this is a horrible season for Bryce Harper right now, and I feel like the Phillies right now, you can tell when he's in the lineup, the Phillies always have a chance to win a game because you still have to pitch Harper a different way in the lineup. And I feel like with him out the lineup, this team looks lost, it looks clueless, and like they don't know what to do. And we know that Harper's the leader, and Schwarber's in a big slump right now. So I think to shake things up, I know we can talk about Long and the pitching coach, and we can talk about Topper, but at the end of the day, how long has this core been together? How long has core been together, guys?
Well, it's 4 years now, 22 to now.
4 years, man. They should have enough chemistry. They should have enough unity in the locker room to know how to win these games, the veteran presence, to get through a season. And to me, they started the season in a slump, right? They caught up to the Mets. Now they're back in the slump. How many slumps are going to go on before you collapse? How many? The Mets haven't had like a slump. They've been consistent all season. So, like you said, Joe, it's a matter of time in life, guys. Time passes you by, right? When you don't do nothing to change something, right? Don't time pass you by?
Always, especially with players as they age.
Time is passing the Phillies by.
It is.
Time is passing the Phillies by right before our eyes. And like the last caller said, the eye test shows us that they're not who we thought they were, that they're the same old team. And to me, I'm getting worried. And to me, I feel like Harper, he's been injury after year. And to me, guys, he's getting older. And I don't want to say it. He might be getting on the decline soon with these injuries.
Well, of all the things, Terrence, we appreciate the phone calls always. Look, getting swept by the Pirates is embarrassing, and it's like a black mark on the season.
Mm-hmm.
The Harper thing, Hugh, is really of all these things that has happened the last few days. That's the one where you're like, like what? It just doesn't sound like it's going to be a 10-day thing with Bryce Harper. I have no idea. I'm not pretending I have any idea when he's coming back. But when you heard him when we played the audio earlier, did you get the feeling he was coming back in a week and a half?
Mm-mm.
No.
And I also didn't get the feeling that he felt good about. Well, you never feel good when you're injured, but it was a doom and gloom situation for me.
You got
it
5 minutes, I'm gonna break your face.
Yeah, it felt like
Totally misfired.
Yeah.
Did it really, Kyle?
No, it did.
It kind of fit, though, because I feel like my face is breaking watching the Phillies try to hit right now. I feel like I'm breaking here watching the Phillies.
Well, like, I guess, because I said this might be rock bottom.
Yeah.
If Harper's not back for that Mets series here.
Oh, that could be like the nail in the coffin.
Oh.
All right, so look.
And I won't be able to take that.
All right.
I don't know if I can bear to watch.
There's nothing worse than when Mets fans come down here and can cheer, right? Some Mets fans obviously buy tickets and work their way down here. That's natural with the rivalry. But when they come down here and they can cheer, it's the absolute worst thing, especially when the Phillies are supposed to be on their level. So that's what, 2 weekends from now?
20th, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a couple weeks from now. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to all your Phillies calls in a minute here. But first, Hugh, we got an Eagles situation to monitor here, at least a player with the Eagles to potentially monitor. Can we hear the story this morning, the news this morning? The Packers have released cornerback Jair Alexander. Here's Ian Rappaport on the situation with Alexander.
We have some significant news for the Green Bay Packers. Sources say they have informed Pro Bowl cornerback Jair Alexander of his release. That is expected to take place today. So after an offseason of wondering and discussions and some trade talks, the Packers are in fact moving on from Jair Alexander. Remember, this has been one that has been up and down, back and forth for the last several months, actually the last several years. Alexander, a Pro Bowler, one of the more talented cornerbacks in the NFL, has battled some injury issues over the last couple years. Last year, a particularly frustrating one. This offseason, the two sides agreed to explore a potential trade. That trade did not happen before the draft. So at that point, they discussed a potential pay cut, a restructured contract. Could not agree to terms on that either. In the end, the Green Bay Packers opt for a clean break. They are moving on, and now one of the more talented corners in the NFL expected to be available today.
Are you in?
See, what is the criteria for the offseason? Because I know if you get cut during the season, you have to go you could get picked up by the worst.
Oh no,
team.
He's a free agent.
Free agent. Okay, yeah. That's what I was trying to figure out.
It's not a waiver situation.
Yeah, that's what. I was trying to figure that out in the offseason. Oft injured is probably the reason why he got cut.
Yeah, so he's only played in the last 2 years combined 14 games. He has missed. What is that? That's of 34 games. He's missed 20 out of 34 games the last 2 years.
That's a little bit of a concern issue for me. The fact that he's been injured often. So now you're talking about bringing him here with a bunch of young cats. I understand what we're talking about because we have some positions that are up in the air right now.
Especially that second corner. Yeah.
Yes, the second corner spot. But how healthy is he going to be? It's almost like a Darius Slay situation. Remember last year we were laughing and giggling about the fact that Darius had his Hulk Hogan moments at times where he would go off the field for a little while and he'd come back. But in this situation, it doesn't sound like he's coming back a whole lot when he gets hurt. So, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I'm willing to let the young guys play.
So it reminds me a little bit of when they got James Bradbury. Like, we remember Bradbury at the end, and it wasn't good, but his first year here, James Bradbury was awesome. He was an all-pro. He helped them get to the Super Bowl in 2022, and he got here after the Giants released him. I think it was around May, June. It was around this time of the year. The Giants released Bradbury. They had salary cap issues, whatever. And there was still some juice left in him. He could play, and he got to a defense with a lot of good players. And for a year, Bradbury was awesome. I think there'll still be some juice left with Jair Alexander. Now, I don't think he's currently injured. He's just been injured. I think he's healthy now. They just didn't want to pay him what he was owed this season, so they moved on. They couldn't find a trade partner. I absolutely want Jair Alexander here. I don't love that other cornerback spot at all. Adoree Jackson is a journeyman, and Kelee Ringo, I know his mom's fine, Hugh, but I'm trying to win a Super Bowl again, okay? Like, I can't count on that. I think it'd be an awesome signing for the Eagles. And if it doesn't work out, they still have Ringo, right? It's not like Ringo goes anywhere.
Well, I look at it like this, Joe. And thanks for pointing out the fact that his mom is fine, because that is the truth.
Well, every time he comes up,
nice.
You say it, yeah.
But I think as the Philadelphia Eagles go, you have to give the guys that have been here and that are accustomed to the way you run things an opportunity to have a shot to at least get the job. Now, if it doesn't work out or they see things in guys that doesn't really fit what they're trying to do, then you go out and do that.
So I understand your point. He won't be around in August, though. Like Jair,
he might not be, and that's the chance that you take.
So you missed the shot on him.
You missed the shot on him, but there are going to be other opportunities that present themselves. Because I look at it like this: what do we know about Zach Bond when he got here, and how much potential he would have?
Sure.
So it's one of those things where I feel that if the Eagles make a move on them, then it tells me that they are not there where you are. They're not comfortable with the corners that they have, but it doesn't feel like they're there yet.
Yeah, but sometimes opportunity knocks, and you just got to go.
No, I get that, but he's an injured guy.
He is.
And you're talking about a Pro Bowler who's only played 14 games in the last 2 seasons. Juice, to me, is not worth the squeeze at this point.
Kyle, you want Jair Alexander?
Yeah, of course. I mean, this whole do-nothing Douglas approach, it's starting to bother me, frankly. If this is the final product that the Eagles put out there on defense going into the season, I'm going to be disappointed.
I will too.
I think they need one more solid move, whether it's in the secondary. Jair Alexander, he's only 28.
Well, especially to your point, we had Reed on Friday. Yeah. We were joking with him that he's the veteran of the group.
Right.
Reed Blankenship's not really even a vet.
And I'm sorry, I'm dropping the Kelee Ringo thing.
Why? What did he do to you?
Well, no, he's been on the roster for years, and he's not able to break through. Even when Darius Slay was injured last year, they put Isaiah Rodgers in.
Maybe that was part of it. Maybe, I don't know what it is.
I just don't think he's ready. I don't think he's good enough.
Part of that was because of he didn't pick up what they were putting down right away.
Well, how do we know he's putting it down, picking it up
but
now?
He has the athletic ability. There could be a number of different reasons why he's not out there. And it doesn't have to be athleticism.
All I know is if Alexander's a free agent right now and we don't get him, week one, if they're throwing the ball over, Kelee Ringo's head or Adoree Jackson's head, you're going to have some explaining to do, Douglas.
I can tell you, Alexander's a better player right now than Kelee Ringo is.
When he's healthy.
Yeah.
But Kelee Ringo's a better player because he's healthy.
But right now, Alexander is healthy right now.
I don't want a better player by default. If Alexander's healthy, which he is right now, he's one of the. I mean, he's second best corner on the team.
Young Kyle, what have I taught you since I've been
Nothing.
Here?
I don't listen to you.
Your biggest asset is your availability. And if he's not available, then what are we doing?
He is available.
He's available now,
He's
but I'm
quite
talking
literally
about
available.
I'm talking about for 17 17 games.
Okay, but like, look, they're thin at safety.
I feel like this is a byproduct.
Corner.
I feel like this is a byproduct of what's going on with the Phillies right now.
But sometimes players get hurt, then they get healthy.
No, you're right. You're right.
We just did this with Saquon.
We did it with Nakobe too. Nakobe was always injured, and then he had a full healthy year.
You're totally right. But we have some young guys that I feel like the Eagles want to see if they work out.
I'm out. Alexander's 28. I think it would fit perfectly. Like if they were strong at safety, I might say, okay, they could deal with having one hole in the secondary. I want them to fix at least one of those two things. I need to be more confident at either safety or cornerback before.
No, I hear what you're saying because the safety, especially with safety position, we're kind of thin there.
Well, I think you go back to last week when Vic was talking about moving Cooper around based on what they have. That made me think safety and corner feel a little up in the air.
Yeah, I get you. So with that being said, you're talking about the depth of the team. Okay, you've sold me on this one.
Also, I when we talk about Trey Hendrickson, who we often do on this show, I always mention that if he doesn't end up here, where could he go, right? Could he end up on the Lions or the Commanders? The Rams have been a team that has been looking for a corner the whole offseason. They were rumored to trade for Jalen Ramsey. The Rams were the team that gave us the most trouble in the postseason last year. I don't want to see Alexander land on the Rams and give them a potential shutdown corner. Then we got to deal with him in the postseason again. I think this is an opportunity for the Eagles. They feel like they need one more piece on defense. We'll see where they go. But Alexander released this morning by the Green Bay Packers. Let's go to the phones here. Greg in the Northeast. Hey, Greg.
Joe Hugh, how's it going on, man?
Greg, what's up, buddy?
So I'm not panicked yet. I'm like the stage before panic because I'm hoping the trade deadline produces something but I don't know, what do you guys think about Otto? Because the last few games over the weekend, they all really did, but he looked like he had deer in the headlights look.
He did.
I don't know if we should shop. I don't know if we should shop Bohm. And then my other question: does it even make sense? And is it possible just to shop Nola's name?
So we got to get him healthy first, right? We got to. I do think, Greg, just to your overall point, they have a surplus of starters, and they have such glaring holes elsewhere that, packaging one of these starters to get help in the outfield is it feels too logical not to do. And I don't know which one that is. Is it Ranger? The Nola has the long-term contract hovering over it, so there's all that. As far as Otto Kemp, look, he hit the cover off the ball in AAA, and I'm glad he's got the call to come up here. I think he's going to hit a little bit once he gets his feet wet. It just hopefully, it doesn't take him 2 weeks to feel comfortable up here. But he's got real power. I think he's going to hit some home runs for us.
Yeah, but we don't have 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we could be 10 games behind.
I know, Greg. You're right. We got to get this moving now.
We need center field bullpen, though, I think, very, very much so. And then, I don't know, see what happens with third base or even shopping for a first baseman because, well, honestly, if Harper's going to be missing at least a month and a half, the season's a wrap. I mean,
it's going to be really hard to score runs.
Yeah, somebody has to step up.
Greg, appreciate it. I know, but I don't even know if that's enough. They need multiple guys to step up here. This lineup has 6 duds right now. 215-592-9494. We'll come back, hit all your phone calls on all of this. The Phillies, are you in full-blown panic mode? That's where I'm at. I feel like this thing is tipping over. We're taking on water like the Titanic here. Hughes is in the band playing as if the water is not rushing in. And in case you missed it, we'll let you hear from Bryce Harper. His injury doesn't inspire much confidence in me that he's back anytime soon. And where did he come down? Jair Alexander, released by the Packers, 28 years old, 2-time Pro Bowler. Should the Eagles go get the veteran corner? I say yes. Kyle says yes. I think we're talking Hugh into it. We'll discuss it all next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you, right here in America. And this summer, we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we've lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want, at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you. Hurry into your local Nissan dealer today to save big during the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on Rogue or Pathfinder. For a limited time until supplies last, assembled with U.S. and imported parts. Available on 2025 Nissan Rogue or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder from new dealer stock. Example, 0% APR financing for 60 months at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N7725.
See Joe Conklin in the city where the orchestra at Wildwood High School on Baker Ave, July 11th. And at the Ocean City Music Pier, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com! The hottest girls in the Delaware Valley in nothing but their birthday suits. It's happening this Tuesday night at Club Risque Philly. Yeah! See for yourself entertainers wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA Club World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 for free. Plus pay nothing for 24 months. Visit windownation.com.
Summer adventure awaits at Dick's House of Sport. Visit us all season to score the hottest outdoor essentials. Join our summer camps, climb the rock wall, host a birthday party, and more. Plus, test your skills or schedule a fitting in our golf simulators and multi-sport cage while fine-tuning your equipment with repairs, re-gripping, customization, and more expert services. And while you're here, shop trending styles from top brands you love, like Chubbies, Kalia, New Balance, Birkenstock, and FP Movement. Sport happens here at Dick's House of Sport.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. It may increase your stroke risk. Eliquis can cause serious and in rare cases fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding, unusual bruising, or tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. Medications such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners may increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about all planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
If you've got a gas-powered engine, keep it running like new at every fill-up. Stable in-season protection is your engine's preventative medicine, cleaning and protecting the entire fuel system in season. In outdoor power equipment, prevent gum and varnish buildup that could cause a rough or non-running engine. For cars and trucks, increase fuel efficiency and power by removing deposits, ensuring your engine's long-term health. Stable outperforms the competition in independent lab testing. So at every fill-up, start with Stable.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3.
I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Victor Wembanyama was spotted at a Shaolin temple, head shaved, robes on, moving with monks. It's not a stunt. The same 360-degree approach that he's had studying sleep cycles, mobility, and mindfulness now looks more like full-blown enlightenment. He's chasing greatness from every angle. Coming off a season cut short by deep vein thrombosis in his shoulder, maybe this is more than healing. Maybe it's the step that takes him to another level. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second three-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the right-hander looks at second, the pitch. Swung on, bouncer towards the bag at second. It's fielded there. Step on second, throw to first. One pitch, double play. Ball game over. Phillies get swept in Pittsburgh.
Nothing else left to say. Swept by the Pirates. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas back from his weekend in Atlanta. Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Coming up around 12:30, we're going to get Hugh caught up in what he missed for a couple days here, including we had Jaws. We had a lot of guests on Friday here. We had Jaws. We had Seth. We had Cooper.
Like you guys had fun.
Reed. We did have fun. We'll get you caught up in all the things that were said, including someone got added to the drop board, Hugh. There was something... An unfortunate slip-up on Friday.
I said I
the
was
show.
Never going to play it.
Well,
but I guess we're going to
make
an exception.
Well, because you haven't heard it, so
okay.
We have to let you
you
hear what was said on Friday. We'll get to all that, though. We have to attack the Phillies now, and I want to attack the Phillies because I am. Again, I want to try to be as composed as I can when I say this. I am panicking, everyone. I am in full-blown panic mode that this season is toppling over in front of us. They've lost 9 out of 10. They can't hit right now. The combination of Bohm, Marsh, Stott, stink out loud. They haven't gotten any better. They're missing Harper for who knows how long now. And they just got swept by the Pirates. And you look at the schedule, they're done with the tomato cans. Other than one Marlins series next week, they face all pretty good teams, if not really good teams, between now and the All-Star break. Hugh, where are you at? Because I am, as you can hear, in full-blown panic mode that we're going to wake up in a few weeks and we're in big, big trouble.
No, I'm not in panic mode. These guys are professionals. I hope they are. And I hope that they have a sense of urgency that they can turn this around. It starts tonight, though. Joe, they have to get it going tonight. You cannot have that suburban energy permeate itself and keep you from turning this thing around today.
So I don't disagree that there's an energy problem here. I also think the bigger issue is they're not that good. They're not good enough. I mean, the bullpen's not good. Like I did it with a caller a few minutes ago. If I just lay out all the issues and I didn't tell you what team it was. It's not the Phillies. Like I just say it's a random team. You'd say, they might not be that good. I mean, they don't hit very well. They don't have depth in their lineup. Their defense is abysmal. They have a bad bullpen. Yes, they have a really good starting rotation. That's the only reason I have some hope left. If they could stay in these games and maybe win some of these one-run games. But they have issues right now, including Bryce Harper. Let's hear him on Friday talking about his injury because, when I saw the quotes, I was like, all right, not great, not happy. Hope he's back really soon. But I heard him, and I was like, this does not sound optimistic. Here's Bryce about the wrist injury that now has him on the IL.
It's been long enough to where, it got to the point where I can't really function on a baseball field or, hit a baseball or anything like that. So just a good time for me to take some time and get it right.
How similar is this to what you experienced last year?
Yeah.
Same thing?
Yeah.
And it's gotten progressively worse. You felt it earlier, but just seems to be getting worse.
Yeah, felt it early in the season, and tried to play through it as long as I could. And, I don't think getting hit in the elbow has helped it, just from the drainage of all the fluid coming down. But, I think, just try to get through it the best I can. And it's going to take some time, obviously, but hopefully get it done.
They don't need any type of outlook on how long that could take or what the plan is for right now?
No, not really. Obviously, you just try to, get through the treatment phase and see what I can do. But we got to get it, to calm down and get out there when I can.
All right, let's unpack some of that. As I listened to this now quite a few times. He said the words, he can't function on the field or hit a baseball. He said it's gotten progressively worse. And he said when asked how long he'll be out, it's going to take some time. And then pressed on maybe how long, he said no outlook. They have to get through the treatment phase first before they even progress from that. I mean, just hit the sounders because it does not sound like we're going to see Bryce Harper in the Phillies lineup anytime soon. I would have loved even just ballpark it. Like, I don't know. It's going to be a few weeks. Like something for me to kind of hang my hat on, Hugh, that he'll be back sooner than later. I didn't get anything out of him that makes me think this is going to be short.
Well, I think part of that is because, Joe, this is an issue that you've dealt with before, and you kind of know how long it took the last time, but you don't want to speculate because they're still trying to figure out, what exactly it is.
So maybe he doesn't want to speculate. We can. So
yes,
we know
we're doing the reckless speculation.
So he said to MLB.com that his wrist felt good in December, and he struggled with it all the way down the stretch last season. The season ended on October 9th. December is about a month and a half plus past October 9th. I mean, I don't have to be that smart to realize a month plus from now is the All-Star break. Do you think we're going to, if you had to guess right now, do we see Bryce Harper before the All-Star break? I say no.
I'm probably with you on that. I mean, because it doesn't sound like to have something, you say you talk about the timeline and when it went away and to have the same recurring issue. There has to be something that I'm assuming the trainers missed. So, yeah, it's probably going to be a while. It's going to be a while because you got to be cautious. He's still a fairly young guy, and you don't want to rush him back.
I'm also wondering what the injury is.
Yeah.
Like, is it just general? It seems confusing. Like, is it a wrist sprain? Is there some ligament damage? Like, what is bothering him that he can't swing and it's so painful? Because you would think if it's an injury, they would have said, hey, he hurt himself doing this. It's a wrist sprain. It's kind of bizarre what it is. It's just his wrist obviously is uncomfortable for him right now. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down to the Phillies? Are you in full-blown panic mode here? Let's go to the phone lines. Robin Overbrook is up on WIP. Hey, Rob.
Hey, what's happening, Joe? Hugh, Kyle. Hey, you know what? I was in full-blown panic mode from the beginning of the season. And, these guys, and I call and I tell you that, Joe, because you do this every year. And you tell me they beat up on a bunch of scrub teams, and then you say they're the best team in baseball.
Well, I didn't say that this season. I didn't say that this season.
He said this season.
Kyle Schwarber's the best player in baseball.
Well, I never said those words. I mean, Rob, I've never said those words. No.
Stop it, Joe. Can't believe you said that.
You got to sign him. He's the best player in baseball.
No, Rob never said those words. I mean, we can embellish things if we want. I like to do that. Like, did I say he's the Phillies' best hitter? Yes. Is he one of the best power hitters? Yes. Is he the best player? He's not even close. He's a DH.
Well, you know what?
You said best player in baseball, Joe. I remember.
They're not going to win anything, man. Bryce Harper, he's not worried about getting through this injury. He's concerned with trying to steal another $100 million from the Phillies for an extension. That's what he's worried about. These guys are just mercenaries, man. And I would like them not to sign Schwarber. Let that guy walk. Let him go.
Oh, that'll make it better. That'll make it better. Yeah, that'll make the team a lot better next season.
Bring your young players up.
They can't play, Rob. Rob, when was the last? Like, how do I know?
How do you know?
Rob, which ones? Which ones? Like the one when 5 years ago was bring Alec Boehm up. He sucks. Bryson Stott can't hit. Like, this idea that the young guys are better than these guys is flawed. We have no idea if they could play. Like, just letting Kyle Schwarber go because the young guys are coming up. Which young guys?
Well, you know what? They can't do any worse than these guys, the way these guys have failed. So what's the difference? What's the difference?
Well, they can do worse. They could actually be a bad baseball team instead of whatever they are right now.
In my estimation, if you don't win it, you are a bad baseball team. I mean, they gave us some thrills, they gave us some chills, but in the long run, the big picture, they choke when it matters. And
I don't disagree. I said, so what do you want to do? You want to blow the whole thing up?
Yeah, let these guys. How many 300 million guys does it take you to fail?
Yeah, Hugh.
300 million. I'll go out there and fail for the same 100. But give it to how many guys does it take to fail, man? I don't get it. How many guys? And you want more? Oh, we need to do something at the trade deadline. Well, if your stars who are making this big money and stealing this money earned their money Maybe you would have to worry about the bottom of your lineup when your lineup is top heavy with Turners and Schwarbers and Harpers and these other guys that always fail at clutch moments in the big games. And they come through sometime, but I'm talking about the one that really, really counts, the championship. That's what, so how many guys do you take? How many 200 million guys does it take to keep failing?
Well, I don't know the answer is to that, but also they have the part of the problem is, Rob, they've paid the wrong people. They've put a lot of money into the wrong people. I mean, that's also part of the problem.
Well, maybe it's Dave Dombrowski's an asshole. Oh, excuse my language. But anyway,
he did that on purpose.
All right, that's enough, Rob.
Did you get
Yeah,
that?
we were good. Yeah, that's enough.
That didn't sound like that was an accident, though.
Yeah, I didn't think it was. Is that the second time this has happened? One of our GMs in town. I think we had a Maury.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't heard that one in a while. It was a different Rob.
I got to dig that one up.
It was a different Rob. Sometimes the GMs in town, they get the ire of everyone here. This idea, let's just let Kyle Schwarber walk away and call up the young guys. Which young guys? The Otto Kemp who did nothing over the weekend? Like the idea the Phillies just, have the best prospects in baseball just sitting in there ready to go in the minor leagues that are up here is not true. I hope Aiden Miller could come up a year ago or so from now and help, but we'll see.
Yeah, it feels like, but I will say this to Rob's call. It does feel like this is the year something's going to happen. Like, I don't know what it is because when you talk about some of these contracts that you have on the team and the fact that Schwarber isn't they haven't talked about signing him yet, you feel like if it goes south, there's going to be a wholesale change. It does
probably
feel
will,
that way.
and maybe he will be gone. But the idea that they're going to be better without him is...
Yeah, that's crazy. But it just feels like they feel they're going to have to make some drastic moves if this thing goes the way that we think it might go.
Well, and that's why you said it earlier, and I agree with you. It feels like the next few weeks, this season is on the brink because those drastic moves, I always think these things go faster than we think. Like we think the offseason is when they'll change things if they have to. Let's just pretend for a second the way they've played the last 10 days, they continue that. They could be sellers at the trade deadline. That's not a crazy thought. I mean, if they keep struggling, would they trade Schwarber at the deadline? They might have to. I mean, he was going to walk away anyway. I mean, I don't know what their mentality is and how far they're willing to just push this, but if they keep falling out of the race or if they fall out of the race, I mean, what if a team calls about Schwarber? Would you sell it? Would you trade him?
If they called about him right now, or are you talking about in a couple weeks?
No, like at the trade deadline.
If it's going south, yeah, you have to. If you can get something for him. But I think that most teams knowing that this is his last year, what would you be willing, unless you're in say if you're the Dodgers or somebody, you just wanted another bat for the lineup.
Yeah, you're trying to win the World Series.
Yeah, you're trying to win another one, yeah. That guy.
I mean, look, that's why the next few weeks are critical because they could go either way. I mean, the idea of them being buyers, I know Bob Nightingale wrote yesterday, they're going to be one of the most aggressive teams. Sure, if they're in the race and if they're, in striking distance of the Mets and they're still right at the top of the wild card, of course they'll buy. They're going to try. But if they keep struggling, they're in trouble. Justin and Yonkers. What's up, Justin?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, Justin. What's up?
Yeah, so I'm working on full pack.
Yeah, your phone is garbage.
Sounds good.
Yep, we'll get back to you, Justin. All right, let's go to William in Jenkintown with a measured take. The season is over. William, what's up?
Not much. Just I sold my season ticket plan last night after the game. I'm done with this team, man.
You're out?
I'm out. I'm not going to watch another game, I don't think, either.
Now, you really believe that, or are you just saying that today because you're upset?
No, I believe it, man. It's been 2 years now, and I broke up with the girlfriend on Friday, and then they lost, and I'm just calling it quits, man.
You said, wait a minute.
He broke up with a girlfriend.
Oh, you
Friday.
mean you broke up with it? Okay,
Yeah.
so you might be emotionally. You might be a little bit being emotional right now, so you might need to give yourself a little bit of time. Did you already sell the game plan?
Yeah.
Did you get a nice little penny for it?
I got a couple thou.
All right.
I mean,
it's better than nothing.
Yeah, you broke up with the girlfriend. I mean, I don't know. I didn't expect that. I don't know what to say after that.
I didn't know either. What was harder to get through? Yeah, what was more painful, the breakup or watching them get swept?
Getting swept.
Wow.
Well, hopefully she's
reminded
not
me a lot
listening.
of you, though. She complained like you does, and so.
Like, did he say you or Hugh?
Hugh.
I complain?
Yeah, you complain all the time.
I didn't know I was complaining.
Also, Joe Giglio.
Yeah, what'd I do?
When are you going to break out? When are you going to do a TikTok dance for us? Why are you wearing a hoodie like you're a TikTok influencer in June?
I don't have TikTok, so I don't know what that is. Do TikTok people wear hoodies in June?
Well, Kyle has one. I guess Kyle has a hoodie
It was a
too.
little nippy this morning.
So
It
hold on.
was a little chilly.
Appreciate you watching, number one, William. Number two, we tend to keep the studios a little chillier. It's like we have the air
Because we
conditioner
have
on.
all this equipment that gets hot.
So I
don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't hate it. I just looked over at the monitor when I was working. I looked over at my second monitor, and Joe Giglio's wearing a little hoodie like he's going to start doing the TikTok dance for me, or tell me what food to eat.
That's what people say about me. I'm a TikTok guy. Yeah, just a big TikTok guy. William, we appreciate it.
I'm a complainer though.
And that you're stuck on that, aren't you?
Yeah.
I let the TikTok sweatshirt thing roll off my back. You're going to be hung on the complainer thing for a week.
I'm trying to figure out, like, what am I complaining about?
Well, I mean, the Daily Douglas is usually sometimes it's a PSA. You're trying to help people. Oftentimes it's you're complaining about something.
I didn't complain. Now you know what? You know what?
You complained about.
You're complaining about this.
Yeah.
No, you just brought me here. You know what?
You complain about someone's checking your spelling. That was part of the Daily Douglas.
Okay.
And you're going to clap back.
Okay.
People driving.
Oh, okay, I get that. Yeah, you knew where I was going. I'm gonna leave this one. I'm gonna leave the driving thing alone, though. I'm just gonna say
people in the elevator. I mean, most days it's.
Can I just make a suggestion?
Kind of a complaint,
because it feels it. This is not chauvinistic, but it just feels like it feels like a lot of times that when you're traveling on the highway, women refuse to get out of the fast lane. It just feels that way because in my limited amount of data that I got on my way back home, when I'm in the fast lane, that for whatever reason, it just feels like mostly women.
This is great. Keep going.
Do not want to get out the fast lane.
So you know what?
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. It's all, but most guys, when they're in the fast lane and they see somebody coming in the fast lane,
you're
they
saying
usually get over.
it's not facts. It just feels like
it feels. I'm not saying it's a fact.
You know what it's like in some way. I'm gonna try to rescue here.
Shout the call out for pulling this out of me because I was gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, now we're here.
Man, we're here.
It feels like here's what it's like. There's not. The facts would say this Phillies team doesn't suck. It feels like they suck right now.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
it's kind of the same.
Yeah, I'm sure trying to help you out because you're digging.
I know I'm about to get killed for that, but man, for whatever reason, when I'm, and they just get mad, and they like to flip you the bird and stuff like that. But I'm like, miss, you're in the this is the lane. Like the lanes are.
Maybe you're being too aggressive on the road.
The moderate lane, and then the slow lane is to the right.
Yeah.
So when you're in the fast lane, if you're not going faster than the car behind you, then, get out the way. I mean, okay, well, could you get over? I shouldn't say get out the way because that sounds aggressive.
Too aggressive.
Way too aggressive.
How did we get here?
I don't know because he said I was complaining about stuff.
And then you thought I said I was to complain about.
Yeah, I did. Since you called me a complainer, I'm complaining.
I think it really hit that he said he broke up with his girlfriend, and then part of the reason why she's a complainer like you, and you. I don't know if you're going to recover the rest of the day.
Now I was like, wow, I felt attacked a little bit. But you know what's funny about all of this? It's the big stuff doesn't bother me.
It's the little things. It's the little things. They stick. They really do.
It's the little things that stick.
Yeah.
But yeah, get out the fast lane when you see us rolling.
A double Daily Douglas day. All right, Justin is back up. What's up, Justin?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call.
You got
welcome
it.
Back.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, just I'm where Kyle's at. I'm trying not to be in full panic, but it's very hard. And I just have a few things I'm gonna rattle off real quick that they need to do. I think.
Okay.
For one, Kevin Long should be fired today. Like, if not now, when are you gonna do it? Like this guy, none of these young guys have made improvements. He's telling them to hunt the fastball, and they can't hit anything with spin on it. So that's a no-brainer for me. He's got to go. Weston Wilson, I can't do it anymore with him in the outfield. Like, it's that diving play he made on Saturday. I couldn't even believe it. Like, he was like 30 feet away from the ball and he dove for it. And the guy gets a triple. It should have been a single or a double. And Stott's got to go down in the order. I can't Turner lead off, Schwarber 2, and go from there. But yeah, I'm just trying to look at it like every team goes through a rough patch. But the trade deadline is going to tell me everything I need to know. They either need to be all in or all out. Like, I think they need impact bat and one or two relievers. And if they're not going to do that, if they're going to make fringe moves like Austin Hayes, I'd rather them trade Schwarber and Ranger and get something back and start retooling this roster.
I agree, because the in-between is going to get you nowhere. I mean, they're not going to win the World Series with the in-between. And as far as your suggestions, I'm with you on Kevin Long. And Justin, I want to get him out of here before he ruins the next group. Like when Aiden Miller's ready, maybe the beginning of next year. Like I don't want him anywhere near Aiden Miller. He's taken Bohm, Stott, and Marsh, and they've all gotten worse. It's almost like hard to do that.
I agree. He's got to go, and the team's got to stop worrying about people's feelings. I don't care if Harper and Turner like him. Like, that's the easiest move to make. That's the first guy to go, so I hope they do that.
Yeah, it really is. Justin, we appreciate it. Hugh, you mentioned earlier the suburban energy, and it feels like there's not a lot of, let's – Fire. So I brought up in our caller that maybe they move on from the hitting coach, Kevin Long.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the reaction would be from Turner, Schwarber, Harper. They've been with them a long time, even dating back to the Nationals days, right? Like they know him for not just here. But maybe it sends a message to everyone, like we can't just be comfortable anymore. Like this guy, I know you've known him for years, but we're not getting results. Like as a team, not just those three, because those guys mostly hit. But as a team, we're not hitting. I wonder if it would send a message, because it's not just some hitting coach. Like Kevin Long, you said it. He is well respected. He's known. Those players have had him. I wonder if it would reverberate in the clubhouse like, oh, wow.
I don't think so.
No?
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it sounds to me, just on the outside looking in, that Kevin is good at what he does. It feels to me, when I hear, the more I hear about the relationships that these players have with the coaches, and then you go out and do what you do on a regular, feels more country club than anything.
So, all right, so then I'm if it's not this, then it has to be this guy, right? Like if you
Yeah.
So if you were under the premise and you're under the premise, and then maybe the Phillies management is that Kevin Long is good at what he does,
mm-hmm.
then I have to be under the premise that Bohm and Stott and Marsh stink. Why don't they hit anymore?
It's something because there was, like, I go back to when I first got here and we talked about the daycare and how there was a time where, and it just seems like that was so long ago that they carried the team.
Those days
they were carrying the team.
Gone.
And then it just got stagnant.
Well, now they're bringing the team down.
Yes,
it, really
it just
feels
got
like
stagnant. But it has to be somebody to me, in that locker room has to say, yo, man, something has to give.
Now.
Something has to. And it starts tonight. Because just like you said, it feels like I've been gone a month, and I haven't been gone that long.
Yeah, we're taking on water here. Charlie is up on WIP. Hey, Charlie.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Charlie. What's up?
I've been listening, and I've been thinking about it earlier in the year. I'm a student at Temple University, and I was listening to the show when Jason Kelsey was on, talking about the overall just struggles with the team, how each team in Philadelphia that's had success has went through the struggles, and it kind of just stuck with me all year. And right before the Phillies got all hot again, it was top 3 years, they were number 1 in the power rankings. Like, it kind of came out of nowhere. And all of a sudden, boom, we were up there. And then, yeah, we were beating up on bad teams, but good teams beat up on bad teams. And now all of a sudden, it was after that stretch, we're back where we are right now. And it's just, I feel like it's because we are Philly fans, and it happens a lot. I think a lot of it's we're just scared of what's happened, and we just need to get through this stage, and we'll be a fine team. Like, we all know we're a good team. But
I don't know it, Charlie. The last thing you said, I don't know it. I don't know they're a good team. I mean, I know they have excellent starting pitching, so there's probably like a floor where they're going to be competitive and they're going to be decent. But you watch them right now. Do you see a good team? 6 out of the 9 spots in the lineups, they don't get anything out of. That's it, and they don't play good defense, and their bullpen's not good. It's hard to. It feels to me, Charlie, like it's going to be hard to win consistently against good teams the way they are right now.
Yeah, I agree. Right now, they look awful. It's like getting swept by the Pirates. That's near rock bottom. So they need help at the deadline. They got to be buyers, and they need to attack. If you need to get rid of Bohm, get rid of Bohm. Because it's either you're getting close to the point where after the season, Bohm might be gone either way. So why wait and keep him? Or just get rid of him.
Charlie, I agree. I mean, I wanted Bohm out of here in the offseason. Charlie, we agree. I agree on that. I just don't, like, is any team, like, who's taking Alec Bohm? They tried to give him away in the offseason.
Yeah, that's the thing. They tried to give him away, and right now, the way he's hitting, he's not that attractive.
No,
so
he's not.
It's not something. It was, what'd you say, a package deal? No, never mind, Kyle. I caught that. Yeah.
He's not. I'll say it. He stinks right now. 215-592-94.
No, he's trying to get a cut.
Yeah. I set you up.
I mean, well, it's too late.
All right, coming up. Speaking of drops that we got to play for. All right, so we're going to take all your phone calls here on the Phils. Are you in full-blown panic mode like I am? I feel like we're teetering here. I feel like we're the Titanic taking on water. Hugh is playing he's in the band, the string band here, as we are sinking.
Everything's okay.
We're taking on water.
We'll be all right.
I feel like this is the opposite of the Schuylkill. I'm the panicker. I'm the Hugh Douglas. You're sitting there knee-deep in the Schuylkill as the water is rising here on this season.
Not the Schuylkill.
Yeah, well, that's where I was. All right, more of your phone calls on the Phillies. Also, we got to catch Hugh up on what he missed on Friday. We had some big guests from the Ron Jaworski Golf Fan. Reed Blankenship and Jaws himself and Seth and Cooper and Reed. We'll catch Hugh up. And something that was said on the show Friday that the person, as soon as they said it, wanted to take it back. It was a real Hugh Douglas moment. We'll let you hear that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Cubs. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back to the track, at the wall, it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Styling. Or possibility number 24, the latest software. Upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speeds. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
And 6/22/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Cheerleaders is turning 29, and they're throwing the party of the year on Thursday, June 12th. Join Philly's sexiest entertainers for an unforgettable night, hosted by the one and only Trey Songz, with DJ Wally World and special guest DJ Ghost. They're kicking off the celebration with an exclusive 2-hour open bar and lavish buffet from 5 to 7 p.m. Party with Trey Songz. Enjoy incredible food and drinks and celebrate 29 years of cheerleaders. It's live, up close, and personal. Thursday, June 12th.
Yo, I want to get my wife something special. Bracelet, earrings, but not some cookie cutter piece every woman's got.
Then step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy.
Cozy Jewelers?
Yep, family owned in Newtown Square. The team at Cozy handpicks and handsets every diamond. And if you want custom, they'll design it just for her.
Sounds legit. I want something that's really one of a kind.
Exactly. No mass-produced junk here. Just stunning, timeless pieces. Hit up CozyJewelers.com and their Instagram at Cozy Jewelers.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Jack Fritz here. I want to share my experience with Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and continue to shop to this day. Now that we're a family of 4, I purchased the all-electric Honda Prologue SUV. Scott Honda made the process so easy with transparent pricing, exceptional service, and their thoughtful and professional team. They make the whole car buying experience stress-free. Spring is the perfect time to upgrade your vehicle. So visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Guys, it's almost summertime. You know what that means.
Trips down the shore, vacation time.
And you know what comes along with vacation time?
I sure do. Spending time watching baseball all by myself.
Well, yes, Jack, that, of course, but more time with your significant other. More private time. That's right, more time for lovin'.
And when it's time for loving, you want to be at your absolute best. And if you think those days are behind you, you're wrong. And you need to check out Blue Chew.
There's so many things to love about Blue Chew. It's all online, so no awkward doctor's appointments and no long lines at the pharmacy.
And it's a chewable. I hate taking pills, so a chewable is excellent.
And since it's made and shipped here in the USA, they keep the price down for you.
But it's only the price that's down.
Hey-o! It's got the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxon.
And we're going to give you the first month for free.
That's right, free. Go to BlueChew.com and use code 94, and you're only going to have to pay for the shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Add some star-spangled style to your summer with Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale going on now. Shop Hot Buys for every room in your home, now just $6.99. Plus, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide. And don't miss upgrading your patio. Save up to 20% on select outdoor furniture. Or feel the freedom to buy now and pay over time with 0% interest until 2030 on in-store purchases made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card. Only at Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
With Target, this Father's Day will be epic. Get up to 30% off gifts for Dad. Plus, buy one and get the second one at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. From stylish apparel and top fitness gear to amazing games and Lego sets, you'll find the perfect gift for him, no matter how he dads. Now through Father's Day, save up to 30% on select gifts for him. Plus, buy one, get the second at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Hugh. We're yelling about the Phillies.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Do you feel like you're partially to blame for the Phillies collapsing? We do.
Nah, I mean,
Well, I'm just saying, you were betting the Schwarber home runs nonstop.
Yeah, I was trying to get a little coinage.
Then he's gone in a slump, right? You told us Luzardo should go to the bullpen 2 weeks ago. He's allowed 20 runs in 2 starts. The people out there think you're partially responsible.
I mean, and it's just the ebb and flow of baseball here in Philadelphia, man. I mean, I'm riding back, and I'm trying to wrap my mind around, because the game was on, but where I was at, couldn't pick up the game. Because, as you go through states, the radio stations change or whatever. And when I found out they got swept by the Pirates, I was like, yeah, let me figure out how we're going to handle this first day back, because I knew it was going to be like that.
And as usual, I'm very calm and in full-blown panic mode over the baseball team. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the phone lines, let's catch you up a little bit on what you missed, especially Friday. So we had a fun show Friday. We had Ron Jaworski's golf outing.
Yeah, it looked like a fun time.
We did have a fun time. And Broads filled in for you, did a good job on Friday. Let's hear from what we heard from a couple of guests. Let's start with Jaws, Ron Jaworski himself. First on Saquon, because, there's been a lot of talk already about, hey, what can we really expect? Can he back it up what he did last year? What's a reasonable expectation for Saquon? Well, Jaws, he's got huge expectations for Saquon in 2025.
Without a doubt, he can do it again. He's healthy. Right now, the offensive line is going to be great. It's the same cast of characters.
Right.
I expect the offense to be tremendous, even better than it was last year. But injuries are always part of the game. And remember, the Giants lost interest, not totally interested in, but they thought he got hurt a lot.
Yeah.
He was really banged up a lot with New York. But look at that offensive line he had. It was a bad offensive line, took a lot of hits before he even got going. So he got hit in the backfield an awful lot when he was with the Giants. Here, he gets to dictate terms of engagement because he gets the line of scrimmage untouched. Now he can make his move, and he's a slashing type runner, and his lateral agility is second to none in the NFL. So if he stays healthy, I think he'll break the NFL rushing record. He would have broken it last year if we needed him to break it last year. We didn't because we iced things early, which is great. But he still is a phenomenal football back. And it's health when you talk about running backs.
I think if he's healthy, he'll break the NFL rushing record. Jaws doesn't think we're getting a step back at all. He thinks we're getting the same or better from Saquon.
That's pretty impressive.
I
That's
know.
pretty interesting. But you know what's funny? Because I had a chance to talk to somebody else this weekend when I was in at the HBCU Hall of Fame thing, and they felt the same thing. And I was kind of surprised. I was real surprised that the person that I talked to said this about Saquon.
I'm guessing it was a football guy?
Well, it was a football. It was Nate Newton, as a matter of fact.
Well, Nate knows something about blocking for a good running back.
Yeah, he does. But he's a Cowboy, and I
know.
was surprised that he was so confident that Saquon would be fine. It was just we were talking more about the younger guys and the mentality that you're going to have, coming back to make that run. But when I talked about Saquon, he's like, I'm not worried about him. He knows what it takes to get back and be that running back. So I was pretty surprised about that.
All right, let's hear what Jaws had to say about the NFCs. I believe we were kind of speaking more about the Commanders, but then he spun it to the whole division and how he thinks it's going to be a little bit different this year than last year.
I actually think as I now start preparing for the season, I look at the other teams that Washington did, what Dallas is doing, what New York is doing. I think all three teams have gotten better in the offseason. I really do. So, and you look around the league, we got to play the NFC North.
Yes.
Oh, man, that's murderer's row.
And the AFC West.
And the AFC West. So the schedule is vicious. It's going to be a hard schedule. You win 12 games that schedule, it's going to be a hell of a feat. So the schedule, the improvement of the other teams, eventually you keep thinking, Washington's got to improve, right? They can't keep screwing this up every single year like they did on Dan Snyder. So they finally got some leadership in the front office. They got a quarterback that's going to be a phenomenal player and a real challenge for everybody. I like Dart up in New York. He's a guy that I'd like for the draft. And they got the best defensive player in the draft, maybe the best overall player in the draft. The Giants did. So they're going to be better. And Dallas, you look at their roster, they got a good roster. But they lost their quarterback last year, and you're not going to overcome that.
Hugh, what struck me, I think it's pretty obvious the Commanders are the challenge, right? That's the team we played the title game last year. They got a really good young quarterback. It feels to me, the way I view it, like it's a two-team division. Jaws, though, his perspective is they all got better. Dallas got better, and the Giants got better.
Yeah, and Jaws watches a lot of film, man. And initially when he said Dallas got better, I was like, what? But then I know what he's saying because they still have a pretty decent defense.
Well, and Dak
is healthy.
Yeah.
And I just don't know what type of impact George Pickens is going to have. Because let's be honest, the Pittsburgh Steelers have a knack of getting rid of receivers right before they
blow up.
I didn't want to say it, but when
they get the most out of them. Yeah.
Before things tend to turn.
I agree.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's one of those things where you look at it and initially when you hear Jaws say, you're like, I don't know Jaws, but then I was like, yeah, he might be on to something. He might be on to something.
Well, and then I think just like the Giants were still probably the worst team, but their floor looks probably like a little higher than it has been.
If you get, and I know he said Jackson Dart, but they had a good defense. The Giants have a pretty good defense with Sexy Dexy and those guys up front. And they just got Abdul, you said Carter. So if you get halfway decent quarterback play, you'll win some games.
Yeah, and they have Russell Wilson and Dart.
Yeah,
and Jameis,
Well, I don't think Dart's going to start. I think it might be Russell.
I agree with you. It's probably Russell, which makes their floor is a little bit higher than it was last year. Yeah, I think I'm going to say it this way: the Eagles and Commanders, one of them's going to win the division. It probably comes down to who has the best record against the Cowboys and Giants. Does someone go 4-0 against those teams? Did they both go 3-1? Does someone slip up twice? I think if you slip up twice against those teams, you could lose the division just on that. So that was interesting from Jaws. Then we had this. So we had Reed Blankenship sit down with us, and before he left, I saw the look in Kyle's eye like we got to tell him. And
I couldn't resist.
Well, he couldn't resist. So Hugh, you were outed after what you tried to pull the other day, calling the new podcast Cooper and Reed have casual whites. Here is Reed Blankenship's reaction to being called a casual white.
Can't let you go without bringing this up. The usual co-host on the show, Hugh Douglas. You might be familiar. He's an Eagles Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Big fan of you and Cooper.
Yep.
The podcast, Exciting Whites. Now, it's named after Exciting Whites, which is your nickname. He accidentally referred to you guys as the casual whites, which is a washing machine setting. Any
we were talking about
thoughts
the defense the other day, and like the whole defense came up, and he was like, and you got the casual whites, and we're like, wait, that's
Oh my god.
Any thought to running with that, or you think you're going to stick with exciting
I
whites?
think exciting whites
Okay.
is a lot better.
It stands out more than
agree.
casual
A little bit,
whites.
yeah.
You don't want to be casual on the football
No,
field.
not really.
Yeah.
That means we're not doing our
Yeah,
job.
I'm glad.
Oh, right.
I'm glad we had to tell you. We couldn't let you go without telling you.
That's hilarious.
Especially because he's not here today, so we can laugh at him.
You got outed.
I wonder how it's going to be when I actually see him.
We'll
I'll be
see him at
like,
training camp,
Reed,
yeah.
I apologize. I have to apologize. Thanks a lot, Kyle. Thank you very much.
Was I going to not do it?
It was like 2 days before we saw
It
him.
sounds like something that you would do, and I mean, I'm not surprised. Yeah,
Couldn't
I'm
resist.
not surprised. Yeah, I mean, it was. I've been screwing that up a lot lately, though. But yeah,
I do
That's all
like
right.
the
Yeah.
casual whites things. The other day I was just started laughing, thinking to myself of you calling them casual whites.
Yeah. I also heard you got a chance to talk to who? You talked to Cooper too, right?
Cooper was there too.
Yeah,
So we have
Cooper.
both casual whites on the
Yeah,
show.
that's pretty cool,
Yeah.
man. I heard it was a good time.
Well, it was, but yeah, actually, that question and that response with Reed there, that was not the most memorable thing that Kyle said on the air on Friday.
Ooh, he got something else.
Well, so you know how when we slip up and we say things that
Yes.
like are wrong, or
I was hoping we all forgot.
Yeah, we did not forget. So we let's just establish how this works here, right? Like when Hugh Douglas has a Trey Hendrickson kind of moment, we talk about it. We play
He's
it.
a good
We
player.
17 and a half sacks last year.
You're like you just set that up.
Okay, when I don't think Ranger Suarez is worth a certain amount of money and I slip up, we play it.
Sign Ranger to a long-term deal.
No, he's not worth it. We're long-term deal. So we have those. And then on Friday, we had this one. And I'm glad Broads was the first one to pick up on it, and he didn't let it go. So now we have this on the record. Hugh, here's Kyle saying something he probably shouldn't have said into the microphone.
If you do suck fast.
Oh yeah. Oh, no.
moving along?
Yeah,
Whoa,
like,
well,
you
that's
know,
hey,
don't shoot 8 shots in the hole. Well, yeah, it's
yeah, that's a drop. Yeah,
That is
yeah.
something that needs to.
So now we have that one on record too.
if you do suck fast.
I was talking about golf, dude.
We know. I mean, everyone knows, but it's a drop now.
Golfers know. Better do it quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one
You know?
because I don't feel like getting called.
The problem, of course, is Kyle controls the drop, so we're not going to hear it as often as, like, say, Trey Hendrickson or Ranger Suarez. He's a good player, 17 and a half sacks last year.
Trey. Excuse me. I would have rode him until he told me no. I mean, I just didn't know you. I mean,
And play so many from Hugh that everyone will just forget about it.
Bury it. It'll just get buried.
man, oh,
You really do have a lot.
There's so much I want to say.
If you do suck fast.
There's so much I want to say right now. Whatever. But I already I'm already up on the line.
Yeah.
I don't think this one might
Cross over that line? All right, let's go back to the callers. He'll cross the line.
Let's just move on.
Yeah,
Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, let them cross the line. All right, Larry in Philadelphia is freaking out. Larry, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Hugh, Joe. Man, I'm freaking out here. I'm freaking out. I feel like I'm being dragged underwater, and have the alligator tumble. The Phillies, man. I don't know what's going on.
Larry,
know.
I don't know. To use you're bringing the alligators up. I feel like it's like a tidal wave or like a riptide, and we're being pulled out. And like I want out of the ocean right now because these waves are crashing down upon us, Larry.
Like the fact that if it wasn't for the error, they wouldn't have scored a single run.
I know.
And then like it's bad enough. Like you lose the first game. It was a close game. You lose the first game. I get that. But to have the second and third game where it's a 1-1 until like the 8th or 9th inning, and then y'all lose by 1 on a bullhead play that should have been made. I'm about a 16th of an inch done with this team, and I feel bad to say that, but I don't see them making a postseason. I don't see them blowing up this team. I just see them trying to keep repeating, and it's gonna be bad. And from where I'm at with the Sixers, I don't want to be there with the Phillies.
Well, Larry, I don't either. And you know, the Sixers have been, they were one of those teams, and Larry appreciate, where they were close enough that you kind of kept believing until you eventually realized this thing's going to tumble the wrong way. And I don't want to be there with the Phillies, and it's not over yet. We're just headed clearly in the wrong direction. I mean, to lose 9 out of 10, I know you said ebbs and flows of baseball, but to get swept by the Pittsburgh Pirates
that's the
is
one.
a slap in the face.
You know, and shout out to the people that were like, I had a lot of friends texting me about what the Phillies were doing, and riding back. That's the one that's the most egregious. Is the Pittsburgh who the team it was, and I understand the picture that was on the mound the other day, Skeens, and having that happen the way that it did, but still, the other two, it's like, come on, man, you can't have that. You can't have that.
And all 3 games were winnable. I mean, they could have swept if they played better here. Daniel is in Missouri. What's up, Daniel?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm calling in. Longtime fan of the Phillies, but I was born there, raised there. I'm now in Missouri, but I'm doing a lot of research and stuff with data for my college, and I did a whole bunch of stuff for. I was trying to learn more about the team and why they do well when they do well, why they do poorly when they do poorly, and I have a few ideas of why they're struggling and why it's not good to panic yet.
Okay. Well, maybe you can help me, Daniel, because I'm in full-blown panic mode.
Number one, we're not even halfway through. The All-Star break isn't here yet. We haven't hit the trade deadline. You still have time. Number two, I think that the biggest thing for them, and this sounds crazy coming from like any Philadelphia fan, but you have a psychological aspect to this that is just not really acknowledged. These people, even though they're paid all this money, people like Harper and Bohm and Cash, all these people, they're still human beings, and they're still susceptible to the emotions that we feel. That same overwhelming sense of like, oh my gosh, we're going to lose, is something they feel. So when during the NLDS, which I'm sure you guys watched, didn't go so well. That one game where we did actually win, all it took was Harper hitting something, going over the center field wall. And even though it was not like they're all playing really well now, it was this spark of, oh my gosh, we could actually take this. It's just this spark of, there is a chance here. I think that I think that when you see the guys in the dugout, I mean, there's nothing going. They see that and they realize that it's not working out well. And they see the season slipping away. They see the Mets. It's a big problem for them. I do think that Topper is atrocious, to be honest. I know that I'm not the first one. His idea, what is that? It was Alan Rommel or whatever. Them deciding to bring out a guy with a 5 ERA in AAA.
Oh, the bullpen game. The bullpen game on Friday. Right. Yeah, and then they sent him back down on Saturday.
Yeah. It's so heartwarming to see him make his debut. Now, release him, please. Seriously. They should have his decisions, in particular with the pitching, and also I've seen him pinch hit people like putting Weston Wilson for Brandon Marsh, for example, which Brandon Marsh, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's got his problems, but the guy, at least recently, ever since he's come back from his rehab thing, which, I don't know about you, I saw him fall over. I don't think it was enough to spend 15 days in AAA or whatever.
Yeah, that was kind of a reset. Yeah, I mean, like when it comes to Marsh and Wilson, you're going from a 0 to a -1. I mean, it's not like an upgrade there.
It's a back step.
Yeah.
But after seeing Hopper has this weird thing where he wants to redeem people. He and Dombrowski love this thing of they want to redeem people who are past their prime, who are like Jordan Romano, for example. It was a 2 or 3 time All-Star, I think.
Yeah. Yep. 2.
Fantastic. And then he started to suck, put it bluntly. They cut him. He was released from the team, and we picked him up. Okay, and he's had a few good times, but most of the time he stinks.
Yeah, most of the time there's runners on base. He can't hold runners. And Daniel, you're right, and we appreciate the phone call. You know my favorite part of that call was? So Daniel was trying to be very calm and reasoned. He had research. He gave a couple things, and then he just got Toppers, and he sucks. Daniel's obviously a fan. He called the show. But you could feel like it building in him. He tried to come in very hey, relax.
He tried to be real rational.
And then he got the Topper. He's like, a Topper, I can't stand him. He stinks as a manager.
But how is it? I mean, how is it Topper's fault? Because to me, I think he's done a phenomenal job of putting them in the position that they were in a few years ago. And I know that we're looking at it and wondering, what came first, chicken or egg type situation. But there has to be a fire. There has to be a fire that comes from the players that can help ignite this thing as well.
So I agree. I do not put most of the blame at all on Topper. I will say this, though. If this continues, he's not going to be the manager next year, right?
I mean, heads have to roll.
Yeah.
Because here's the unfortunate thing about everything that we're talking about. We're in a situation where there's not a lot of moves that can be made. And unfortunately for us, one of the moves that look like if it goes the way that we think it potentially can go, Kyle Schwarber's not going to be here. Bryce Harper is. Trey Turner is. And, you know, it looks like for the most part, Alec Bohm is. There's a lot of guys on this team right now that there's a lot of money tied to them.
I can't do the Bohm thing much longer.
Yeah,
like,
but it's
from my
gonna
mental
be,
health.
yeah,
too.
it's
I
gonna
can't.
be. But right now, it's unless you're talking about just taking some hits, some major hits, which I don't think that they want to do. This team is not going to change that much.
All right, let me throw a question at you. We've played 65 games, right? 37 and 28 is 65. We played 65 games. So there's a little bit less than 100 games to go in the season. Over, under 100 more games, I have to watch Alec Bohm in a Phillies uniform. But basically, what I'm asking is he going to be on the team next year?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't. I can't.
I think so.
Why?
I think so. Because you know what? He's going to have moments, and nobody's going to want to hear this, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be called mean and hurtful names when I say this.
Just get ready. I'm about to call you.
But I think tonight he might have a pretty good night. Against the Cup. When did you get the fake news drop? When did you get
Don't try to lie to us anymore. We have fans saying fake news. Every time you lie.
I'm being optimistic.
Fake news.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It was appropriately timed, too. Today Bohm's going to hit. He's not going to swing at the first pitch of the game on the line.
You know what's funny? As this comes out of my mouth, I feel like somebody is trying to, you know, when Rhea talked about slap somebody like, I feel like somebody wants to get me. I feel like somebody wants to slap me right now.
Alan in West Oak Lane says anyone who's not worried should be smacked. What's up, Alan?
Yeah, I was a little bit rough with Kyle. I was fired up at the caller that was on when I was listening, and we're talking about this. Don't worry,
Kyle
it's
doesn't
get
care.
better. You know, I'm not saying it's not, but I'm saying that we're showing as least passion as the players are right now. I'm vested in this team. I'm a season ticket holder. I'm going to my games. I am just not seeing a team that just played the last dozen games and scored 7 runs, 8 runs. Even the game against Toronto where they scored 6 runs in the first inning, it was like, okay, we're done. Everybody kind of hang back. We might, we'll probably still win. I just don't understand the lack of hitting. I don't understand the lack of passion. And I don't think a team like this with the players that we have and the amount that we're spending should be just accepting this as this is just ebbs and flows of baseball.
Alan, I agree. It's too much. It's too extreme.
You can't tell me that we can't win with 2-1, 5-4, 2-1. I mean, it's ridiculous. And that Bohm hit the other day is a perfect example of they had a chance to win. And maybe 2 months ago when we were all like, oh, my God, we're going to the World Series with it, we would have won that game 3-1. We would have come back and said, okay, things are good. I just don't understand it. And I don't think anybody can really explain it. And to bring up players from the minors, these guys are young guys. You're going into a mature, they're going to come and somehow boost up the veterans. They're going to be in there and probably be scared. I want to say
I get you. I get you. Yeah, I hear you. No, and Alan, I agree.
And what do we do? And Romano, what happened to him? He had 2 good weeks where he could, no one could hit him, and then boom. So I'm looking for explanations. I don't have any. I just know that it's just not going to get better. And as far as Bryce, I'm curious whether he's got carpal tunnel. I'm not a doctor, but you work on a computer and you work, and that wrist gets stressed. Like, that's not something that just goes away.
Well, that's
can be
not
surgically corrected.
Yeah, and what's concerning to me is that they're not even telling us what the injury is. Alan, we appreciate the phone call. They didn't say sprained wrist, right? They didn't say bruised wrist.
It's like they're trying to figure it out.
It seems chronic, and for it to be reoccur after last year, after all the time down, right, in the offseason. And then I know he tried to explain that the swelling in his elbow didn't help. But what's kind of strange to me is he didn't do anything for 5 days, and his wrist still didn't feel better.
I was about to say that because Rhea kind of alluded to it when we were talking to her how when you talk about Nola when he was hurt, how like you don't want to blame the training staff, but I mean, what are you guys doing?
Are you guys paying attention to what's going on with the team?
I mean, this is what. You like what's going on?
Yep. All right. I think it's time for full-blown panic. I am full-blown panic. I am feeling down with this baseball team. Hugh isn't there yet, but I think it's okay to hit the panic button today. They just got swept by the Pirates. All right. We know Topper's a listener. He said that before. I'm going to do him a favor. I'm going to make his lineup tonight for when we get back. 215-592-9494. We'll give you the lineup for tonight, at least in my mind. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the best place to find all your favorite player props for the NBA Finals. And now you can make the smarter play with the new performance trends. Want to check a player's consistency during the playoffs? Or maybe they've been flirting with a potential triple-double. Get the latest stats right inside the app and see who's heating up. And after the big tip-off, you can combine live prop bets in a same-game parlay for a chance to win big. If you don't already have FanDuel, it's not too late to get in the action. You get started with $200 with bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to join today. Make every moment more with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Some days, it's the little things that get us through. An early start, a quick stop, a familiar face. There's enough on your mind. Let Wawa be the simple part. Get any size hot coffee for $1, any size iced coffee for $2, and all 16-ounce Wawa teas and fruit drinks for $1. Every day, just for being a Wawa Rewards member. Gotta have your back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Nothing's worse than stepping into a hot shower and hot it's not. Over time, sediment builds up in your water heater, making it work harder, driving up energy costs, even affecting your water quality. For just $49, Christian Home Services will flush your water heater, inspect your plumbing, and test your water quality. That means cleaner water, proper flow, and reliable hot showers, all helping to prevent expensive breakdowns. Call Christian Home Services today at 267-957-1989 or visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Wait, you're leaving us? You're matching pajamas.
Matching silk pajamas, babe.
You discover Heineken and now you go out to watch live sports?
We were literally made to wrap you in luxury, to vibe, to recharge your soul.
And your weighted blanket is here.
It's like a blanket, but so weighted.
Don't listen to your PJs. Head to the game with some friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
I was just at Wawa, and I think I experienced a panini paradox.
A panini paradox?
Yeah, you see, clearly the bacon mac and cheese with its crispy bacon and toasty bread is the most delicious panini on the menu.
Obviously.
But then, so is the Southwest Chipotle chicken panini with its melty cheese and crunchy bread. Panini paradox!
Try a breakfast or lunch panini today and see for yourself. Only at Wawa.
Add some star-spangled style to your summer with Ashley Stars and Stripes sale. Going on now. Shop Hot Buys for every room in your home. Now just $6.99. Plus, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide. And don't miss upgrading your patio. Save up to 20% on select outdoor furniture. Or feel the freedom to buy now and pay over time with 0% interest until 2030 on in-store purchases made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card. Only at Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. A landmark ruling came down for college sports last Friday. Now players will get paid directly from the school. NIL will still exist, but presumably there will be guardrails. But if you followed college sports lately, the only constants are change and upheaval. Will small schools be able to compete? What about Title IX? As big as the judgment was, you get the feeling we're just in the first quarter of a long game to define how college sports works. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Push on.
They push, they shove, they're in. Touchdown.
Your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard here. As we have a senior moment from Hugh Douglas, who walks in a little bit late. No big deal.
No, listen. You know,
Just call it for what it is.
No, wait a minute. I got full disclosure.
One weekend off.
Full disclosure. I got it. Like, I'm talking to Ike about the weekend, about certain things I can't really, can't tell everybody. You gotta, what I mean?
Because you had a good weekend, you could show up for work whenever you want on Monday.
No,
I get it. I get
like
it.
that.
We don't matter anymore.
No, and you know what?
You
the
had
funny
a fun
part,
weekend down in Atlanta.
And the boss knew that the clock was ticking. He was like, "Come on!" I was like, "Wait a minute, I just need to say one more thing."
Hold on. So it was done intentionally.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't done intentionally. It was. You know how you listen.
It sounded like it was done intentionally.
Yeah,
he knew the
really.
clock was ticking and sat there.
No, the boss did because the boss was like, "Come on."
You
said,
said, "Give me a minute,"
because I didn't know. He knew. I didn't know. Mm-hmm. That was the first time I've seen Ike since I've been back.
Okay.
Man, he was just making sure I was okay.
I don't know what I'm panicking more about.
Okay.
You or the Phillies? Probably the Phillies.
I'm okay. I only need a day. The Phillies need tonight, though. They need tonight.
They need a week of wins.
Well, it starts tonight. It starts with one.
Yeah.
It starts with one.
This team they're playing tonight is better than any team
No,
they've
I
seen in a while.
saw that. I looked at the the probability.
Cubs are legit.
Yeah, but it's still kind of close because I think it was like, 53, 47, something like that.
As far as the probability goes, they were probably favored in all three games against the Pirates. How'd that go?
I mean, I'm going to tell you, listen, if you're looking, if people are looking at me to give them something to glean off of it and have a leg to stand on, I'm a positive person. So don't get mad at me because you choose not to be. I'm going to be positive.
Well, they did. They tuned in at 1 to hear you give positivity. You weren't in the studio. I mean, that's on you.
I missed that. I was like 2 minutes late. Yeah. But if you're still here, I'm being positive.
All right, 215-592.
As I make my parlay.
94-94.
Money line. I'm on the money line.
You just keep throwing money away. You do that. You're gonna be broke by football season betting on the Phillies. Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
Yo, Gillio, what's the dealio? What up, Hugh?
What's going on,
Chuck.
man?
Hey, listen, man, I want to say this, right? And I've been saying this for the longest. The Phillies need more diversity, okay? You know, they got to get some of these Dominican guys, some black guys, you know, some Japanese players, man, and mix this thing up. You know, when we had a championship ball club, we had guys, you know, Chooch, Shane Victorino, you know, you had Ryan Howard, you had Jimmy Rollins, you know, and it ain't a racial thing. It's just, you know, when you got to, like, have different ethnic backgrounds in the locker room. That's just, it's healthy for the locker room, man. Yeah, that's just what it is. And this team, you know, they don't have no heart, man. You know what I mean? And then Bryce, I love Bryce, you know, everybody, you know, I love Bryce. But without him, we're nothing. You know what I mean? This team, this guy, I said at the beginning of the year this team wasn't going to be good because I seen something in their eyes last year when they played the Mets. It wasn't just that they lost the series. They just lost their heart. And I knew they was going to come back with the same status quo, and you thought they were going to be good this year? Like, shame on you for thinking that. This team is nothing better than just a team that's good during the summer. Baseball's a tradition to watch summer baseball. You know, the weather's nice, crack some crabs open, eat a hot dog, you know, drink a beer, smoke a cigar, and watch baseball. That's all they're going to be good for. They're not going anywhere. You know, this team be lucky to win 85 games. I said that.
Well, Chuck, unfortunately, you look right on that. I mean, I said 89 before the season, and I don't feel good about that. They look to me right now like a very flawed team. The pitching, Chuck, is what is going to keep them around. Like, they're probably not going to crater because they could pitch well, but they can't hit it all. I mean, without Bryce, they can't hit it all.
They can't hit a lick, and Trey Turner's stealing money. You know, he's been sorry since he's been here. I'm sorry. He has. You know, and Bohm shouldn't even be in the MLB. And the guy at the top of the lineup, you call him a leadoff hitter? I mean, I knew we had a problem going into the season when we were trying to, you know, have a platoon leadoff hitters. Like, what team does that? If you have two leadoff hitters, you have no leadoff hitters.
Well, Chuck, speaking of sorry, Stott's a sorry leadoff hitter. Chuck, we appreciate it, man, as always. All right, let's a couple things, and then I want to give you my lineup for tonight, and we'll get to. So Chuck thinks that they need more diversity. Look, I just want great players. I don't care where they come from. Now,
but there's something to be said about players that know about the struggle, though.
Well, sure. Also, I mean, I think the Phillies have tried in recent years to land a Japanese star. They've failed at that.
They did. They did that this year, wasn't it? This year.
So they tried for Yamamoto 2 years ago.
Okay.
And then they did land a relief pitcher, but just from what it seems like, he's a fringe player, right? He's in AAA. He's not here in a bad bullpen, so he's obviously not that good. So they need to be better at. I always think every team needs to lift up every rock, right, to try to find great players, whether it be scouting, whether it be high school, college, Japan, Dominican. I don't care where you get them. Just get great players. And regardless of what you feel about that, this team needs more good players, right? Like they need more good players. Wherever they come from, we need them. So I mean, I agree with that aspect of it. As far as Stott goes, he can't be the leadoff hitter anymore. He can't. Chuck used the word sorry. He is a sorry excuse for a leadoff hitter. I mean, you look at Bryce Stott's numbers, and I like Stott. We had him on in spring training. I think he's a tremendous defensive player. He's not a leadoff hitter on a team going anywhere. He can't hit. He doesn't get on base. All right, how should we make this lineup tonight, Hugh? Let's check in the Twitter question and let's create a let's help Topper out. Unless he listens on his way in, I'm sure today.
I got my pen out. I'm gonna write this down.
Yeah, I'm gonna need your help on this. First,
and I'm gonna need your help with this parlay too.
Well, you want my honest answer?
Oh, moneyline Phillies all day.
Moneyline Cubs is the honest answer. All right, are you in a full state of panic mode over the Phillies? Yes or no? 61% come in on yes. That's a lot of panic.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot of people.
And you didn't help the people today, obviously make them feel better. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, so 61% with me, full-blown panic mode. All right, let's make a lineup for tonight. All right, so we're facing lefty. Is it Matthew Boyd? I think Matthew Boyd is the starting pitcher tonight for the Chicago Cubs. He's a lefty. So let's do this. Leading off, let's put Trey Turner in there. Leadoff hitter tonight, as he probably should be right now every day, but certainly against a lefty.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put Kyle Schwarber 2 tonight. So we'll go Schwarber Number 2 behind Turner. Number 3, let's put Nick Castellanos. I can't have another situation where I have Bohm hitting behind, a Schwarber, then they walk him. So 1, 2, 3, Turner, Schwarber, Castellanos. How do we feel about that to start us off tonight?
I'm okay with that.
You in? Okay, now we got to fill out the next 6. And this is where it gets tricky because none of these guys can hit a lick. You know what? I'm at the point where I might just put them all in a hat and mix them up. I think it was Jim Fregosi back in the day did that with one of his lineups with the Blue Jays. He literally put it in a hat and then had his kid pull it out. That's what we're going to do here. We're going to pull this out like names in a hat, and we're going to pick them out. You ready? We're going to write the names down, and then we're going to pull them out of a hat, and they're going to go 4 through 9. Unless you have a better idea.
I'm looking. I'm going to listen.
Okay.
I was going to post this on Twitter, but now if you're pulling them out of a hat, this could get ugly quick.
No, we're going to pull them out of a hat. That's what we're going to do here. So who else should play tonight? So we have Bohm's going to play. We think who should play second tonight? So you want Sosa at second or Stott?
Stott, still.
You want Stott playing second base tonight? Okay, so Stott. So who's playing first? Bohm, and then we're going to put Otto Kemp at third. Is that our best option tonight? Yes?
No, when you say, the more you say it, the more it just sounds. Yeah.
Can we just not do this anymore?
No, it just sounds. When you say it, I know you're trying to be positive, but it.
So you're the one betting on him tonight.
No, I am, but
why?
And then you say, I'm still here. But as I look at our options, because you got Trey, Kyle, Nick, so I'm assuming you're not comfortable with Bohm at the 4th spot.
Comfortable with Alec Bohm at the 4th spot?
I'm asking because that was about
with him here.
That's what I was about to say. Because I'm looking through. Because my choices are Kepler, Kemp.
Just got here. He might be the best cleanup option they have tonight. He just got here.
Hey, well, you moved Castellanos to 3, so yeah.
You didn't just say Rojas
I
clean
didn't
up.
say it.
Oh my God!
I didn't say it, but I'm.
Stop.
Bohm. I guess it has to be Bohm.
It had to be anything.
Out of the choices that I'm looking at, it has to be Bohm. Bohm has to be 4. That out of what I'm looking at, who's better than that? Marsh?
No, I don't want playing at all.
I'm just saying. Okay, Bohm. It has to be Bohm, right?
And this is part of the problem that we are now 3 people into the lineup, and we are stumped. We are stuck at what to do tonight.
Because you got Trey leading off, which I got Trey. I'm trying to work my parlay into this too.
No,
by the way.
Okay, that's what everyone's here for.
Yeah, because the home run from Trey, I put the parlay home run and a hit, so that kind of double up on that one. And then after that, where we going? We're going Turner,
Schwarber, Castellanos tonight. Okay.
I don't give a shit.
I
have an idea. All right, let me throw an idea at everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Have we seen Sosa back in the outfield since the whole experiment in April? Remember that day in Atlanta? We haven't seen it again, have we?
I don't think we have.
Okay, who do you want in left field tonight? Kepler, Weston Wilson, or Sosa?
Jesus. Do I have to?
You have to pick one, yeah. Well, someone's had to play left field tonight. Sosa, back in the outfield.
All right, Sosa.
All right, Sosa. What if we bet Sosa cleanup tonight? Turner, Schwarber.
The fact that the laughing is what's really messing with my confidence right now.
Yeah, it's a joke.
That's a joke. They stink right now, and you're telling me to relax, to not worry about this. This is like when the captain saw how much water was coming in the Titanic, and then he was like, "Well, it's fine. It's not fine."
And you know how I like to give away money, and I just had a road trip too. So
yeah,
I'm still.
Why don't you just pocket this one? Then?
No, I'm still rolling with the Phillies. I'm doing this.
Okay. We can't get more than 1, 2, 3 in a rotation.
You're not
in a lineup. We can't find more than 1, 2, 3 in the lineup, and you're betting on them to win a game tonight? This is a joke.
I got nothing.
Okay.
This is a joke, quite frankly.
I got nothing.
Okay. You know what? Let's go to Ron and Monco to save this because he could bring some levity to this whole thing.
Oh my gosh, we're still trying to rearrange. 4 years later, we're still trying to rearrange the furniture.
Yes,
it's ridiculous. Hey Joe, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Did you triple up on your anxiety medicine yet?
I'm not actually currently on any, but I need some. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Hugh, I got to get something straight with you.
What you got, man?
Okay. While Philadelphia was burning down in Pittsburgh, you were where? You were.
I was in Georgia.
Visiting home in
Yeah, I was in Georgia. Yeah, I was in Georgia.
Good morning, Atlanta. Okay, and you were at a jiggle joint, and you were
if that's what you
drinking
want
heavily, and you were making it rain all over Georgia.
Well, I didn't make it rain.
You could say that. I think it's all pretty accurate.
Well, no, I did not make it rain. I did not because I refused to get. I refused to get a dance.
You're tight.
Well,
You're
no,
tight, then.
you know what? Honestly, Ron, I went with somebody, and I told them I'm not getting a dance because they're that whole pop thing. It was like
Well, you know what? I don't blame you. I would have went as far away from here as I could anyway. It's just listen. I'm going to shock the world. Okay.
All right.
As a team, as a unit that complete inside that dugout, inside that. Okay. Individually, or as a whole, this team is worth nothing. If you unplug the pieces, okay, and start getting rid of the pieces, you will get a king's ransom to fill the minor league system. But the problem is, who in the Phillies organization would you even begin to trust to do this? We all know, or at least I know, and I've known it, Dombrowski is a lame duck, and people need to understand, stop screaming. I mean, granted, this guy set the table. He did a terrible job doing it, okay? But they cut him off 2 years ago. They're not going to let him drain. After all the money that he was given to put this team together, they're not going to turn the other cheek and say, oh, you know what? Go ahead. Empty the farm system. That's not going to happen. As stupid as the Phillies brass is, they're not that stupid. Okay? So what you need to do is start selling it piece by piece by piece and begin it before anybody else gets hurt, because I told you guys this was going to happen. You got a $170 million contract in the hurt locker. You got first base in the hurt locker. Who's next? So they'll never do, you know what? They'll never do it. They'll never do it. They're going to wait till they sell the last hot dog, okay? And take the last parking money that they could take out of this cash cow.
So you're ready to blow it up right now. You want to blow this thing up?
You got to blow it up, Joe. Listen, Joe, you and I talked about this when they were putting this thing together, and I told you I don't like it. And they hit the perfect storm, Joe. This is the Phillies. At the time that they decided to do this, okay, that's when the contracts were completely going out of control. In fact, they kind of let it off with the Harper contract, and that's when the horse was out of the barn. And then look at these contracts, okay. So in this day and age, it's about scouting. It's about drafting. It's about development. I hate to say this, but, Atlanta, the only mistake that Atlanta has made is when they let Freddie Freeman go. That's the only, otherwise they'd have another World Series. That is the biggest debauchery. And
what are you even
when
talking
Atlanta
about?
made that decision to let Freddie go,
how did we get to Atlanta?
He changed the entire dynamic of the NL. When you move that player,
well, he's a great player. Yeah, he's a great player.
They're not the same without him.
Well, I agree. Yeah, I mean, they're not.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know what it has to do with the Phillies. I'm not.
What do you mean? It goes. What does it mean? Well, think a little bit, Kyle. We don't.
No, how about you explain it better, you dope? What are you talking about?
We don't draft well. These guys that you keep talking about in the minor leagues, the center fielder and the shortstop, these guys are probably just going to be just guys.
Oh, right. And now Freddie Freeman on the Dodgers from the Braves.
Well, Ron,
all makes tons of sense now.
If they're just guys, we're screwed, Ron. I mean, call it for what it is.
Joe, what are we? Listen, look at Bohm. Look at Stott.
They can't hit. They can't hit. I know. They can't hit.
Listen, doesn't it make sense, though, Joe? Listen to me. Joe, doesn't it make sense that the Phillies are so top-heavy with starting pitching and, starting pitching? I've never seen it in my lifetime with this team, the pitching that they've got, and they have no lineup.
I know. Well, it almost feels like a practical joke. Like every game they roll out there with a great starting pitcher, and they have no bullpen and no lineup. It's a joke, Ron. We appreciate it. All right, I finished my lineup for tonight. I got an actual lineup.
What you got?
All right, Turner leading off at short.
Mm-hmm.
Schwarber batting second at DH. Castellanos third in right field. And this is where we get a little squirrely, but what's the hell? What do I have to lose? I'm putting Otto Kemp cleanup Third game in the major leagues. Otto Kemp's cleaning up for me tonight at third base. Alec Boehm batting 5th at first. Edmundo Sosa in left field batting 6th. I want JT batting 7th to catcher. Stott's going to play because I asked Kyle and he said play Stott. He plays at second base batting 8th. Rojas 9 in center. Turner, Schwarber, Castellanos, and the $300 million team rolls out Otto Kemp at third base hitting cleanup tonight. Hugh, would you bet on that lineup?
I'm here, Joe.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, I am. And I can hear it now. People in their cars right now calling me an idiot. But I'm here. I have nothing. I have no leg to stand on. But I've been in this space before.
Mm-hmm.
I've been here. And I say with confidence that I think something magical is going to happen tonight. And it's going to start with Alec Boehm.
Oh, stop with the Boehm. Do you realize how bad it is when you have to say something magical has to happen?
Yeah,
They're starting
really
Zach
have,
Wheeler tonight. They're supposed to win.
Yeah,
Magic. True. All right, let's go to Jay in Philly. What's up, Jay?
Yo, fellas, what's going on?
Jay, what's up, buddy?
Jay?
Hey, man, man. Now I figured out why he's so positive. Because when he's betting $2-3. Like, he'll never go broke.
Jay, you know what, Jay? I'm tired of you calling in here, putting my personal business out there on the radio, man.
You tell everyone about the bets.
But Jay been real. He been real like the last couple times he talked in. He been real slick with Tom. I'm tired of that,
it's
Jay.
It's about time, Jay. Good.
Hugh, I love you, Hugh, but people are out here betting real money with you thinking that you betting real money when you bet.
Hey, hold up, though, Jay. I put together this parlay. I'm looking at some real money with these $2 bets, dog. Because
Oh, stop.
I'm looking at some real.
That's because you're betting Rojas home runs at 12-1.
I'm betting long shots.
So lineups a long shot.
I'm gonna hit him.
You're not even covering gas. You're not even covering one tank with these bets.
Oh, all right, then fine. I can't argue. I can't push back on that. I can't push back on that.
So I just want to understand, man. Why are you positive that they'll turn it around? They just got swept by tomato cans.
Man,
tomato cans just swept them.
Jay, I'm riding back, right? And like I said, I'm talking to people that have been up here, and I'm trying to process it. And I'm like, it don't look good to be swept by the Pirates. But you, at some point, you got to have a wake up call in that locker room, right? Bryce is hurt, and you know, at some of those guys listen to the station, right? And not only the station, they listen to some of the pundits, and they know how they're playing. I feel like they have some pride, right? Somebody has to step up.
Obviously they don't. Obviously they don't have.
Because Jay, do you agree? Do you agree? At this point, it's about pride because you've been getting talked. Like especially Alec Boehm, you were an all-star last year. You were a whole all-star, and I know that people don't want to think that there's some parallels here. But you get a girlfriend and your game goes in the toilet. Like, seriously.
Oh, sure. Look, we got World Series rings. We got all-star appearances. We got a lot without Bryce. Now, when we talk about the Eagles, oh, man, you can't compare Bryce. He's a baseball player. They don't have the same impact. It's just one person. But when he's out the lineup and the lineup stinks, it's all about just getting Bryce back. It is just so funny how it's so different with the Phillies, man. But that is what it is. And without Bryce, you're right. This lineup looks horrible. Look how long it took y'all to get from 4 to 9.
It took us in real time. I think it was 12 minutes in real time to fill out a lineup from 4 to 9. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's hard.
We had a lot of time during Ron's nonsensical ramblings.
I stopped paying
I think
attention.
the lineup was like asking, would you rather get punched in the face or kicked in the face? Like, neither. Like, there's no good choice.
They're all Jay, you're right. It's a good phone call. They're not good choices, and this is what Topper's dealt with tonight. I have a question for you. What is more frustrating, watching Alec Boehm hit in a big spot, or listening to Hugh tell us he was an all-star last year?
I would probably say listening to me tell the all-star. Because I can, I've been here long enough to know
I mean, no one cares.
There are some people that are thoroughly irritated. But this, you know what I also find ironic, and this is probably where I'm here where I'm at today, is because I'm not going to say we were excited about this team last week, but we were feeling better. We were trending in a better direction when it came to the Phillies when I left. And it's just unfortunate that, in the course of 2 working days for us and four like just not being in the city, that is turned to this.
They did get swept by the Brewers.
Yeah. I mean, I get that, but it looked like it was trending. It started to look like it was trending in the right direction.
I don't know.
I feel like you're lying to yourself.
I know.
I feel like I am too now, Kyle, since you say it like that.
I think our show last Monday was it a bad weekend or cause for real concern? So in that part, we weren't. Most people weren't.
I
maybe
wasn't
panicked, the full blown panic.
But see, I wasn't panicked. See, that's what I'm saying. I guess it's just me because I wasn't panicking last week. And then the pirate thing, yeah. That's a lot.
Here's my analogy.
It's a disaster.
Last week, there was a crack on the ice. We were trying to skate across a thin sheet ice.
You made that analogy.
Yeah. Now we've fallen in, and you're today telling the city of Philadelphia that we probably won't get hypothermia and lose a leg. But like the reality is we probably have hypothermia. This is bad.
When you say it like that just puts it in perspective. It just puts it in a different
Just in fairness to Hugh, though, like the Harper reality hit us pretty hard this weekend.
Because that changed everything. But I was optimistic. That's what it was, Kyle. Because I'm like, okay, they're okay. Harper's okay. Because he had a home run before I left or whatever, and it looked like they were.
Oh, they won the first game in Toronto.
They scored like 6 runs the first inning against Toronto.
Yes, that's what it. So I'm thinking, yes. But the pirate thing, I can't overlook that. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's almost impossible.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah,
you say I'm here now. You happy? I'm coming around.
Yeah,
still betting on the Phillies. Though.
Yeah, that's a waste of money. 215-592-9494. We'll check in with you people, see what kind of welcome Hugh's getting upon his return today for the YouTube community. Plus your calls on the Phillies. Plus an update on Phillies jail. We may have run out of space in prison, and we may have released someone who's now a threat to society. That's on us. Coming up next, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This summer, the pride of St. Joe's Prep.
Who's my man? Me!
Takes on the Bloomsburg Baller.
Jack Fritz here.
Coming soon to 94 WIP. Joe versus Jack.
You can't beat me in basketball. Yeah, I beat him in tennis.
In a test of athletic prowess.
Which athlete my ass? Show the camera needs to stick to doing radio.
Only the strongest will survive.
I feel like a dork. I might be an idiot.
I'm Denton Day, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. I'm going out west and taking the Padres on the money line over the Dodgers. The Padres have Nick Pivetta on the mound, who has a 6-2 record with a 3.16 ERA. He's taking on Dustin May for the Dodgers, who's 3-4 with a 4.09 ERA. This game is in San Diego. It's a great opportunity for the Padres to tighten the race for the NL West. Take the Padres on the money line. I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
Small fixes to big upgrades. eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Tastykake has a treat for every John. Peanut butter fans have candy cakes, those chocolate-coated cakes with the creamy layer of peanut butter inside. There's Crimpets, the light sponge cakes topped with rich icing for people who like the classics. Donut lovers have options for days. You've got frosted mini donuts, powdered mini donuts, and you can't forget about the delicious Dippin' Sticks flavors. There's so many uniquely satisfying treats to choose from, but that's no surprise because it's Tastykake, except no substitutes.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RadioLaunch. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The hottest girls in the Delaware Valley in nothing but their birthday suits. It's happening this Tuesday night at Club Risque Philly. See for yourself entertainers wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Styling. Or possibility number 24, the latest software. Upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speed. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
And 62225. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply.
Summer is here. It's time to address some of those nagging projects around the house that you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is going to help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors while allowing you to start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of your new energy-efficient windows and doors, including an increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. So for full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Did you hear about that free Grubhub deal from Amazon? I'm talking about no Grubhub delivery fees for Prime members on eligible orders. Plus, members can get exclusive offers and lower service fees, and they can even order Grubhub on Amazon. Visit Amazon.com/Grubhub to learn more. Terms and additional fees apply.
Summer is here. Don't make a rookie move. Make the MVP flex and fire up that grill with summer essentials like hot dogs, sausages, and meats from my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson cheeses and condiments are also the perfect addition to your burgers. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and summer grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3. I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we haven't had a good Phillies jail segment in a while. Welcome back, Midday Show.
Who's going to jail?
Well, all of them. I think the whole team. I mean, really, if we're talking about, like, who, maybe it's easier to say this way. Who doesn't belong in
We're
Phillies
running
jail?
out of room in the prison cells.
We're not going to see that.
And
we
in
need some
addition,
bunkmates
yeah.
situation.
Well, all right, so let's talk through some jail, potential, some time in jail for some of these Phillies here. Is the starting rotation outside of Luzardo exempt? I'd say they are. I'd say those guys are holding their own.
Yes.
Okay, Wheeler obviously is back tonight after not being here for a little bit. Abel's pitched well. Mm-hmm. Sanchez pitched very well yesterday. Suarez on Saturday. So the rotation other than Luzardo. Now, are we giving Luzardo a stern warning because he may have been tipping pitches here, or is he heading to Philly?
Yeah, I mean, he might have to appear in court.
Okay.
You gonna put him in court?
Well, it's like if you're going to take it and it's a mandatory court date, 20 runs and 2 starts.
That's a mandatory court.
Yeah, we got to talk. So we'll go over things with him, but he probably can avoid jail. So the offense, are we putting every hitter in jail? Is Trey left out? I think Trey can avoid.
I think Schwarber just because of how model of a citizen he's been this year.
And Trey, they can avoid jail?
Sure.
Okay, everybody else?
Yeah.
Straight to prison for the Phillies hitters? Guilty!
I would agree. Yeah, I would agree.
All right, as for the bullpen, they weren't the biggest issue this weekend, but the question is, did we make a big mistake in our sentencing for Jordan Romano? We let him out. And it feels like he is a menace to society once again.
He's psychotic. I mean, we need to get the taser on him,
Not
restrain
the
him,
taser.
and lock him away again.
This is not the week for that.
I got to tell you, every time someone tries to tell me that Romano's been better, you ever look at his ERA and just like, what are we doing here? Our closer, our highest leverage guy, I think his ERA is still in the 7s. Not 5s, not 4s, which both would be bad. 7s.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's our fault for letting him out in the first place.
Can we blame Hugh for this one?
Yeah.
That's not my fault.
Yeah, it is. You're supposed to like be the voice of reason. Like that's what you like to fancy yourself, the calm one.
I am.
But you let Romano out of Phillies jail. Look what he did.
Shouldn't have done that, Hugh.
I mean,
he lost it in Toronto, lost it on Friday.
Definitely not about to use that word that we don't like to use here anymore. Not this week, at least.
What word?
Ebb and flow.
Yeah, people are mad about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna get ridiculed a lot. Because they haven't seen me in the
Well,
they're coming after you.
Good. I mean, you're trying to get people to bet on the Phillies.
Well, I am betting on the Phillies, by the way. I'm trying to figure. You still haven't given me any inkling. Like I'm betting the money line, but I'm trying to figure out the rest. I want to juice this thing a little bit.
I told you this morning. I think they're likely to go no hit this week, and you're over here betting on hits.
Well, I'm saying a hit or home run. I'm just gonna, since you don't want to help me.
Run.
If you bet every day on the Phillies to get no hit, it would probably pay out better than any parlay you did.
I'm betting Trey Turner home run. Out the gate.
Why?
Trey Turner, home run. Alec Bohm, I'm trying to figure out. I'm thinking it's either going to be Nick Castellanos or Alec Bohm.
A Bohm double play? Can you bet on that? Because I'll put my money on that one. No?
Bohm, you mean hitting into a double or hitting a double?
No, hitting into a double play.
You're not helping this.
At
all. You're not helping my positivity.
Want me to tell you?
I'm not lying to anybody. I am speaking it into existence. Okay, Alec Bohm.
Stop betting money on Bohm.
I'm Alec Bohm to record. Okay, since you don't help me, Alec Bohm to record a hit. Okay, that's 3.
That's a loss.
Ooh, okay. Who else? Who else I'm feeling? Nick Castellanos been kind of flying under the radar a little bit. So I'm feeling I'm gonna put him in this parlay too. They record a hit.
You might as well just work through this whole. We got all day. So.
You might as well give your money to charity.
I like nice even numbers. So this is 4-legger. Can we? But then again, I might go ahead and throw an 8-leg in there, 10-legger. I need some more legs.
What is the Phillies? While we take a call here, Hugh, why don't you check what the Phillies over/under for runs scored is tonight, and bet the under. Joe in the Northeast is up. What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe, Kyle.
What's going on?
Hey, Joe.
All right, guys. The Phillies, Joe. You want to say about getting rid of Kevin Long?
Yeah.
Why stop there? I mean, why don't you just move up and take the pitching coach out and take out Topper? But
I think Caleb Cotler's pretty good at what he does.
Joe, why? Because
they pitch well.
You have a veteran, Zach Wheeler, and a veteran, Aaron Nola. Guys, Wheeler corrects his own mistakes when out there on the mound. If he starts out, he's doing something wrong. He knows what he's doing, and he corrects it as the game goes
So
along.
I give him credit for the development of Sanchez.
What has Caleb done?
Well, Sanchez.
In reference to Kirkring. I mean, everybody's saying about Kirkring. He's had 7 or 8 his last 7 or 8 outings. How about the holds that he doesn't get?
I know.
When he comes into the game.
He lets inherited runners score all the time. I know.
Right. And this guy should be your closer. And when they had Alvarado before the suspension, he was your best pitcher. Why not have him? He's my closer. You're going to see tonight, I told Kyle, the Cubs, they have changed their closer. They went from Presley to Daniel Pinella or something the name is. The kid throws 100 miles an hour, and he's got an ERA right now of 1.64.
It sounds better than Romano, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, if the Cubs get the lead in this series, you will see him. I saw him against the Mets about 3 weeks ago, and that's what he was throwing, 100, 102. And, and like I said, they need to set up. That's his reference to the to the bullpen.
Sure.
Because you got these starters. Look at Sanchez. Goes in the 8th inning. Look at how he tossed. And you get Kirkry in there, and McCutchen showed you what a professional hitter does. He was getting that runner over after that stolen base. He's getting that runner over to third base some way.
No question.
And he got a bonus with the broken bat hit.
Yep.
Right. So they're in deep trouble. The Mets are going to extend that 4.5 game lead. They don't even have Manoah back. And
I know. If the Phillies don't wake up, the Mets are going to run away with this thing, Joe.
Yeah, and Joe, they have a guy down in their minor leagues. We have our phenom in Painter. Well, they got this guy named Jonah Tong down in Double-A Birmingham. He's 22 years old. I never seen him pitch, but they said he's like Lincecum, his delivery and everything. Well, the guy
I remember that guy
in May,
the
he threw a 6 2/3 perfect game down there, but because they were monitoring his pitches, they took him out. And then he came back the next month and threw 5 hitless innings. So he's a guy on the radar for the Mets.
Not great. That's not great. Yeah. So
this
Joe
kid might be just as good.
What do you think tonight? What are you doing with the lineup?
How do you think it's going to go tonight,
Turner,
Joe?
Schwarber, Castellanos. Who are you hitting for tonight? Bohm, Sosa,
Well,
Kemp?
I don't mind you putting, the fact that Kemp saw Skeens yesterday in the high velocity, he might have a better shot.
See, there we go.
Against his left-hander, Boyd. And that's what it's Harper's health, and can Kemp give you something, while he has an opportunity now, and so then and you get Harper back, you put Harper out in left field, and you bring Crawford up, and I know
I'm ready for Crawford to get up here. Yeah, now Crawford had.
63%.
Joe, I got
steamrolled you.
I got a question for you, Joe. What? How many runs do you think the Phillies are going to score tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Probably 3.
Just 3?
3 runs. And
have you watched them hit?
No, I'm listening.
Station brought up a record of the Phillies. Whenever the other team scores 3 runs or more,
19 and 23.
Yeah, it was something like there were 13. I don't know what the other.
So then here's the number. Here's the updated
but,
number, Joe. And Joe, we love you. Appreciate the call.
He's about to steamroll.
I know. We have to take the control back.
Joe
here.
kind of hurt me with that one though.
Yeah.
Because I took the over, but
hold on. I've been telling you the same stuff.
I told you not to do that.
No, you did, but I don't listen to neither one of y'all.
You should.
But I think I'm gonna listen to Joe because he said under 3.
Well, he did just dominate Julio, right?
Yeah, I know. He's taking over the show now. It's Joe's
so
show.
I got to change the last bet.
When the Phillies allow more than 2 runs in the game, they're 19 and 23.
Yeah, you should cash that out, Hugh.
Yeah. I'm still picking. Like I'm gonna let you know, I'm still picking the Phillies, but over 3.5. Like the over was 3.5.
Their over/under is only 3.5 at home. Oh God!
It doesn't help the situation when you make those facial.
Well, because that's what bad teams get set at 3.5 runs.
There are some. This might be a rallying cry. I still believe that this team can rally. If tomorrow, if it plays out the way that y'all think it's going to play out, this is going to be a different conversation.
I love that. One more, then you'll break.
Well, no,
Today
it's because I need to see. See, I haven't been. I need to see how it happens because we got Wheeler on the mound tonight. So. Yes.
That's a big difference.
That's a difference.
Sure.
But I need to see it for myself, how they respond to this.
I'm going to give you a hint. Strike 1, strike 2.
Don't do that.
Strike 3. Paul in Downingtown is up on WFP. What's up, Paul?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
Hey, Paul.
And Hugh, 2 things really quick. First, it seems like you're in the mood to give some money away. Why don't you send me $50 on Cash App? You got a better chance.
First of all, Paul, stop! Don't do that. Don't do that, Paul. Okay, I'm gonna go to. But I am gonna go to under with the Phillies run. I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna still pick them to win.
And earlier you made a comment, Hugh, about left lane drivers. I want to support that 100%. You are dead accurate about that.
Well,
sir.
I'm not saying
100%.
I was right.
Now, are you
but
co-signing the women part, Paul, or just the drivers in general?
Well, in general, look.
Okay.
One of the worst things I do as a human being is predict with amazing accuracy the age and sex of the driver in front of me based on what they're doing that's ticking me off.
This is wonderful.
And I can support what you're saying 100%.
It just feels that way.
Personal experience.
It just feels like, Paul. It just feels that way.
Yeah.
Women refuse. When you're in the fast lane, most guys know you're humming, so they get out the way.
Yep.
It just feels that way.
Yep. But I'll do the Phillies. Like I kind of put a lot of this on Dombrowski. I mean, he's watched as his young players has failed to develop or go backwards. He's watched, as this team seems to have this, ceiling where they're one of the best 5 teams in baseball. They could definitely compete for the World Series if they happen to be hitting on all cylinders in October. He's also seen this team go stone cold and lose 3 straight to the Pirates. This isn't the first time they've gone this cold. And he's also seen this team scuffle for months playing .500 baseball, and he's done nothing to change it. Additionally, this team has 2 of the worst contracts in all of Major League Baseball. I don't blame him so much for the Turner contract because I know he was looking at Turner as a piece to put them over the top the way the Eagles looked at Barkley. So I don't blame him for that one too much. But look, man, I mean, the Noah contract is terrible. And I think a lot of people, I wasn't the only one calling the station saying, sign Chris Sale, let Noah walk. And, to a lot of people that just average baseball fans like me, that seemed like the logical no-brainer thing to do. And it's kind of been proven correct to a certain point. And, more on top of that, like the thing that I think really bothers me the most, is the bad contracts, the whole, their floor is so bad. They can't play defense. No one does anything. And he just sits there like stagnant. And look, Trey Turner's contract is terrible. I think we all have to admit that.
Yes.
And I don't think the Phillies are going to be able to find pieces at the trade deadline. They're going to make them a consistent team. They're going to lift that floor high enough to make this actually a team that genuinely has a decent shot to win. I mean, what comes down to for the Phillies in the playoffs is luck. Is this team going to be lucky enough to be playing their best baseball when October rolls around? That's just a roll of the dice, man. It's a low percentage shot. Why are you going to keep doing that? And look, I know, Joe, I know you're against bringing up young guys because we don't know. But look, it cuts both ways. You can bring someone up, and it's garbage, and it's a terrible move. But look back a couple years ago to the trade we made for Brandon Marsh. That Hop guy, or however you say it, that catcher that we traded, turns out to be the best baseball player in the whole trade. And not only that, if he was still rostered by the Phillies, he'd be the best catcher on this team.
Well, Paul, you're right about that. He's a borderline all-star this year, as a reserve in the American League. And Paul, we appreciate. I'm not against bringing up young players. I think the caller got me frustrated and said, just dump Schwarber and bring up all the young guys. Like, they're not going to be Kyle Schwarber when they get here. I'm all for bringing Justin Crawford up. Now, he hurt himself, seemed like end of last week with a quad. I don't know how serious that is. But as soon as he's healthy, I'm ready to dump Marsh and Rojas on the side of the road and bring him up.
It feels like if this thing does go that way, that they're going to make some wholesale changes.
They need to. And one of the things, Paul said, then we're going to get to you people, is, again, there's a reflex we have as a fan base. Maybe they'll get hot in the playoffs. I don't know if they're going to make the playoffs. I hope they don't think like a lot of people here think. Like, oh, they got to fix these things for the playoffs. If they don't fix the things, they're not going to make the playoffs. That's what's happening now. I don't think they're winning the division, and it's going to come down to a wild card. They got to wake up, otherwise they'll miss the playoffs altogether. That's why I think this thing is like, we're on thin ice right now. We're teetering. I got Hugh putting money line bets here, and this thing is, we're taking on water. This is like the Titanic. All right, let's check in with you people today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Welcome back, Benedict.
That does not bother me because a time was had.
We're all happy you had a fun time.
Sundress season.
It felt
was
like
a
you
flow.
were poking people. Like, why did I ever leave Atlanta? For you people. That's what I heard. I read it that way.
Okay, you read it that way, but I also told you why I said what I said.
I know.
So, but you just like this way better.
Yeah, it's funny.
Looking like Santa Claus today.
Oh, you with the gray? With the gray?
And
the red.
The red, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, got you.
Beard and the red.
That was kind of weak.
That was a layup for them, I feel like.
Yeah.
Joe, it's June. Not sure if you were aware of that.
I'm a sweatshirt guy. I'm a hoodie guy.
No. About the Phillies.
Oh.
Oh, it's time for them to wake up. Gotcha.
No, it's early, they're saying.
Oh, okay.
It's not early, guys.
But I was thinking June Schwarble, time to wake up.
That hasn't worked yet.
No, they just wanted to make Joe aware of what time of year.
So can I ask when I'm allowed to react to the season?
Not June, apparently.
Mid-July,
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah.
Maybe August. Maybe we'll just wait till September.
Yep.
Okay.
Just a few things out of context in reaction to Hugh. Not sure what was being said, but we got a sure, Hugh. Sure.
That's probably one of his that's going to be all right. Yeah, I'm only a little bit worried.
Yep.
Yeah.
Give up, Douglas.
What'd I give up about?
No, you have to give up.
Oh, give up.
They
I
want
think
you
this
to
was
drop
about.
it.
No, this one, to that point, to piggyback off of that, this does feel like, that we might be on the precipice of going full Eagles season early in the middle of this month.
Speaking of, this is the first. We got Eagles chants in the chat today.
Wow.
It's
That's pretty good. I like that, actually.
yeah, it feels like that's where the Phillies are careening towards.
And the Phillies earned that. You get swept by the Pirates, you've earned Phillies' chance in the YouTube chat.
I agree. I mean, we're going to be hearing them in the stadium tonight if things go badly with the Cubs.
My favorite part of the Phillies chants Eagles chants at Phillies games is how mad it makes Jack. Yeah. I mean, it kills me.
I mean, if they did just win the Super Bowl, I feel like he should give it up this year.
Yeah. Also, usually when it happens, the Phillies are
playing
it.
really bad.
Yeah, they suck. I mean, that's
yeah.
what happens.
They've given the fans reasons to do what they do.
Yeah.
What about the pledge, Hugh?
I took the pledge.
We all know the
Barely.
truth.
No, but I'm the only one. See, that person right here, I feel attacked. I am the only one that put together a 4-leg parlay for the Phillies to win tonight.
Because we don't believe they're going to win.
I believe that.
Well, that's wonderful.
We know. And this guy said, Hugh thinks this is all just one big Disney fairy tale.
I mean, I can't push back on that. I'm sorry.
Well, it kind of goes in line with some of our callers who are like, well, remember when this team lost 10 in a row, or that team, or they struggled and they won a championship.
I can't push back.
You know what we forget? All the stories that no one tells of just a mediocre team who looks like crap during the season.
because those stories are not as great as the comeback story.
They're not. You're right.
Yep. You were described as the band on the Titanic, but you're just singing Stott's walk-up song.
Living in this big blue world.
That's the shit.
Listen, I know I am being ridiculed quite a bit about. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I'm here for it, and I understand why I'm getting it. I get it, but I'm still gonna be optimistic. I have to be.
The ironic part about the Titanic reference is based on our experience at the Schuylkill. If it was happening in real life, it'd be the opposite. I would say it's fine. Hugh would have knocked the women and children over to get in the lifeboat right away.
I hate how you tied that reference into this exact moment. That was creative, but I don't like it though.
You did. You knocked people over to leave.
I appreciate the creativity. I just don't like it in this moment.
Yep.
I would have been the one playing the instruments and then the band and hanging out and saying it's fine.
I'm out.
You would have been on the first lifeboat.
Yep.
Douglas, then the women and children.
Right. Whatever, Hugh. Just go back to Atlanta.
That was evergreen.
Not happy with you, man. Not happy.
I know. I mean, I knew it was coming.
All right, last one. I think I know why Hugh loves the A now. It's because it doesn't stand for accountability.
Oh,
no.
They got you.
If we had an award to give out, that would definitely get the award. We need to start giving out
because
t-shirts.
You People Award?
We need to start giving. We need to give a You People Award out. We need to start. What would it be though?
The best one.
Maybe we can get a prize, but it's we have a daily
maybe
prize.
a shirt.
Something specifically for you people.
Yeah.
I like that.
You know how the morning show used to give away Keith Jones autographed hockey cards?
How about
some Hugh cards?
How about they definitely don't want those.
I bet I could get like 100 for $2.
How about a shirt that says I'm one of you people? I'm one of you people.
I wonder what's the cheapest amount I could spend for like 100 Hugh Douglas cards. I'm going to buy them tonight, and we're going to give them away to you people. We stumbled into a good idea.
I found one of Hugh sucking oxygen. My uncle had it. With the Jets.
Was it after Barry
I know
Sanders
which one you're
went
talking
by
about because I think Matt Willick was sitting to my left and I had it was hot. I think we were in Miami too.
You win that game?
You look
probably
not.
Odds are no. You played for the Jets for a couple years. I mean, you guys.
Yeah, it's like a 1 in 16 chance.
You didn't win many football games. All right, that is it for us today. Phil's tonight with Wheeler back on the mound. All right, Hugh. Are you guaranteeing a victory?
Yes, I put my bet in.
Fake news.
It's going to be a tight game, but we're going to squeak it out. It's going to be a squeak.
What's the parlay?
Oh, you want to see now? You got to pull the parlay up now. But Phillies money line. Phillies money line. Let me see what it is. It's the Phillies money line. My bets. Let me look at my bets. I made a few. Phillies money line. Trey Turner to hit a home run.
Mm-hmm.
Alec Bohm, the recorded hit. Nick Castellanos, the recorded hit. Phillies under 3.5.
Yeah. The only one I like there is under 3.5.
Nope.
All right, you guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk tomorrow. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. When we place our loved ones in a nursing home, we expect them to receive the best care. We meet with families who learn that their mothers and fathers, grandmothers and grandfathers have been terribly abused in nursing homes. Bed sores, malnutrition, broken bones, dehydration, and yes, even death. If you believe that a loved one has been abused or neglected while living in a nursing home, call us. The consultation is free.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Real stories with Hellsberg.
After we met and we started dating, Nancy and I lived 150 miles apart, and I would drive my old jalopy car, and it was roughly a 3-hour distance. It took 3 years I drove across that state, back and forth, dating her every weekend.
Persistence.
And I would have never stopped. I had a lot of energy back then. 36 years ago.
At Hellsberg, find the engagement ring worthy of your story. Designed with the love, care, and craft it deserves. Visit a Hellsberg store or hellsberg.com.
Ike Reese here for my friends Matt and Stephanie over at Emmons Roofing and Siding. At Emmons, they install top-tier lifetime warranted roofing and siding systems that boost your home's curb appeal and drive up your home's resale value. Free estimates and fair pricing along with top-notch service. Emmons is the one for you. Call Emmons today at 856-556-3229 or visit emmonsroofing.com. Go with Emmons because your home deserves the very best. Affordable financing available from top to bottom, inside and out. Emmons has you covered.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Hereth my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Get it? With the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine & More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Thunder evened the NBA Finals at 1-1 on Sunday night. Their MVP, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, has been consistently great. The difference in Game 2 was his ability to get his teammates involved. He had 8 assists, and overall, the Thunder moved the ball much better. Sometimes when you have an unstoppable player, it's easy for teammates to sit back and watch him go to work. Credit SGA and the Thunder for making the adjustment. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a miserable Monday. Miserable outside, miserable in here. Ike, how you feeling? Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, it's 1:59. The show don't start at 2 o'clock.
Well, I got to start now.
Well,
you want me to buffer?
Right, I'll jump on in here.
All right.
Would you knock it off in there? Brother Spike?
Yeah.
Hope you had a good weekend.
Nope.
Glad to see you back on a Monday.
Yeah.
I see Joe and Hugh. They had things to do. They're out of here quite early, quite frankly.
Yep.
We rarely start the show before 2 o'clock. And Jackie Baseball, the man of the hour.
Nope.
Listen, we're going to need you here today. Talk us off the ledge. Holla at your boy.
Might need to find a new leader. Not handling this weekend well. There was no more lock of a double play than in the ninth inning yesterday with Alec Bohm coming
Oh, my God. You could just smell it from 100 miles away.
I said, what's the point?
Oh, yeah.
What's the point?
Oh, thank you for doing it on the first pitch and not letting me have any hope, Alec. Thank you. By the way, today's show is sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. We will be there tomorrow.
Hey.
Doing the show there tomorrow in Chesapeake, Maryland from 2 to 6. ChesapeakeInn.com for more details. Hopefully we have something better to talk about tomorrow than we have to talk about today.
Well.
Because these, this team is specifically disappointing to me because I think they are better than what they're showing us. They are choosing to go out like losers. The energy from this team in this series this weekend is absolutely 100% unacceptable and pathetic. Bryce Harper is a good baseball player. Absolutely. Best player on the team, leader of the team, whatever. It is baseball. You can't just fall apart because one player isn't there. In fact, over the last several years since he's been here, they have been a relatively decent team without Bryce Harper playing. This is no excuse for every other highly paid veteran player on this team to absolutely disappear aside from Trey Turner. You don't just fall apart because the best player isn't there. In fact, what players like this should be doing is doing more with Bryce Harper not there. First of all, I'm disappointed in Harper, who had the same issue last year, and we don't know what's going on, but if there was any decision whether or not to have surgery in the offseason, he should have done it, and he should have never come back when he came back last week. And this point, we'd at least be 10 days into him trying to feel better as opposed to 3 days. The second thing is like Kyle Schwarber. All I hear about it for the last month, we got to re-sign Kyle Schwarber. We can't let him go to free agency. Kyle Schwarber. The leader, Kyle Schwarber. The 20 home runs, Kyle Schwarber. Well, Bryce Harper goes out of the lineup, and where's Kyle Schwarber? Like, it's June. Isn't it June? Isn't this Kyle Schwarber's month? And he has absolutely disappeared. I'm disappointed in Bryson Stott, we were supposed to have the real Bryson Stott this year. Now that he's not injured, given chance after chance after chance in the leadoff spot. He's hitting 200 for the last 2 months. Alec Boehm, who essentially wanted to get on the plane and get out of there yesterday with one of the worst game on the line at bats that I could ever remember. First pitch swinging, a dribbler, double play right up the middle. I'm disappointed in Rob Thompson, who has the nerve after the game to tell us that he thought they swung the bat better than they had previously. It's just they are better than this. I'm not saying them with Bryce Harper is the best team in baseball, and I'm not saying them without Bryce Harper is a team that would even make the playoffs. But they are better than being swept by the Pirates, losing 2 out of 3 to the Blue Jays. It's like they want it to end. It's like when I'm watching this team, I'm feeling like a team that is just waiting for it to end. And to me, when the best player goes out, if you have a veteran-laden team, if it was a bunch of rookies, I could understand. We lost our leader. We don't know what to do, blah, 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 blah. But we don't have a bunch of rookies. We have a bunch of highly paid guys in their 30s. Kyle Schwarber, wake up. Alec Boehm, wake up. Bryson Stott, wake up. Rob Thompson, wake up. I am disappointed in them, Ike, because I think they are better than what they're showing.
Listen, I'll say this. This weekend is probably the lowest I felt this season. At least that I can remember anyway, as far as being disappointed coming off of a series of watching them every game and how excruciating every at-bat was, albeit some of them were so quick. I mean, we got through some of these innings.
Oh, dude, the first inning was over in 35 seconds.
Yeah, like some of these innings we got through because everybody's either swinging at the first pitch or what have you. So
And then, by the way, last thing, they're given a gift. The Pittsburgh manager, for some insane reason, takes out Paul Skeens in the 8th inning.
Seriously.
I would have left Paul Skeens in for 100 innings. There's no way we would have scored another run off him. You're given that gift. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And we couldn't even take advantage of that in those final 2 innings. Yeah, I'm going to take a deep breath here. I'm frustrated with this team. I'm disappointed. I think I'm more disappointed with the team than anything. They just seem like a lifeless bunch out there right now. I'm not going to go as far as that, what I'm feeling today from everybody else. I'm also not going to blow smoke and tell you that I believe that this team is going to win anything significant. It's so frustrating right now. It's so disheartening right now. It makes you want to throw in the towel on the season. That's what it makes you want to do.
Because they look like they want to throw in the towel on the season.
That's what it makes you want to do. And Zach Wheeler's going to be on the mound tonight, but the hitting is what the real issue is. You brought that up. Bryce Harper in the lineup or not, just the hitting from these guys, primarily timely hitting from these guys, it just seems to be non-existent. It just seems to be non-existent. And I don't know how you fix it. That's the one thing that is discouraging to me, is that I don't know how you actually fix this. If Bryce is going to be out for any more extended period of time, I know they only put him on a 10-day IL, but you listen to him talk, it sounds like this certainly is going to be longer, even with them having the retro active days.
Yeah, to the 6th.
It still feels like it's going to be longer than that. I just don't know where the answers are for this team. And it's way too early to be throwing in the towel on the season, but that's what we're getting dangerously close to.
215-592-9494. Do you think it's over? Because they certainly look like they think it's over. Jack, what do you think?
So I don't think it's over. I think it's a bad stretch in June. But I also, they haven't lost 9 of 10 since 2019. I mean, this is dire stuff. And when you watch them on a night-in, night-out basis, not only do they look dead, which is on them, I mean, that's on the players, and that could be on the manager saying, not getting the right message through. You haven't seen a hitter get better under Kevin Long. I mean, if you want to do the Kevin Long thing with the offense, every single player looks like they've taken a step back with him under the helm, so you can blow that up. I just watch him every night, and I'm like, they seem deficient. Like the offense or the starting staff, great. It's a great starting staff, the best we've seen since 11, as long as Luzardo can get back on track, which is also now a huge question mark. But offensively, they have 2 hitters. They have 2. They have 2 hitters. It's Turner and it's Schwarber. And then everyone after that, it's a coin flip. Not even a coin flip. It's less than a coin flip. They look like they don't have a chance. Left field's a waste of time. Center field's a waste of time. Second base, for the most part, is a waste of time. Catcher's a waste of time. Third base, waste of time. Right field, a lot of singles. Not a waste of time, but, on a scale of 0 or a 1, he's a half. He's a half. They have 2 hitters in the offense, and the bullpen's a disaster. I mean, Romano's taking a step back. When they have no other lefties, so they have to let Sanchez go in there in the 8th when he should have been out of the game. They look deficient. They look deficient, and it looks like that they are not totally believing in themselves.
See, the second thing that you said there to me is the most important thing, though, because I think we could all agree they are deficient, right? We knew they were deficient coming into this stretch of games with the bullpen. We knew. Everybody knew they were deficient there, and everybody knew that the lineup was deficient from at least one solid bat in the lineup. But they are not this deficient. And you brought up, they have 2 hitters. Well, Kyle Schwarber, I don't know, they have 1. Right now.
But Schwarber, again, he has an 850 OPS in his last 15 games. It's not like he's completely cratered. He has 2 home runs during that time. And he scored the only run on Saturday. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Now, they said they've only scored 4 runs in 5 games, so that's a huge problem.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Alec Boehm's their cleanup hitter yesterday.
Yeah,
and
JT's been batting 5th.
Yeah.
JT, I think, hasn't got a hit in a month.
I just these guys have played too much important baseball over the last 3 years to be run out of town by the Pittsburgh Pirates. They played too much important baseball over the last 3 years to be run out of town by the Toronto Blue Jays. And they are at a period right now where they have to decide. And I know it's that baseball is more than just motivation and energy and all those sorts of things. But they are this is a very important stretch. We have the Mets coming up in a week and a half. We have the Cubs here this week. Cubs, who are a good team. And
6th hardest schedule in baseball the rest of the way, by the way.
And if they don't wake up, this won't it won't be there's a chance that if they don't wake up, we get to the trade deadline, forget about buying. They might have to make a decision about selling at the trade deadline.
Well, and I'm sick and tired of they're 9 games over 500 and they're still in second. I get it, but watch the team.
Yes,
they didn't look. The Pirates looked like they were closer to the Phillies, and the Phillies were in a different class than the Pirates.
Absolutely,
which is awful. The Pirates had 20 wins heading into the series.
Going into that series, I would have felt bad with 2 out of 3 wins. We were saying on Friday before the series, I said, well, this is a must-win series. And Jack, you laughed. You're like, yes, of course it's a must-win series. The Pirates are terrible. You go into that series thinking, man, even without Wheeler and without Harper, we should sweep this team. All right, 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today because we have a great prize, a $50 gift card to the Chesapeake Inn and Restaurant and Marina in Chesapeake. We'll be there tomorrow, of course. So see how we got to this next question. It's Johnny Depp's birthday. Johnny Depp was in Pirates of the Caribbean. So best movie of the 2000s. So, or it could be favorite movie of the 2000s, whatever it is. 2000 to...
Which is usually...
Yes, usually what it is.
Yes.
So 2000 to 09, right? 2010 doesn't count because that's the 2010. So 2000 to 09.
Oh, you want 2009?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Finally, some movies I'm going to know.
Yes. Jack, would you like to give us yours?
Big answer.
Yep.
I'm taking it off the board early.
Okay.
Lord of the Rings, Return of the King.
Dork stuff. I didn't watch that. Lord of the Rings.
Great movie.
Yeah. The Lord of the
Peter
Rings.
Jackson's best
Harry
work.
Potter, the friggin' what's the TV show on HBO? Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, yeah.
Dork Dragon, Wizard Spell.
But you like horror movies.
Get it out. Yes, I like horror movies. Yeah. All right, Ike.
A movie 2000 to 2009.
Yes.
Oh, so many to choose from.
There are a lot of good ones. A lot of comedies. Good comedy era.
It's a good comedy era.
It's a very good comedy.
You know what? That's kind of when I'm thinking about the best movies during that time.
Yep.
That's kind of where I'm leaning. I know I'll get reminded of some other movies.
Yep.
But I think I'm gonna stay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay in the comedy genre. I'm gonna go with. Oh, I gotta figure out what's my favorite of the Will Ferrell.
Right.
Vince Vaughn.
Yeah, I don't want to name. I don't want to say them out loud. But
yeah,
that genre.
That's where I'm at. I'm trying to figure out my.
I was deciding
my favorite. Okay, so here's my favorite of those.
Okay.
Old School.
Yes, that's my favorite of those.
Oh,
as well.
yeah, old
of
school,
those.
yeah, okay,
It wasn't
yeah.
the movie I was deciding between. It was a different one, but that's a great
Yeah,
one.
that's
Old School is a great
that's my
one.
favorite of those movies, Old School.
So I was deciding between comedy and horror. I figured one of you guys would take comedy, so I took horror.
All right.
So in 2007, a movie came out called Paranormal Activity, which was
vaguely remember.
My brother told me that he was scared going to bed after seeing this movie. And I laughed at him until I saw the movie, and at home, the lights are out, I look at the door, I hear a noise, and I'm like, oh no, I'm terrified. It was one of those found footage movies like Blair Witch or whatever. And it was one of the first dates I went on with my wife. And I'll never forget, at the end of the movie, everyone starts getting up, and she had her hands over her eyes most of the movie. And she said to me that she thought everyone was getting up because the movie was too scary. And I said, Val, the movie's over. That's why everybody got up. So Paranormal Activity was
But like, why is that enjoyable? That's what
I love being
That's
scared.
why I can never get the horror movie thing.
Okay, so here's why.
You don't like good more horror movies?
Oh, I
no,
love
I just
horror.
like, what's the appeal to being scared?
Because I like the feeling of
do you get-
extreme emotion.
Like the thrill of a roller coaster.
Yes, it's exactly
Also
the same
not
thing.
a roller coaster
Yeah.
guy. Like, comedy exists. Why are you watching horror movies?
Maybe it's because I'm jaded. A lot of comedy movies, I just end up going, oh, that's funny.
Right.
It's very few comedy movies that make me laugh out loud like those movies. I love horror movies. I got to live for horror movies.
I'm good with horror movies, yeah.
215-592-9494. Just let it out on the Phillies.
Sometimes you're not even scared, Jack. It's just, I guess it's the suspense that's surrounding.
Yeah.
Like I went through a phase in college where I tried to watch the main ones.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
like I saw The Shining.
Like you're not scared like a kid being scared.
Well, The Shining still scares me. And The Ring, when I saw The Ring, I watched it alone in my apartment.
Candyman still scares me. The original one.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Candyman.
Yeah, man.
When I saw The Ring, I watched it by myself in my apartment in Ballackinwood. The movie ended. I got up out of my apartment, drove to my parents' house, and slept there.
And how old were you?
Oh, I was like 28.
Nice. They said, why are you here?
Yeah.
I used to get scared even from like scary movie. That's
Oh, that's not even a scary
Yeah,
movie.
but it doesn't
that's
matter.
not even.
There's
yeah.
little
the first one is okay.
Yeah.
They're very like early 2000s comedy.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. David in Maple Glen. You're on WIP. What's up, David?
Hey, good afternoon, guys, on this miserable Monday.
What's up, David?
Okay, so has Dave Dombrowski gone into the witness protection program?
Well, I don't know what you want him to do about it now, but yeah, he didn't have he over the last 2 years, I would say, has not had it's not been a banner when he gets inducted to the Hall of Fame. I don't think he's going to bring up these 2 years as two of his best performances.
Well, it's just kind of like what's been going on here the last year and a half. It's kind of reminiscent of the 76ers, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you have your best player like at his locker yesterday or the other day talking about a wrist injury that dates back to last spring and how it was sort of treated, then it wasn't treated, but it was okay, and he told the team it was okay, and no one else from the organization has anything to say about it, like, by the by.
Well, David, I agree with you. Bryce has to own that too, though, because if you remember the year where Chase Utley was not at spring training because he had a knee thing that nobody knew about, it was the first time I had ever heard Phillies fans mad at Chase Utley. Like, Bryce Harper at some point has to understand that he's not Superman. He's not 24 years old. He's in his early 30s. And these things that used to be small that would heal on their own, like, don't heal on their own anymore. And I agree with you. It's very Sixers-y to know that this thing existed last year, that there might have been something they could do about it in the offseason. I don't know about that for sure, that they could have done something and they didn't do anything at all. And now we're looking at who knows if he even comes back this year.
And honestly, you have the same issue with Nola. I mean, what happened with Nola?
Oh, he's got a real bad ankle sprain. What are you talking about? You don't think that should miss a month?
Did no one pick up on the fact until he was more seriously hurt that it was affecting him? If they didn't, like,
no, they let him pitch on it and kept pitching on it as he's getting blown up in the
right. Yes,
it's ridiculous.
What are they looking at? I got Spencer Strider's in the other dugout. He's picking out the fact that Schroyer Smith needs Tommy John surgery just by watching from the dugout. What are our guys looking at in the dugout?
Yeah, they seem like they're all in a haze, to be honest with you. And it's not like Rob Thompson is Mr. Personality, like usually. It's just how he is. He's very sort of laid back.
Right.
But man, these after-game press conference or the after-game.
This is when it starts to wear on.
Oh, it's when you want to you want to kill him.
Yeah, well, I thought he was actually semi. I thought he was like short with some of the answers. He seemed a little pissed.
Well, he seemed like the changes were coming.
Yeah,
when they asked him about Stott, or lineup changes, he intimated that would happen. But there are certain times where you want somebody to show
fired up. Give me some emotion, man. I've been
some.
saying it for 3 years.
Yeah.
Thompson needs to yell at Gelb or Zalecki or one of those guys.
Yeah.
Go off on somebody. Yes.
Yeah.
Not Devin.
Well,
Not Devin.
Threaten to fight him. That Charlie Manuel did that once.
Yes.
Yeah, say you're going to beat up Todd Zalecki. No, sorry. Go ahead, David.
The only to shake up a baseball team like this at this point in the season, there's two things that need to be done. It's clearly, obviously, Rob Thompson can only deal with the players he has. You got to fire the manager. You got to fire a couple of the coaches, and you have to bring in 5 or 6 new players, even if those players are call-ups. You have to change this. They're a coma. They're comatose right now. You have to do something. You can't sit on your hands.
Yeah, I agree. And now,
this is a tough time for Dave Dombrowski right now.
Yes,
this is tough.
It is. This is tough. Well, because here, David, next question. Give us your favorite movie from the 2000s.
The Departed.
A good movie. Departed's a good flick.
Is that before? Is that in that time frame?
It feels like either real late 90s.
2009,
yeah,
right?
It feels like, is that late 90s?
Is that 90s?
The Departed's 06, yeah.
Oh, 06? Okay. All right, there we go.
Yeah, I was thinking it was actually maybe 06.
I thought it was 10 or 11.
Oh, okay. All right. The thing with Dombrowski is, and look, part of this is his own doing, the salary-wise. The part of it is Taiwan Walker's getting paid $20 million. Castellanos is getting paid $20-some million. Castellanos is a fine player, but certainly you could spend that money better. They came into a situation this offseason where he was clearly told, we are not spending more money on this team. So now part of that's his own doing.
Sure.
Part of that's his own doing.
They already gave out a lot.
Yep. And I think they may have screwed up the Alec Boehm thing this offseason by publicly making it so obvious they were trying to trade him that nobody was willing to, and then
Is he a free agent after this year?
No, he's got one more year.
Yeah,
right?
I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's arbitration eligible for next year or something like that. I don't think he's.
I think he has 2 more years after this year.
Okay, all right. So.
Oh, that's great.
Then
it's awesome. Yeah.
They make it very.
He's got 1 more year next year, and then he's an unrestricted.
Okay, so did they just misplay that by making it very obvious that he was available, and then having to tuck their tail between their legs afterwards and bring him back? I'm sorry, you were talking and I interrupted. It's just like I
forgot what I was going to say.
I don't even know what he. Again, this is in part his own making. I want to be clear about that. But if you're given the what's it called, the ruling that you're not doubling down financially, we're already spending enough money. We're already 3rd or 4th in the league in payroll. That's enough. We're not spending $30 million more to make. You get Alex Bregman in here. Maybe they're 2 games better. I don't even know what the hell the difference in that makes. Is just like, but his deadline was not good last year. We'll see what happens with Luzardo. I really think what's his name? Kepler's been a 0.
Yep.
Austin Hayes was a 0. Romano looks like he's just average. Really, is where he's settled into. It was not a good offseason. It was not a good trade deadline last year, and we'll see what he does at the trade deadline. Even the year before wasn't a great trade deadline, right? Yeah.
No, I remember. I was alluding to the fact that Dombrowski is in this position now of thinking about. Do you really the topic we talked about Friday? Are you recommitting to this team? Do you still believe in this team? Do you still invest in this team? Or do you let it play out and let the chips fall where they may and you make big decisions this offseason? If I'm a fan, I'm not throwing in the towel on this season yet. I'm not throwing in the towel. You said it perfectly Friday, Spike. You said you talking about the Dodgers. You said you don't want to be in a position where something happens with the Dodgers and somebody else takes advantage of that, and you did nothing, and you can't take advantage of
The
that.
Dodgers right now, by the way, have 14 pitchers on the IL.
Yeah.
14. So, like, anything can happen once you get in there. Yeah.
But the team has to give you reason to do this.
To believe
you can't
in
be going and getting swept by the damn Pirates over the weekend, which is why it was so frustrating, because as much as I want to continue to believe in a team and think that they could actually do something significant in the postseason, they still have to do it. And you talk about the Romanos, you talk about the Keplers, those guys. Here's what the real problem is: the guys that are in position who are being paid,
they're not performing.
They're the ones who aren't performing, and that's why it's so much more focused on the other guys.
That's why Otto Kemp is our savior.
Yeah.
Well, sure.
No offense to Otto.
And none of the young guys have taken a step forward.
Right.
Bohm,
Well, I'm
essentially
talking about the two young, Stott and Bohm.
And Marsh.
And Rojas. Yeah.
Well,
Even Marsh is
Rojas,
hit.
I don't even consider him part of that crew.
Great catch over the weekend.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Yes.
So make sure that's
By the
pointed
way,
out.
Marsh has hit okay since he's been back.
Yeah, but he's hitting 182 in his last 13.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's cooled off. But he's also, I think we know what Marsh is at this point.
He's a
I
platoon
don't even
outfielder.
view him in the same class with Bohm and Stott.
He's a fourth or fifth outfielder.
Yeah.
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 All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, finally, you get to vote for the top 11. So we will give you all of the information that you need on voting
Phillies
for.
keep it up. It will be an all Eagles.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Wrong time to do top 11.
Yep. So we will talk about that.
Time to argue it.
We'll talk about that next. It's the WIP Afternoon Show at Ike Spike and Fritz. You know what? Our ball team might need a Blue Chew.
Hey!
Might help.
Like everybody's Gatorade.
Yes. Yeah, maybe not the energy drinks. Maybe this is what you need.
Yeah.
You know, look, Blue Chew. You know, we were just mad for about 20 minutes there.
Yep.
I was at least mad. Blue Chew is not about being mad.
It's putting you in a good mood.
Yes. Well, I mean, that's not exactly what it
Well,
does.
somebody
But you get it, like, eventually
Yeah.
you get in a good mood, all right?
Yes, you get a good one. It's for happy times.
It's for happy, good times,
It's
good
for
vibes.
sexy time. It's for sexy time.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Look, you have considered Blue Chew. I know in your head you're like, I'm not quite as good as I used to be. It happens. You know what? We're going to give you the best reason to try Blue Chew. First of all, the product is great, but you can try it for free. The first month, absolutely free. The WIP Afternoon Show got together. We're like, you know what? If they want to try it, make it free. So you go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. It's like $5. What are you getting in Blue Chew? Are you getting a chewable? You know, nobody likes swallowing pills. Chewable makes it easier, by the way, when you're on your way home.
Yep.
You know, it's that time.
Yeah.
Pop it in.
Pop it
get the
in.
text.
And in that chewable is the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. The good news is it's all made and shipped here in the U.S. of A.
No tariffs.
No tariffs. So once you get past that first month and you have to pay for it, well, it's even better. You don't have to go to the doctor because you do it all online. You don't have to go to the pharmacy because they ship it to you in a discreet and hard package. Just do it. Just try it. You'll be happier. She'll be happier. Everybody will be happier. Again, BlueChew.com. That is code 94. Your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it. The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Cubs. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back to the track, at the wall, it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Some days, it's the little things that get us through. An early start, a quick stop, a familiar face. There's enough on your mind. Let Wawa be the simple part. Get any size hot coffee for $1, any size iced coffee for $2, and all 16-ounce Wawa teas and fruit drinks for $1. Every day, just for being a Wawa Rewards member. Gotta have your back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell. Serving in the military requires great sacrifices, not just for one's country, but also for one's family. Not surprisingly, divorce for soldiers is especially difficult, and it raises a number of challenges that are peculiar to military divorce, things such as deployments, relocation, retirement benefits. So if you're a soldier facing such challenges, go to CordellCordell.com.
Philadelphia, Radnor, Allentown, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Michelle Ferreri, licensed in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. Joseph Cordell, licensed in Missouri and Illinois.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Styling. Or possibility number 24, the latest software. Upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speeds. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
And 6/22/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through June 27th, save up to $2,000 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualifying systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
I was just at Wawa, and I think I experienced a panini paradox.
A panini paradox?
Yeah, you see, clearly the bacon mac and cheese with its crispy bacon and toasty bread is the most delicious panini on the menu.
Obviously.
But then, so is the Southwest Chipotle chicken panini with its melty cheese and crunchy bread. Panini paradox!
Try a breakfast or lunch panini today and see for yourself. Only at Wawa.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Oh, no. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I thought you were playing some goofy Lord of the Rings thing. I thought that's what you were doing.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Sorry.
Jumping down my throat.
Sorry. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show Well, Pirates of the Caribbean is cooler than that Lord of the Rings nonsense.
Ooh,
I
sounds
actually like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Twitter poll.
Dungeons and Dragons dork stuff.
Yeah,
you can put that.
You know me.
Oh, no, Jack Sparrow was cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was cool. That
Yeah.
show.
I mean, he's not better than Aragorn from Lord of the Rings.
Don't even know who that is.
Oh, is he a dwarf magician who also rides a dragon?
Well, Orlando Bloom was in both of them. Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm going to cast a spell on all the dragons.
No spells. Actually, there was one spell. In there.
As long as one of them finds the magic potion.
All right. We'll see if you guys. We'll see who
Did
wins
he
this
find
Twitter poll.
the magic potion?
All right. You're gonna lose this Twitter poll. Lord of the Rings is way better than Pirates of the Caribbean.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Return the Two Towers.
Did Zorfon find the magic potion?
You're talking about Harry Potter, which again was too scary for me.
Zorfon. That's a real person?
I don't know.
A real
No, how would he know?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't watch that
He
dork
said he was
stuff.
talking about Harry Potter.
Well,
Yeah.
he's trying to talk about potions and all that.
That's
nonsense.
Lord of the Rings too.
You know, I think Fran plays Quidditch.
I don't know what Quidditch is.
Quidditch is the sport in Harry Potter where they
Oh
ride
my
around.
God.
They ride around on sticks.
Oh, like yeah? Don't they use? Oh no. Wait, they ride around on sticks?
Well, they it's like what they ride around broomsticks.
Oh, really?
Witches?
Yeah, and I think Fran does that. Like it was like a college sport for him.
Oh, I wonder why he's single. Today's show is sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. We will be there tomorrow from the Chesapeake Inn and Restaurant in Chesapeake City, Maryland, 2 to 6, which is when our show is. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com for details. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. All right, Ike, let's see if you have your finger on the pulse here. Will the Phillies be okay? Yes or no? That is the Twitter poll. Will the Phillies be okay?
Asking
like that one?
today, I'm gonna say no.
Okay, what do you think the number's at?
Oh man, yeah, it's a tough one coming off the weekend. I'm gonna say in the 70s somewhere. Let's go with 77%.
67% no.
67%. Okay.
Yeah. So they're
Well,
still
not as bad as I thought it was.
I want to be clear. I'm being negative because I think they are better than they are showing.
Yes.
Like I cannot convince you at this point that they are like, oh, they're going to win the World Series or whatever. They're not this. You know,
Right.
and which is why it is so disappointing to watch them.
Well, because they're laying down like dogs.
Yes.
Like they're just laying down like dogs, especially off of the Mets series last year.
Yes.
Can I throw this in there?
Yeah.
Well, I can already sniff this. I can sniff what this is going to be.
What you
What?
sniffing, man?
What?
I was going to be like, well, what is Rob Thompson going to do about it? Is it
No,
time to put him on there? Alex always cannot wait to ask the Rob Thompson question.
Well, it's a fair question, but that seems like
what's the manager going to do?
It seems like a fair question to me every year.
and it's a fair
really
question
does,
now.
yes.
It's a fair question now.
Exactly, but I'm not going down that road. I was just going to say, do we give them any grace? Zach has been out for a week, and Bryce has been out, basically.
So I thought about it, but you shouldn't need Zach Wheeler to beat the Pirates, and he still had.
And they got 2 great pitching performances,
I
by the way.
understand that. No, I'm with you there.
Yeah.
Listen, I
And a bullpen game where we 4 runs,
It was
whatever
the
the
best
hell
they
it was.
played all weekend.
Yeah.
Was the bullpen game.
so basically, no, we don't give them a grace for that.
Not against the Pirates,
Yeah,
right?
the Pirates is where I lose it.
Well, you're okay losing the Skeens.
Yeah.
That's
I would have
okay.
liked to beat Skeens. It's the first 2 games.
Yeah.
But then
It is
after
the
you
first.
lose the first 2 games, you got to
You
go
have to
beat
beat
Skeens.
Skeens,
And then
yes.
you're given a gift, by the way. They pull Skeens. They walk the first guy. You know, like, was it Marsh that walked, I think, when they brought in, they did. It was Marsh that walked after they pulled Skeens.
Here's what I'll say.
Bednar couldn't pitch. I'm sorry.
And it's why I'm not completely out. Because I felt this way in the past, and they've proven me wrong.
By the way, we felt this way a month ago.
Yeah.
And then they went on, they won
Yes,
every
which
series for 3
got
weeks.
me to get back in
Yeah.
on them. So, yeah, I'm not going to pull an Elliott and turn into flip-flops. Right? I'm not jumping in and out.
Right.
I'm still in, both feet. I'm still in. But, man, we just got to get through these next couple weeks.
So here's the only difference about a month ago.
Yeah.
And now. Alvarado's done.
Yep.
Harper's hurt. Bullpen is still shaky. And Luzardo's not the best pitcher in the
Luzardo's
National League.
leaking, yeah.
The Luzardo thing might be the biggest thing at the moment.
Not
honestly.
bigger than Harper, in my opinion.
Harper.
Harper.
But they got to be able to survive without Harper.
But
they have previously.
But I don't think the lineup can hold up without Harper. I think the rotation, you they can if Lazard's not great, and he could help the bullpen.
Yeah, because you're getting Nola back.
Yeah, dude, great, awesome. Painter's also 2 starts away.
215-592-9494. Joe and Ben Salem, you're on WIP. What's up, Joe?
What's up, y'all? It is over. It is time to rip the Band-Aid off. This core is cooked. Hear me out, guys. It's time to rebuild for the 2027 Phils. Trade Schwarber, trade Casty, trade Ranger, trade Walker, call up Painter, call up Rincones, and call up Crawford, and rebuild this team.
Well, here's the first problem. You could do those things. You're not going to get anything for Casty, right? I mean, that's going to be a neutral trade. Taijuan Walker is going to be a negative trade in that you're not going to get anything. You might even have to give up something or pay him, which isn't doing you any good either way. Now, Schwarber that's a valuable piece. And look, if you really think the core is done, your most valuable trade piece is Zach Wheeler.
Dude.
I'm just saying.
He said I'm doubling down.
I'm just saying, if you think the core is done, what are you doing with a 34-year-old pitcher you're paying $50 or $40 million a year to, when by the way, your strength is starting pitching? I'm just saying, if you really think the core is done.
Right. So does that make everybody rethink?
Well, I'm just saying
it makes all of us rethink the core is done. There's no way in hell I'm trading Zach Wheeler.
I'm just saying, if you really think the core is done, and you think that to go back to Friday's show, if you think that your prospect pool is so deficient that you can't even trade one of your top 6 guys to get better, then I can tell you a way to replenish, and it's that. I'm just being honest.
No, you are. I know.
You are being honest, but Ranger and Schwarber are going to be high commodities during the trade deadline.
Yeah, but what could they get for Zach Wheeler?
You get a haul.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get a haul for Zach Wheeler. And by the way, you're talking about a team that has money issues that I'm not saying they should do it, because I would still, at this point, given the team that I'm seeing, I would still reinvest in this team at the deadline. But if you continue to look like this, I'm just saying, if you're going to sell and you really don't believe in this core anymore, Joe, for next question, give us your favorite 2000s movie.
Black Hawk Down.
Black Hawk Down, I think, is a good one, but I've never seen it. I know people like it.
I saw it.
Is it a helicopter movie?
Yeah, I want to say that's a Jeffrey Lurie movie.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Come on, Jack.
Somebody will tell me. I could be wrong, but I think that's where I saw it. I think I saw it at the NovaCare.
Oh, really?
I think so. Is that like 03, 04?
No, it's 2001.
Oh, all right.
01? Oh, yeah.
Could have been.
I'm serious, I think.
It could have been, yeah.
They show movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Especially the owners' movies.
Yeah, the owners' movies. Yeah, they've done that a couple times. I don't know if
there.
they still do it. I know they did it a few times back then. I think we saw Black Hawk Down there.
Well, Zach Wheeler is a guy who will most likely be on the top 11 list. It is once again time for the WIP Afternoon Show Top 11. Now, the official Top 11 list comes from you who are listening. You can vote at 94WIP.com/top11. The 2 numbers, 11. We gave out last year's on Friday. This year, I think, is a far more interesting top 11 than last year. Last year was interesting, but we felt pretty good about the Phillies at the time. We actually felt really good about the Phillies. We felt decent, at least, about the 76ers, who had 2 guys on the top 11. And we actually sort of felt more negative about the Eagles. I wouldn't say but we were coming off a bad Eagles, end of an Eagles season.
Yep.
This year, we're coming off a Super Bowl, and I almost have to urge people, I know this is going to sound crazy, to not overcount the Super Bowl when you're doing the top 11.
That does sound crazy.
But it's still about the team success matters, but it's about the 11 best players in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, when you're filling out your top 11, I don't know how you do it strategically. You know, whether you say, look, I'm only putting 5 Eagles on it, or I'm only putting 6 or 7 Eagles on it.
Right.
But there are going to be people that put 11 Eagles on their top 11 list.
Yeah.
Almost as a form of protest.
Yeah, well, you know, I went through this exercise over the weekend.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
And
you came up with a top 20
Not
list?
easy.
No, it's not easy at all.
Easy. I got at least 12 Eagles that could easily be on the list.
Now, I have said that if you want to be creative, you could put the offensive line as one spot.
Okay.
Yes.
I would allow it if
Okay.
it happens.
Okay.
But
I consider that.
It's like there's no. We love those guys. There's no fun in arguing about Cam Jurgens and Landon Dickerson.
Yeah.
It's almost like Lane is
represents all
grandfathered
of them.
in as like he's a top 5 athlete in the city.
But now there's Jordan.
And now there's Jordan.
Yeah.
It's tough.
And Cam Jurgens.
And Cam
Landon
Jurgens.
Dickerson.
And Landon Dickerson. And Tyler Steen.
No,
not Tyler. If I see one Tyler Steen,
If I see
vote.
Mekhi Becton on there, yeah.
So if you go to 94WIP.com/top11, we will argue about it all week, but then next week we will reveal your top 11. We'll reveal our top 11s. Also, I'm going to get the top 11s from all of our staff here, including Buzz.
Counting him this year?
Yep.
How did I hear Buzz yesterday?
He was on the air.
Buzz?
Yeah, he was on the air, right?
I think he did 11 to 2 a.m., so that's pretty late for you to be listening.
No, so it must have been Saturday that I heard him.
Yeah, it's probably Saturday.
Saturday I heard him,
Yeah, it was on Saturday morning, right? He tweeted about it a few times.
Is that what it was? Yes.
He's every other host is allowed to promote their show besides Buzz.
I love teasing Buzz.
That's the one I think that actually irks him.
Oh, really? The promoting it? Yeah, he did.
I'll tell you who better not promote the show. That's Justin.
Yeah, he better not be promoting anything, Mister. I've worked here for 2 years. Not video, Justin. He's all good, but part-time. I've been doing this for 2 years.
Well, Morgenstein's trying to separate himself from Durazio.
Yes.
Yeah.
We should just call him by last names.
Yeah, like Morgenstein's all worried that he's hurting the Justin name.
He's getting
Because people were texting
confused with the
Morgenstein
other one,
like,
yes.
Justin, what are you doing?
Oh yeah,
And he's
yeah.
like, it's not me. It's not me.
Well, I'm going to call Durazio doofus. So Justin's Justin, Durazio's doofus until further notice. So get your top 11 votes in. Again, 94WIP.com/top11. Adam in the Northeast, you're on WIP.
How you doing? I just wanted to give a recommendation. You said you're going to be in Chesapeake City, Maryland tomorrow. You have to check out the tap room, and you'll thank me for it.
Now, we're only going to the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina, but maybe next time. Yeah, we are specifically going to the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina, but I appreciate that as a Chesapeakesman, as you sound.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I just want to talk a little bit about the Phillies. I mean, you watch them. It's almost like the baseball gods bring up Alec Boehm every time. He comes up to bat, bottom of the ninth, top of the ninth, 1 on, 2 on, doesn't matter. And he always strikes out, and he always walks off looking sad or pouty, whatever you want to call it.
I would say he actually never strikes out. It's always a first pitch ground ball to the
I would have loved to
to
strike out yesterday.
I would say leading off with a double and being left stranded on second base Saturday night.
Third base.
Yeah, third base. How did that feel?
Way to always bring up the positive.
Well, I'm just saying, we're going to bring up that we're harping on yesterday. I mean, Saturday did put us in position. They couldn't get him in.
Well, it takes him an hour to run
so
from third
small.
base to
so slow.
home.
Yeah.
About Kevin Long, too. It's like, how long do we have to keep this guy? It seems like every time they come up to the bat, they're hacking the pitches that are down and away. The guy, he does nothing for me as a baseball fan, watching our hitters go up there and do the same things night in and night out.
And who's gotten better under Kevin Long?
Well, Schwarber,
sure. But he's also like, so my devil's advocate to that would be he was 30 years old when he got here.
Yeah.
Pretty established.
Yeah, and got better.
He got better. But how much is that Schwarber versus what Kevin Long's preaching?
Yeah.
I'm more worried about the young guys, and none of those guys have gotten better under Kevin Long.
Bohm has not gotten better. Stott's not gotten better. Marsh has not gotten better. I would agree with you in all those cases. Yep. And look, what's your favorite movie of the 2000s, Adam?
Well, it's definitely number one. It's The Dark Knight.
A Dark Knight's a great one. 08?
That's pretty good.
Is that 08? Dark Knight? Dark Knight's a good one.
Love The Dark Knight.
Yep. Dark
Big
Knight
fan of the
Rises.
Dark Knight series, yes.
Yeah. They hold up, and they hold up over
I still watch them.
multiple
Yeah.
watchings. If it's on cable, which, let me say right now, by the way, the on-demand world is great. I love flipping around on the weekend and just landing on a movie.
Everything on the weekend,
Yeah,
don't they?
yeah. I just like when it's just on. No better feeling than you're like, ooh, most of these movies you could watch whenever you wanted, but when you're flipping around, you're like, ooh, Dark Knight's on? You
Right.
put it on. I don't know.
No,
Feels
you're
good.
right.
I know
I
I'm an
agree.
old guy,
Yeah,
but I
then
like when stuff's
But then
on.
the first commercial hits, then you're like, what's the point?
Well, not if it's on HBO or something.
But if you're just...
Well, that's not traditional stick and click. You know what I mean?
Or if you're not just sitting there planning on watching. I agree with you, but if I'm moving around the house, I like having it on the TV.
Yeah.
My TV isn't as big as Spike's in the living room.
No,
It's
it's
all
not.
the way around the house.
Yeah,
But,
Spike's got a TV in every room.
I have one TV.
it covers every room.
Yes, you could watch it from every room. But we went to dinner with our neighbors, and my wife complained about the TV at dinner, and she was like, I could watch, she calls me Brett. She's like, I could watch Brett's TV from your house. And I'm like, Brett's TV?
She's clearly,
Yeah.
clearly still not accepting of the
Yeah,
TV.
this is your TV, too. It's beautiful. She says it's too bright.
Yeah.
It's too bright. All right.
That's too big.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah. That's the only time I ever heard that. 215-592-9494. Adam in Quakertown, you're on WIP. What's up, Adam?
Yo, gentlemen, what's going on?
What's up, Adam?
What's up, Adam?
Not much, man. Listen, we all got to calm down about the Phillies, dude. This arguably could be the worst slump we've seen, but this is what this team needs to find it later in the season when it matters the most.
How do you figure?
Talk to me, Adam.
Yeah,
I want to believe you.
Yeah, I want to be there. I don't want to be mad. It's a gross feeling. So
Trust me, it is, but it's not helping us by being down on this team.
Well, maybe it does.
yeah.
Well,
Whenever,
here's the thing.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say if now listen, you know how we are as a fan base, Adam. We get something stuck in our crawl, and we're not gonna let it go. And the Phillies aren't used to necessarily being under this type of heat, so maybe this forces Dave Dombrowski, I don't know, to act with a little more urgency as you head towards the trade deadline, and instead of just making a also ran type of trade that doesn't really improve the team, they do something that we don't expect them to do. Like if we're loud enough, they do hear us.
I know that, but I'm not willing to just jump ship and think that the team that started the season, anything needs to be done to it right now. It's still the same team that can go on a 6, 7, 8 game winning streak. This is still the same team.
Yeah, but against whom? That's the thing. They did that against Colorado and Oakland, and that hasn't done a whole lot for us as they played better competition.
I guess, Adam, let me ask you this: if they won 6 out of 7 or 9 out of 10, would you be excited?
No.
Oh, come on, stop lying.
Come on, yes, you would.
Stop lying.
Yeah, we can't get excited out of 9 out of 10. Like, what are we doing then?
Yeah, like I guess point being, if we can get excited when they win 9 out of 10, they're playing great. We can be disappointed and frustrated when they lose 9 out of 10 and look like a dead team walking. And I think we are on the same page in that I don't think anybody on this show, in fact, I know, is saying blow it up. That's not what any of us are saying. But I think what all of us are saying is this team is better than this. And I think the thing that disappoints me the most is the sort of idea that when Harper goes out, they can't exist and they can't beat one of the worst teams in baseball. And if you look at their record when Harper hasn't played since Harper got here, it is fine. They're an over 500 team, at least before this year, without Bryce Harper. Baseball is not... It's not, the Lakers missing LeBron or the whatever. It's not basketball. You should be able to stay afloat without your best player for a little while. And it just seems like they've all packed it up.
That's fair.
Yep. Adam, why don't you give us your favorite movie of the 2000s?
All right. So I have what I believe to be a very hidden gem. It's called The Prestige.
I didn't like The Prestige.
Oh, hold on.
Of course you did.
Let me make sure I got this right. Prestige. Let me get the actor. Hold on. I see him in my head. I got the right actor in my head. Christian Bale?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Wow.
The Prestige is
The Prestige is a good movie. That's why I wanted to make sure I got the actor right.
I thought we were talking about Prestige Worldwide.
Well, that's a good movie.
That's a good flick.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
Step Brothers.
Oh.
Step Brothers when they are on the boat.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
I didn't like The Prestige. And what was that? Of course you didn't. What was that? What was that out of you, Adam? Yeah, thank you for the call, Adam. I didn't dig The Prestige. It has if I remember correctly, it's like 98% on Rotten Tomatoes or something. Everybody loves that movie.
Of course, but then of course you didn't like it.
Well, but
anything that's too popular, you're like, not for me.
Oh, and it had okay, he was in it too. What's Wolverine?
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman, yeah.
Is it? It's like a magic movie, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Not too fake.
That's why it was good. It was. It was like magic movie.
It's like, ooh.
Yeah.
There was
I liked
another magic movie that
You
came
like
out
that?
that I really hated.
I like The Prestige.
Yeah, I think I just got bored
I
during
might
the
go home
Prestige.
and watch that.
Now,
I've never seen you so excited about a movie I've never heard you talk about.
Well, here's the thing.
Forgot about it.
Like exactly. Some
Yep.
of these movies I don't remember until somebody brings them up.
Yep. All right.
That's exactly what happened.
215-592-9494. Are the Phillies going to be okay?
I've never
It's
heard
true.
you talk about.
It's
Well,
true.
like, I know the wheelhouse. It's The Wire. It's Sopranos. It's Tupac. It's Kobe.
Season 4 of The Sopranos. I'm in there.
Is that your best movie of the 2000s?
No, I'm
Yeah.
just saying. I started watching The
Oh,
Sopranos
really?
about 2 weeks ago.
Again.
I do it every year. I
Yeah.
watch it every summer, and I'm on season 4 now. I just started season 4.
Now, is this how many rewatches? Is this 10?
I can't even.
14?
Man,
Are you
kidding me?
DeCamera
It's at
West
least
Wing
20 to
level?
30,
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, easily.
That's how you know the Phillies are struggling.
Ike's back on The
Good point.
Sopranos.
I'm back on The Sopranos.
Coming up next, there may be a solution for the Eagles. What else should I say? Thinness at cornerback
That fits.
that just was released. And there may be a solution for edge. We will talk about them next on Everyday Eagles on the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, if you're thinking about going overseas for a hair transplant, let me remind you, hair transplants are real surgery. And that's why I tell people, go to Glad Hair by Morgenstern Medical right here in Philadelphia. Now, with the Glad Hair team, you get board-certified surgeons, safe in-office procedures that follow strict U.S. medical standards, and long-term care for a team with over 30 years experience. No flights, no risk, just great hair and a team you trust. Visit gladhairmm.com. Stay local, stay safe, and stay looking good.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Father's Day is coming up soon. My advice, get him a gift from Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. They have a great selection of Father's Day gifts. They have a great selection of Father's Day gifts, including the handcrafted pocket knives from designer William Henry. They also have chains, pendants, and a massive selection of designer watches. Ditch the ties this year. Get him something different. A gift from Family and Company Jewelers online at familyjewelers.com. That's familyjewelers.com.
Nothing's worse than stepping into a hot shower and hot it's not. Over time, sediment builds up in your water heater, making it work harder, driving up energy costs, even affecting your water quality. For just $49, Christian Home Services will flush your water heater, inspect your plumbing, and test your water quality. That means cleaner water, proper flow, and reliable hot showers, all helping to prevent expensive breakdowns. Call Christian Home Services today at 267-957-1989 or visit ChristianHomeServices.com.
Even when you just need a little something to get you right. Popeye's new chicken wraps cap those in-between on-the-clock cravings that just kind of sneak up on you like a parent's birthday. Classic, spicy, honey mustard. That's 3 flavors for $3.99 a pop. Sounds like a fantasy, but this is the realest deal you've ever tasted. Nobody wraps like us. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Limited time only at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Tax extra.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay, so they built one. And they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Oh, down in the rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is?
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Summer's coolest mattress deals are going on now at Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. This summer, save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. And say goodbye to hot sleep and save up to $500 on the best-selling Tempur-Breeze collection. Plus, feel the freedom to snooze now and pay later with 0% interest until 2030 on in-store purchases made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card. Better sleep starts at Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
Connected TV is one of the most effective channels for driving measurable advertising results. That's because when your customer's not scrolling, they're streaming. Let Viant put your ads right where they are, on the best content, across the most premium platforms in the world. We're talking real consumers, big screens, big outcomes. With Viant, you get people-based targeting, AI-powered performance, and full access to inventory built to seize eyeballs, not clickbait. Viant, where premium streaming meets performance. Visit ViantInc.com/CTV to unlock real results today.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. When the Knicks made the somewhat surprising move to fire head coach Tom Thibodeau last week, I assumed they already had his replacement lined up. Tibbs didn't have to go, so in my mind, you only divorced him because you know you're upgrading. But it appears that's not the case in New York. The Knicks might still end up with their top choice, but the upgrade part remains unclear. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Tomorrow we'll be doing our show there at the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina in Chesapeake City, Maryland. Yeah, come on out. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com for more details. I did see, was on an email thread. I actually wasn't on the email thread. I got forwarded an email about the Chesapeake Inn thing, and I read through the thread. And they were like, hey, make sure you bring pictures and Sharpies for the guys to autograph. You know what the response was? We only have pictures of Ike.
Sounds about right.
Oh, yeah.
What do you want from us? You know?
Well, hold on.
We'll be there too.
Hold on. We don't have show pictures?
You used to have those, right? Back in the
we used to have show pictures.
Yeah.
I will sign a picture of Ike, so will Jack, if you'd like us to. We'll all sign pictures of Ike.
Go ahead.
87 days until kickoff.
Do you want me to hit it?
Yes. Justin.
I don't know, man. The way you set that up was interesting.
What?
You want me to hit it?
Yes, I want you to hit it.
All right.
Everyday Eagles.
There. It's 87 days till kickoff.
You haven't learned this yet?
Yeah, but
you got to read his cues,
no,
man.
I was trying to read his P's and Q's. I was looking at him, and I was like, well, that's kind of
hold on. I knew that's what he was doing.
You got to listen for the tone.
He said 87 days.
Yeah, but I thought it was an awkward setup. I'm be honest with
No.
you. Yeah.
I don't like. Rod doesn't like when I say the name of the thing and then the sounder also says the name of the thing.
You're taking notes from him?
Look, I haven't had
He's
a
a
PD.
team player.
I haven't had a PD in a long time. It's kind of nice. Somebody's like, hey, fix this.
Yeah, you're turning into a diva the longer and longer you get here.
Well, that's true. But at least I'm doing this one thing. All right. So here is the news. 87 days until kickoff. Eagles versus Cowboys. Counting down. We're mostly doing question every day. Jair Alexander, now released by the Green Bay Packers, now a free agent. Jair Alexander, I think he's 26, 27 years old.
28.
28. There you go. Has made 2 Pro Bowls, I believe. Has been hurt the last couple of years. What do you think, Ike? Jair Alexander?
Yes.
Quick yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when we had Elliot on Friday, he thought that cornerback was if they went and got a guy, between now and kickoff at any position, he thought cornerback was. I do wonder, maybe this is a dumb way to think about things. I do wonder, well, the Packers are trying to win a Super Bowl. Why don't the Packers want Jair Alexander?
Yeah.
That's what goes through my head.
Banged up a lot.
Yep. 7 games I think he's played the last 2 years. 7 games each of the last years. Yep.
It's Green Bay.
Yep.
No, they don't want to overpay anybody.
No, yeah.
So I get it. Maybe he needs a fresh start. And I know he's been banged up. Here's the great part about this. They're releasing him.
So you don't have to trade for him.
Exactly.
Right.
And so he's almost going to get a chance to decide between which teams he wants to go to, which means you can do a team-friendly deal. Now, if somebody out there wants to overpay Jair to come play there, then I'm not telling the Eagles to go out there and just spend whatever it takes to get him here. I'm just saying if he's interested in being on a winning ball club, they play Green Bay this year. He's going to be motivated to do that. You're defending Super Bowl champions. He gets to come over here and play with AJ and all those guys. This may be an attractive destination for him if you can work out a good contract with incentive. If it's incentive-based, he's a veteran corner that's played at an all-pro and a Pro Bowl level, that's still in the prime of his career. Again, if he's healthy, I wouldn't have any issue with bringing him over. Listen, if Keely Ringo goes to training camp and outplays the other guys and he deserves to be the starter, great. I have no problem with that. I still want the veteran here. As a matter of fact, I would rather have him than Adoree Jackson.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm there. And here's the other thing that I like about him. He has swagger to him.
Does he?
Yeah.
I don't know much about him.
He has swagger to him. There's a confidence level there to him. Now, got to back it up. But once upon a time, he was able to back it up. He didn't mind going up against AJ, didn't mind going up against Justin Jefferson twice a year out there in that conference. He was one of those matchup type of corners. So maybe you get him here. He's motivated. He's re-energized. And he's playing in a great defense. Get 1 year out of him and see what happens.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If I gave you a choice, you could either go get Jair Alexander for nothing. You don't have to trade anything for him. Give him a 1 year deal, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or I said they could trade a third for Trey Hendrickson and give him a 3 year deal. What would you rather have?
Ooh.
Now, Trey Hendrickson is older. He's not going to get Myles Garrett money. He's not going to get, what's his name in Dallas?
Michael Parsons.
He's not going to get Micah Parsons money. Maybe pay him, I don't know, $25 million a year or something like that. Do you think, what would you rather have? Because I would still rather have Hendrickson.
Yeah. Probably Hendrickson.
I'm still more worried about edge than I am about corner.
Probably Hendrickson. If you ask me, just of which of the two.
Yep.
Yeah, I probably could go with Hendrickson.
Jack?
You know what,
sorry.
though?
You're going back.
You're giving up a lot to get Hendrickson and paying a lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, you probably don't have to give up a lot.
That wouldn't concern me if they'd be willing to do it, because if they trade for him, that means they're willing to do it. Here's what I would say. I probably have more confidence in the young players at that position than I do at the cornerback position.
That's fair.
This is excluding Quinyon and those guys.
You're talking about Ringo.
Yeah,
and
on that other side.
It's Ringo, Adoree Jackson, and Eli Ricks?
Eli Ricks, yes.
Yeah.
So I would probably go with Alexander for that. So, yeah, I slightly lean towards Alexander more than Hendrickson.
And if you're just talking about at their best, I think Alexander's a star. As Hendrickson, I know, had a great year last year.
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
But I think that Alexander's a better corner than Hendrickson's in that
Isn't
direction.
it? Yeah.
When healthy.
Yeah.
No, that's a big if.
Yeah, and Hendrickson's been pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't he lead the league in sacks 2 straight years?
Yeah, but, he's 31, though. That's my only thing. He's
still can hunt, man.
Stick a fork in him.
He ain't dead. They just led the league in sacks this past year.
As a 31-year-old, I get it. It's time to slow down a little bit.
Could he beat Joe DeCamara? That's the question.
Yeah.
Could Trey Hendrickson beat Joe DeCamara? All right. 215-592-9494.
Yeah, it's good. Man, Jair Alexander, man, that'd be pretty good.
I'm interested. Yeah, I am interested in why they're like, not worth it.
Yeah.
Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, BOAS, both. Listen,
They're not getting both of them. We can stop.
Every sport, everybody want to save money. Like, what we gonna pay Jalen Carter? $200 million?
Well, I'm with you. I'm with you, especially the way that this offseason has gone. I'm trying to think realistically. Like, realistically, I don't think they're getting them both.
We're talking about say the picks. No, I mean, we pick well. I'm a Howie supporter. I'm positive Eagles, but we got some Anais Wilson pick, whatever his name is, Donnie Wilson. He got picked. Like, it ain't like all these picks gonna just be players now. And I love Q. I love Coop. I love all these guys. You know what I'm saying? Nolan Smith. But let's not act like we've seen people ball and fall off. Like, we saving money for something that might not happen. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, I'm trying to win Super Bowls. I want a dynasty, capital D. You know what I'm saying? Pause. I want
It's called a big dose of D.
I don't care about none of that. Go get them both. Trey, Cincinnati, they don't know nothing about anything. You give them something shiny, a pick or something, they'll take that and go. You Jair Alexander, you don't gotta give him nothing. Just give him the money. You know what I'm saying? Hurt. We lifelong. We'll take some off the back end because we gonna be here for the next 10 years anyway. You know what I'm saying? We trying to stack these chips. You know what I mean? So
Can I ask you something, Corey? Honestly, if I agree with your attitude and I support it, why then have you been so calm about the way that they've approached this offseason? If you're trying to go win a Super Bowl now, and then we say our edge solutions are Josh Uche and Azeez Ojulari, and our cornerback solution is Keely Ringo, and our safety solution is Sidney Brown, and like why have you been okay with? And I'm not challenging you. I'm just asking.
Challenging.
Tell you why. Because I can beat Jeff Bezos rich, right? But I'm trying to have Elon Musk money. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to start. I'm already the best, but I'm trying to be the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? If that's why I'm calm, because no matter, we already going to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? If they get them, if they don't get them, Kelly Ringo.
You don't believe that, though. That's what.
What about Ringo Starr?
But you don't believe that. That's why you want Jair Alexander and Trey Hendrickson.
I want good players. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but why weren't you?
To upgrade, I'm gonna always do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Saquon the best. You know what I'm saying? But like, if let's say, for example, if we ain't had Saquon and we had Derrick Henry, I don't think we won a Super Bowl with Derrick Henry. Saquon the best in the league. Kelly Ringo, he good. Adoree Jackson's not good. But if he get hurt, you know what I'm saying? We need somebody that's gonna be there. I'm not a big fan of Kelly Ringo, but I've seen this team win a Super Bowl with Jalen Mills and Darby. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I do personally feel like the secondary is a bigger need than the edge rush. I trust our edge rushers a little bit more than the secondary, just because Q and Coop, they're great players. I like them, but like what I'm saying is, like, they're still young. You got Reed back there. Let's not act like Reed is the real Ed Reed or Brian Dawkins. Like,
you used to call him Ed Reed Blankenship. What are you talking about?
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, let's. I'm always looking to get more players. You know what I'm saying? And let's not try to change the topic at hand, because I called to talk about the Phillies. Don't be trying to.
Oh, you're all right. You don't have to talk about the Phillies.
No, go ahead, Corey. Yeah.
I don't want to talk about the Phillies. Oh, okay. You said what?
No, go ahead.
I said go ahead. Yeah, let loose.
So, see, the Phillies, we need to worry about them. You know what I'm saying? And this is why 3 weeks ago, when everybody was down on the Phillies, I said we need to keep being down on them, because whenever we turn and we get positive, these boys start smelling themselves. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what they doing. Now they think they good. Bryce got hit. with the pitch versus ever since he got hit with the pitch for Bray, and that's why I needed them to go back at them because ever since then we've been soft. Remember when Jose Ramirez hit the boy with a 2-piece and a biscuit and strip. That's what I needed us to do. But now we went out soft. We ain't gonna retaliate. Ever since then, we've been guarded. Punks.
That is true.
Run over by all these teams.
That's true.
The Pittsburgh Pirates. Pittsburgh. What?
Have we won one game since Bryce got injured?
We won the very
the
next
first
game.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's it.
0 for the last.
And they beat Toronto.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Bryce is in there for the first game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
so 0 for the last 7, I think, without Bryce.
See, that was like, we know the Braves, and now we walking into these dudes thinking that we going to get, we could be soft, and they could just, win the game. Nah. See, I need some toughness with these dudes. And they don't got it right now. I need them to go out. I'm not trying to give up Painter or, you know what I'm saying, Aiden Miller, nobody like that. I'm just saying we need to go out and I'll trade Ranger Suarez if we got to. That's my guy. But, if we got to give him up, I would trade Aaron Nola. I mean, I know he ain't playing that great, but if, somebody need a pitcher, I'm giving him up. I'm trying to win.
wow,
you know what I'm saying?
you trade a guy with a 7 ERA who's got 6 more years and $180 million left on his contract. Hard to believe, Corey.
I love him.
Yeah, he does love him. Yeah, that's a good point.
I love when I get saddled with the players.
Well, you do that.
Well,
That's on you.
You said last week when I called Bowman 0, you said you're missing out on good baseball.
Well, you are.
Yeah. He did have a big double on Saturday that he should have came home and scored.
That's right.
Corey, what's your favorite movie of the 2000s?
2000. So I don't even know if this is like a 2000 movie. I'm pretty sure it is, but not like the whole. Like I think there's 3 of them or 4 of them. But the Ocean's movie, for Ocean's 11, that's my movie. I could watch that anytime.
That's got to be close to 2000,
Ocean's
right?
11?
Yeah. Thanks for the call, Corey. I think that was I in college?
The series went into the 2000s.
Okay.
2001? I don't know if it
2001?
started
2001.
in...
Okay, 01.
That's an 11 game.
It did start in 01, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
Never saw it.
Oh, yeah. You never saw Ocean's 11?
No, it's weird. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah. Ocean's
It's
11
Brad
is
Pitt's in it, right? And I love Brad
yeah.
Pitt. I just never saw it.
Oh,
it's
Pitt,
good.
Clooney, Matt
Bernie
Damon.
Yeah,
Bernie
Andy
Mac.
Garcia.
I don't care about the other guys. I like
Julia
Pitt. I'm a
Stiles.
Pittsman.
Julia Stiles.
I do like
That wasn't
Julia Stiles.
That's Julia Roberts.
Oh, different. I like Julia Stiles better. Put that up on Twitter.
Who's Julia
Which
Stiles?
Julia do you like better?
Yeah, which Julia? Julia Stiles or Julia Stiles was in Homeland? No, she wasn't in Homeland. That was Julia Stiles. What TV show was she in?
She was in something.
She was in a teen TV show.
With Julia
She was in
Roberts.
10 Things I Hate About You.
She was in that.
It's a great flick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know her when you look at her.
No,
right?
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 Things I Hate About You?
Yeah, it's a chick flick.
No, no,
Or rom-com.
that's not the one with the...
Here we go. This is my favorite part of the show.
Yep.
That's not the one with.
Go through her IMDb real quick.
She's in the Bourne movies.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Oh, okay.
That's not the... What's the...
This is gonna go bad.
What Jennifer Love Hewitt was in a... She was in a movie. I thought Julia Stiles...
She was in a movie. I can confirm
It's
that
not
Jennifer
10
Love
Things I
Hewitt
Love
was.
to Hate. What'd you say it was?
10 things. Well, 10 Things I Hate About You is.
Was Jennifer Love Hewitt in I Know What You Did Last Summer?
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Okay.
was.
All right, there you go.
Yes. She was in another one. She was in another stupid movie with Seth Green, and I can't remember what it was.
Without a Paddle? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, somebody had a crush on her.
Somebody is freaking out in their
And he
car
was scared
right
to
now.
tell her.
Yep.
Yeah. It's actually funny.
I see Jack looking at a computer screen. I assume he's trying to find out the answer.
I'm
trying to find it.
Which one jumps out as a Jennifer Love?
Well, somebody knows exactly what I'm talking about. As soon as I look at my Twitter timeline, they'll tell
It's not
me.
Heartbreakers.
No.
No.
I know it when I hear it.
All right. 215-592-9494.
It might be I Know What You Did Last Summer.
It was not that.
Bob and Pensauken, you're on WIP.
Save
Bob
us,
and
Bob.
Pensauken?
How you doing? How you guys doing?
What's up, Bob?
Listen,
Oh, I'm thinking of Bob and Pottsgrove.
I don't think I've ever been as frustrated watching a Phillies team this weekend. I mean, I'm screaming at my TV. I never do that. I never scream at the TV, but I knew that when they had men in scoring position, that they weren't going to be able to get them home. It was so frustrating. And even though I'm as frustrated as I am, and I am so frustrated, I still am holding hope that when the team is right, get Harper back towards the end of the year, you get Noah back, Ranger Suarez pitches back to form, Wheeler gets back in the form. I do believe we're still going to be contending for a playoff spot. And then what happens from there happens from there.
I would hope so. I think I think they're good enough as far as talent to be right there in it. My worry is that I don't want them to see it slip away and all this stuff about the core being dead. I wonder if they start to doubt themselves at a certain point, especially with all of the changes they tried to make in terms of their hitting approach this year and everything sort of, aside from Trey Turner, everything looks sort of the same, I wonder if the doubt starts to creep into the clubhouse.
Yeah, but that doubt gets erased, I think, when you start putting some wins together. And this team will start putting wins together against, I was going to say against the crappy teams, but we saw what happened against a crappy team this weekend. But again, we were nicked up. I feel really good that when September rolls around, we'll be humming along.
All right, I hope so, Bob. What is your favorite movie of the 2000s?
Well, I thought for the greatest radio station, sports station in the afternoon deserves the greatest movie from 2000, sports movie. That's Remember the Titans.
Remember the Titans is a good one. Absolutely.
It's a great one.
Yeah, there are
great one.
Really good sports. Is Varsity Blues 2000s or is that 90s?
That feels 90s.
That feels 90s. I feel like I watched that in college.
Might have.
1999.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, very close.
And
All
Remember
right, so
the
doesn't
Titans
count.
was exactly 2000, so right on the
there you go.
the threshold.
Oh, yeah.
And the movie you're thinking of is I Can't Hardly Wait.
It's Can't Hardly Wait. Not I
That one?
Can't Hardly Wait.
Yeah.
Can't Hardly Wait. Yep.
There it is.
Never a doubt.
Now
Good movie.
Hold on. That has Jennifer Love Hewitt or has Julia Stiles?
That has Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Okay.
Yes.
And how did we get on Jennifer Love Hewitt?
Because Julia Stiles is in 10 Things I Hate About You.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I thought that was the movie Julia.
That Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, man.
Radio Hall of Fame. Submit this. Submit this.
Is this why we've never won a Marconi?
Yeah, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, it's a joke.
Yeah. This show's got to win a Marconi this year.
You can't get this type of entertainment.
No. I've been screwed on Marconi so many times, by the way. It was screwed on Marconi at WIP. It was screwed on Marconi at WFAN. Screwed. Submit this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brigham in Southampton. You're on WIP.
Hey guys, how you doing? Love the show.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you, brother.
First time calling in for your show. So I kind of aligned myself with Ike earlier this year. I was liking the way they were playing a little bit more small ball. They were getting runs that way and getting away from the homer. And I was looking forward to that. And now they're I don't know what's going on. Are they trying to go back to hit the long ball? But this is what always kills them in the playoffs. It gets cooler outside. A lot of the games are at night. And the long ball is just not there for him. So I was happy they were playing some more small ball. But I don't know what's going on with them right now. They just can't hit it all right now. So I'm hoping to get it back together.
Yeah, they look pretty clueless. They're not. Jack said this earlier this year, and he's right. They're not really a long ball team. They really aren't. They have.
Come on, man. They're built to slug. Just ask the manager.
They've got 2 home run hitters. Really.
They have one, and they only have one hitter with double-digit home runs.
Schwarber. Yeah. And Bryce has what, 9?
9.
Yeah. Max Kepler has 6 or
Kepler
7
has
somehow.
6,
yeah.
And Bryce isn't hitting them this year, so I don't know what's going on. I'd rather see him play a little bit more small ball and try to stop swinging for the homer and see if they can win some games that way. But they just look horrible over the weekend.
What's your bet? Are they going to be okay or not be okay?
The playoffs again always worry me. They keep going. Keep getting worse in the playoffs. They're since 2022. They're
going
nothing
backwards.
like what they were. That was their best year, and they keep getting worse.
Well, they got to make the
Not that
playoffs
early.
first. They got to make the playoffs. What's your favorite movie of the 2000s, Brigham?
Avatar, blockbuster.
Ooh, Avatar.
That's crazy.
A lot of people aren't a fan of Avatar. I was.
You were?
I'm a fan of Avatar, yeah.
It was such it made so much money. Never knew anybody that saw it. I think you're the first person I ever met that saw Avatar.
Yeah.
And it was huge, right? I mean, it made hundreds of millions of dollars. They made a sequel?
part 2.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a 2.
How was that?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It really was an extended version of 1.
Was there a lot of water in it?
Not a lot of water.
Oh.
I assumed the whole thing was underwater.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
No, I thought it was in the
I don't know.
Amazon forest.
I never saw it.
No way it's the Amazon. They look like aliens.
Well, it could have been in the Amazon.
Yeah, we want me do, man.
Yeah.
Don't believe it was all underwater. No, there was trees and there was the Amazon. Yes.
I was just trying to
tell you.
Mike's our Avatar expert.
Like, yeah, we want me to tell you.
I was just trying to connect it to Waterworld, which is another movie that you
Well, that's
really
a
enjoy.
Kevin Costner's best movie. That's Bed Bags.
It really was.
Yeah, Ike loves Waterworld.
Much better
Avatar.
than-
So I agree with you. Like, I feel like Avatar made so much money, seemed like such a huge deal, but like, there's nothing notable about it.
No, Ike's the first person I ever met that saw it, or at least talked about it. I'm sure a lot of people saw it. All right, 215-592-9494. Phillies, are they dying a slow death, or is this just a slump that they're going to come out of? Tell us what you think. I wonder what the hell is going to be in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, which is next. You better have something good in there.
He's dreading it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just so positive.
Well, you had all this Otto Kemp hitting home runs in Lehigh Valley for a while. We don't have that
what
anymore.
everyone's freaking out.
Yeah.
That's why you never call a prospect.
Yeah, never. Let them be prospects. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, we had a little bit of taste of the heat over the weekend. Summer's here. It's going to get hotter and hotter and hotter. And you know what happens? You have that battle in your home over the thermostat because you don't want your energy bills to go up. Part of the reason your energy bills are so high is because you have old, drafty windows that you know you've needed to replace. Just do it already. You want the energy bills to go down? Call Guida. You want the value of your home to go up? Call Guida. You want to do it all for 20% off every window and every door right now? Go Guida. Not only that, they'll let you start your project with not $1 out of pocket. No money down. You have no interest for up to 36 months. So for the next 3 years, you're going to have the benefit of those lower energy bills. You're going to have the benefit of a house that's worth more comfortable house. You're not going to be paying any interest. Here's what I want you to do. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. They'll give you all the details. It's a limited time. They'll tell you about all the restrictions, and they will set up for you a no-obligation in-home estimate. Come there to your house, teach you about the windows, tell you what they're going to do, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
This summer, the pride of St. Joe's Prep
Who's my man? Me!
takes on the Bloomsburg Baller.
Jack Fritz here.
Coming soon to 94 WIP. Joe versus Jack.
You can't beat me in basketball.
Yeah, I beat him in tennis.
In a test of athletic prowess.
Which athlete, my ass?
Show the camera needs to stick to doing radio.
Only the strongest will survive.
I feel like a dork.
I might be an idiot.
Some days, it's the little things that get us through. An early start, a quick stop, a familiar face. There's enough on your mind. Let Wawa be the simple part. Get any size hot coffee for $1, any size iced coffee for $2, and all 16-ounce Wawa teas and fruit drinks for $1. Every day, just for being a Wawa Rewards member. Gotta have your back. Gotta have a Wawa.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Edge with Galaxy AI. Plus, we'll help pay off your old phones. Up to 4 lines for $800 each. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days. Visit T-Mobile.com/switch.
Breaking news coming in from Bet. Ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
The hottest girls in the Delaware Valley in nothing but their birthday suits. It's happening this Tuesday night at Club Risque Philly. See for yourself entertainers wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills, maybe.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
It's Stars and Stripes Harley's Find and Ride event. No cash down needed. Rates as low as 1.49% APR on select Harleys. Put no cash down, sign, and ride away on your new Harley at Stars and Stripes Harley. Save thousands on interest at Stars and Stripes Harley Davidson. Credit on T from 3 models. Dealer for details.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
I was just at Wawa, and I think I experienced a panini paradox.
A panini paradox?
Yeah, you see, clearly the bacon mac and cheese with its crispy bacon and toasty bread is the most delicious panini on the menu.
Obviously.
But then, so is the Southwest Chipotle chicken panini with its melty cheese and crunchy bread.
Panini paradox!
Try a breakfast or lunch panini today and see for yourself. Only at Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Hereeth my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand Slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Drum thing sitting outside by the beach or whatever? Because I don't go down the shore.
I shank a lot of balls.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so I have to remind myself, don't worry, man, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
It'll get better.
You're out here having fun, right? That's what they say about golf?
You got to remind yourself, you're out here to have fun.
Have
man.
fun.
Yes.
Did you play again this weekend?
I did.
Ooh, it was a big week for you last week.
It was.
There's 3 rounds.
A lot of golf, man.
Yep.
Shoulders are hurting right now.
Oh, yeah? Do you get better the more you play, or?
Not really.
The Twitter
you would think I would, but
Yep.
yeah, not really.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Which was the better movie franchise, Pirates of the Caribbean or Lord of the Rings? Do you want to?
I'm a Pirates of the Caribbean.
Me too. 61% say Lord of the Rings.
I was going to say it's probably Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Devin, Scoops Caney.
Very upset.
Yeah, she tweeted, listening to the WIP afternoon show talk about Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter hurts my heart. All right, dork. Why don't you go play some Dungeons and Dragons too? With your little wizard. Do you have like a wizard hat you wear when you watch the movie?
Wow. Yeah. Devin didn't know you walked into that one.
Yeah. Oh, is that dragon breathe fire? Get the magic potion, dork.
Well, why does that make you so mad? That's what I can't figure out.
These guys are nerds.
Well, what are you?
Look.
Now Jack's offended.
Well, it's just like, who are we listening to? If Ike was doing it, I think I'd take it.
Ike doesn't watch that dumb stuff either.
Yeah, he played in the NFL. What's your excuse?
Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, dark. Ooh, we're in a mysterious world. We're at war with some other group of weirdos.
I don't do that either.
Who's going to get the dragon?
You went to Disney as an adult.
I did.
Who's the dork?
We didn't wear matching shirts.
Not yet.
I didn't wear bunny or mouse ears.
Did mouse ears?
Nope.
Yeah.
So the balloons over your head, they were the Mickey Mouse balloons?
Fake balloons. They take pictures of you. They're like, hey, act like you're holding up balloons.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to your next trip.
Maybe I will take another trip. But at least it'll be a real place, not some fantasy land like you. All right, let's talk a little Phils. Why don't we?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
All right, so a couple pieces of audio that I think everyone needs to hear. By the way, the lineup is out. Nothing crazy.
Oh, really?
Stott's not hitting, but it's a left-handed pitcher, so he never plays against lefties anyway.
Yeah.
But Turner's in the leadoff spot. Schwarber's batting second. So
it's exactly what they did.
And Bone's batting third.
Oh, great.
How's that make
Who's
you feel?
Castellanos cleanup?
Yeah, I believe so. What? They don't have many choices.
Yeah. Anytime you say that at bat
I know.
from Bone
I know.
yesterday, it's like, all right, I know I'm negative about the guy. I know it. He's hitting 270. I never thought he'd be hitting 270. But like, just the swing. And if you're going to swing at the first pitch, it's fine. Hit the ball in the gap.
Do something.
380 feet.
Honestly,
the dribbler.
I would have taken a pop up to center field.
Yes. Because at least it would only be one out.
Right.
And then because I'm such a sucker, I'm such a moron, I'm like, well, it's dribbler, maybe he'll beat it out.
But that wasn't going to happen.
Not
even
him.
Close.
Yeah.
He is so slow. I don't know which is slower, him running with the first base or Castellanos going to a ball in the corner.
Yes,
like when
that is
Castellanos
wow.
has to chase after a ball, I'm like, well, because like the runner be on first base, and I'm like, oh, well, there's no way he's gonna score. All of a sudden, Castellanos is barely getting to the ball by the time he's rounding third base. It's awful.
Yeah,
they're so slow.
Well, they're catchers, like their third fastest player. That's a bad sign.
What? Turner, Stott,
Real
Muto?
Yeah, no, Rojas.
Harper.
Oh, Rojas. Well, Real Muto is probably faster than Harper.
No.
I think he might be.
There's no way.
Let's go. We want to look up the sprint speed.
It's Harper's hair makes him look like he's faster than he is.
No, you could be right.
He's got a chain bouncing all over the place.
It could be right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's Harper trying to turn those singles into doubles. That got me confused.
Yeah. He thinks he's faster than Real Muto. I can tell you that much.
Oh, when the ball's going to left field, he's like, that's easy to.
Yeah.
The two out of the box.
I'm gonna catch him sleeping.
Yeah. Watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Meanwhile, they all know that you're overly aggressive.
Oh, yeah. Because the only time you're running hard to first base is when you think you're going to get to second.
It's not true. So I'm trying to focus on the show. I'm trying to focus on doing the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. But Herb and the
that one hurt.
Yeah. Well, it is. He's like, you know how pitchers are tipping?
That one hurt right there.
Like Bryce Harper tips that he's going to go for second by running hard to first. That's what he's tipping.
Just rips the helmet off
Yeah.
immediately.
Oh, I wonder what he's going to do. I wonder if he'll slide face first.
He hasn't done that in a while.
No.
Well, not since he hurt his elbow.
Yeah. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to focus on doing this, but then Herb just sent me the shirtless selfie of himself, so it's hard for me to focus on
What
the show.
kind of relationship do you have with Herb?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew what I did to deserve that.
Been with Val for 15 years. Never sent her a shirtless, texted her a shirtless picture of myself.
Yeah.
Herb is texting you shirtless pictures every other week.
All the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Is he on the can?
He might be.
Okay.
I'll send it to you guys.
No, please don't.
You don't want it?
Send it.
Nice and hairy. All right. All right. So you talked about Rob Thompson.
Yeah.
You know, he's always, in a comatose or whatever they say after the game.
Yeah.
I actually thought he sounded a little testy.
A little fired up.
With this back and forth yesterday.
Lost 9 of 10, a couple sweeps. Does it get to the point where there's team meetings or you address the group or anything like that?
Yeah, we'll see.
Is there anything you can do in the lineup, you think?
Sure. I mean, we'll see, I've been thinking about some different things. We'll see what happens.
Wow, he was on fire.
Are you ready to run through a brick wall?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Holy cow. It's
would hate to be a Phil today.
Yeah, it was like Lou Piniella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the response to that was Bohm hitting third, Castellanos hitting fourth, JT in the 5-hole.
Yeah.
Sosa's playing second, Kemp at third, Weston Wilson in left field, and Rojas in center field.
It's not like you have a lot of options.
They don't.
Yeah.
They don't. I get it. But still, not much changes. Not much changes. And the second piece of audio I do want to play is Harper, because if you listen to this, it's hard to feel too positive about where we're at with the first baseman.
It's been long enough to where, it got to the point where I can't really function on a baseball field or, hit a baseball or anything like that. So just a good time for me to take some time and get it right.
How similar is this to what you experienced last year?
Yeah.
Same thing?
Yeah.
And it's gotten progressively worse. You felt it earlier, but just seems to be getting worse.
Yeah, felt it early in the season and tried to play through it as long as I could. And, I don't think getting hit in the elbow has helped it, just from the drainage of all the fluid coming down. But, I think, just try to get through it the best I can. And it's going to take some time, obviously, but hopefully get it done.
They don't need any type of outlook on how long that could take or what the plan is for right now?
No, not really. Obviously, you just try to, get through the treatment phase and see what I can do. But we got to get it, to calm down and get out there when I can.
We don't know what it is.
We don't know. Besides, it's a wrist thing.
Okay.
But
and he can't function on a baseball field, but aside from that, everything's fine.
Yeah. Dude, this has been, I've been in a funk ever since, he wasn't in the lineup Friday. And then, you hear that quote, and it's just, I have it for the first time. I know Spike's kind of been on this, but for the first time, it really is starting to hit me that, the Bryce Harper's best days might be behind him. And I'm just telling you, it's not, I'm not happy. I'm not happy to say that.
Of course we know you're not happy.
I love Bryce.
You also sound defeated.
I do sound defeated, yeah, because it's every year these little injuries that pop up on this wrist thing. It's not going to be a career ruiner, but it's another. He can miss a month. He can miss a month and a half, and we're seeing depleted numbers across the board. The Bryce situation, these little injuries every single year starting to add up. 14 years in the big leagues now. It worries me. It really worries me about the future of Bryce and what we're getting out of him. And if we've already seen the best of Bryce Harper.
Spike right again, huh?
Doomsday.
Yeah. Well, here's okay. Good. We've definitely already seen the best of him. There's no doubt there. The question is how slow of a decline does he have?
Did he fall off a cliff or is it gradual?
Right. And you look at Trout started getting injured, and Trout never stopped getting injured, right? And his body. Here is the one question I would.
He plays center field.
He does. Here is not first base. You mean?
Yeah. Well, he plays right field.
Well, I mean, he did play center field. Now he's in right field.
The one question I would ask about Bryce Harper that is what I wonder is I said it before. I think you can extend your career by recognizing where you are with your body and treating it as such. And I wonder if and he takes care of himself. There's no doubt he works out, all that kind of stuff. But I wonder if his regimen is the regimen for a younger Bryce, as opposed to a Bryce who is trying to preserve and stay strong. And whether it's less strength training and more of this or that. And even during the season, one of the things he'll have to get through his head is when this thing is bothering you, I'd rather you miss 1 out of every 5 games throughout the season and keep you there, as opposed to you always trying to play through everything and come back early. I admire his desire to come back, but I think at this point in his career, it prevents him from possibly prevents him from extending his career. Because even if he doesn't get the extension, which we don't talk about anymore, but we still have 6 more years of him on this contract.
Yeah.
So, he's not going to be one of the best players in baseball anymore, I don't think, but he could still be a good player, a top, not talking about a top 10 player, but a top 25 or top 30 player.
Right.
But that is the real question for me is is this the end of Bryce Harper, or is it just like the immediate post-prime where you can be a really productive player, just not the same player you were?
Ooh, boy, well, I sure hope it isn't. Because if it is, that's doom and gloom for the Phillies moving forward. Because what do you look at? I mean, we talk about pitching prospects they have. Me liking Aiden Miller or Justin Crawford, they ain't Bryce Harper.
No.
So you're not getting that caliber of player. If you don't have that caliber player in your minor leagues that can provide that sort of spark and be a heartbeat of your lineup, if Bryce Harper his best days are behind him, that doesn't bode well for the Phillies moving forward.
Well, and then you start having the flashbacks of what it was like when Howard got hurt and Utley started having the degenerative knees. And I mean, Rollins was fine, but that's the fear that automatically comes in
as they get older.
Yeah.
Now, the plus on Harper is that they signed the deal so long ago that from an on the field
salary isn't killing you.
It's not going to.
Nope.
You could rebuild around him with his salary where it is.
$25 million, $30 million a year. What is that? $30 million a year?
It's like 25, 27.
Yeah, it's
not
fine.
Not even 30. Well, 30 is half of what the big stars are getting paid.
Yes.
They getting paid 60.
So that's the positive is that I don't think his contract hamstrings you in any way.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope he gets to a point where I just want him to level out. I think the team needs to know, we need to know where this settles in. But to your point, Jack, the worry is that you have this combination of it's the back, it's the elbow, it's the wrist, it's this, that, it's that, and then nothing feels good, and then it just becomes so much harder to see the Bryce Harper that we've seen, who is a guy who plays hard.
Well, what is it with the wrist? I mean, the wrist. What is it with the wrist? Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know if it's if
tendonitis
or if surgery can fix it. Is it just we have no idea. All of a sudden, the wrist is now the issue here after he got hit in the elbow. That's and it's been bothering him since last year. He also said that it was in October and he didn't feel right until December. So maybe there's a surgery that could fix it. I have no idea, but it's so vague with where we're at with the wrist.
I need to be able to talk to a hitter. You were a pitcher.
Yeah, we'll get Ben on.
I do want to know what it is about.
By the way,
swinging the bat that could be bothering his
he
wrist.
could have he could have had whatever was going on. He could have arthritis in his wrist as well. Which, by the way, the more you swing the bat, you're doing this over and over and over again. He swings really hard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope. The fear is, and this is, Jack, what you're saying about he could be out a month, is if this has been since last year, has been all of this year, if it didn't feel good until December last year, what is 10 days going to do?
Yeah.
Is I just can't imagine a world in which June 16th or whatever, it's all right, Bryce is back, everything's normal. So.
Right.
Anything good in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball report?
Well, Bob Nightingale reported that the Phillies are going to one of the 3 most aggressive teams heading into the trade deadline.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, center field and bullpen. That's what they expect the Phillies to do. So.
We've heard bullpen names. Is there a center fielder you're thinking about or no?
They've been linked to Cedric Mullins of the Orioles.
Okay.
He's a free agent at the end of the year. It's another lefty bat, but I mean that's the one out there that seems like that they are interested in. But we'll see.
Orioles still stink.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
What about Kenny Lofton or Ken Griffey Jr.?
No, I don't think that's going to happen. No. Kenny Lofton, member of the 06 Phillies?
Yes, he was.
Yeah. Over 300 for that
good
team.
Player, good basketball player, too. 215-592-9494. Colin in Limerick, you're on WIP.
Yo.
Hey, Colin.
Spike.
Yes.
Last week it was Disney. This week is Lord of the Rings. Do we have a problem or something? Do you and me have a problem? Just want to ask first.
I don't know. Do we have a problem?
Well, there are some people like you come off as dorks as being a bad thing. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. What interests me is what I like.
That's fine.
And the thing is, I don't put down people or talk down people for what they like.
Yes, I do,
What
though.
people like is what they like. I don't think you would talk to Henry Cavill, who was a big dork, as you would term it, to his face in that tone, would you?
I don't even know who that is.
Superman. Oh my gosh. All right,
No,
never mind.
Superman is Christopher Reeve.
Yeah, Christopher Reeve's a Superman. Who did you say?
Old school Superman, and that
Real
that's
Superman.
What I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's get back.
Look, man, if you wanna live with potions and dragons and magical dwarves, you have
Lord
at
of the
it.
Rings.
Yeah.
What 13 Oscars? The most ever at the Oscars. Like that speaks for itself. And
Does it?
And
Yeah, what about when Legolas went down on the shield and was nailing people with the bow and arrow? You didn't think that was sick?
Oh.
Legolas?
Oh, buddy, you're not helping me out. But anyway.
Is there a character
Are you
in Lord of the
crying,
Rings with like a human top but a horse bottom?
Nah.
Okay.
We don't do that.
No, that's Harry Potter. Get it right. Come on.
The same
Get it
thing.
right, bud.
Same thing. All right.
The Phillies, the beginning of the season, the thing that I thought that they could ride on, because bats always get hot. They go through these long spans. Getting cold. They go through these long spans of getting cold. I thought the pitching would be able to save us, but Wheeler gets owned by the Braves. Nola ends up being trash. And then you got Sanchez and the other guys just. I wasn't expecting them to be pitching like this. It was supposed to be much better. They were supposed to be able to make up for when the bats go cold. And I was so excited for this summer to do what I do and listen to the Phillies and being able to. I told you guys last year, Sundays mowing the lawn and listen to the Phillies, and having all summer to do that. And now it feels like hopelessness, and that's going to be robbed from me. And I do not have good feelings about Harper now, and it feels like sometimes you only get a small window to make it happen, and they might have had their 2 years, and they didn't make it happen, and it's going to be treading water for a bit now with these contracts that they have, and hopefully they can turn it around. But I'm not feeling good. And Jack, I wish I did, man, and is not feeling good about it, but. Hopefully they can turn it around,
The starting pitching, look, Ranger was good this weekend. Sanchez was good this weekend. Even the bullpen game was fine. You give up five runs in a bullpen game, I'll take that. Maybe not against the Pirates, but I'll still take that. I think the real key is whether Luzardo evens out into a good pitcher again. Because if we've lost him, then I think we could be in a little bit of trouble. Colin, give us your favorite movie of the 2000s.
All right. So obviously, the movie I like to watch the most would be one of the Lord of the Rings. But my favorite movie, that blew me away when I watched it, and now having a daughter of my own, I would actually cry watching it, would be Mystic River, Sean Penn. When he finds out that his daughter is dead, and he has those cops, and he's just wailing in agony. And he has all those cops just trying to stop him from doing something nuts and keep him away. That movie, especially that part, it's a great book too. But that is a movie in the 2000s that absolutely blew me away.
All right, Colin. Mystic River's a good movie.
Very good movie.
Intense. It's one of those movies you walk away from saying that was a great movie. I never need to watch that again.
Yeah. Good return for Sean Penn.
Yep. Is Michael Rappaport in that movie? Am I crazy in thinking that Rappaport was in that movie?
Sean Penn, Tim Robbins.
Tim Robbins was in that movie as well. Yeah. Oh man.
Who else was in that?
That is a devastating movie.
Well, Kevin Bacon's in it.
Kevin Bacon,
Bacon's one of the cops. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, him and Fishburne are the cops. Yeah.
Man, devastating movie. Have you seen that, Jack? Mystic River?
No.
Oh.
You'll like it. Well,
you'll feel
it's
terrible.
A good movie.
You feel terrible afterwards.
Yes.
You'll like it. So.
It's not as bad as 20 people being killed in the movie, but.
Yeah.
It sounds uplifting.
It is the least uplifting movie you probably could see.
Great. Can't wait to go home and watch it.
Yep. Yeah.
I think I was in 4th grade when it came out, so that's why I didn't see it.
Yeah. Mystic River, yeah.
So it is top 11 voting week. You can vote at 94wip.com/top11. You vote for the top 11 athletes in Philadelphia. And we have a very important Mount Rushmore coming up, Ike, because I think I need to take it on myself to make sure that this happens.
Uh-oh.
The Mount Rushmore is the 4 reasons why Joel Embiid needs to be in your top 11.
Okay.
I don't need him to be number 1
Okay.
or number 2 like he was last year. He's got to be in your top 11.
Okay.
That is coming up next. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the best place to find all your favorite player props for the NBA Finals. And now you can make the smarter play with new performance trends. Want to check a player's consistency during the playoffs, or maybe they've been flirting with a potential triple-double. Get the latest stats right inside the app and see who's heating up. After they tip off, you can combine your live prop bets into a same-game parlay for a chance to win big. Now, if you don't already have FanDuel, don't worry. It's not too late to get in on the action. You'll get started with $200 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to join today and make every moment more with FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Styling. Or possibility number 24, the latest software. Upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speed. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
And 6/22/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply.
Tasty Cake has a treat for every John. Peanut butter fans have candy cakes, the chocolate-coated cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter inside. You like the simple classics? Crimpets are light sponge cakes topped with rich icing. Donut lovers have options for days. You've got frosted mini donuts, powdered mini donuts, and can't forget about the delicious Dippin' Sticks flavors. I mean, there's so many uniquely satisfying treats to choose from. But that's no surprise because it's Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Even when you just need a little something to get you right. Popeye's new chicken wraps cap those in-between on-the-clock cravings that just kind of sneak up on you like a parent's birthday. Classic, spicy, honey mustard. That's 3 flavors for $3.99 a pop. Sounds like a fantasy, but this is the realest deal you've ever tasted. Nobody wraps like us. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Limited time only at participating U.S. restaurants. Price may vary. Tax extra.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up.
Going up.
But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button.
Going down.
We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
The DQ Sauced and Tossed Chicken Strip Baskets have more flavor than your taste buds know what to do with. We start with all white meat, breaded, seasoned, and fried to crunchy perfection. Next, we double down and toss them in honey barbecue or new buffalo sauce. Serve them up with DQ fries, Texas toast, and house-made Hidden Valley Ranch, and you've got flavor on flavor on flavor. Get the sauced and tossed chicken strip basket in honey barbecue or new buffalo right now at DQ. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is?
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Fisher Investments. It is stunning the amount of all-time greatness that's around us. Aaron Judge chasing 400, Shohei Ohtani and what he's accomplished, Patrick Mahomes despite the loss in the Super Bowl this year. But don't lose track of Carlos Alcaraz. He could end up being the greatest tennis player in the history of the sport, coming off one of the greatest comeback wins we've ever seen in a major final. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Join us tomorrow at the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina in Chesapeake City, Maryland. We'll be doing the show there.
Come on.
I've heard it's a great place. Midday show said it's great. Have not been there yet. Excited to go there tomorrow.
Imagine we'll be trying crab cakes.
You will.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Crab cakes and football. That's what Maryland does.
Yeah. ChesapeakeInn.com if you'd like more details, but we hope to see you down there. Let's do a Mount Rush 4.
It's Spike's Mount Rush 4.
I felt this was like an important Mount Rush 4 for me to do, as Top 11 voting has started today. 94WIP.com/Top 11. You vote on your top 11 current athletes in Philadelphia. So last year, Joel Embiid was number 2 on the listener list. It was actually very close to number 1, as Bryce Harper was number 1. Curious what Bryce will be as well. Now, Bryce will still be on the list, I would imagine, but we talked on Friday, and it seems like people will not even have Joel Embiid in their top 11 list, the top 11 athletes in Philadelphia. So, for Mount Rush for today, I'm giving you the 4 reasons why Joel Embiid should be in your top 11. And again, I'm not saying he needs to be 1 or 2 or even 3. One of the top 11.
Okay.
Here is reason number 1. Joel Embiid is one of 2 players in Philadelphia currently who has actually won an MVP award. Not a runner-up MVP, not a shoulda won an MVP. He's actually won an MVP.
Yeah, but did he win a Super Bowl MVP?
He did not.
Okay.
He won a season MVP.
Unlike my quarterback.
Right, correct.
Could have had multiple MVPs.
Could have. Could have had 3.
Yeah.
You know? So that is reason number 1 as you were filling out your top 11 list. Reason number 2, he is one of only a few players in all of Philadelphia who could possibly be considered the best player, one of the few best players in his sport next year. There's nobody on the Phillies. There's nobody on the Flyers. There's a couple of guys on the Eagles. But I'm not saying it's definite, but it's certainly possible that Joel Embiid could be one of the best players in his sport next year. Number 3, he has had one bad year. Since he started playing for the Sixers, and it was last year, agree, he has had one bad season for the Philadelphia 76ers. Only one. I am saying you can punish him for that bad year by moving him back on the list, but moving him out of the list seems insane to me.
Disrespectful.
And number 4, he is one of the 5 best Sixers in the history of the franchise. Still on the team, still playing next year. We think, we hope. Again, my plea to you, or not my plea, I'm not begging you, I don't care. But my reasoning to you is you're going to be filling out your list and you're going to go, no offense to this guy. I'm just picking out a guy.
Oh, God.
Oh, Cooper DeJean. Like,
why that guy?
Can we be real for a second? Cooper DeJean has played 12 NFL games.
Yeah.
He wasn't even the best rookie cornerback on his team. He can't be on the top 11 list before Embiid is on the top 11 list.
Which center deserves to be on it more?
Like,
Cam
it's another one.
Jurgens
Cam Jurgens.
or Joel Embiid?
I know. It's like Cam Jurgens. God bless you. But you're going to be filling out your list. You're going to be like, oh, Cam Jurgens.
Dude, he played in the NFC Championship game with a broken back and
Great.
then came back for the Super
Come on,
Great player.
What did your boy do?
Great player. Great player. Great player. But to put him on the list before Embiid is on the list, a player, again, one of the few, I'm thinking best players at his position in the sport he plays in. We're thinking about AJ. We're thinking about Lane. We're thinking about Saquon.
Yeah.
That's it.
Jalen Carter.
There you go. But, like, it's only Embiid. So you can be mad at him. You can think maybe he's not going to have much of a future. But at this point, until we're sure he doesn't have a future, I think he deserves a spot on the list. That is my argument to you, the voter. And I'm going to be taking out ads on WIP, voting ads as well.
It is pretty ridiculous. I feel the energy to keep him off just because it's been such an annoying year.
Annoying.
But at some point, I mean,
At some point, what?
he's still an M-GOAT.
Oh, he's M-GOAT now.
Yeah. Like, he's still Joel Embiid. I mean, he is still top.
Is he?
Well, he might not be, but he still
Until
is.
proven not.
Well, he just showed us that he's not.
1 year.
Right.
One bad year his entire career.
I agree.
One bad year.
I agree.
I'm saying out of respect for the career so far, very possible he's not on it next year.
Right.
If we have another year this year like last year, but could you imagine? Here's what I want you to imagine you're doing.
Yeah.
Let's say he comes back and has a normal Joel Embiid year, which even includes losing in the second round. But let's say he plays 57 games, averages 31.4 points, 10.4 rebounds, 4 assists, and you're like, yeah, not one of the 10 best players in all the city or 11 best players in all the city. You're going to feel foolish.
Yeah.
You're going to feel foolish. Just, you got to, at a certain point, the resume, look, Bryce is not having a great year. Bryce probably won't even be playing by the time you're voting on this.
Yeah.
You know? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying he deserves to be in the top 11.
Yeah.
That's all.
I hear you.
That's
I
all.
hear you.
That's all.
It's going to be tough.
I know. I think you're not even going to have him. You know what? I think
It's going to be tough.
I think deep inside of you, I know you're an Embiid guy.
Yeah.
And you're going to be filling out the list, and you're going to have him at 9, 10, or 11. I
Yeah.
think you're going to do it. I don't know if you're going to do it. Jack, I don't know. I don't know how many Phillies he can put on the list. He's going to put Aiden Miller on the list.
Yeah. I was going to
Nah,
say.
I respect the top 11. So
Okay.
take a
all
deep
right.
breath.
Okay. You going to have Embiid on the list?
I plan on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You going to have him above Jalen?
Nah, no.
Okay. All right.
I'll have
fair enough.
Jalen ahead of him.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Hit the breaking news.
Make
Zone.
your list authentic.
All right.
Let me tell you this.
Yeah.
Lay off Cooper.
I like Cooper.
Lay off Cooper DeJean.
I like Cooper.
Nah, I didn't say you don't like him.
Okay.
But don't minimize Coop now.
I'm not minimizing him. I'm just saying.
Sounds like it.
I'm just saying he's what? How many regular season games did he play last year? 12.
12. How many postseason? 4?
4? Yeah.
He played 16 games last year.
I'm just saying.
More than Embiid.
Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this. If you were to take a poll in the city
Yep.
on this, you mean to tell me you think this city wouldn't have Cooper DeJean as one of the top 11 athletes in this city?
I'm saying it's fine.
I'm just asking you, do you think they would?
But here's what's happening.
Now, somebody else may get kicked off. This is not about Embiid versus Coop. This is, I don't think you believe Coop deserves to be one of the top 11 athletes in the city. And that's why I disagree with you.
Not over Embiid.
Sure. He's more deserving than Embiid.
Oh, no, he's not.
He's not more deserving than Embiid?
No.
Pick 6 in the Super Bowl.
Great.
Pick 6 in the Super Bowl.
But this is overall.
He's the most versatile outside of Zach Bond. I can't forget about Zach. He's the most versatile defensive player we have.
Great. And maybe when he has several more of those years.
Sure.
He's played 1 year.
He's only had one opportunity.
Yes, and he played great.
Then I see something where, was that PFF?
Yeah.
Where they had Coop rated higher than Quinyon Mitchell?
They did.
Was that PFF? I didn't know if that was them or somebody else.
It was PFF. I'm almost certain it was PFF.
Yeah. Well, I just know that it's not just me that thinks that, I love Quinyon Mitchell. I think Cooper DeJean had a better rookie season. I didn't say he's the better player.
Yeah.
Quinyon is clearly the better cornerback.
Uh-huh.
Quinyon can't do as much as Cooper DeJean does as a defensive player.
Are you going to have Cooper DeJean ahead of Quinyon Mitchell?
Yes.
Okay.
Are they both going to be on the top 11 list?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is highly anticipated. Yeah. So Cooper was number 11 and Quinyon was number 16.
Number 11.
Cornerback.
Yeah.
In the entire league.
Oh, today we like PFF.
Well, I said, yeah. Today is one of the days.
They also said Jalen's not elite.
But then they had him as the...
Then they tricked me because they had him in the top 5.
Yep,
So I was somewhat confused on that day.
It's
going to be hotly contested.
Look,
top 11.
I want everyone to vote, not just with your heart, but with your head. You know, I want you to take emotion a little bit out of it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Cooper's a Swiss Army's knife.
He's going to be playing safety this year.
You become real cooped up this offseason.
I was cooped up last year. I wanted him to draft him in the first round.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I just see it when it's happening. I see the wave. I'm part of the wave.
Yeah, the summer of Coop. He hasn't turned down one opportunity this offseason.
Yeah,
watch how he comes out in balls this year.
He will. He's still young.
Yeah.
He can still do that
He
stuff.
bounce back.
Yep.
Come on, man.
That'll be fine. Yeah, it's just like such a bummer, right?
It's a bummer?
No, this Harper is going to be down a list. Embiid's me down a list.
Yes.
1 and 2 last
These
year.
are 2 all-time greats. Like, what? How come our guys have to get screwed, but every Eagle's the GOAT? It's just like...
Well, there are guys, too.
Well, sure. Fine, I guess. Yeah. It's just sickening. You know, their careers are pretty much over.
I'm just telling you. Embiid is possibly the only Sixer that makes the list.
Yeah, which would be fine.
That's if people choose him over Maxey.
And they should. Embiid, when he's playing...
But Maxey was the best player on the team this year.
I guess, yeah. But he still wasn't very... I mean, he was fine. He had a good, 3-week run. To be honest with you, I was a little disappointed in Maxey this year. From a play standpoint...
hard on Maxey.
Well, I was a little disappointed in him in that he did not seem like... I admired some of the leadership he showed, talking to Embiid when he had that meeting. But I don't think he exhibited that leadership on the court very much. And I thought it was a hard season that he could have bared down. And it seemed like he got very frustrated. And it's human. Seems like he got frustrated.
He's not
he let
ready
it get to him.
Assume that role.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he's
a franchise player.
He's not. Yeah. He's a good player.
No, he's
a good
a
player.
Robin.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that.
All right. 2-1. You can vote right now. 94WIP.com/top 11. Don't have Cooper DeJean ahead of Embiid. Ken from Cinnaminson. You're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, John. How are you today?
What up, Ken?
Well, I think we're looking at 2012 all over again, guys. And I think that's where we are with this baseball team. And it's why running it back with the same core group of players after last year was what was frustrating for the offseason now seems catastrophic. And it's why you can't really talk about signing Kyle Schwarber to an extension in season, because you've got guys that, I don't want to say stuck, but you've got guys that you don't have any flexibility with. You don't necessarily want any flexibility with Zach Wheeler. You know, you have what you have with Bryce Harper. You have what you have with Trey Turner. Aaron Nola, you're literally stuck with Aaron Nola. And, you know, if you're going to have to break up the core of this team, which you're probably going to have to do if this is really 2012 all over again, then Kyle Schwarber, you know, he can't be here. You've got to get more athletic. You've got to get better defensively. You've got to get younger, faster guys that are going to put the ball in play. You've got to do all of that. And so it would be irresponsible to re-sign Kyle Schwarber until you see how the season plays out. And if they were to do it, to me, it's just because they're making a play to keep people in the seats, which obviously it's a business and it's part of the business, you know, acumen kind of conversation, but it's more of a play to keep people in the seats than it is to try and reboot this thing before it does turn into 2012. And we're looking at another 10 years until we're back in contention for the World Series.
Well, real quick about keeping people in the seats. First of all, I don't think they're going to re-sign Kyle Schwarber during the season. The second thing is, I don't think it keeps people in the seats. I think the Phillies have had plenty of instances over the years where just because they have one or two good players that people like, people will find other stuff to do if the team isn't good anymore. I mean, they've always done that with the Phillies. When the Phillies aren't good, this isn't like an Eagles thing where when the Eagles aren't good, there's still like a full stadium. It's the summer. There's too many other things to do. So I think instead of in the seats, what I would say is they shouldn't resign him just for fan service to make everybody happy. I agree with you on Schwarber. I think he's a great player, but the truth is that like this offseason, if they do think the core is dead, does represent a bit of an opportunity in that you get yourself off of, like, you're not paying Schwarber anymore. You won't be paying Real Muto anymore. You're 1 year left on Castellanos. The only thing that I would disagree with you on is when you say returning the same core, I just don't know what choice they had this offseason to not return the same core. You could have sold low on Alec Boehm or something, but I don't know. You don't have a lot of players who are trade assets. So I don't know who they're trading to get better. And they didn't re-sign anybody. So I don't know that they had, from a responsible financial standpoint, I don't think they had an opportunity to not return this core.
Well, I mean, I haven't looked deeply enough at who moved around in this offseason to say one way or the other. I mean, obviously they were never in play for $750 million for Juan Soto, nor should they have been.
Yeah.
But it just it felt like the frustration came from the fact that there had to be other things that they could do. I mean, Max Kepler felt like Whit Merrifield to me all over again, and it certainly has the whiff of that again this year. But ultimately what it comes down to is there's now 6 playoff spots, right? So most of the teams that are in the National League will be, at least mathematically, within striking distance until the middle of September. So when I talk about keeping people in the seats, it's the difference between being a team that's going to be a legitimate World Series contender in years to come in the foreseeable future, or it's going to be one of these teams whose kind of goal for the season is to stay relevant and maybe sneak into the playoffs, which is unacceptable when you've got the 4th highest payroll in baseball. But I have a feeling that, at least for Jack, but people like Jack who kind of staked their whole summer on the Phillies, I have a feeling part of the reason people are feeling so down today in particular is not just because they got swept by the Pirates, and not just because, you don't know when Bryce Harper is going to be back and be 100% again. And if he is, will he be a diminished version of himself going forward? But because it's kind of the realization that's starting to set in, like you said earlier, we very well probably have seen the best of this group of players, and you don't want to look back at this, next off season or at the beginning of next year and say, you know what, they waited a year too long to start to dismantle the parts of this team that they could dismantle to try and reload and regroup and stay relevant longer. And my fear is that's where they are. And I've been a season ticket holder since they opened that building, so I'm not the kind of guy that only shows up when they're good, obviously. So that's just my concern is that's where we are right now.
Yeah, and that to me, that is the worst case scenario because I don't see a quick fix. I don't. So even if you moved off of JT and Kyle Schwarber this offseason, are you reinvesting that money in another star player?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. This going to probably cost you more than those guys.
Yep. Or do you wait another year, then Castellanos is gone and Taiwan's off the
And your young players, our best players are the pitchers. Even with the hitters, are they going to be good enough to really make a real difference? They got to go through their growing pains of getting in the majors and getting adjusted to the majors. So you still don't become a competitive team when it comes to being in the playoffs. We may be looking at 2 or 3 years of this.
Well, that's why I think it's a little depressing more than, just your average 9 out of 10 losing streak is because the realization I think is starting to set in. These guys aren't getting any younger. And, we kind of have what we have. I don't know what you could have gotten for Alec Bohm. Apparently not anything that they felt matched his value, but clearly the Phillies valued Alec Bohm more than any other team in the league. So,
well, yeah.
I mean, when you're young guys that you bring through the system, and you can't call them to daycare anymore. I mean, Alec Bohm's getting ready to be Jack Fritz's age, for God's sake.
Mm-hmm. Over the hill.
When these guys, well, apparently, given his arm trouble.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Arm's fine.
When they don't get any better, you're kind of stuck. So that's kind of the concern when you look forward is, there's a lot of young guys and people are talking about bringing Justin Crawford up right now. And I don't believe he's a major league hitter right now, but we don't know. But the fact is when you bring these guys up, if they don't progress from where they were when you brought them up, this is what you wind up with. You wind up with these young guys who just stayed stagnant, didn't get any better, and you're stuck. And it's a crappy place to be. And I hope I'm wrong, but
you never have been, Ken. You never have been.
What's that?
So
yeah, well, it rarely happens.
we're waiting for the day, right, Ken? We're waiting for the day.
Ken, give us your favorite movie from the 2000s that came out in the early 70s.
My favorite movie from the 2000s that came out in the early 70s?
I'm just joking because all of your answers are usually from a long time ago.
So you want my favorite movie from the 2000s?
Yes.
Geez, I don't know. Hey, I read the Lord of the Rings books when I was in high school, so
yes,
I really liked those books because I read the books when I was in high school. So,
all right.
It doesn't make me a dork.
No, well.
Other things make me a dork.
There you go. All right, fair enough. Thank you, Ken. Jack, have we passed the point where they do the Kevin Long thing?
Well, Rob Thompson has said he thinks he's the best hitting coach in baseball. So,
then would he
certainly doesn't scream like they're going to fire Kevin Long.
Would he do the over my dead body thing? Like,
Yes.
do you think Rob Thompson would say, hey, if he goes, I go? Like, at what point Rob Thompson doesn't get to make that choice, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, because Charlie obviously loved Milt Thompson.
Yeah.
And after they fired Milt Thompson, he said, this isn't Milt Thompson's fault.
Right.
This is the players letting Milt Thompson down. So, I mean, it might not be his choice. I mean, they might feel like they have to do something.
Yeah.
And I don't think firing the manager's on the table, but I don't know how. There he is. There's the Ike.
No.
Is it time to talk about
my thing is not Rob Thompson, just Rob Thompson. If the players like him.
If it was like Kevin Long or
yes, they're not going to get rid of him if Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber are saying don't get rid of him.
Yeah. And
they're not going to get rid of him.
And he said the players like him in the cut that I have.
Well, you know what, though? I don't. Whether they're going to change anything because Kevin Long gets fired, I don't know. Bryce Harper already knows how to hit. Kyle Schwarber already knows how to hit. Who the hitting coach is, really isn't pertinent to me. I'm glad Bryce Harper likes him.
By the way,
Bryce Harper's not even playing.
By the way, if they like him, then it should hurt more. That's the thing.
Right. Yeah.
Listen, I agree with you guys, but this is what this organization has done, which is listen to those guys.
Yeah. Well,
I believe that's part of why Rob Thompson is back. They wanted him back.
Right.
Right?
Well, and sometimes
so maybe all or nothing at the end of the year where they just get rid of everybody at the end of the year.
I think sometimes too that we think the person that loses their job that it was their fault.
That's the implication.
Right.
Yes.
It's not always. Nope. Not in sports.
Yep.
And it also doesn't mean that person should have kept their jobs. Sometimes somebody gets fired. It's not their fault. Like, it's happened here a number of times. I don't look when Doug walked away or got fired or whatever. I don't know it was Doug Peterson's fault, whatever. I don't know it was Brett Brown's fault when he got fired. Or I can't stand Doc Rivers. I don't think it was his fault.
Let me tell you, dude, you lose 2 or 3 games in a row in the NFL, it changes the whole atmosphere in the building.
Right.
Everybody feels like somebody can be fired or cut.
Yep.
Because that's what is that? 20 games equivalent to what baseball is. So you do that in football, man. Everybody's butt gets tight. You lose a couple games in a row in the NFL because some player is going to get released, or it takes a while before you go to an assistant coach. Like, that position has to be doing awfully bad for them to get rid of them. But I just say that to say, in the NFL, players' mindset is so much more comfortable in the NBA and in baseball. Whereas in the NFL, man, you could be released during the season with no problem.
Right. They'll find another guy.
Yes, they will find another guy. You start losing in the NFL, everybody gets nervous.
I wonder if there's a wake-up call that helps. I don't know.
Well, the one that I keep coming back to is a send-down of Marsh. Like, it's not firing a hitting coach, not firing a manager, but he has been a part of the team for the last couple of years. He has a minor league option left. He looks kind of lost. I mean, defensively, he's made some bad reads. I know he had a good catch, but like a Marsh send down,
and then bring up Crawford,
and then bring up Crawford,
or play Rojas more.
Well, I think Rojas is going to get the lion's share this week.
Okay,
awesome.
I think at a worst case, they feel like he's going to catch the baseball.
Well, I've heard he's a great defensive player.
He is a great defensive player. Yeah. He's got unbelievable range.
Minus arm. Coming up next, CJGJ. Still talking.
Yep. He sounds over it.
Could always count on him for that. I love CJGJ.
Always in the chat.
Yep.
By the way, if they don't win this year, CJGJ is going to let everyone know.
Oh,
yes.
He'll be the first one to let us know.
Yep. We will tell you what CJGJ had to say. 215-592-9494. Do you think the Phils are going to get themselves out of this? This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
National Appliance Warehouse.
There's no culture problem. They don't need a wake-up call.
No.
You need a wake-up call if you're considering getting appliances anywhere else.
Exactly right. And, we've talked about National Appliance Warehouse for a good bit here.
100 years.
So what are you waiting for? And we always talk about how you can save money by going there because of tax-free Delaware, Wilmington, Middletown. That's where the showrooms are.
By the way, that adds up, Jack.
It does.
You know, about 7% of spend a couple grand or something, that adds up.
Well, what do you do math there real
adds
quick?
Up.
That's
adds
good.
up.
It's good stuff.
Yep.
We always talk about Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store, finds a lower price elsewhere. But right now, the Friends and Family Savings event is going on in National Appliance Warehouse. So
you listen to this show, you're our friends, you're our family.
And that's what people helping people.
Yep.
That's our saying for the Friends and Family Savings account. Yep. People helping people.
That's what we're doing. We're people helping other people.
And it was warm this weekend. You're probably like, man, I got to get out there and grill. Well, guess what? They have all the top grill brands at National Appliance Warehouse for your outdoor kitchen, whatever you could possibly need from that standpoint. Again, Middletown, Wilmington, Delaware, 15,000 square foot showroom, over 100 brands. Obviously, your indoor kitchen as well. They have all the top brands from sub-zero to budget. And, on top of everything that we've said so far, you're going to get a great experience, something that Mark Stamakin and his team truly believe in with building National Appliance Warehouse is a difference-making culture. Installation, delivery, they take care of it all at National Appliance Warehouse. It's truly your one-stop shop for all of your appliance needs. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com.
Tell them Fritz sent you.
Or visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington and
Fritz,
Middletown, Delaware.
tell them Fritz sent you.
And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
The Stanley Cup Finals heads to Florida for Game 3 between the Oilers and Panthers. I'm Kate Constable, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The overhit in games 1 and 2 of this series was 7 goals in Game 1, 9 combined in Game 2. The total for tonight's Game 3 is set at 6.5, slightly juiced to the under at -120. with 53% of the handle on the under tonight. Backing a lower scoring game is a solid play in Game 3. I'm Kate Constable from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
The hottest girls in the Delaware Valley in nothing but their birthday suits. It's happening this Tuesday night at Club Risque Philly. See for yourself entertainers wearing nothing but a smile. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Breaking news for the people of Boomtown. With Xfinity Mobile, the Wi-Fi is booming, at home and on the go.
And an upgrade storm's on the way.
That's right. And with Xfinity Mobile Premium Unlimited, you can upgrade your phone when you want, up to 2 times a year.
Now, once customers catch wind of the guaranteed new device discount, it'll be the biggest upgrade storm in history.
Wow. Let's hear from our weatherman on the scene.
How's it looking out there, Rick?
Well, Bill, the Wi-Fi is still booming!
Now through September 30th, existing Xfinity Internet customers can get an unlimited line included for a year. Plus, ask how to get a free 5G phone. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Unlimited line offer requires Xfinity 300 megabit internet or above. Taxes, fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Reduced speeds after use of monthly data included with your data option. Data thresholds vary.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 for free. Plus, pay nothing for 24 months. Visit WindowNation.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA Club World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris, Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Dell Chevrolet and Jack Dell want to remind you he's always been your daddy. And this month, there's no need to bend over backwards to get a great deal on a new Chevrolet. It's the Jack Daddy Sales Event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Over 300 vehicles available. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Plus, with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, Jack's got you covered from front to back. You can get out of your old car or truck and into a new Chevrolet with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Located on Route 30 in Paoli, or visit them online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
What? All the budget has to be used now? And we can use all the media buy?
Javier's marketing firm just got its dream funding.
Okay, ideas. Bobbleheads. No. T-shirt cannon. I seriously need some help here.
He needs to find marketing managers who are worth every dollar.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Sponsoring a job on Indeed gives it a visibility boost, so you can hire faster. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
With Target, this Father's Day will be epic. Get up to 30% off gifts for dad. Plus, buy one and get the second one at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. From stylish apparel and top fitness gear to amazing games and Lego sets, you'll find the perfect gift for him, no matter how he dads. Now through Father's Day, save up to 30% on select gifts for him. Plus, buy one, get the second at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Our show today sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. We'll be there doing the show tomorrow at the Chesapeake Restaurant and Marina in Chesapeake City, Maryland. Our show from 2 to 6. We'll be there hanging out. ChesapeakeInn.com for more details. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The best selection of diamonds to fit every budget. Visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. More deserving to be on the top 11 Philadelphia athletes list, Cam Jurgens or Joel Embiid. Now, Jack did spell Cam Jurgens wrong.
Yeah, well, autocorrect.
Yeah.
I said can. All right,
Cam
everyone gets the
Jurgens.
point.
Oh, okay.
What do you think the vote is at, Cam Jurgens or Joel Embiid on the Twitter poll, Ike?
Cam Jurgens.
What do you think the number is?
Knowing this fan base, I'd probably say 75%.
55%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Does it make you feel?
It is what it is. It's just like,
come
on.
I'm going to just make a small prediction.
Yeah.
You're not going to like where Embiid is at on everybody's list.
Well, it is what it is.
Yes.
I'm at peace with it. I'm not. It's not emotional for me.
Okay.
I just think
No, it doesn't sound it.
it
Well,
is.
what if he's probably going to miss out on a lot of people's list?
He is.
Yeah.
It's fine. I just think it's an emotional response instead of a.
But it's hard because
A
if you
logical response?
Yeah.
like, are we going
a
on
little bit.
resume or are we going on?
It's
what they-
everything.
Okay, well,
I'm going on the last year.
What was the last year? Then Bryce shouldn't be on the list.
well, I should be on the list.
He's on the list. How high is he on the list? And believe
five.
me, he wasn't that high on my list.
Okay.
Yeah. Can't wait to see what stupid Eagles you have in front of them. What?
Okay. All right. If it's for the last year.
Here we go. Now we're
No,
yelling.
if it's
Now
for
we're
the-
yelling.
No,
Now,
no,
now
no.
we're getting tight.
No,
Yeah.
everything should be okay. You relax. If it's for the last year, Jalen shouldn't be that high.
Now you're turning it around. Now
If
you're
it's
heating
for the
up.
last year, he had a so-so regular season.
Yeah. How do you do in the postseason?
He had 2 good games.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Well,
that's not.
the 2 biggest games. in
But
a
that's
given
not the
year.
last 12 months. Doesn't
It's
make you
part of
1
the
or
last
2
12
or
months.
3
Yeah,
or 4.
It makes you high on the list.
Who's had a better year, him or Jalen Carter? Jalen Carter. Who's had a better year, him or Saquon Barkley? Saquon Barkley. Who's had a better year, him or Jordan Mailata? Jordan Mailata. I'm just saying.
I don't know about that one.
I'm just saying.
Sounds like people should just put
Sounds
Embiid on the
really-
top
Are
11.
you trying to knock Jalen down my list?
No, I'm just saying. If it's about the last 12 months, it's like, all right. All right. One guy who is not eligible anymore is C.J. Gardner-Johnson. He is a Houston Texan. He did an interview with a Houston reporter. A couple of quotes for you here, Ike, about
Yes.
C.J. G.J. Quote number 1, it wasn't about money. If it was about money, everybody would have been gone. How can I say this the most respectful way? Saquon deserved it. Zach deserved it. But the reason behind it, the fans don't deserve that reason. It's deeper than that. The fans don't deserve, quote, it's about the money, because if that was the case, my contract was safe.
So what do you think he believes it was about? He's saying this. He's obviously saying it wasn't about money. It was personal. Is that what he's implying here?
I
I
think
mean, that's what it seems like he's implying. It
now,
was personal.
if I were CJGJ, I'd rather people think it was about the money.
Right.
You know, I'd rather people think I was really good. They just couldn't afford me.
Right.
But he obviously feels some type of way about whether it's Howie or Vic or Nick or whoever, made the decision. Here is another quote. Now, this seems like it is about the league as a whole, not just CJGJ. I feel highly disrespected, but it's a business. Never was an All-Pro or a Pro Bowl. Never. Led the league in interceptions. What more do you want? People say he's a hazard. He's this. He's that. I never been no hazard, bro. They got real issues on me. The black ball ain't gonna work on me because I got a ring. I got me one. I got 3 more championships in me. I'm probably gonna win the next 3. I'm gonna get me another Super Bowl this year. Just watch.
He might.
Where
was he at? No, Houston. No, he's not getting a Super Bowl.
They signed Nick Chubb.
Yeah.
They love signing to take a shot on these.
They're going to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, it worked with Joe Mixon last year. It was pretty good for him.
I mean, it's notable that CJGJ hasn't been anywhere for very long. And I think that speaks to he's probably right. You know, it probably wasn't about the money. It was probably it's hard when you say it's about the money because you look at the money and the question is he worth that? Mm-hmm. And they made the decision he's not worth that. Now, does that make it about the money or does that make it about him as a player? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
So here's what I would say to this. This was obviously about whether or not they wanted to move forward with CJGJ in the locker room with their defense, being one of the vets with that young defense back there. How would the defense be if he was the strongest voice in the room? They've had Slay there, they've had BG there, they've had Fletch there over the years. So they were able to sort of keep him corralled, and his voice wasn't necessarily the dominant voice, even though from what I've heard about CJGJ, his voice is always the dominant voice because he's always talking. And a lot of it is just fun banter. He's
the loudest, for
he's
sure.
a chirpy guy. He likes to chirp a little bit and has that sort of energy. And obviously, there are decisions that he made that were even off the field that maybe they didn't necessarily want to be associated with. Celebrating during the parade and the Super Bowl stuff. You know, I know everybody got excited and was drinking that day, but, CJ had some other things going on that maybe they didn't want to be.
The Taylor Swift thing?
Yeah, with that, and then he was on his pod or somebody's pod on live stream, smoking weed, and maybe the Eagles don't want all that stuff as an influence to their young guys on the team.
I hadn't really thought about the fact that aside from Zach Vaughn, he would be the most veteran guy on the defense.
And he has a dominating personality.
Right, yeah.
Like Zach Vaughn is more reserved, and he would really be the energy on that side. Problem is they don't have anybody to balance it out now. And and then Slay saying what he said.
Oh, yeah?
That was a little underlining little dig there about who he thought would be the leaders moving forward.
He said
that's when
Reed.
CJ was still on the team.
And it's notable because Elliott has brought up a bunch of times, you don't want to have a guy who's on the last year of his who you're not going to pay on the defense. Well, Reed Blankenship's on the defense, and he's on the last year of his contract, and nobody seems to they don't mind having him there.
They don't mind having Reed around.
It's it's not just
BG played on the not this last time, but earlier he played on the last year. So some guys will play on the last year of their deal. Josh Sweat played on the last year of his deal.
Yep.
And again, it's fine if you want to move on from CJGJ. But he did bring a certain level of tenacity to that unit that we had.
Yeah, but
we hadn't seen.
I agree. And I would have been fine if he stayed here. I had no problem with CJ. I liked him as a player. I know he's a little bit of a risk taker, a little bit of a gambler. I'm okay with that. He's going to give up some plays, but he made some plays. He made a lot of plays at the safety position. Here's what I would say to CJ. I wouldn't push back against this whole notion about the money and that being sort of the issue. Would you want the Eagles to say you're a bad teammate?
Right, yeah.
Your locker room cancer? They didn't do that to you.
No. They didn't go, hey, it was a pain in the ass, actually, not worth the trouble.
They didn't put dirt on your name when you left out, so you'll get a chance to make whatever it is you're going to make over there in Houston and further your career. But I don't know. Like I said, I wouldn't have had a problem if they kept him, but I also feel like they probably had a reason as to why they wanted to move on from him.
Well, honestly, the fact that he keeps talking about it is tells you what they might be thinking.
And he wasn't happy to we remember the first time he left.
Yeah.
That didn't go well either.
No. So is he going to be on the Eagles in 2026, I guess, after Sidney Brown doesn't work out?
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, had they lost the Super Bowl, I wonder if he's back. Like it's almost like winning the Super Bowl makes it easier if they didn't.
Sure.
To make that kind of
how many interceptions is Quinion going to get now that CJ's not here? Is he going to have 5 this year?
At least 5.
Yeah.
At least 5.
215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Fellas, what's up, fellas?
What up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, I'm a little concerned, man. I'm generally concerned, man, about this Phillies thing. And I ain't even concerned about the Phillies because they're just a bunch of idiots. That's a stupid franchise. I've never seen one.
You concerned about Bryce?
Might not be. We say, hey,
You concerned about Bryce?
yeah, you know it, man. Because attaboys might be gone. Attaboy home runs might be gone. Bat 'em at the bank might be gone. It look the same, man. In such a long time. It just looked bad, man. And I'm really generally concerned about him, man. His wrists, all these nagging injuries, 9 home runs. I don't know if he's been dealing with that all year long. Yeah, I'm just concerned, man, for my boy Bryce, man. You know what I mean? He's the greatest athlete in this city, and I'm concerned for him. I really am. Generally concerned for him, man. And here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
That team that they got, they need to break them all up. All of them need to go. All of them need to feel the wrath of this city right now. Because they had every opportunity to get it together, and they have not done it. And Dave Dombrowski, the worst GM in the city, him and the Sixers GM. Those two guys disappointed us, man.
Hey, John. Hey, Mark. How you doing?
Done, Ike.
Yeah.
I'm done with the Phillies. And for you to say, Ike, we shouldn't throw in the towel?
Nah.
Ike, you came into the season with skeptical.
I did. I did.
We know what we see.
I know. Here's what it is, Chuck. Now, believe me, I may be on this raft by myself. So you know how that is with me, man. I've already flipped once. I can't flip-flop again just because they're going through a little bit of a tough stretch right now. So, I'm going to go down with the ship with them. I am. I'm going to hang in there. It's a lot of baseball left to be played. I may wind up with egg on my face. Oh, well, it wouldn't be the first time that I've gone down with the ship in this city. So I'm just going to ride it out with them, man. I don't think I deserve any type of award for it or anything, but I'm just going to ride it out with them, man. Got a lot of baseball left to play. Well, we got 100 games left.
Yeah, but just you like Kate Winslet off Titanic. You jump back on the ship when you ask you to stay on that boat and save yourself.
He does love Titanic.
And I know exactly what scene you're talking about.
You jumped off of it.
Yep.
This team wasn't going to be nothing. Listen, here's the thing.
Listen, here's the thing, Chuck. You're probably right. You're probably right.
I want a new team. I want to get a Shea Victorino. I want Jimmy Rollins back. I want those guys. I want, Ryan Howard, man. We don't know how good it was until it's gone, man. Chooch. Those guys. You got a bunch of choir boys in this team, man. These guys ain't got no heart. Bro, Alec Bohm shouldn't even be a player in this league.
I can't even fight for Alec Bohm anymore. Yeah. Now I'm back to that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he's not a Major League Baseball player. And Price and Stott, oh, my God. These are the guys we're depending on.
Trey Turner's been playing pretty well, though.
Trey Turner stinks, Spike, and you know it.
He's been playing well.
The acquisition that we've ever, close to the worst that we've ever come across. For $300 million,
yeah.
This guy he hasn't given us anything for that.
He's leading the league in hits.
Close. You know what I mean?
6th in batting average.
That's better than him.
What's that?
What you say?
I said he's leading the league in hits and 6th in batting average.
Okay, and what is that equating, Spike?
It equates hits. I don't know what to tell you. It's more hits than anyone. What's that?
But listen, we got swept by the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yes.
Listen, about the top 11, right? Let me say this, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you my top 11 in a couple weeks, y'all, right?
Well,
but
next
I'm going to tell you who's on the top 11, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you who's on the top 2. At least top 2 in the top 11 right now.
Okay.
Jalen Carter is number 2 on that list.
Okay.
Should be.
Jalen Carter. I love it.
Yes.
Love it.
He might be the best defensive player in all of football.
Well.
Yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't
and it was plus 3,300 for Defensive Player of the Year.
Interesting you knew that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, he might be. So you think he's not the best defensive player in the league?
I think he has a chance to be. Yes.
I think he is.
I'm with you. No, I listen.
That's better than him.
No, I agree. I mean, listen, you got to go out and do it again this year. But Yeah, you're right. I mean, Jalen Carter, hell, could be one of the most feared. Now, you got some other outside type of pass rushers that get a lot of credit. You know, the Myles Garretts and T.J. Watts and all those guys. But, yeah, I'm with you. Jalen Carter.
Nobody commands the attention. He gets triple teamed sometimes, man.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I say these guys, you could put anybody on that line when you going up, you know, when you put somebody next to Aaron Donald, you put somebody next to a young Fletcher Cox, you know, Bruce Smith, Reggie White, those type of guys, they're special guys. You could put anybody on that line and they should be able to eat.
Yep.
I'm telling you, this guy is like a game-changing guy. He's the best.
Then who's number one, Chuck? You said Jalen Carter's number two.
Number one, it ain't Joel Embiid, I tell you that much.
Okay.
But number one, Spike.
Yeah.
If you want to know, I'm gonna say Saquon.
Oh, all right.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Certainly the right answer.
Yeah.
I got a feeling that will be a unanimous decision around.
I don't know if it's going to be unanimous.
I think there's Saquon versus whole QB1.
Yeah.
It might be the debate of the century.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would be the debate.
I'm telling you, we're going to have that. Oh, yeah. Chuck, do you have a favorite movie of the 2000s?
I'll put Joel 12th on the list, Spike. I would.
All right.
He had to get that.
Didn't ask you, but what do you have your favorite movie of the 2000s?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the Christian Bale wave. I'm gonna say American Psycho. I like that movie.
That is
another
a
good one.
great flick.
Yeah.
Loved American Psycho.
Yeah. Love American Psycho.
They turned it into a Broadway musical that I saw with my wife. Yeah, it was.
That turns American Psycho into a Broadway musical?
Dude, it was crazy. It didn't last very long, as most Broadway is not about mass murder.
Right.
But
like, what?
it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Good movie, though.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. You seen that one, Jack? You seen American Psycho?
I think I'm thinking of American History X. Is that the one? Other one?
American History X is Edward Norton.
Yeah,
where he goes to jail.
That's the one where I get it screwed up. So no, I haven't seen either one.
Yeah. American Psycho, Christian Bale, Jared Leto's in American Psycho. It's a pretty good flick.
Yeah.
Nice.
It is.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike. And my man, Jack.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Well, I'm just listening to the show
Mhm.
every day. And
Minding your own business.
Yeah.
You and Ike, Spike, you and Ike are such tremendous debaters.
Masters,
But-
some would say.
But today, you debated against yourself. It was fascinating.
How's that?
Well, you made a very compelling argument for Joel Embiid, and part of your criteria was that when you have an athlete that can be the best player at his position,
Yep.
he's got to be on the list. Isn't
Yep.
that what he said, Ike?
Yep.
Well, then you want to lump Lane Johnson in with the rest of the offensive line. We'll just put the whole offensive line in there.
No, here's my issue is that, and it's simply a numbers game, is that if we put offensive linemen on there, there's a chance that 40% of the list is going to be offensive linemen. Nobody wants to see that. So,
well, Jeff Stoutland does.
Well, yes.
Lane Johnson is number 3 on that list. And the only reason he's not higher, and he should be, is you can't bump the top 2 guys. The top 2 guys are so tremendous that Lane can't bump them. And that's really saying something.
Ooh, who you got in there as your top 2 guys?
Well, you got to put Saquon as 1.
Yeah.
Don't forget about it.
Yeah.
And Zach Wheeler got to be 2. No question about it. No question about it. Like Zach.
Yeah, I mean, Zach Wheeler has an argument for it. Absolutely. He's been you would say, over the last 5 years, the best pitcher in the National League, like in total.
Damn right.
I think you could say that.
Right.
Absolutely.
Best big game pitcher in the sport.
And he will be hurt by the Phillies' current performance.
Yes, he will.
And he has literally nothing to do with it.
Well, his last outing wasn't great.
Last outing wasn't great, but by and large,
Could've
like
used him this weekend.
a pitcher,
messing with you, yes.
pitcher's tough.
Yep.
You know, a pitcher's tough.
I understand what you were saying about, geez, you could put 11 Eagles on that list.
Well,
But
I think a
I
lot
had
of
12, actually. I had 12.
yeah, I think a lot of our listeners are going to.
Ike's got
actually.
15. He's going to put Tyler Steen on it over
Yeah.
Embiid. Yeah.
Yep.
Offensive linemen need to have a skill set. There's a lot of different responsibilities between an offensive tackle and an offensive guard. They're their own position.
So you're going to put Landon Dickerson on your list?
You're daggone right I am.
Okay. Cam Jurgens?
I don't know, because then you said it, Spike.
See? We all have our lines, right?
Jalen Carter got to be on that list.
Of course.
Oh, yeah,
of course.
I mean, Jalen Carter got to be on that list.
Of course.
And
Jalen Hunt after what
I
he
agree
did
with you
in the
that
playoffs.
Embiid's got to be on that list.
I agree with you.
He does?
I agree. So
I don't know if he does. I don't know if he does, Tasty Cake.
Look at how they switch sides. So you're saying you want Cooper DeJean, but you don't want Embiid. Don't make me make this a race thing.
Okay.
Am I still here?
Yeah.
still here.
I'm sorry.
I had to quickly give you a scouting report. So they got me out of bed today, and I went to the gym to do my rehab exercises. And I look out on the courtyard, Spike, and the camera's lighting this guy up one-on-one.
What?
And
Yeah, I'm
they
sure.
only played up to 8 because the guy had to go back on his dialysis machine.
Oh, there we go.
But I had to do it.
Oh, I love it.
All right. Tasty Cake, you got a favorite movie of the 2000s?
I do it. Meet the Parents.
Oh, that's a
that's
great
a great
flick.
one.
That's a
Of
great
course.
flick. Thanks for the call. Tasty
Greg
Cake.
Falker?
Yep. It's a good flick.
Yes.
I never saw any. I had no interest. How many?
Well, it's Meet the
sequels?
3 of
Fockers.
them now.
Yeah.
And there's Little Fockers.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah. No desire.
Yeah, I'm out. At that
Meet
point.
the Fockers was good.
Yeah, Meet the Fockers was good.
Little Fockers is where he drew
This
the line.
is all
I'm
making
out.
me nervous.
I know
Actually.
it is. I know
No,
it
the
is.
third one, it jumped the shark.
Jumped the
yeah,
shark.
Yeah.
But the first one was great.
No.
First one's great.
And then the first two, I mean, then the second one wasn't bad for a sequel,
Yep.
but you couldn't leave it at that. You didn't need to do another one.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. The first Ben Stiller was in that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I hate him now though.
Yeah,
So,
I know. You're out on Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
he
not-
is embarrassing. Didn't he want a parade for Thibodeau?
He said he wanted to take him out to dinner and tell him how much he meant to the franchise.
Then take him out to dinner, Ben.
Yeah.
He's
Go ahead.
He's available.
I'm sure you can get his phone number.
Well,
Yeah.
just like the loser Mets fans. Like they wanted to throw a parade for last year's Mets teams.
In fairness, first of all, they should have been throwing a parade for that Mets team last year.
They made the NLCS.
I know. I'm just saying, though. And?
Well, at least the Phillies fluke around and made the World Series.
Well, listen, we celebrated like we made the World Series when we just got into the playoffs last year.
No, we didn't. Not last year. We
They had the big party? I mean, not us
they
as
did.
fans. I'm talking about them.
Yeah.
No,
The
not
Phillies
us as
did.
fans. No,
The Phillies
not us.
did.
The Mets fans wanted to throw a parade
Yeah.
for last year's Mets team.
But if you're the Knicks, they went over the top, but it has been a long time.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's been a long time.
Ben Stiller. He's not even an actor anymore. He's just a Knicks fan.
Hey, he had a nice run in the 2000s.
Oh, he did, Ben Stiller. Absolutely. Something About Mary, Ben Stiller.
Short guy with big feet.
Zoolander.
Yeah, Zoolander was terrible.
You got to watch Zoolander again. I'm telling you, the second watch, it gets funnier the more you watch
Third or
it.
fourth watch, man.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5? Everyone wants to know.
Most questionable things I saw from WIP hosts this weekend.
Oh, this is going to be a good
WIP
one.
Host. Where the hell did you see WIP host?
Yeah, online.
Oh,
Oh,
and
okay.
and on some of their shows.
Oh, is there going to be a Jolly clip in there?
There's actually, so I actually had to take Jolly out.
Whoa.
For, I don't think that's whatever. I had to take
Yeah.
Jolly off the list for someone else who needs to be addressed in the top 5.
Wow. All right. I'm looking forward to that. Anytime
you.
we can talk about other hosts when they're not here.
No show's better.
I am in for it. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now's the time. Will you just get over to Colonial already? Colonial Hyundai. Over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot. The cars are waiting for you. You make John Ashdale wait. Don't make him wait. The team of Colonials there. Over 200 brand new Hyundais, like I said. Whatever the one you need is, because whatever your issue is, whether it's the exact Hyundai you want, whether it's financing, whether it's your trade-in, they're going to solve it. Now, as far as getting the car that you want a Palisade, they got it. You want an Ioniq 6, they got it. An Elantra, they got it. Tucson, they got it. They have all those things. Whether it's your budget, they have brand new Hyundais for every budget. Great trade-in incentives right now, and the best financing anywhere, no matter what your credit is, and rates as low as 0%. And because they are interested in not wasting your time and making everything faster, easier, and better, you're going to get in, you're going to get out in no time. Do not wait. Do it right now. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. See dealer for full details.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Cubs. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back to the track, at the wall, it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me. Your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television. For going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Nothing's worse than stepping into a hot shower and hot, it's not. Over time, sediment builds up in your water heater, making it work harder, driving up energy costs, even affecting your water quality. For just $49, Christian Home Services will flush your water heater, inspect your plumbing, and test your water quality. That means cleaner water, proper flow, and reliable hot showers, all helping to prevent expensive breakdowns. Call Christian Home Services today at 267-957-1989 or visit ChristianHomeservices.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating Small Business Month by giving you a $1,000 small business bonus when you switch to a qualifying gig speed package from the company with over 99.99% network reliability. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 1, company merch for staff. Stylin'. Or possibility number 24, the latest software. Upgrade. Or possibility number 192, new equipment powered by gig speeds. Or possibility number 555, a 3D printer. Rapid prototyping, anyone? Switch to Comcast Business for over 99.99% network reliability, advanced cybersecurity, and now get started with a $1,000 small business bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
In 62225, new customers only with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com, sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So, how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
What other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, it sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sportsman. It's sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen made for your brain. When I took Dana White at UFC 316 at the Prudential Center late Saturday night, he made it clear to me that Tom Aspinall against John Jones will happen, and at one point, John even agreed to do the fight. And even though Dana said that, it continues to feel that John doesn't want to fight Tom. Who knows what ultimately happened, but the UFC needs Dana to be right, and we need to see John Jones step into that octagon against Tom Aspinall, and Madison Square Garden in probably November would be the perfect place for it to all go down. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your radio. Always 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. Hey, YouTube folks could see my Nick Nurse hat today. Did it to be annoying.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, he's got his own logo.
Oh, now I do. Yeah, I knew the NN looked familiar. I did not put it together with the Nick Nurse thing.
When they hired him, I was like, I got to get one of those dumb Nick Nurse hats, and they're all sold out. But the rights regulation found them.
Streets,
oh
man.
yeah, people are dying to represent Nick Nurse in the streets right now.
Exactly right.
Today's show is sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn, Restaurant, and Marina. Tomorrow we're doing the show there from the Chesapeake Inn, Restaurant, and Marina. It's in Chesapeake City, Maryland. I've heard it's great. That is what Hugh and Joe G said. So we'll be there tomorrow. ChesapeakeInn.com for more details. Jack, hit it.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
So what I have for you today is the 5 most questionable things I saw from WIP hosts this weekend. Starting at number 5, we take it back to Friday. Now, not a WIP host, but he's a producer.
Okay.
I just need people to take a trip down memory lane to the performance by Justin Durazio on Friday.
It was the worst performance by a producer in the history of the radio
But
station.
also memorable.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, you guys naming the headlines here at WIP, which is what you got to do. Sometimes
He sure did.
You got to do.
He did. It's as bad a job you can do without letting a curse word on the air or dead air.
Well,
you
he
know?
almost did when he played Squabble Up, which I'm sure he had to get off YouTube real quick.
Yeah, because they were yelling at him
before him. Yeah. So it started with this tense back and forth early in the show after his first mistake of the day.
Justin, does your mic work?
Yeah, what's up?
I just want to. I want you to make sure that you're telling them no speakerphones when we pick up the phone.
You think that I don't tell them that?
Well,
they also have like minds of their own, and then they also put it back on speakerphone.
Wow.
After I put them on hold.
Ripping the listeners.
Oh, wow. So you're blaming them rather than saying, okay, my bad, no Donovan Chestpat here?
No Donovan Chestpat. I've been doing this for 2 years. I know the rules.
Oh, 2 whole years? Oh, wow.
Whoa, Chesty Durazio.
Yeah, far be it from me to talk to somebody who's done this for 2 years.
Well, I'm saying I know what to tell them.
Okay.
I love it.
Wow.
I love it.
Well,
it's Friday.
Well, you know what? I don't know.
Wow. Turns out he's really only been doing it for 22 months.
Oh, really? That's not 2 years. Then it went downhill from there.
It did. He played Squabble Up at 5 o'clock.
No, he played Creed at
5 o'clock.
Yeah.
He did the text line at 5:20 out of nowhere.
Yeah, just while we were talking.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's a disaster.
He did play a lot of jolly drops, which we appreciate.
He did. Well, he was trying to make up for. It was like you backed in a corner. He was just like, trying to fight his way out of it.
But Chesty Durazio,
he's been doing it 2 whole years.
The fourth most questionable thing I saw from a WIP host this weekend is that the camera's not here because he's at a college reunion.
I've never even heard of a college reunion.
Who the hell goes to a college reunion? You don't know that many people from college.
Yeah, like
10 people maybe.
Yeah, you go to a reunion. What are there? 10,000 people there? Who's going to a college reunion?
10,000.
Yeah,
there could be. I mean, listen, like high school, you go to elementary school, middle school, high school.
Right.
College, you're there for 4 years, and there's 10,000 people in your grade.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
And how long has he been out of college? How
25 years.
Okay.
25 years.
You know what? He's saying reunion. He just went to.
He just wanted to go back to school.
Yeah, well, he just went with his 4 friends from high school or from college. Yeah, they
just met back for the weekend.
Yep.
What the hell is going on in Fairfield?
Nothing. And here's the other thing. It's like, who does he think he is? Like, what do you think is Mr. What do you think he was, Mr. College? Like, he's doing keg stands. I mean, he's probably at the library till midnight on Fridays.
Well,
you don't think Joe was a wild man?
No, I don't think Joe was a wild man.
He was probably in his dorm room watching West Wing.
Yeah.
How many times was he alone in his hotel room with his cell phone? This past weekend. There it is.
Yep. That's why he goes on these trips.
Yep.
A different spot.
A little private time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have enough private time.
Yeah, well.
He's got no responsibilities.
Yep.
The third most questionable thing I saw from a WIP host this weekend is Broads is watching Jalen Hurts highlights to get motivated in the gym.
Dude.
I mean, it's just sickening.
It was.
That's dedication.
And then we got that ridiculous picture of him making his YouTube face with the highlights behind him.
What highlights?
Can you imagine? Like, you're at the gym, and the guy before you is on a machine, and the reason that he's not off the machine yet is because he's sitting on the machine watching Jalen Hurts highlights on his phone. So come on, bros. Grow up a little bit.
That's dedication.
Yeah, I guess. And he's got to tweet us about it.
Yeah, you gotta let everyone know.
Yeah.
Like, please like my tweet. Please like my tweet.
Oh, I love Jalen. Oh.
And it's about time he's working out because he came in here out of breath.
Yep.
From simply walking down the hall.
Yep. Wow. Embarrassing.
Wow.
The second most questionable thing that I saw from WIP host this weekend is the Go Birds show doing the top 10 Philadelphia list on Saturday. I mean,
And they did a top 10. Dude.
Just shameless.
Yes.
Elliott and Seltzer.
The minor league show.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
I have an idea. Top 10. Or I guess. What do you mean? Top 10. It's just we're just trying to.
Yeah.
Top 10, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a joke.
Yeah. Dude, I saw it pop up in my feed. I almost threw my phone. It popped up in my podcast feed. Which, by the way, I don't even want to listen to Go Birds Radio. All I want to listen to is Elliot's Go Birds Daily or whatever. And I saw it pop up, the top 10 athletes in Philadelphia right now. Where'd you get that idea, dummies? It's top 11. If you're going to steal our idea, at least say top 11
is this week.
And do our idea.
At 94wip.com/vote. It was disgusting.
You can't do 2 hours of Eagles content and leave our topic alone.
Right. And Elliot, that's the most disappointing part. He's a part of this show.
Yes.
Well, he's the one who wanted to do the list.
I'm sure.
I guarantee you.
Oh, you think?
Yes.
He couldn't wait to get his top 10 list.
Oh, his dumb list.
Yes.
He's always been a premature guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, come on, man. The shoe fits.
Tiny shoe.
Very tiny. Very tiny. So disappointing from the Go Bird show, as always. But the number one most questionable thing I saw from a WIP host this weekend is Hugh Douglas.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Are we okay? You guys are in a good place.
No, we're good.
Okay.
No. He tweeted, wait. He tweeted, wait, ... Why did I leave Atlanta? I mean,
is that what he tweeted?
In my head, he's doing the tomahawk chop, with the Braves hat on, thinking about Kyle Pitts' breakout year for his Falcons.
Yeah.
Wow.
He got an Ilya Kovalchuk jersey for the Thrashers.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, wait, why did I leave Atlanta?
Wow, he did it. Why did I leave Atlanta?
I know he's probably looking at some, pretty girl or something.
Well,
But
I guarantee that was part of it.
It was probably the reason. I would say it's probably the reason.
He's also insulting Philly girls. There's good-looking girls up here.
Of course.
I have only noticed my wife, but aside from, I'm sure there are others.
Yeah, Hugh, loved you back in 2002.
Yeah.
Come on, man. He's not getting that kind of love in Atlanta. With
No,
that,
of
with that
course
accent.
not. Yeah, no.
That accent.
With that accent.
Wow.
Why did I leave Atlanta? I mean,
Wow.
are we not all family here?
Well,
That's a tough one.
Get out of here then, Hugh. You know?
If you don't like it.
Yeah. It could be Gilio and Kyle.
Get out of here.
Yeah. They could have DeRazio produce the show.
He's been doing it for 2 years.
Yep.
Well, it's because he got held accountable one time with the defense of luxury, and now he's looking to skirt.
Yep.
He's looking to get out of town.
Down in Atlanta where they barely care what you say, you know?
That's true.
Come on, man. That's really disappointing from you. I didn't see that tweet from him.
I did not see that either.
I saw a lot of tweets from him, but I didn't see that one. Yeah. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. There it is. 5 o'clock hour always. GUIDA.com. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
I wanted to touch on this CJ thing. Hold on. Apparently,
Please put your seatbelt on or something. What is that?
Close the door.
I'm good. So apparently CJ doesn't want to accept the Eagles' professionalism and then not exposing him for the purposes of him being not here any longer. They're trying to show that it's business as usual. It was over the cap, whatever.
Right.
He keeps saying, well, damn it, I'm here to tell you, yeah, it was personal. Okay. When he went on that dude's podcast and let everybody in the world know that the cigars that he was smoking on that float with the owner was stuffed with weed, okay, that got your ass up out of here. Okay. That was information. That was too much information, publicly.
Yeah.
There was no need for it. And then he said some other stuff about some women and all this other stuff. To me, that's questionable as well. And I think Jeffrey Lurie pretty much had enough. You know what I'm saying? And said, let's just, because it's not just CJ, because that's contaminating. You can affect other players on the team with that type of shenanigans and all that. And I think the organization just wanted to rid themselves of that situation and move forward, But he keeps on bringing it back. So I'm hoping everybody get the memo. It was not, it's like CJ said, it was personal. And so, but the personal was on his part.
Yeah, I mean, and they're never going to say anything back to him. He could say this forever. And it's not going to matter. They don't care. I don't think they care all that much anymore. He does seem hurt by it. But this is his personality, right? He doesn't shut up. This is exactly how he is.
That's true.
Yeah. And I just want to, and on my way out the door, Spike, I don't know what type of tennis balls y'all playing up in there with Ike and everything, and you telling him Jalen Carter and Jordan Mailata did more than Jalen Hurts, bro.
I said they had better seasons.
Right. And without Jalen Hurts, there is no Jordan Mailata or no damn Jalen Carter having no better season. Okay. So
without Jalen Hurts, there's no Jalen Carter? What are you talking about?
No, I said the success that he enjoyed this year. Without Jalen Hurts playing the way that he played, there is no Jordan Mailata having the season he had or Jalen Carter having the season he had.
Jalen Carter's performance is completely independent of Jalen Hurts' performance.
And they wouldn't be in the Super Bowl if it wasn't for Jalen Carter.
Hello, McFly. Accomplishments. He won the Super Bowl.
They won the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl. They.
Do we all think that the Eagles would have won that Super Bowl without Jalen Hurts?
Yes.
Sure.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Come on, man.
The defense was the MVP of the game until the dagger.
I don't know what the hell's going on up in that damn studio. You know what it is? I ain't been up there in a while, so damn it, get my pass. Get my neck.
No.
Get him ready. He's coming back.
No. I don't need you to do that.
Guys, man, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Every now and then the OG got to step up in there and set things straight. And Spike, don't think you evaded our little debate, okay? By telling Rod, hey, let's make it a station thing where everybody debate. No. I originated the damn debate, and it was supposed to be me and you punk ass, and Ike was supposed to be the moderator, and Jack, you could have helped him if you wanted to. Yeah.
That never happened.
I don't know.
That is totally made up.
Fake conversation.
Made up.
Yep. Never happened.
Thank you for the call. Total liar.
He is the biggest liar we've ever had.
Tell it with a straight face, too.
Yep.
How he passed the lie detector day is still beyond
Hey,
me.
but he did.
Yeah, him and Elliot are just
And Rod. Rod's
yes.
a huge liar.
Well, Rod failed the
Well,
lie
he
detector
failed it,
test.
though, yes.
Yeah, he failed.
Found out Elliot and OG was, what was it, inconclusive or?
Elliot was all
Couldn't
inconclusive.
get one thing tied down with Elliot.
Yep.
Professionals.
Yep.
Could not get him.
Got to work with police.
Yeah. We might need Elliot to commit a crime and see
if he can pass the lie detector.
Get his way out of it.
I just want them to ask him. I want him to definitely eat breakfast, and then I want them to ask him, "Did you eat breakfast?" And see if he can lie through it. Big A in West Philly. What's up, Big Aaron?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Now, do I sound young now? Because I'm in
You
the
do.
car now. I usually be in the truck.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you still sound pretty old.
Yeah, you sound old as heck. Yeah.
Go ahead and say something smart. All right, go ahead.
I didn't say anything. They're on you. I didn't even say anything.
All right, I mean Spike. My fault.
Yeah,
my fault.
yeah,
Spike.
that was
Spike
Spike
know
on
what I'm
you.
talking to.
Yep.
I mean, your name sounds to
They do. It sound like.
Wow, so you're
Mixed up all
you're
the time.
forgetting who you're talking to? You sound pretty old.
Yeah, it sounds like an old guy.
Spike, I can Fritz. I know the show. I'm calling.
Yep.
There you
I
go.
just get y'all two mixed up because I mean, y'all don't sound alike.
No.
Looking like though.
Yeah.
Definitely don't look
Twins.
alike. I saw y'all on YouTube, man.
Yeah.
I got some critiquing, man, but I ain't gonna talk about it right now.
Oh, really?
No, you can talk about it.
Yeah. What is our critiquing?
Go right ahead.
Spike,
Yeah.
stay out your damn hair when you got your hat on. You're always playing in your damn hair, taking your hat off. All right.
I'm
Keep your
playing.
hat
Am
on.
I?
I don't know. I don't
Oh.
notice it.
Sometimes I take my hat off. It's a long time to have a hat on.
The episode I seen you in, you had a hat on. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't see it all the time.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
gonna start doing it. And Jack, you back there like you doing a damn orchestra with your hands, man. Got your hands.
I turned
moving
into
all
a hand
kinds of
movement
ways,
guy,
bro.
honestly.
Yeah.
That's because you see us.
I'm
We
like,
talk with
what
our
are you
hands.
doing?
Yeah,
I
we're
definitely
hands
talk
guys.
with my hands.
And then Ike was the only cool one, just sitting there.
Oh
cooking up
yeah,
a
Ike's the
glass of
freaking
water.
Oh,
best.
yeah, shocker.
We get it.
Shocker.
Oh, Ike,
He made the show.
Copy
Yeah.
off of Ike. Copy off of Ike.
Yeah.
Man, be more like Ike up in that joint. I will say get an Ike juice, but you know, man, I don't even know what that means. I just heard that.
Yeah, it sounds like you've been having a lot of
Yeah,
like.
no, it's like everyone else. Like
Yeah.
Spike, you got whatever. Jack, you suck. Ike, you're the best, man. You got it.
Hey, yo, can the Phillies bring up some young players, man?
They brought up Otto
I
Kemp.
mean, why do we gotta keep seeing these bums? They're bums. Marsh is a bum. All right, he's a bum. He stinks. They shouldn't have never traded for him and traded that catcher. That's like, oh, damn near all-star catcher for the team out there. They get he traded for him. See, that's why they playing Marsh. So it ain't look like a bad trade. It was a bad trade.
Jack, your
Marsh
thoughts?
stinks. All right? And then who's a Bone? It's time to get him out of there, too. Time to get Alabone out of there, too.
Yep.
Time to get him out of there, even though he had
Well-
like 99 RBIs.
Nah,
out
it's
there.
fake. It's
Yeah.
all. It's all
Good
fake.
play. Put him in good
I
position.
want to see some young cats up here. Now, Jack, why don't they bring young people up there to play ball?
Yeah,
Why
Jack.
it take so long for them to get up there?
Crawford could be up soon. That's about it, though. I mean,
You was just saying you ain't want Crawford up.
Crawford's fine. I think that everyone's like, oh, he's hitting 340. That means he's like a great hitter. I'm saying he hits a lot of ground balls. Are they going to translate the big league level? That's a fair question. But if it keeps going badly, he'll be up here. And he's hurt right now.
He's hurt.
Yes, he's got a quad injury.
Oh, damn. I didn't know he was hurt.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay. You got a favorite movie from the 2000s?
Oh, yeah. Gladiator, baby.
Yeah, right there in 2000.
Gladiator, great movie, man.
Great movie. And by the way, the winner of next question today will get a $50 gift card to the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina, where we're doing our show tomorrow. Shy in Cherry Hill, you're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
What's going on?
What's up, Shy?
What up, Shy?
Brutal stretch for our Phillies.
Yeah, it sucks.
Brutal.
It's like
Brutal
the
stretch.
biggest bummer for me, Shy, is that if the Phillies stink, it kind of ruins the summer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's kind of what what I look forward to. I mean, I'm kind of sitting around all day. When I'm at work, I watch the game, you know. But anyways, I just had like a few complaints about the top 11 list.
It's not even out yet.
Well, whatever was.
Well, go ahead and
posted this
complain
morning,
about it.
was this
Yes.
From last year.
Yeah, the list from last year.
Okay. Well, I hope we don't make repeats because I hope Bryce Harper's not number one on the list. And the issue I have with a baseball player being number one on the list is it's the least athletic sport out of the big four.
Wow.
So, like, are we using the term athletes as in, like,
Oh, let's not do this
figurehead?
stupid thing where it's like,
No.
are we talking about the actual athletes?
We're not talking about how athletic they are. We're talking about how good they are at their sport.
Well, either way, I don't know if I'm putting Bryce Harper first, even from last year.
Well, he's not going to be first.
You don't have to worry. I don't think he's going to be first this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah, I don't think.
Well, no, I don't think he'll be first this year. But what I hope to see is a flyer on there, and I think you guys know who I'm talking about.
Michkov.
Yeah, the only
Konechny.
flyer we know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Konechny got it. Well, do you think Michkov, see, this is the issue, and you can vote at 94wip.com/top11, is actually getting him on the list, being honest about it. It gets tough.
I
You know?
think that's being honest.
No, okay. Do we think, all right, let me just go through a quick exercise with you. Do we think he's better than A.J. Brown?
What?
Do we think he's better than A.J. Brown?
No.
Okay, Saquon.
No.
Lane Johnson.
No.
Jordan Mailata. Come on.
Maybe.
Oh, stop.
Maybe. I mean, you already have Lane on there. I mean, I get you. Probably you're keeping Mailata, but I'm taking Nola off. I'm taking Suarez off. I'm not putting Maxey on there yet.
Okay.
All right.
So you think, by the way, you think Michkov is better than Maxey? What has Michkov done that Maxey hasn't done?
I think Michkov, you'll get more out of him soon than you will with Maxey.
I don't know. Sounds like a desperate Flyers guy to me.
I barely watched the Flyers by myself.
all right. All right.
Sounds like a good guy to
My
give our
bad.
Michkov takes.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, for next question, you got your favorite movie from the 2000s?
I was gonna say The Town, but that came out in 11. I'm gonna say Borat.
Ah.
That's a great movie.
Oh, you like
Borat's
Borat?
a good movie.
I like Borat. You didn't like Borat?
Yeah, what's your issue with Borat?
I just didn't think it was funny.
Sacha Baron.
Sacha Baron
It's a
Cohen.
little overrated.
Yeah. What was the other movie he did like 5 or 6 years ago?
Oh.
What was the other one?
He did another one
He
that
did.
I saw.
That's where the Giuliani thing came from, right?
Yes. Yeah. I don't. Borat was fine. It didn't hit me like I think it hit other
Andy
people.
was what's the rapper?
Oh right.
I can't think
Ali something.
Ali G.
Ali G. Come
Yeah.
on, man.
Ali G. It's kind of funny. He's a funny guy.
That
Sacha
was
Baron Cohen's a funny guy.
Hey, remember he sat on Justin Timberlake's face?
No.
Don't remember that one.
Did he?
Yeah.
Wow.
We did somebody at an award show.
Justin Timberlake just let it happen?
I mean, he came flying in on these.
Oh.
And it was, you know what? It might have been Eminem.
Oh my God.
about it.
There's no way Eminem had a good
I
sense of
think he let
humor about
happen.
that. Oh
I
really?
think he let it happen. Yeah, you can look it up. It's on YouTube somewhere.
215-592-9494. Coming up
Find
next.
everything on YouTube.
I'll type in the work computer. Ali G sits on Eminem's face.
Yeah. Do it on Morgenstein's
You know,
computer.
he came in as
Yeah.
Borat.
Do it on Morgenstein's computer. Yeah. We will get you ready for the Phils next. We have leading off coming up. We have the text line. You as well, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It was a hot weekend, right? Our dogs love being outside. At least Scotchy likes being outside. I went to Dogs and Cats Rule last year. Got her one of those cooling pads because she will sit outside on the deck, even if it's 95 degrees. I get worried about her. She can lay on the cooling pad. Any of that summer stuff you need, Dogs and Cats Rule is your spot. The lead dog, George Perenni, has 7 locations for you. And for summer, whether you need UV blocking T-shirts, they have those for dogs. Cooling bandanas, the cooling vests are good too. Cooling vests good if you're going to take your dog out when it's hot outside. You go boating, perhaps, like our buddy Taz, life jackets for your dog. And walking out on that hot blacktop, protection for their paws there. And as I've told you before, if there's a treat you need, if there's a toy you need, pet nutrition, anything from the greatest kibble to the cutting edge stuff when it, the fresh diets, raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, whatever it is, Dogs and Cats Rule has it. So get ready for summer. Keep your dog healthy. Keep your dog happy at Dogs and Cats Rule. 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in PA, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Shop small, shop small, shop...
Ooh, boy.
Yeah, shop small, shop local, shop...
Oh my gosh.
Dude, it's a disaster.
That's horrible.
Give them a refund on this one. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Did you hear about that free Grubhub deal from Amazon? I'm talking about no Grubhub delivery fees for Prime members on eligible orders. Plus, members can get exclusive offers and lower service fees, and they can even order Grubhub on Amazon. Visit Amazon.com/Grubhub to learn more. Terms and additional fees apply.
Real stories with Hellsberg.
After we met and we started dating, Nancy and I lived 150 miles apart, and I would drive my old jalopy car, and it was roughly a 3-hour distance. It took 3 years I drove across that state back and forth dating her every weekend.
Persistence.
And I would have never stopped. I had a lot of energy back then. 36 years ago.
At Hellsberg, find the engagement ring worthy of your story. Designed with the love, care, and craft it deserves. Visit a Hellsberg store or hellsberg.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our Summer of Shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Summer adventure awaits at Dick's House of Sport. Visit us all season to score the hottest outdoor essentials. Join our summer camps, climb the rock wall, host a birthday party, and more. Plus, test your skills or schedule a fitting in our golf simulators and multi-sport cage, while fine-tuning your equipment with repairs, re-gripping, customization, and more expert services. And while you're here, shop trending styles from top brands you love, like Chubbies, Kalia, New Balance, Birkenstock, and FP Movement. Sport happens here at Dick's House of Sport.
New Harley-Davidson Street Glides under $265 a month at Stars and Stripes Harley. Ride out for under $265 a month on a new Street Glide at Stars and Stripes Harley-Davidson.
Payments based on Street Glide model and base color with 30% down, 96-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
When it comes to restoring cars, Diego's got skills. And with Total Wireless in his corner, the whole world sees them. With the dual camera system on his new iPhone 13, he can take amazing car photos and post them on the fly with super fast 5G, and even turn this hobby into a full-time gig. His claim to fame? Claiming iPhone 13 with 5G on us. Get iPhone 13 with 5G on us when you switch to the Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan. Total Wireless, in your corner. For limited time while supplies last. Valid in store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires port in and ID verification. Restrictions apply.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. It may increase your stroke risk. Eliquis can cause serious and in rare cases fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding, unusual bruising, or tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. Medications such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners may increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about all planned medical medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eloquist.com or call 1-855-ELOQUIS.
Describe Delilah's the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse. Where do you start? Maybe with the world's most beautiful showgirls. If you've been to Delilah's, you know why it's won every award there is, from Best Gentleman's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. And if you've never been to Delilah's, what are you waiting for? Catch happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. or book your own private party. Bachelor's, divorce, fight night, or a big game are better when you reserve your own table for bottle service. Find details now at delilahs.com.
Now you can listen to all your favorite teams, stations, shows, and even podcasts. Wow! All on the Odyssey app.
.530 Creed at the.
Think they ready for us down in Chesapeake Inn?
I hope so.
Man, the summer's starting. It feels like it feels Creedish.
Yeah, are you kidding me? We will be tomorrow doing the show from the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. It's in Chesapeake City, Maryland. Doing the show there today, ChesapeakeInn.com for details. If just take the day off of work. If you're working, take out the day off of work. Go have some crab cakes, drink a couple of beers, stare at us like psychos the entire show. The Twitter
ask Spike about Jalen Hurts.
Ask me about Jalen Hurts. Tell Ike about when you met him in 06 one time.
Yep.
The Twitter question.
Things usually happen.
Yes. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Will the Phillies be okay? 65.3% say no.
Ooh.
One of our favorite callers.
That's not a good day.
Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Fellas. Spritzy, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Not well, Dustin. Not well.
Dude, I am so happy you're going to go out with that noodle arm and smoke him during this tournament. I'm so happy that you man-ducked it. I got a little
me
worried
too.
for you for
Me
a
too.
second,
I
I'm
know.
not going to lie.
I know.
It's going to be big.
A lot of people were worried about me.
Are you training already or no?
Well, I'm golfing on Wednesday. So
Oh,
I'm getting
well,
out there.
He's not training.
Well, what do you mean I'm not training?
You're just golfing.
That's a part of the competition.
You would have golfed anyway.
Hey, idiot. It's my first time going out this year. I'm making sure the game's in tip-top shape.
Didn't you play the Dawkins thing?
No, I brought my clubs and everything, though.
Okay.
Thank you. And my
All right.
golf shoes.
All right.
Just in
Sorry,
case.
Dustin. Go ahead.
Yeah, Spike, you keeping linemen off the list?
No.
Who's keeping linemen off the list?
No one's keeping
Nobody.
linemen off the list.
No, we were deciding whether or not you put them on as a group
Yeah.
or you put them on individually.
Nah, I think you got to go individual because you're doing. I think
So you're going to
Lane
put 4
Johnson's
offensive
top five.
linemen on the list?
Yeah, dude. You got 4 future
Oh,
Hall of
can we
Famers.
grow up?
Lane Johnson's a playing Hall of Famer right now.
Yep.
Jordan Mailata, your last caller, I don't know if he listens to Briggs too much or what, but Mitch Koff is good. He can't be on the list yet. There's no Flyers that even come close. But Spike, I do agree with you with Joel Embiid, and I think he's a top 5 player on the list. When he's healthy, there has to be an asterisk next to him. But when that guy's healthy, I think he's still one of the best players in the game.
Well, when he's healthy, I think he's number 2 on the list here. I think put him behind Saquon. That's it. And make an argument for number 1, won't do it. I would say Saquon number 1 at this point. When he's healthy, Joel Embiid, I believe, number 2 on this list. But I do think he should be dinged for health. I think he should be dinged for last year, but he's got to be on the list. He's got to be on the top 11 list.
See, he's got to be on the top 11 because he's such a game changer. It's unbelievable.
How many games did he change over the last year?
It's I see, but I differ from you because you guys were talking about it with a caller a little bit ago about Bryce Harper. I think you have to put his person, like you have to put in factor what he brings, like when he goes out on the field and how he makes his team better around him. And I honestly think that Wheeler's would be my top 5 is probably, I'm not a Jalen guy, but I would have Bryce Harper. I'd have Joel Embiid. I'd have Jalen Hurts. I'd have Zach Wheeler, and then I'd have Lane Johnson.
Not Saquon?
Well, what about Jalen Carter?
I know. It's hard to keep. I need to see. All right, he had a great year, and he is unbelievable. But, these guys are the guys I've been cheering for the past couple of years. They're Philadelphia guys. Those are the guys. Those are my top 5 that I would stick with.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Saquon's on the brinks. I think Saquon, he's turning into a Philly guy. We need to see it in our, and I hate to be that guy.
Well, the only thing that could make him more Philly is if he turned green. Like, what else you want him to do?
I know. Like, I agree with you. He's incredible. But I just, in my heart, like, I'm going down to the Phillies game tonight with my daughter.
Yeah.
If we get to see Zach Wheeler, I am more excited that I don't care. See, everybody's freaking out about the Phillies. Everybody take a chill pill, man. It's a long season. I'm a cliche guy. It's a long season. They're in a little slump right now. They're going to get back to the core that said you get rid of Alec Boehm. All right, dude, he's in a slump right now. I understand. He's still
that's actually
he's actually not even in a slump anymore. He's just not very productive.
If you can't hit a 94-mile-per-hour cutter, then you're going to be complaining, oh, well, where's Alec Boehm? We got rid of Alec Boehm because you smacked. You know what I want to say, but you wanted to bring up a minor leaguer. When we have professional athletes who have shown that they can do the job, yes, it's a mentality. Yes, they have to get their stuff together, but they've shown that they've done it before. Alec Boehm was on pace to get 90 RBIs last year.
Yep. Great player.
And Bryson Stott, if we recalled it 2 seasons ago in the playoffs, he was the best hitter. Again, he made more contact with all-speed pitches than anybody else in the playoffs 2 years ago. So he can do it. I don't know I don't know Chris Long. I don't know if he has to change something or they got to change the way they prepare for these games or whatever, but
Dustin, you are unraveling on this call right now. You're unraveling.
Completely unraveling.
We got great seats tonight. We got wheels on the mound, dude.
All right.
How can you not be fired?
Well, you and your
Dustin's in the
daughter have a
building.
great time.
It feels like a win.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give us your favorite movie from the 2000s.
Wheels is going to have A+ strikeouts. They're going to get the win. I'm going to go. Did anybody say Step Brothers yet?
No.
Nope. That's a good one.
Great flick. Absolutely great flick.
Well, you guys referenced it, didn't you?
Yeah. When Jack said
Prestige Worldwide.
Prestige Worldwide.
I'm actually surprised you like Step Brothers.
I didn't at first. It grew on me. Yeah, it's more of a Val kind of movie. Val likes those kind of comedies.
Dumb comedies.
She does. That's what she likes. Yeah.
Perfect.
But Step Brothers, the more you watch it, I feel like every time I watch Step Brothers, there's a part in it I don't remember.
Something different.
Yeah, it's a great flick.
It is.
It's a great flick. We got to give away this gift card for where we're going to be tomorrow, which is the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina, a $50 gift card. Jack, the topic today, or the side question, or the next question, Next question topic. Next question topic was favorite movie from the 2000s because it is Johnny Depp's birthday and he was in Pirates of the Caribbean. What are our best options there?
Yeah, so the best answers you guys reacted the strongest to were The Dark Knight.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Mystic River, but it sounds like a miserable movie.
Yeah.
American Psycho. Meet the Parents. Gladiator. Step Brothers. Remember the Titans?
Yeah.
A lot of good ones. You going the best movie of those movies?
Yeah. I feel like Dark Knight.
Yeah, I would either Remember the Titans.
Yeah, Remember the Titans or Dark Knight.
I'd probably go Dark Knight.
But I'm American Psycho too. I love that.
I love American Psycho.
Yeah. Dark Knight?
I think Dark Knight.
All right.
Dark Knight feels
I'm
like
in on
the
Dark
answer.
Knight. Yeah.
Who was that? Who was the Dark Knight?
Adam in the Northeast.
Adam in the Northeast. Before we get to the text line, we're going to get to Mark in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up, Mark?
Yo, guys.
Yo, Mark.
Yo, so,
ooh, boy.
Ike, when you go down to Chesapeake Inn tomorrow, what you got to try instead of crab cakes is a crab bisque.
Ooh.
You bisque guy?
Bisque. Yeah.
Sometimes it's too hot for soup.
Well, not right now.
No,
Yeah.
no,
It's gonna
no.
rain the rest of the
You'll
week.
be good. And when Hugh went down there earlier in the year, and instead of getting a cup or a bowl, they actually brought him like a mixing bowl full.
Like a vat full of crab bisque?
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay.
And he ate the whole thing. So unfortunately, I'm too late for my answer, but my movie was going to be The Hangover.
It's a great flick. It's actually not my favorite of those movies. Ike, where do you put The Hangover along with the old schools and Super
Love
Bad?
Hangover. It was on this weekend, as a matter of fact, all three of them.
Oh,
Don't
really?
like 3, but 1 and 2 was pretty good.
Okay.
I'm a Hangover guy.
Yeah. So my comment
I
on
would
the
take
Eagles,
Hangover over. Not over Dark Knight though.
No.
No.
Yeah. No. Where are you at with the Phils, Mark?
The Phillies, I don't see no improvement in their hitting other than maybe Schwarber. So,
Trey.
I don't know. I don't know what they got to do.
Yeah.
You play it out for the next month or so, and if they got to start dumping some of the older players, they got to start dumping them.
Well, yeah, I mean, thank you for the call, Mark. They'll have some decisions to make. If they stay bad, it'll be a weird trade deadline.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hovering around 500.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Schwarber.
Pull the plug or go for it?
Yeah. That'd be
Sounds-
3.5 games out of the playoffs or something.
Sounds enticing.
Yeah. Sounds like a perfect trade deadline to not do anything. The text line. Come on, man. I'm falling apart right here.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not a strong show for me.
I
today.
mean,
I had a good open after that. I've been really iffy.
Like Ike walked out, right? Ike missed this gem at the end of
Oh,
last.
don't. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Oh. Shop small.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah, shop small, shop local, shop.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you haven't bounced back since.
No,
It's
it
actually
shook me.
Going downhill.
It shook me. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Spike on the Jolly Debate. This guy's whole thing was winning doesn't matter. Idiot. Spike today. Listen, when you're voting on your 11, remember that winning isn't that important. Tim in Newark.
I mean, we're talking about the best players. That's all. It's something, but winning the Super Bowl doesn't put the whole team on the top 11.
It really is going to ruin top 11.
It is. I'm gonna melt down there. I know I'll get early voting. Like they'll send it to me on Wednesday or something. I'll plug it into the computer and I'll be like, oh my God.
Yep.
We're not gonna have anything but Eagles in the top 11.
Yep.
What's next?
Well,
The Disney adult is mocking people that like Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. Mark and Modco.
Not a Disney adult. I don't even like Disney. I want to take my wife somewhere fun.
And you're going back.
If she wants to go back, we'll go back.
Yeah, you had no fun.
I had fun. I'm not a Lord of the Rings, Dungeons and Dragons guy. Not a dork. I'm sorry. What's next?
You know what's a good idea for an already pop culture challenged show?
All right.
Attaching a date range to the question so the response to every answer is, we think that's a great answer, but we're going to need to check the date. Chris and KOP.
that one I don't get.
He's saying that we didn't know if it actually came out in the 2000s when people would give us their thing. Yeah.
A lot of having to Google real quick.
Yeah. Well,
How are we supposed to know every movie that came
Yeah,
out in the
come on.
2000s? Or a decade.
yeah. You know, don't let perfect be the enemy of great. We're great. We're not perfect.
What a quote.
Yeah. What's next?
I actually did like that.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Jalenism.
It does. I stole it. It's not mine, by the way. What's next?
Ike, I've told you 3 times already that you have to use your buzzer if you want to answer the question. The host of Jeopardy, after Ike keeps yelling out, wait, I can see the answer in my head. Frank and Ardmore.
Yeah, well, sometimes that's how it's working.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it's working in my head.
You need a couple extra seconds? Whatever. What's next?
Spike on Bryce.
Oh, my
Forget a minor wrist injury. He might have full-blown arthritis. Spike on Embiid. Let's just say that next year Joel plays 57 games. Alex in Lancaster.
1 foot in the grave.
This is Jack fighting back, by the way.
You want to keep going?
It's not Alex and Lancaster. I don't think so. What's next?
Is Joel even
Oh, my
eligible
God.
for the top 11? If he can't use his legs, does he even play a sport? Golfers.
It's a fair question. They don't run in golf. There's no speed aspect to
Look,
the game.
Joel played more sports last year than a golfer did in his whole career. What's next?
Well, I told you this was going to happen eventually. Ken and Cinnaminson giving the eulogy at a funeral.
Yeah, Ken's like, hope I'm wrong, with both fingers crossed, winking.
I mean, he was so depressing to listen to.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to turn the radio off.
Yep. Oh, he was miserable. He's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you have season tickets. I bet you do.
Yeah.
All right, let's get everyone ready for the Phils.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phils with the first of 3 against the Chicago Cubs. See, here's how you can buy back in the Phils. The Chicago Cubs have played great all year. They're 40-25. The Phils are 37-28. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're having this meltdown today, which I think is fair.
Yeah.
But they've got 3 fewer. They're 3 games behind the Cubs. But so tonight it is Matthew Boyd goes for the Cubs and Zach Wheeler goes for the Phils. Phils are minus 130 favorites. The over/under 7.5 should be about 3.5. I think if we want to think about how many runs the Phillies have scored over the last several days. This is a big series. It's against a good team. It's certainly, after the bad Blue Jays series, I think we were all happy to see the Pirates because we were hoping the Phils could get healthy against the Pirates, and that didn't work. So hopefully a good team coming to town wakes them up a little bit. I just don't want to see, I don't want to feel them going down like without a fight in these games. Holy moly. Give us 2 out of 3 against the Cubs or something. Do something. Show a sign of life.
So what do we have? We got Zach. We got Luzardo.
Yep.
And who's the other pitcher? They're going back to Mick Abel?
Yeah, Mick Abel tomorrow.
Mick Abel tomorrow, okay.
Yeah.
And then Luzardo Wednesday?
I think it's Wheeler, Abel, Luzardo.
Yep.
Abel,
Luzardo.
All right, that's a good.
3 starters
good
keep us
trio,
in every
yeah.
game,
Yeah, you got to get a guy some runs, man. Can we put 4 runs on the board?
Early.
Man.
Yeah, not 4 when we're down 6-1
Right.
in the 8th or something. You know, put 4 early runs on the board, get something going, give Zach Wheeler the thought that he can actually win the game. And by the way, maybe put the game in position where Rob Thompson isn't terrified to go to his bullpen. You look at that game yesterday, and by the way, I thought even putting Sanchez out there for the 7th, I thought him going out there for the 7th was a little iffy. Yep. I was glad they put him out there for it. And then they bring him out there for the 8th. Like, he had to be surprised he was going out there for the 8th. The fact they walked that guy was the least surprising thing that could have happened.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, again, if Alvarado's here, one of them is in that spot.
Yes.
Shalmer Alvarado.
Yeah.
And he had dominated O'Neal Cruz all day. So there's perfect logic behind it, but it shows you how stretched thin they are.
Yeah.
Because I'm with you. Like, he mentally shut off when he exited the mound after 7.
Yeah, I got through 7.
Yeah.
I got through 7.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden he had to go back out there.
And part of that, it's the bullpen, but part of that is it's a 1-run game. Or at that point it was 1-1. Like, you got to stay in the game. If you're up 4 runs or something, maybe you don't have to stretch your starters out that much.
Does Topper say anything to him coming in about just staying ready to go back out there in the 8th?
I'm sure he did, but the fact that he went out there, the stuff declined that fast, and it was a 4-pitch walk.
Yeah.
Like, I think as he was walking off the mound, he thought his day was done. Now Thompson's immediately said it, but I think mentally he'd already shut it down.
He was trying to get out of the 7th inning.
Yes.
Got out of the 7th inning, and he's used to being done
It's
at that point.
It's like a couple of years ago, they kept putting relievers out there after they got a big out. And sometimes there's such adrenaline drop-off after you get out of a big situation. To put him back out there for another inning, you mentally just shut down after the big out.
The Player to Count On is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm going with Schwarber. Somebody's got to carry this team. It's going to have to be him. So I'm going to go Schwarber.
We basically got 3 players to choose from.
Yes. And
Really
2 of us
too.
are going to take Schwarber.
Yeah, I wanted to take Schwarber too.
Yeah. Well, I do it first, so I get to take Schwarber. We can all take Schwarber if you want.
I'll ride with Bomer.
You might as well.
Man,
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Everybody's confident.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's great. I'll take Otto.
Oh, hitless Otto.
Come on, Kempy.
At least he walked yesterday. Got to walk. Got on
Good
base.
at bat against
It
Ski.
was a good. Wait, was he down 0-2?
It's his first home run tonight.
Really?
I think he's +8 something.
Oh, well, Ike will be able to tell you in 2
Sunday,
seconds.
yeah,
Yep, there it is. Yep. You
And
look
he's
it
a
up.
mustache man. My type of
He
guy.
is a stash man.
He's a stash man.
Yeah.
Coming up next, Scoops Keeney will join us from Citizens Bank Park. Rob Thompson said some interesting things earlier today, and we will recap them with Scoops. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you, right here in America. And this summer, we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we've lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want, at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you. Hurry into your local Nissan dealer today to save big during the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on Rogue or Pathfinder. For a limited time until supplies last, assembled with U.S. and imported parts. Available on 2025 Nissan Rogue or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder from new dealer stock. Example, 0% APR financing for 60 months at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N7725.
Win a Maserati at Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa during the $1.5 million Luxury and Overdrive drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at over $1.5 million in prizes, including 2 Maserati Gran Turismo Modenas valued at $200,000. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings May 31st and June 28th. The $1.5 million Luxury and Overdrive. Only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you buy a new house, you might say,
Shut the front door.
winning!
No, seriously.